Alright, good evening. It is time for the long stream. Oh boy, it is just like the old days. Starting at 8 PM at night and going until goddamn 6 in the morning. And I've already streamed once today already. This is gonna be rough, chat. This one's gonna be rough. We might have to take a little break between Infinite Wealth and we might not have time for free at this rate if I don't hurry the heck up. So we're gonna have to do something about that. But yeah, hi, hello. It is evening stream time. It is the night of the summit. The summit is in about 7 hours and 40 minutes. I have no idea what they could show off. No idea whatsoever. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm very much looking forward to it. And I thought, you know, we could do a long stream beforehand. This might be a mistake after streaming earlier. But also, oh god, man's dying. Man's very dying. Let me show you more stuff that's gone wrong. Practically all of my stuff is gone. Notice the dark marks in the carpet where stuff used to be down there. Yeah, the cleanup is pretty much almost done. Because one thing, we have YouTube tonight. Hi, YouTube. Because of Twitch's benign VOD rules, I said if there's anything important that's going to go down, I'm going to dual stream on YouTube at the same time. And yeah, nah, it's easier this way to have the direct as well. I can't have YouTube chat on screen because Twitch is very benign about, like, you all are not allowed. I get in trouble if I put YouTube on the screen, which is a bit weird. Because there's definitely bigger streamers that definitely do that, so I don't know. If I sound a bit more echoey, because I think, like, sat here, I'm feeling a bit more echoey than usual. That's because literally stuff is left my room. It's becoming a box. Especially for the YouTube side, because the YouTube side probably has no idea what's going on. Essentially in Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. In essentially 3 days' time, I'm going to be disappearing. I'm leaving. For good. I'm gone. Now I'm going away for the weekend. I'm going to be going to do a speedrun of Kiwami 2 for a speedrun marathon. So I'm going to be disappearing for the weekend. Then I'm going to get back for like 2 days. I'm going to be disappearing for like another 2 weeks. I've not actually had a proper holiday in like 10 years, so yeah, fuck it. That's the play. I'm going to do it. Things have been pretty rough lately. For the YouTube side of things, I've not given another update in a while, because it seems like every time I do an update on YouTube, it's always bad news, and surprise, it's bad news again. It's very bad news. About 3 months ago, ended up hospitalized. Started coughing up blood, started having real bad, like, throwing up fits and pain inside my stomach. We had a suspicion we knew what caused it, which is that something I should have got rid of months ago. I went on diet pills, because these diet pills are to help basically get rid of like a third of the fat in your body and also like a third of the fat in the food that you eat. About 4 days after we started that's when everything happened. So we thought, it's probably the pills. Turned out it happened again 2 weeks ago. So, wasn't the pills. Wasn't the pills. And as I found out at the weekend, actually, we know what the problem is. And it's pretty bad. It is a second hernia next to the one that got fixed like 10 years ago. So there are 2 hernias in my stomach, which is fantastic. And essentially they started crushing my insides, which is like, yeah, great, cool. That's gonna happen again. That's great. I'm looking forward to that. So things have been rough, and I'm taking a week off. I'm going on holiday. I'm pissing off to the south of England. It's kind of stressful because, again, with streaming, you have to like constantly be on, etc., etc. But for you, YouTube, you'll actually get the positive side of this. I'm building up a collection of VODs and stuff, some old, some new, so that I can start uploading to YouTube over this like 2-week period where I'm going to be away. Stuff that Twitch has seen that you haven't seen that you'll be getting is a Persona 5 Royal speedrun. As well as something that's happened in the last month, because obviously I'm going to do a K2 speedrun marathon. Your boy's been going hardcore back to K2, and you've got not 1, but 2 K2 PBs. Which, damn, K2 PBs in the year 2025? It's a miracle. You'll also be getting 1 or 2 Infinite Wealth PBs, which obviously you'll get to see a little bit of Infinite Wealth tonight. YouTube, you will not have seen the new route. The new route for Infinite Wealth is, oh, it's open spicy. Oh, it's good. We got big speed tech. If you've not seen an Infinite Wealth speedrun from Tom or TJ in the last couple of months, we have a brand new route. And that brand new route has made Infinite Wealth quicker than Yakuza 5. So, big things happen. You'll see. You will actually see. We also have a 20-minute break segment. You'll never guess when that is. Fuck. I'm going to be going to get a cup of tea at that point because I'm going to need to survive tonight. But yeah, essentially what I'm doing is I'm collating a whole bunch of VODs and stuff. You got a couple of Pirate Yakuza PBs that are going to be in there as well. The Yakuza free PB. Interesting timing on that one. Didn't go back to Yakuza free for no real reason. I did actually get this PB before the thing happened, but you know, let's ignore that. let's ignore that and pretend nothing happened, shall we? So, not hypothetical, actually happened, genuine PB. What I'll probably do as well is just separate the summit, and there's a direct directly after the summit, by the way. So clearly RGG have something to show off. No idea what. No idea what. No idea. Not a damn clue. So RGG is showing off a fair amount tonight. I think the summit is an hour long, and then I think the direct after that is like an hour to an hour and a half. It's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a mess. I don't know if the Valiant Gokudonians Noticed want to do a podcast after this. We likely will. If that happens, I'm only here for another 2 days, and my schedule is already ridiculously packed this week. I had a sponsored stream earlier today. We got a sponsored stream tomorrow. We are sponsored currently by AMD as well, so right. There's a lot going on at the minute, all right? We got a lot going on at the minute. I've been very busy, and unironically, I need more time to stream. Let's do Samade Amigo before we actually do the run, because we can't watch this. We can't watch this during the actual run because obviously, like, it takes time. But I love this intro. This intro is fantastic. What about the Sega Pride shirt today instead of a Yakuza shirt? Fuck yeah, Sega. Plus, they sponsored me earlier for Sonic Crossworlds. It's been a very Sega day. Very, very Sega day. Sonic Crossworlds is very good, by the way. Very, very good. I may or may not be a little late because I was playing Sonic Crossworlds with Alex and Hugs. Whoops. But yeah, for the YouTube side of things, if you haven't seen a lot of Infinite Wealth speedrun in a while, again, you'll have 2 VODs going up with 2 BBs of that over the next, like, 2 weeks. And you'll get to see, fingers crossed, after what happened the other day, Jesus Christ, you'll get to see a lot more of the actual new route, which is genuinely... It's interesting. It actually has some very weird and messed up tech that may unironically have happened to you while playing this game, and you have no idea it happened to you. We call it the wrong equip route. It is really genuinely exceedingly cool. And you can probably guess by the name wrong equip. You can probably guess a little bit where this is going. It's not going to turn up until we hit the mid-game, but when it turns up, you'll understand immediately. There's a little bit of, like... It took a very long time for the community to actually route out the wrong equip route, because the way that it triggers and the way that to get it to do it, it only works with a couple of equipment items, but the ones that it does are actually unironically perfect for what we need for this route. So, I will say Infinite Wealth's run is now hugely optimized. We are talking to the point where, like LAD, it is only the required fights that we need to do. So, this run is now ridiculously optimized. It's quicker than Yakuza 5. It is genuinely quicker than Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 stays losing in terms of the longest Yakuza game. But we better get going, otherwise we won't have enough time tonight. So 3, 2, 1, go. We got a long stream ahead of us, chat. Oh, it's gonna be tiring. But We've been doing a lot of K2 recently, doing a fair bit of Yakuza free for no reason at all. I've just been doing a lot of streaming, like ignoring the health issues and just getting on with things. Oh god. It's also great because like this is the, for those who don't know, for those on YouTube, this is September, so it is the period during September where like gifted subs and new subs are cheaper on Switch. And the cheaper gift, oh by the way, for those who haven't seen on YouTube, yes, this is faster. There is movement tech and it is snaking, and yes, it is actually genuinely faster if you do it correctly. Look at this, man. This is optimal Ichiban Gasuga. Thankfully, the Street Surfer is faster, so when we get that, we'll stop snaking. But yeah, no, I think it was Tom who found out. Snaking is faster. And you can actually do that in Pirate Yakuza as well, but the reason why it's actually a bit more effective in this is because there's a lot more, like, open roads and stuff like that. So, when there's, like, a lot bigger open areas, like, obviously this bit here, it's more effective than just, you know, not doing it. Captain Milt, aiming the 2 on for 24 months. It's like 8 years. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is timer without loads. World record is like real time, like a 5:30. My PB is like a 5:40. So I get better loads than others because of the fact that I have a 2 PC setup, hence why load remover. Load remover makes the level, makes the playing field a little more level, a little bit more even. That's why you'll see, like here, for example, the timer, or it should do, you'll see the timer stop in certain places because that's basically it removing loads. Should be working. I hope it's working. But yeah, for the early starting bits, again, YouTube, if you've not seen an Infinite Wealth run in a little while, we've got a little bit of an interesting start coming up. It's going to seem a little boring. I'm going to share with you ancient, I was going to say ancient Chinese Yakuza speedrunner wisdom. This works for any Dragon Engine game. It's something you can do yourself. And in fact, you might want to, for certain games. For Chapter 1 especially, we're going to do certain dialogue options because we want the personality traits, we want passion. These are for job unlocks. The jobs that we do are a little bit more varied than LAD's run. You'll see what we do. You'll see what we do. It's very interesting, actually. Like, it actually genuinely is. This run itself is a run of essentially 2 halves, and it's actually really fascinating. The first half is going to be a lot of battle items, because the battle items in this game got a massive overhaul. They are busted. They're absolutely busted. But the second half of the run, when we get to the point that we need to get to, and we start getting our skills and stuff that we want, that's when things are going to change. That's when our equipment becomes hellishly important, and why the wrong equipment route is going to be important. The movement tutorial. This is the tutorial where things start getting a bit RNG, because we want to hit all 3 of these guys with this bike, but as you can see, it's like not the best. If I can hit this guy in the middle, yeah, get all of them. So if you get all of them, you'll take care of the 2 that go down, and then it'll just be the guy that lives. And again, as you can see, I'm not actually doing like any perfect guards, because in this game, perfect guarding actually slows down time. So there's only a couple of fights that we want to perfect guard in. Most of those are, as you could probably guess, the end of the video game, because those are the nasty fights. Alright, now we get to the cool, fun bit that if YouTube hasn't seen this run for a while, you don't know what we do. We're going to be going over here, and we're going to be playing everyone's favorite game, Shogi. We're actually going to be doing Shogi. Like, this is a genuine important part of the run. It's also an important part of Pirate Yakuza's run for the any %. So what we're going to do is we're going to be doing Puzzle Shogi. We're just going to do all 10 rounds Puzzle Shogi. This is for 2 specific reasons that you'll understand why. This should be in front of me. One of those reasons at the top right. We get intellect up by doing Shogi. Very smart if you know how to play Shogi. I don't fully know how to play Shogi, so I'm not smart. But essentially, we're going to be doing all 10 rounds of Puzzle Shogi, and then you're going to see the speed tech. Should we run King again? I have notes on the rounds of Shogi because it's like, I get very confused with the Puzzle Shogi because we have to do it in Pirate Yakuza as well. But we only do 1 round in Pirate Yakuza. It's very different. You'll understand why it's only 1 round in Pirate Yakuza in a second. This one's the king. So, I'm using the mouse for control because the mouse is just a little bit faster for the bigger movements. You don't have to use the mouse, but it helps a little bit for some of these ones. Well, Packy, appreciate it. This is you to hear no promotion. This one's the no promotion round. This one's the diagonal. Yeah, it's the diagonal. Pain in the ass one. This is bad. You can't save the RGG React. It is at a awkward time. Man has fixed his sleep schedule, and I'm gonna be fucking tired. I'm gonna be exceedingly fucking tired. I always have to double check that. Guys, don't play nice there. Also, if I sound like my nose is really nasally today, because we've been moving stuff out of this room, which is why I probably sound a bit more echoey than usual. We've unearthed like 9 years of dust. My nose is dying. Like actually dying. This is the promotion one. My nose is actually legitimately dying. But yeah, Shogi is an important part of Infinite Boss Run. You will understand why in about a minute when we get through to the last round of Puzzle Shogi. But this is a glitch that you can do in any Dragon Engine game. I'm pretty confident RGG are not aware of it. Round 8 is double promotion, I believe. Yes, it is. But this is important. You'll see why this is important in a little bit. It's also going to, unfortunately, make us have a forced break segment later on. And number 9 is the confused AI round. The only other run where Shogi is a necessity, the only other ones are Pirate Yakuza and OG Yakuza 2. Which OG Yakuza 2 is very fun because we put the AI into a position where it thinks it's under checkmate when it's not. So we actually just break the AI, kind of like here, because the AI has to think for a second. Yeah? Okay, so round 10. This one's important. What do I do here? This is very important. You can do this in any Dragon Engine game with Shogi. What we're going to do is we're going to do Puzzle Shogi round 10. Turn off take back. Going to move you here promotion. You down here. Watch what I do. You get the intelligence points, but notice that I quit via pressing start. You might be wondering, why the heck did I do that? I'm going to demonstrate. I'm going to do round 10 again. Watch the points at the end of the round. Let's go through a little quickly there. Did you notice it? Did you notice that I still got the first time clear bonus for clearing the round? That's because if you quit out of Shogi, it doesn't count you having officially finished the round. So by quitting out every single time, you're getting that first time clear bonus again and again and again. That's what makes this very fast for amassing points. This works in any Dragon Engine game that has Shogi. It's something you can do yourself. It is very vital for the 80% runs of Infinite Wealth, for Pirate Yakuza, and all sub-stories in LAD. Very important we don't accidentally hit yes at the end, though. Puzzle Shogi's always been absolutely goated for, like, you know, being able to get, like, the Shogi trophy quickly and easily in the early games, and now it's good for us for speedruns. Just Puzzle Shogi. Good stuff. Always like Puzzle Shogi, mate. So, we're getting to a certain amount of points. 55,350. We'll be getting a tiny bit more than that, because that's what happens when you turn off take-back. That's fine. We don't want to do any take-backs and stuff, because you lose points for take-backs. And obviously, we'll just go the fastest way we can anyway. So we're at 43,000, about 3 or 4 more, and that'll be that. And then you'll understand why we're amassing points. This is literally to save a metric ton of time in the early game, as well as being able to skip Dondoko. And by skip, I mean not skip. It's the wrong word. Fall asleep to Dondoko. This run has gotten problems at certain points now, unfortunately, but it is faster than Yakuza 5 still, somehow. I don't know how. Yakuza 5 just... Oh, Yakuza 5. So 2 more rounds, we should be good. Now, very importantly for the run, the next one is going to be the final round. We do not start quit out the final round. If we start quit out the final round, we don't have the achievement for having finished 10 rounds of Shogi. And that achievement gives us more intelligence, which we need for a job later. So as you'll see, I'll mash through instead. And then I'll get it in a second here. So now, we're going to exchange our points. And you'll see what we get. So, let's exchange points. 1, 2, level booster, and free pressing move. So, got ourselves 2 Desperado Revolvers, which you're probably thinking, alright, so for the run, obviously, we're going to be using, I hate that, we're obviously going to be using the Desperado class, right? On like 1 or 2 enemies. No. Which is a shame, because I like the Desperado class, like, casually. As you can see, they sell for a lot of money. They sell for a lot of money. Thank you. Yeah, it's just mash first, because we don't have any of the top options, do we? Forget about that. Right, and now we carry on. So, that's just made us a metric ton of money. Even though this game is called Infinite Wealth, the Infinite Wealth doesn't kick in until we hit Chapter 8. This game has an exceedingly problematic economy. Especially in Ichi's half. As soon as we hit Kiryu's part, money comes flying in. And you'll see why. For this, we're going to do all the options that are going to give us the personality points for our job unlocks, which unironically is always the first option. Now, confidence is the real fucker here, because for some reason, sometimes in runs, you can be down on confidence. I don't know what it is. It's not skill usage or anything like that. So, at some point, we're going to be basically doing an extra thing to get a little bit more confidence, just to make sure this run continues. We're gonna put 1 value pack installs and then not the other. Oops. Add menu. Then we're going home, and we're going to go on the Sayako date, where, once again, we're going to be changing up our options. So, yeah, this run is very different from when I last had a VOD on YouTube. It's very, very different. You'll see. You'll see. When we start getting to, again, the mid-game, that's when things change up drastically. The route we take, the things we do, and, of course, that's when the wrong equip starts coming into play. So, for all of Chapter 1, most of the dialogue is not skippable until you hit certain points. For certain conversations, it's going to be pretty obvious. It's very obvious with the Sayako conversations, because as you'll see, there's a natural break in the dialogue. Wow, it's right there. I never would have guessed. So, it's very easy to tell when the dialogue skips are. This one is just go straight to the end. And then the last one is the second option. And then we get to a bit of a problematic fight. This fight's been giving me some issues lately. Pain in the ass. Perfect. Okay. So the idea here is I want to get these two together, but they've not been behaving for a hot minute. So, yeah, I want this guy next to this guy. Unfortunately, they broke the bin as well, and I wanted that bin. I was going to use that against both of them. Sayako just kill one. Low damage though. I really wanted to use hit the other guy. Oh, that'll do. It won't, because he moved. Alright, Sayako will kill that guy, and then Ichi will mostly take care of the last guy. I should have tenacious that guy into this guy. Yeah, bad. Take care of you. There's a slight chance Ichi will get a higher Joe roll. That's right, that's losing me time. Also, Frostboot back in the film for 9 months, I appreciate it. I've been having some bad times with that fight recently. My setup for that fight is terrible. I need to basically keep the enemy together and try and hit them with a trash can at the same time, and then they both go down, but yeah, I've not been having good times. Really been having bad times against that fight. Right, now we get our teleport over to where Sayako works, and then we are going to get our 1 year... Whoops, yep, gap. This one's closer. My menuing is still pretty bad in this game, unfortunately. Again, yes, snaking is faster if you can get it to work and don't run into the lamps. Oh my god, dude, that's bad movement. a bad start, but I have literally like 30 minutes of time saved in my mid-game, so we're not going to be resetting at all. We don't really have the time to reset if we want to do multiple things before the summit. Alright, we lost our job. GG. Just like that. I'll leave the reception lady till last because she's right next to the cutscene trigger. Just run outside, skip the dialogue, and there you go. Cool. Alright, so at this point, we go back to being freelancer. We learn Treasure Hunt, which is the same ability we use in LAD. We used to use this in one of the early routes for Infinite Wealth, and we only needed to get 100 yen from these vending machines, which is nice because they actually upgraded the Treasure Hunt ability in this game. The minimum you can get is 100 yen, unlike the pure absolute hell that is LAD. Love you, LAD, but Jesus Christ. Tell her the first proper boss, Asakura. He's an MMA fighter. We're going to be, hopefully, doing what we like to call bowling. So we're going to knock him into everybody else with a Tenacious. Hopefully this gets at least 2, hopefully 3. Beautiful. And for these guys, we hopefully want to knock them into each other. And then if I've done enough damage, this will kill. Beautiful. Good fight. Extremely good fight. Hi, Fox. I'm with the tier 1 for 13 months. Appreciate it. Exceedingly good fight. Can't go much faster than that. Okay, so. Gonna do something a bit weird looking at this point. We're gonna go over to our box, and we're gonna go put away our pistols. By the way, that level booster we bought is not for Ichi. Our level booster we're not gonna use until we hit chapter 8. Long time from now. There's going to be a couple of early items we pick. This guy is in such a bad spot. He'll see me here, actually. We're going to get a couple of items early on that we're just not going to use until the mid-game. Which, as you can probably guess, unironically, is yes, Kiryu. A level booster on Kiryu will make it so that we don't have to do as much of a grind as possible. For those of you on YouTube who haven't seen a run of this for a long time, yes, there is a grind still. It is the Kamurocho grind. But the Kamurocho grind has been basically boiled down to literally only what you need, which is if you get the right amount of enemies in the fight spawns, 9 fights, which is 1 less than the battle tower in LAD. So the grind in this game is now actually quicker than the grind in LAD. Kind of wild how that works. Like, this run has been optimized massively at this point. Anyway, the boys are back. I'm gonna make a meal of what I'm actually supposed to do in this fight, for sure. I always do. So, with Ichi, we want to try and get, like, a multi-hit. Now I'm just gonna get this guy. Again, ideally you get a multi-hit with Pyro, but you always, like, move them away from one another. Now, ideally this guy doesn't go after Adachi and breaks the sign. Yep, that's what I was worried about. We don't want him to break the sign because you use that as like a nice little proxy. If I can bounce him off the wall, I can do a grounded proxy attack with Ichi and then just kill him that way. So, much like LAD, we'll buy some weapons. Jumbo Sausage for Adachi. Oops. Family Broom for Namba. Oh, gold boots. Offering onto Ichi, and then Massive Female for Ichi as well. They're not quite as strong as they are in LAD, because of the fact that this is early on, but they are strong enough to turn a lot of these early fights into, like, guaranteed wins. So we want to grab them now, and we have, obviously, a metric ton of money after we did the shenanigans with the Shogi. Can't fast travel until you do all that conversation. This is going to be the sake. So, with that money we've got, here's the issue. When we go to Hawaii, we lose all of our money. Like, it's all gone. So why did we bother getting that money? On sake, the story, and we're actually going to use the ATM for once. We're going to deposit literally everything but 20,000. 20,000 is for us here in Japan, but the rest of it is going to be in a nice safe place until we get to Hawaii. Now that money will definitely go to Hawaii. This fight sucks. This fight is unfortunate because these guys are going to... Did you actually move away? Hit him. Thank you. One of these guys is going to absolutely survive at 1 HP unless Namba gets a absolute crit here, which is exceedingly rare to actually happen. Yep. Yep. Thankfully, an active. Hate that fight. Absolutely hate that fight. There's certain fights in the sewers here that are just frustrating. So we get the music player. We'll be actually using that during the grind because I find it's just nicer than the normal like fight music. Stay away from the left-hand wall there because there's an invisible wall there. It's really dumb. Hand over the Saki for the story. Follow the chief. Swimming tutorial. Swim in the shitty sewer water, Ichiban Kasuga. We do a little bit of swimming in the run. A tiny bit. I love Mahjong. I learned Mahjong properly because of Yakuza 6. Mahjong is actually a fantastic game if you learn it. Like, this is not me, you know, it's not me joking or anything. Like, Mahjong is actually genuinely a fantastic game if you learn it. Alright, this fight sucks. This fight just goes wrong. This fight just goes wrong. It requires, like, agility rolls and, like, it doesn't ever go right. I'm just gonna bat break him into the barrels and hope he dies. It kind of went well for this, because I'm gonna pyro-belch this guy, even though he's pyro-belching me. Again, we're not using perfect guards, because the perfect guard... Can you go backwards? No. The perfect guard actually slows down fights. I'm fairly certain you might die anyway, but to guarantee the kill, I'm gonna do that. He dies to the burn. I guard. He dies to the burn, quicker than me attacking him. Same stuff as with LAD, where status damaging debuffs are quicker to end a fight with than actually doing an attack. This fight's nice and easy. This fight is one of the easiest fights in the game. Start with Ichi on top of this barrel. Bye-bye. You did not get hit by all of that. Actually, your party members can now also use weapons in this game. Monkey flip, good skill. We use it once. Necessary for boss strats coming up in this chapter. This fight, we're going to go over here. We want to stay by these barrels. We want to like start the fight in the barrel. Because we want to use Ichi to barrel this guy. Hopefully hit him into the wall. Stunning's nice as well. We're going to use Parabelch on this guy. Now, they actually got an early agility roll, which is interesting. He usually doesn't. So I'm going to take care of this guy with the barrel. I just need that actually to move over a tiny bit to grab that. This guy will stay stunned. Ichi wins. At this point, much like LAD, we want to make it so that Namba actually goes first in a fight, so we're just going to give him both Value Pack Insoles, we're going to go to our items, and we're going to use all 3 pressure units on Ichi. That is for later, but it works for now. We want to get that intelligence up just a wee little bit. Aim of this fight is not to rush too much. We actually want to try and get multi-hits with Fire Dodge, because every enemy is like pretty much weak to good old fire, but as you can see, these enemies love not getting together. The one that we don't want to go for is the Street Scrapper. We can go for the Street Scrapper, but ideally we don't focus him. This should actually work on you, I believe. Yeah. And actually has 1 roll in this fight. Baseball the Street Scrapper. He might not die to this. He did. You need a low agility, a low damage roll on that for it to not kill, but something. And then Trick Hand Dog just nice. Grab the money. Money is tight in this run, especially early on. Later on, it's also kind of tight, but not for the same reasons. I don't really need to do that there, because we're going to be leveling up from this fight, so yeah, whatever. Fine. Hey Valkyrie, appreciate it. Hopefully I won't forget my goddamn hat this time. And this is the reason why we want... Oh, that's bad. Does this work? I hope push this guy? No. Ideally... Oh, that's terrible. You want to hit all 3 with Pyrobelch. Like, usually Namba has them all in a nice little line there. This won't kill, but it might on the top of Namba. No. Nice paralysis thanks to the massage machine at the very least. I'm going to grab a weapon. This is a terrible fight. This usually dies in one hit. So this is, like, actually very bad. Dammer's got good physical attack up close if he can get it. Not enough. There you are. Listen. I'd take a remake of this if they mixed up the story a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Big Nerd, I hope you're doing well tonight. Right, this is going to be a bad chapter 1, but again, as I said, I got like 20 minutes of time saved in my mid-game, so I'm not too worried about having a terrible chapter 1, even though I'm having a terrible chapter 1. You'll see in this fight the entire reason why we have the value packing cells on Namba, because as you'll see, we should be taking care of both waves in one hit. It depends on the way that they move in this fight, which is a shame, because they can just move. Like, the guy was moving to the left there. I should hopefully still catch him. Like, the enemies here can just move out of range of, like, this entire fight. This should get all 3 of them, which is good. That's why. Sometimes attacking fast in this game is not the ideal option for the speedrun. It is trying to get everyone together and hitting them with, like, the sickest of pyro belches. Unfortunately, this is only going to get free because everyone's stood there. Also, I'll take 4 because you can take care of the last guy. Especially if he runs towards a wall where it'll take bounce damage. Didn't even need it. High damage roll. So with this game, and this is a very big difference to LAD, and it is super vital for the speedrun, you only get a HP MP heal on character level up. In LAD, it was both character level up and job level up. That is no longer the case. Hopefully it's 2 at least. I was ideally hoping for 3. To do it. You see how he's running around? This is just something that happens in Infinite Wealth fights, in that sometimes an enemy will just decide, I would like to be a car. Actually hit this guy with TV. Nice. I was hoping Namba would hit him back, but actually we didn't need to. Just need to go to see some family. Oh, cool. Oh, absolutely cool. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Been very busy, as you can probably guess. I'm a little scared of this stream, if I'm being honest. I don't know why I decided to wake up at 6:30 a.m. this morning and decide, hey, I'm going to do an 8-hour stream into the summit, which is at 4 a.m. my time. Not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. Not the dumbest. Certainly not the smartest. We don't need a heal here. My HP should be fine. We open this chest. This is the down jacket. I believe it is an optimize on itchy. I don't actually remember. I should know. I really should know at this point. This is, yeah, itchy. Optimize for everything. And you get the bottom value controls. Cool. Beautiful. All right. Huaki. Huaki, we can't do much against him here because this is a tutorial. We are hoping that I'm going to perfect guard that Itchy's HP. We're going to guard, and yes, he's going in the perfect direction. We want to push Kuwaki into the corner to guarantee that we're going to get bounces off the wall. So we're going to do this. Now he's in the corner. I wanted Itchy first, but this works. This works because he went back to the wall, because I want to bounce him off the wall with that breaker, which will push him into the second phase. Triangle for QTE. And then the second half of the fight basically becomes deal with the ads while Adachi deals with Kuwaki. Oh, this is a bad chapter 1. Yikes. And like 20 minutes of time saving the mid-game. We'll be fine. Adachi's job. Hit Kuwaki with a baseball. That's his job. He might have to do it again, which is fine. We have plenty of spare baseballs. I need to pyro belch as many ants as possible. I'm hoping this guy goes towards this guy. He did. Good. Yeah, for Itchy Namba, it is literally bounce enemies into each other to kill them. That's their job. They're better on cleanup, and Adachi is good on single target. This guy is dead. So is the sofa. It would be quicker if I use a baseball. Good. One thing I'm still not used to with Infinite Wealth compared to LAD, and this is a good feature. I've complained a lot about the lack of skill shortcuts in this game as being like a reduction of quality of life. This game has menu memory. So what that means is when you use a specific menu, which we're going to be using a lot for our battle items, the game is going to remember what menu we were in, what page we were in, and the item we last used. So if I use a baseball and I go back to my items, it will start on the baseball. This is very important. It saves us a lot of time in the run, and it's actually really good. But my head keeps thinking LAD where it doesn't do that. Pain in the fucking ass. This is North Chinatown. We need an item. We need an item that we're not going to use until goddamn chapter 8. And it's a very obvious item. Once again, just like LAD. I need me some Sengoku coffee. Actually, no, this is for chapter 6, actually. That's a lie. This is for chapter 6. There is a specific fight that gives us a metric ton of money. And we're going to use that coffee in that fight. It's going to basically give us access to all the early game money that we need at that point. And the downside is I did forget to do something there, but I will have a chance to do that in a little bit. I was supposed to retrieve my baseballs. We still need our baseballs for the start of this bit, especially this chapter. There's a certain taxi driver that needs to get a baseball in the face. Fucking jackass. I'll be back at my apartment in a little bit. I can do that. One nice quality of life thing, you can use the map as fast travel. I'm fairly confident in a lot of places. I half like and half hate map fast travel, and I know there's I think I want to learn like all the menu fast travels, because like there's certain bits like that where it takes so long to menu. Like it'd be so much faster just to use my phone. It's so frustrating. This is episode. This is episode. I should have used the map for this one. We want to go up to B. So hey, you notice that I've still got a little bit of spare money, right? Let's go spend it. Again, snaking is faster for movement. As stupid as this looks, it is actually genuinely faster. Don't ask. Why did RGG let Itchy do this? Hey look, rocket launchers. Phone fast travel to Arakawa's grave. That's why we do this first, because then we can just go into that menu like that. And at this point, we go back to our apartment and I can fix the error that I did earlier. So we'll probably lose a little bit of time here. Doesn't matter what option. Unfortunately, much like LAD, Nancy is not part of Speedrun, which is genuinely upsetting, because Nancy's awesome. We're going to go over to this item box, and we're going to get out as many spare baseballs as we can carry, which is 4. That's what I was supposed to do in the first time. We're not fast traveling because once we leave, here is the Suji Dex tutorial. This guy's had an upgrade since LAD. He is no longer weak to goddamn fire. If we are lucky, we will kill this guy with Itchy. It all depends on your damage rolls with both Itchy and the baseball. Or if you can, like, bounce him into a wall. But if he's alive, Amber's actually getting some early turn orders here. Kind of frustrated by that. Couldn't do that in LAD speedruns, could you jackass? So important that Namba goes first in, like, LAD speedruns, and he never does. It's the most annoying thing. It's, like, actually the most annoying thing. Hey, it's time to go to Hawaii, chat. Let's go have ourselves some fun on the sun. This, I'm fairly confident this movement was only introduced in this game for some reason. It is in Pirate Yakuza, but the upside to Pirate Yakuza is that by getting into a fight and running in Mad Dog, that's still quicker. The other upside is the reason why it works in this game is because you have long, like, open roads that you can do this in, and there isn't actually surprisingly that many in Pirate Yakuza. Like, there's not that many times you'd be able to do it. So Pirate Yakuza just kind of wins out on normal movement. There's like 1 or 2 spots where it would probably be pretty good, but when you do that correctly, it's much faster. This fight goes one of 2 ways, and it all depends on whether or not we get the... Well, it's not going to happen now. I was going to say the knock back off the baseball, which usually Tomizawa stays by his taxi, at which point then, you know, he can take the actual stuff. I'm just going to do this. That's off the wall. That should kill. See, that's why you want the bounce. The bounce ideally comes off the baseball because he's next to the front left wheel of his car, and then you can just do that attack right there. But because of the fact that obviously he, wasn't next to his car, they had to do that instead. But doing it on the second turn, also good. Saves the turn. Yeah, unskippable walk and talk of ages. My favourite. I love these. These are great. See me excited right now? Hell yeah. Yeah, for those interested in the summit tonight, I'm actually interested in knowing what you think is going to turn up. I don't think we hear anything about the next mainline game until the summit at the Tokyo Game Show this time next year. Because obviously it's like, yeah, as Valkyrie said, they've said their mainline games are going to be 4 years apart. We're not going to hear anything about LAD9. And honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. Like with how big the scope and scale of these mainline entries have gotten at this point, I kind of want them to take their time with it. Like, I think a lot of us feel like there are parts of this that are a bit, not necessarily rushed, but not fully explored. Like, I think a lot of us feel like Itchy got a bit shortchanged in this game, even though this is supposed to be his game. Like, for the next LAD game, I just want it to be an Ichiban game. No dual protagonist shenanigans. I just want an Itchy game. That's all I want. So I just kind of want them to concentrate on that and, do that. But I think we're definitely getting Virtua Fighter. Like, they said that'd be a Tokyo Game Show, so we're definitely going to get some Virtua Fighter. I hope we get some Stranger Than Heaven, because that's their big one for 2027, not 2026. They've already said in their fiscal year that it's going to be 2027. And, like, we've had 2 trailers for that game, and we know fuck all about it. That's the fascinating thing. Like, we know the protagonist is dual nationality. We know that the game is probably going to get set over a year because Project Century, and we've had 2 time zones in the trailer, and those other time zones that are all 14 years apart. That's it. We know nothing about the game. Like, that's the most fascinating thing about Stranger Than Heaven is we don't know anything. Like, kind of wild, kind of really cool. So I'm excited. I'm hoping we get some Stranger Than Heaven. I suspect we'll get another game announcement. I have no idea what said where are you all going? I hate all of you. I have no idea what said game announcement could be. None whatsoever. I think we're getting Yakuza 4 Kiwami. You 2 together. Ideally, you want to hit these guys together. Obviously, with this, that should be good. Good. That's why sometimes just taking fast attacks isn't good for this speedrun, because you want to try and line them up and just take them out together. Like, sandwich time. I love sandwiches. I might get a panini in the middle of tonight, considering how long we're going to be going for tonight. And now, once again, a 2-minute break segment. God, I love walk and talking with AG. I love this kind of bits. Hypothetical game announcement? They might announce a Kiwami 3. I doubt it. Hypothetically, a Kiwami 3 could exist. I mean, they've released 0 for the Switch 2 and K1 and K2 on the Switch 2 in November. They could then do a K3. Hypothetically, I guess.
初めてあの町に行った時は俺銃に撃たれたばっかでよ。そこのホームレスに命を助けられた。さすがに今の話盛りましたよね。本当だって。I want them to fake out and Dead Souls Kiwami so badly. So fucking badly. I love Dead Souls and it needs a Kiwami so badly. It needs a Kiwami so badly. まだ撃たれた傷が残ってんだ。Every appears one that you have inside source of RGG. I don't know. その時俺を助けてくれたのがさっき言ってた俺のダチでさ一度会社に勤めたんだがよ最近また無職になっちまったんだ。
If hypothetically Kiwami 3 exists, hypothetically speaking, of course, they need to not lab Kiwami. Like a lot of the things that people want in a actual K3 is not just shove it in Unreal and pretty up the graphics. Like, people want a changed up combat system. Free remaster extenuates the problem of blocking. It's still kind of rough in the original, but it's not quite as rough as it is in the remasters. I don't know if it's like a higher FPS or something they did with the code of the enemies or something like that, but like the blocking in the free remaster is worse than the original. So what a lot of people want from an actual K3 is what would be the equivalency of, like, you know, a K1 or K2, like a proper like remake, not just shove it in the Dragon Engine or Unreal and then, you know, call it a day. Unironically, that kind of a Kiwami would work for Dead Souls. Unironically, you wouldn't have to do a lot of... one guy's going to survive, isn't he? Yep. We're having a stinky run. What's my HP? 60, 88? Yeah, we're good. We need to not be at less than 60 HP. If we are, Yamai will kill us. So, him surviving, or him walking away from that grenade is not great for us. The Yamai fight goes in the same way every single time, especially phase 2. This is a perfect guard fight, especially if that one enemy survives. At this point, we should be perfect guarding everything that Yamai does. This is Yamai 1, so it's like really easy attacks to actually like perfect guard. Alright, Yak's come back complete with dog shit blocking. Fucking god. I love Pirate Yakuza. I hate all the blocking they do. Everyone complains about Yakuza free blocking. No one complains about goddamn Pirate Yakuza blocking. So the reason why we use Baseball first is that the rocket launcher is going to push Yamai into his mid-fight attack. It's not actually a QC in this game, or in this fight. And then we'll just have Yamai on the floor, and then we can just hit him with an opportune attack when we come out of the cutscene. That's the reason why you want to do Baseball into rocket launcher. He's busy. See, Itchy's next. Cutscene will happen after AG finally fixes the PC. It's a free opportunity attack for us. GG. Had a very bad chapter 1, very bad chapter 2. This sucks. Right. As well as. Plenty of time save later. Now, I want more orphanage stuff. I actually want them to, like, here's the thing. Like, here's the thing that people need to understand. I don't think a lot of people would actually like a hypothetical Kiwami. If RGG do it properly, change up the combat, then I think a lot of people will enjoy that aspect of it. But a lot of people really do not like the long story aspects of Yakuza 3, and not just the memed on, you know, section called the plot, but like in general, there are 3 chapters in Yakuza 3 where you spend time with the orphanage kids. So a lot of people have issues with that because it feels like it takes away from the main story. And it kind of does. Like, let's be honest, it kind of does. But the thing with Yakuza 3 is that the orphanage stuff is one of the most important parts of the story. Like, all of it's important. And here's the thing. Look at all the Kiwamis we've had. K1, K2, Ladish. K1 added story. K1 actually added scenes with Nishiki, and they were actually pretty good. K2 had a big sweeping change in Chapter 11, where in Chapter 11 in OG2, you go to a different section of Sotenbori called Sensation. And the thing is, even though that was taken out of K2, the story is exactly the same. All the story events happen. They happen in a bit faster regularity than they do in OG2, which actually kind of helps the pacing of that chapter. But the story is exactly the same. They don't change it. Ladish, apart from changing the actors, the story isn't changed. So the aspect that people dislike about Yakuza 3, which is the story bits of the orphanage kids, that's not getting changed. None of that's getting changed up. None of that's getting changed. Like, the bits that people don't like about Yakuza 3 story is going to be the same. So, people are still going to dislike that aspect. Like, RG don't like messing around with the older games. Give me a second, I don't like talking over the happy time music with this fun guy with his coffee. God, he's so hot. So, This is... Hold up. Kiryu, you get the health ring. Ichi, you get the other value packing souls. We basically tell the Dragon Dojima to punch harder. Which, you know, he will. He will. But I really want, like, as side content, I really want more orphanage content. Like, I would love a system kind of like the Harakatros system, where every single one of the kids has, like, a little meter that you can fill up by doing, like, activities with them and stuff like that, and then you can go and do, like, side stories with them. Now, here's the thing. I think that, like, and people are going to scream, you know, bloody, censorship, blah, blah, blah. I want Yakuza 3 to cut about a third of its sub-stories. You do not need over 100 sub-stories. I kind of get that guy because he's guarding. You also do not need, this guy. Good balance of damage done, but still not good. I need to hit this guy to my left. Okay, a lot of people are still alive. Is it Ichi's turn? Because if so, we're going bomb. Oh, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. Beautiful, staying together. I'm sad that guy survived. Now, one of these enemies could start guarding him, which if so, we have to take care of them with Kiryu. I'm hoping they don't, because if they don't, I'm going to use Kiryu for a rush and kill 2 enemies. This might be a back attack. It still works. It still works easy. This guy, damage. This won't kill, he just has a lot of HP. The process is very good. Too close enough, Kiryu? Not with Beast, you're not. I keep forgetting that at the start. Okay. Not great. Bit slow. Still fine. Still fine. I'm lucky they were all still sat together there for that part. I would like shirt, sandals. Not equipping because I'm going to do an optimize in a second and that's going to auto-equip them, so it's fine. I'm going to get auto-equipped onto Ichi. Also, on the subject of the bartender that's currently on screen. If, hypothetically, a K3 existed, I don't think they add any scenes or touch any currently existing scenes to try and make sense of certain characters becoming bartenders. Keep getting to skip a little bit in case on dialogue. I genuinely think they don't touch it, and I actually think that would be for the better. This series already has enough ass pulls as it is that it could just, you can just call that, you know, a Yakuza thing. Like, it's one of those things that this series just does. Like, you don't need everything fully explained to you. I'm fairly confident that it would just be better to not touch on that at all. Like, if they touch on that, there's gonna be some absolute bullshit that happens. Like, you know it. So, I think it would be better if they just ignore it. Like, I genuinely actually think that it might be better in this case to just ignore that and just do the cutscenes the same as they are, like they do with all the other Kamamis. Like, just don't touch. Don't touch. Don't do anything. It's completely fine. We're hoping in this fight that Ichi goes faster than at least one of the enemies. If both Ichi and Kiryu go faster than the enemies, then this is a much easier fight. If not, it is what it is. We just got to react to what happens. But ideally, Ichi will go ahead of one enemy. Nope. Damn. Have the perfect guard, because otherwise get bounced off the thing behind us, and we lose. Baseball you. And as you can see, we have just enough baseballs left over to baseball both these guys. And one rocket launcher left. That's for the next fight. Now, the next fight is a bit of a pain speedrun-wise, because you can get one enemy that likes to guard, and if he does guard, he guards a rocket launcher, which that's impressive if I'm being honest. Imagine just seeing a rocket launcher, put your arms up and going, yeah, I'll take that. And he does. That's the problem. He does. Dying to baseballs. Listen, baseballs are gun damage in this game, alright? Baseballs are guns. There's a gun. So it's usually the guy in the back middle that guards here, so ideally... It's the guy in the front. Hopefully this hits. It does hit everyone. It did kill the guy, which is great. Get in there, Tommy. Attaboy. Good fight. I've been having so many problems with that fight. That's a good fight. If the guy at the back, the one that survived there, guards, he's the pain, because usually Kiryu goes after Tomizawa. The guy still guards. And then you have to try and deal with that jackass. this is going to be our tutorial for the fortunes, which, oh god, I hate this. Somebody whose name I won't mention, Big Nona, you motherfucker, routed in the shrines in Pirate Yakuza, and the routing for the shrines in Pirate Yakuza is relatively to mostly similar to this run, with slight differences. So, poor dumb speedrunner brain that's trying to remember one game over the other regularly forgets, and then gets the wrong fortunes. Tutorial on the Keepers of the City. They're stronger enemies. They usually guard like chests that have good items, or they give you good items from the fights themselves. That's going to be a thing coming up after this. I should have just used the map for this one because it's right there. I think that's everything, right? Yeah, that's everything. Always turn before using the Street Surfer, especially if your direction is behind you, because the Street Surfer has a really bad turning radius. So by doing this, it's just a bit quicker. Oh, yeah. So director's cut, you worried? That's fair. Again, please don't talk about the zero director's cut stuff. I got it. I got it. I gotta play it at some point. I'm leaving my house in 2 days. I don't have any time. I gotta do a bloody sponsored stream tomorrow. I have to do a sponsored stream today. I don't have any time. I actually do not have any time. Actually, I have literally zero time to do this. So, I don't know if I'll have time when I get back either, because I'm only going to be streaming for like 2 days. So, I don't have time to do a stream of Zero Director's Cut yet. Zero time good. 3DC gets a console PC release? Okay. So, I'll talk this one, because this is less leaks like a certain thing. I don't like talking about leaks because I am good friends with I'm good friends with RGG, good friends with a couple of the RGG staff. I don't like leaks in general either. I like them in my stew. I don't like them for most games. But because I'm like good friends with a lot of like RGG staff, I like finding things out, you know, when they happen. Being like a big name in the Yakuza-verse, that never happens because somebody always comes in and goes, "Hey, did you hear they sent Majima to the moon this time?" I'm not surprised. We all expected it to happen, but I'm just not surprised. So I usually hear about like the news, like, you know, maybe something that's turning up tonight. Who knows? If that is a big fake out, I would actually laugh. I would love that so much. But essentially, yeah, like I'm always gonna get the news from certain sources, so it's like, you know, blah blah blah. But this one is a little different from a leak. This one is a listing by. Am I stupid? No, that's right. No, that's right. I'm stupid. This is a listing by a Polish retailer, and there's reasons why I don't fully believe this. Because one aspect of this announcement is a bit weird. According to a Polish retailer, there is going to be, physically, for PlayStation and PC, a release of Zero Director's Cut at the end of the year. Which, that's the weird thing. The PC version is also physical. Which, like... There are very, very, very little physical versions of PC stuff in the year 2025. Oh, it's really hurt. Oh, damn it. Didn't get the gun left. We got the gun left. This would have been amazing. Very little, like, physical stuff comes out on PC these days because it would be multiple, like, either DVD drives, which is what most people have in their PCs, if at all, or most people just don't have DVD drives. So, is it just gonna be a code? Is it just gonna be a code? Like, that's why I don't feel like I feel like they could absolutely bring out a physical version of Zero Director's Cut on other stuff, but on PC makes it just seem weird. Like when has anyone ever released a physical PC game? Like in the year 2025, you know?
Thank you.
Gotta make sure I do the fortune and the band here. Making sure I got all my eggs in my basket, chat, because this is... If I miss any of these little bits on the way through this bit, the run's dead. And at that point, we're scrambling for stuff to do for the next 6 hours. Okay, not mean to get back off that, but I'll snake instead. It's fine. I'll just lose a little time. So I need to get off to do this anyway. I will say this about Pirate Yakuza: good quality of life to allow you to actually do your Shaka Shake on the actual Street Surfer. Being able to like actually grab stuff and say hello to people on the Street Surfer is very good quality of life. So yeah, there's this weird thing about how, you know, there's gonna potentially be like a physical PC copy of Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, and it's like, I don't disagree that I think they could sell Director's Cut like again on, you know, consoles, blah blah blah, but it's the PC aspect that makes me feel weird about it. I certainly could see it. I definitely could see it. What I would say is, for anyone who wants to get Yakuza 0, consider getting the current version of Yakuza 0 that is cheap now. Because here's the thing. If they do Director's Cut on modern consoles and stuff, I think they pull a lad issue. I think they remove the original version. So I think they would remove the original version of 0. But the interesting thing is, and this is why I also have a little bit of trepidation against it, the recent Steam sale that had a little bit of smoke for a hypothetical K3. The only game in the actual sale that wasn't on sale was Yakuza 3. But there was a Yakuza sale just before this got announced. And what was the one game that wasn't on sale? This one. I feel like if they were going to do that again, then they would have also not put 0 on sale. Because the free one was not a mistake. That was intentional. So I feel like if this was going to be released on other things, which I could still see happening, I feel like they also wouldn't have put 0 on sale. So I don't know. And also, I'm not calling people liars for this one, but every time people kept saying that RGG said they would, like, you know, patch in the Director's Cut content to other, like, platforms, source it. Where's your source? Because there seems to be this big thing on the internet about RGG saying that they will actually patch in the content to, like, other platforms, but no one can cite that source. I'm not calling people liars. I am just saying, cite your sources. If you can show me the actual interview where a actual RGG staff member said those words, I'll happily say, yep, there you go. But until that happens, every time anyone says they're gonna patch in the old content for free, yeah, I'm skeptical, because I've never seen that. And, like, everyone I ask when they say that never has an answer. I do not believe they've ever said that. Like, I'm happy to be proven wrong. I'm happy to be absolutely proven wrong. But I am very confident they've never said that. So it's one of those things that's just, I could see, especially current Sega, it's an opportunity to resell Yakuza 0. They're not gonna mess that up. And, like, there is, as much as a frustration it is, there is selling points attached to 0 Director's Cut to be able to resell Yakuza 0. New cutscenes. Again, don't talk about them. I haven't seen them yet. We're going to do them on stream with the Director's Cut. No matter if you like them or hate them, there are new story scenes. The online mode, like, no matter how big it is, how in-depth, how shallow it is, it's a new mode. It's an online co-op mode. It's a selling point. Importantly, English dub, e-fix translation. Super important. The fixed translation, French, Italian, German, Spanish, is such a big selling point for selling the game again physically in countries that didn't get those subtitles in the first place. Like, that is such a big selling point for those countries. English dub as well is a massive selling point, and it would likely have, like, the more recent games, have a Chinese dub as well. Grab the taxi. Grab the taxi. Oh, Geoff. So it's one of those things. And we said DC would come out on other platforms. Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. Could we all see DC coming on other platforms? Absolutely. None of us are saying that it won't, and none of us are doubting that it will. But it's the point of just everyone saying, you know, oh, it's going to be a free update. You are setting yourselves up for disappointment. You really are. Like, I'm not trying to be the guy that's a Debbie Downer. It is literally, they have never said that. and you know what modern Sega is like. An opportunity to resell their, you know, biggest, most beloved game in the entire franchise. They're not going to miss that out. They're not going to miss that opportunity. Like, I'm confident that the DC stuff will go to other platforms, if not this year, but eventually. But they are going to resell. And the thing is, if you already own it, if you don't like the look of the new content, you don't have to get it. That's why I'm saying now, Zero is cheap right now. And if they're going to resell it, they'll do it at like $40, 30 euros, 30 quid. Or 40 euros, 30 quid. Like, they'll definitely do that. So if you want cheap Zero, and you haven't got Zero yet, consider getting it tonight, before it's potentially delisted. Because it could happen. Not saying it will, but it could. Flashbang! Hello, Roman! Second one will kill the ants. But I said these battle lines were busted, by the way. 2 flashbangs into QTE. Then we use an incendiary, and the rest of this fight goes depending on how the incendiary reacts. If the incendiary burns Roman, we have a faster fight here, and we have a faster fight at the start of the next chapter. If the incendiary doesn't burn, we have to go a bit slower. So, yeah, it's like, I'm not trying to doubt people. I'm not trying to be, you know, that guy that's just, you know, you're a liar, etc., etc. I'm just asking for an actual source. Burn? Don't burn! 2 flashbangs. We are out of flashbangs. The nice thing is these two are already on the flashbang in the menu, so let's use those. This basically means the fight at the start of the next chapter is going to go slower because the flashbang does more damage to the guy, so now we have to go a bit slower at the next chapter. Is what it is. But yeah, it's like I don't want to be, you know, negative for no reason. I'm trying to help people keep their expectations in check. It's the same reason why I was telling people to not expect a game announcement at the more recent, like, Yuga Japanese-only live stream. Because, again, remember, RGG announcements are taking, whether you like him or not, precedence at Jeff Keighley events. He is putting them near the end of his events. Stranger Than Heaven was the second last title. Like, they are not going to announce a new game in a Japanese-only live stream. Like, in the old days, it used to be, you know, temper your expectations, nothing's going to happen. Now, make your expectations higher. Like, actually, genuinely make your expectations higher. Because Yakuza is big time now. That's a hot goal. What the hell? Oh, damn. I've just been... What have I forgotten to do? I've just been concentrating on doing my thing. What have I forgotten to do? Whenever I get a big gold like that, considering how far behind we were, that's kind of just like, I've forgotten to do something, haven't I? That's a bit suspicious. We'll know real soon. Alright.
What you looking at?
I'm looking at you, buddy. I don't want the box, I want what you got. So we start with incendiary grenades on the Olympiad. All on the Olympiad should take care of the enemies. Burns will take care of them even if he moves away from them. And then 3 incendiaries is enough for taking care of them. It might be enough to kill him. If not, we can attack him and kill him or another incendiary. Good fight. Good fight. That usually goes the same way. The reason why we do that fight is the item reward is the ankle weights, which give our character more EXP at the cost of reducing their MP to like 10, which is also important for certain strats later on in the run. We're going to be able to basically do some shenanigans with our MP values, which is actually very important. We Julie first, and then... Yeah, we Julie first. And then we go to the second-hand shop afterwards. Oh, it's the big... Yeah, it's the big bit that I always get confused at. Okay, so this fight's going to go a little bit slower because of the fact that we had to use double flashbang against ye olde Roman Reynolds. Jackass. Itchy, you go start with a breaker. Hopefully get the paralysis off. Nope, that's fine. Incendiary. And then liquid nitrogen should finish the job. If the fight before only had 4 flashbangs, it's flashbang into liquid nitrogen, because he's actually weak to flashbangs, which is why it goes a bit faster. We hit the elemental weakness that the guy has. So yeah, that's why I'm asking. Like, I'm not trying to, like, you know, call people liars. I'm trying to be like overly negative. It's just I have never ever seen RG. That was a nice hitch. I've never ever seen any official word of, you know, hey, we are going to give you this content for free. I just don't want people to get their hopes up and just, you know, all of a sudden, oh wow, we don't, you know, we're not getting the thing. Rocket launcher. No, wait, shit, where am I? Intoxication, idiot.
Thank you.
I forget, it's an intoxication part.
No.
Grab this. Diamond head. This is where things get really fucky-wucky with Pirate Yakuza. Fuck you, Big Nono. So the fortunes in Pirate Yakuza are important because of the fact that we can get a treasure from it that we need to progress the run with more points and more money. But the route here has different fortunes and infinite wealth to Pirate Yakuza. This one is not here in Pirate Yakuza. It's actually next to this building on the right-hand side. So thanks to Big Nono routing those in, I keep getting confused. This is bad. He's getting completely confused. So up the stairs, grab the. Ooh, hey boys. I thought I was far away enough that they wouldn't auto me, but it was from behind. I'm glad he ran away. That's what I'm gonna do. That's good. Please don't do damage to me. If I remove Itchy here. Add fight to take. Add fight to take. And for the fortunes, you'll see in a minute. So, Instaclan shop, this should be rockets and hallucinogenic. Over to Fiddler Brand, what a name. We need some shoes. We need some fast shoes for Itchy and Kiryu. We have a little bit of an issue in that we are still massively under-leveled. So our agility right now is bad. So when we get to the next set piece, which will be the section, whatever the heck one it is, we're going to be slower than every fight in there. And that's a problem because every fight can literally murder us. So we kind of need to go faster than at least enough fights that we can level up off to be able to go faster than the rest. This early game is actually kind of scary. Early game's actually genuinely kind of scary. Now, the nice thing is, Sujimon is not scary. This is a completely fixed tutorial. God, I love fixed tutorials. Last liquid nitrogen? Yes. So this always goes the same way every single time. There's no difference. So I just auto do this in my head. Yeah, our old man Sudachi. This shows you that with enough speed you can just take another turn. This builds us up to 2 diamonds, which is a skill usage. And then this skill usage is once again completely rigged, as you'll see. So watch where the wheel is when I actually hit the button. Because most of the time, that wasn't on red. It always gives you red here to guarantee you get out of this tutorial. All of these tutorials are completely rigged. It's very funny. Well, you kept wondering about people taking Silksong at every small Nintendo Direct. I mean, the thing is, Silksong is bigger than the Direct, but it's also not. Like, it depends on who they have as their, you know, actual licensing partner. And didn't Silksong turn up at an actual Nintendo Direct? Or am I misremembering? This looks like it should be skippable. It's not, trust me. Every other run I come back to for this game, I keep trying to skip this cutscene. It's very annoying. This one is. So this is us choosing Pokemon Call of Sujimon starter. Never go for the guy in the middle. The guy in the middle is a pain in the ass. Come on. At least once, yeah, in a main direct specifically. Oh yeah, because it was like Jeff Keighley's show, wasn't it? So we just use our last looking nitrogen. That's it. That's why we go for this guy. He just dies. So once again, to show you that this is completely rigged, we are supposed to give a gift, as you'll see, show him you care. And now, you know, let him have it. Not gonna. This guy just wants a friend. Yeah. You cannot fail this bit. Nothing you do, like, influences that whatsoever. He will always join you. Your first Sujimon will always join you. Right, and with that, this should be the big segment. Yes, okay. So give me a second to concentrate here, chat. This is a big shopping segment. I'm going to start at the Anaconda Sports Warehouse. Baseballs, volleyballs.
Thank you.
Gonna head over here. We need to start getting some bond stuff for Tomizawa for later on in the run. Starting with Tomizawa's other drive. Played a lot of video games. Chat, you excited for video games tonight? I'm excited for video games tonight. Excited that hopefully this video game goes well. I should not be on the right-hand side here because there are a lot of fight spawns that can occur on this right-hand side. I should not be here. Go to the middle already, dipshit. Pound fight. Ignore that. Back in on the side to grab this. Make sure that we grab the drop-off point taxi that is about here. There you go. Head to the right. Obviously try and avoid all the fight spawns. Head to the right here. Sneak through this little bit to grab this treasure chest. This contains the happy lay. This accessory is really good. It increases the amount of items we can get from a fight. Bounce past the sub-story on the right, which is the Roomba. Get this taxi. Spin and turn. Now we're going to head into the dangerous part of town, where every enemy is like levels like 20 plus. So we really don't want to get into a fight whatsoever. So I have to concentrate on this bit, because this bit is actually kind of dangerous. Haha, found you. It's a hard burger, isn't it? Grab this taxi. It's Night Street. This is the one for much later in the run. This is kind of like with LAD, where we do that one period where we just go and grab all the taxis as we're doing everything else. This is exactly the same. This should be modified. Check. Yes, it is. So as we get to good old King Long.
Welcome.
Modified rocket launchers.
Thank you.
Better rocket launchers. Anything that has modified in front of it is the second tier of item, which means they're, you know, stronger. Surprise. Shocking. I don't know. It's a bad fight spawn. I might be spawning the taxi because by the time I'm done here, it's going to be worse. Ah, no, we're fine. Oh, I will not get back there. Fortune. Let me grab ourselves.
Aloha.
Grenades.
Thank you.
Oh, wait.
Aloha.
It's going to be a bad fight if I don't grab this now. Cyber choker.
Thank you.
Over to the taxi we unlocked after we did Crazy Delivery. Chat, we're going to be getting a specific set of food items. I'm going to remove my webcam so you can understand what I'm about to say, the words that I'm about to say. Should definitely call it the Safe for Work version, not the not Safe for Work version, but here I am. Late at night, I don't care. We're going to get 2 rounds of left side penis. It's easy to remember. Easy to remember. And then one of just these 2. That gives us free agility buffs. 10% agility buffs for free fights. That's going to be enough agility buffs that we need to be able to get past this bit. And now it's hyper important that we do not get into any fight spawns. Well, we don't get into any fight spawns anyway, but now it's super important we do not. Does it not hit me? We would like to grab the Fortune here. And then the savior of this speedrun, Kazami Evolution. Also very good in Pirate Yakuza as well. What a guy. At this point, Kaku? Yeah, Kaku. Oh yeah, we need to get honked. That's right. We need to get honked. Forgot about that. And this is just the chapter where we have to do a lot of like back and forth and do a lot of the side stuff that we need to do for like later on in the run. Now, this trolley is in a really awkward spot, so I need to get this Tomizawa only conversation. Upstairs. Nah, I shouldn't do that. It's wasting battery. Get honked. Gets a bunch of personality stuff that we need. There is a fortune literally just to our left that we need. It's a +4. And we need to jump down specifically here. Thankfully gets past the fight spawn that's up there and downstairs. Ask the spirits, because that gets us more action. Wait for dialogue. There you go. For this bit, we're going to go grab a fortune and a taxi. There can be a bad fight spawn on the way. If there is, we can save load it away. Yup. There it is. As per usual. Hey, yo. Lovely jubbly. We're going to be getting a taxi in this bit. It's going to be weird because the taxi spawn is not going to turn up. Like, there's not going to be, like, an indication that we've gotten it. Good. And if I spawn here, got fortune. As soon as we hit these here, we should be going to the shrine, I believe. We've done everything correctly. Our last fortune is on the right-hand side. Very similar to, again, the one in Pirate Yakuza, but a bit slightly different. At this point, we should be able to get all the stuff we need. We do not use the Tranquil Bat. We don't use the Flame Amulet. Don't use water. Do not use Raiden. But we do use the Lucky Money Charm. Very important. At this point, Rally. You. We gotta go get our grenades back. So, Lucky Money Charm, as you can probably guess, gets us more money. What a surprise. What a shock. We're going to be getting an accessory, which is the Lucky Money Charm, and a piece of equipment to up the amount of money we get during this run. Very important. Money is a big issue in the first half of this run. It's a big issue in the second half of this run as well. We will be spending about 2 billion yen. Like, we spend a lot of money in this speedrun. It's kind of absurd.
Aloha.
Incendiary, all of you.
Thank you.
Ichiban Kasuga, you need EXP. Ankle weights. Comes out, optimize into Lucky Money Charm and Happy Life. Demon Head. See, it might be a bit quicker there to menu taxi rather than just walk outside. I need to, like, actually learn the menu taxi for it. And with that, except peace time. My Street Surfer is definitely a bit more battery drain than I would like it to be at this point as well, which is a little bit concerning. This should be fine. 1.5, it's similar to that. It's very similar. The nice thing is the Money Charm and the Crown that we're definitely not going to forget in this run today do actually work and coincide with each other, which is good. It's actually very, very nice. To you. Speak to this guy. Go behind us to the right. And then the fight. So, in an ideal world, we'll have a couple of enemies get together here. Ideally, we will set fire to not Jose. Good. You go over to the other guy, please. Jose, you're not going to, are you? Shit. That sucks. That sucks. Ideally, you hit the homeless man as well. Volleyball onto Jose. And then we're going to have to use 2 baseballs against the high HP enemies here. Unfortunately, we're going to have a... I could use a baseball, actually. Then I'd have 1 spare afterwards. Yeah, okay. We'll use baseballs here, and then we have 1 spare baseball and 1 spare liquid nitrogen left over. Okay. Becomes a very item optimization game at this point. Whilst we're walking with Roman, we need to spam his dialogue very, very quickly because we need to start taking pictures. We need, before the end of this section, although it's not too important, 5 pictures. If it's 4, it's fine, but 5 is better. And you'll see at the top right the reason as to why. We're getting an achievement called Amateur Photographer. We're going to be finishing that out, and it's going to get us a little bit of style. Now, this is the other fight we need agility for. Because this fight will murder you if you do not go first. There should be incendiary front, flashbang the back. Yes. Nice, good, didn't move. Usually they move, and it's a pain in the backside. Flashbang the back. That should hit at least 2, hopefully 3. Beautiful. Alright, and we'll just deal with this last guy as is. Turns out I'm going to get you to hit this guy to guarantee that he dies to the burn. Oh, just kill him. That works. Yeah, that works for me. I shouldn't be that okay in this fight. I could baseball him, actually. I should have. I'm saving that baseball for a just in case, because there are things that can go wrong in here. This one should be incendiary. There is a chance for a Garda in this fight.
I'm gonna put you in your place.
That'll kill. Alright, now for something I've been messing up a little bit recently. There is a fight skip here. It's quite tight. You need to basically run to the right here. No, I went too early to the right. You're supposed to be able to get behind the yellow barricade there. And then these guys just un-aggro off you. Baseball onto Nolani. That's not Nolani. What? Oh. Nolani is the one that survives this fight. That guy. I have to definitely get guard just in case. Can I hit you into you? No, but I can back attack you, which is good. Make sure I just demolish you. So the one issue that we have for this team at the minute is that Tomizawa does jack shit. Tomizawa is already kind of not doing much. His damage just doesn't really exist. At least not physically. His magic damage does exist, which is very, very good. Definitely heal Itchy. This fight can kill him at that HP range. So for this fight, we're going to try and get the barrel guys together by attacking with Itchy, and then we will hopefully... that's bad. I should have put the guard. Nice, good job. And then we'll hopefully be able to just hit the both of them together. I think that's going to hit him as well. Shame. Barrel guys take a little bit more to go down, which is why you kind of want them together. I don't think you'd kill this guy at all, actually. If you can hit it towards the wall? No, just not enough. Oh no, heavy swing. I don't care. These are some bad fights at the moment, this ain't great. Itchy main levels, he heals. Tomizawa should be okay.
You seriously should have shot twice.
There's another incendiary onto the barrel group, which is these two. Then we just take care of the last two. Thankfully, there are a couple of weapons around as well that we can use, like this barrel. Should have gone for this guy next. He's next in the turn order. Bad on my part. I was really hoping Itchy would get the opportunity there, but he didn't. Right, if anyone is not full HP, we heal here. Good. This next fight is genuinely terrifying. This is probably the scariest fight in the set piece. That sounds quite facetious. I'm genuinely being real about this. This fight is genuinely terrifying. This is a modified flashbang.
Bring it on.
We basically want these guys to not take a turn. Hopefully this gets everybody. Good. They're at least paralyzed. That's the important part. Because holy shit, these guys absolutely suck to fight. Any shotgun enemy can demolish your entire team. I'm actually going to... This will work. They basically have a skill called Trigger Happy. Trigger Happy is one that can hit your partners if you're really unlucky, like multiple times. I should just that'll do. And Kiryu good. Kiryu strong. Okay, cool. That's the first half. First half is a lot harder than the second half. Once we get to this point, our agility is much higher now. Should be fine. And we get Chiyose as a party member. She rocks. We need to heal, so we should be good. Chiyose. And speed Chiyose again after this. You forget that's not skippable. And then this is a slow this is a slow walking section. Any walking sections of the Dragon Engine are faster if you go first person, and we still need 5 pictures to take. So we're just going to take 5 pictures as we go along here. You got more than enough time for more than 5 pictures, which is why I said earlier, if you don't get all 5, it's fine. You have a little bit of buffer time to be able to like get a couple more here. That gets us our 20 star. We get to level 2, which is nice. Oops, too early. Frame early. This is Incendiary Modified Puolani, isn't it? Yes, because that guy sucks. Modified Incendiary Puolani. This should have hit everybody. Garda, and it missed a guy. Nice thing is these guys are pretty weak. This is bad because it's not going to hit you, so I'll just go for you. Kiryu's job is to deal with the Garda. any guarding enemies, it's Kiryu's job. I'm not actually going to attack with Tommy because Tommy sucks. Not in general, but just in these fights. Tommy is actually going to become one of our strongest party members. I have a bingo card ready for summer. I do not. I did not make a bingo card. I have general thoughts, feelings, and hopes. But the Judgment one I have seen, and that did make me laugh as well. I really wish for a Judgment 3, but the problem is that game, or that series, was Negoshi's baby. So it's not happening. With nitrogen for this fight. That kills. Yeah, Judgment was Negoshi's baby. I don't expect Judgment 3. I would love a Judgment 3. Like, I would absolutely love a Judgment 3. But I think the second that Stranger Than Heaven was announced, that was kind of the death knell and the toll bell that we knew of, you know, Judgment. There is still a chance that they could do another Judgment in the future. It could just be that, you know, RGG are incredibly busy right now. They have Virtua Fighter, they have, you know, Stranger Than Heaven, they may or may not have another game. Who knows? RGG aren't big enough to have, oh, I don't know, say 3 projects on the go. No idea what that other game could be. I'm not going into this fight half dead. There's no way. Modified flashbang second from the right. Hopefully we get 3 of them. Yes. Oops. Oh, he's guarding as well.
Oh my god.
Barrett, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. We'll baseball this guy because we're going to have to deal with the guy on the right because he's guarding. So I would like that guy to die so that we don't get shotgunned. Here you got 1 job. He stopped guarding, so instead your new job is rush. Just kill this guy. And do damage to this guy. Turns out you don't do anything. I'm sorry, my dude, you just don't. Actually, this might not be too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. Get in there for an opportune. Okay. I should be fine about needing to heal for this fight. We should hopefully not get hit in this fight. We never really get hit in this fight because we usually have quite high control of this fight. Even though this is a free-wave fight. Again, if you got a nice jammy moment, now is the time, chat. Love the soundtrack. RGG Summit, about 6 hours. About 6 hours, 4 minutes. I don't know why I started streaming so early. I should have slept.
First up, we got an all.
I'll be so tired by the time the actual like, you know, Summit comes along. And don't forget, there's a RGG Direct after it as well. So.
And it's not just hot; it's to die for.
Love when it hits everyone. That's the hardest grenade to hit in this fight.
Our prized autumn winter.
We aim for the second from the right because it gets them more in the middle rather than, you know, missing the others. This fight can have a Garda in it, which if it does, I don't know what to do. It stays on it. It's beautiful. Because they didn't have a Garda, this one will likely have a Garda. This one's fine if it does.
Put your hands together for our top model extraordinaire.
Most the hammers are shaft as pastime. That's fair. If somehow this run dies, I might actually go nap and just put on a VOD. I woke up at 6:30 this morning, chat. The summit's at 4 AM, so I'm going to be up for 24 hours. This is not great. Modified liquid right into the middle. They're all weak to water. No Gardas. Wow. All right, we got very lucky. What a good fight. Great fight. Great fight. Doesn't make up for a couple of the fights that we've had in this chapter, but that was a very good fight. Sometimes learns scrub down. That skill is busted. That skill is exceedingly good. You'll see why.
I'll beat you step
down. Very, very good. Liquid nitrogens, my beloved. Okay, you can avoid this fight. Just go to the right. He's busy. Not hard at all. Just go in this room. Some fight skips are genuinely quite hard. This one just piss easy. just leave. This run is optimized to the point that we don't take any extra fights that we do not have to take. There is still a grinding segment, but it is 9 fights. That's it. That is less than the battle tower fights we do in LAD's run. This run got ridiculously optimized in the last couple of months. That's a good lineup. Oh. God, I love it when they all play nice. Okay, this is Liquid Nitrogen. This one's a bit weird because Chitase can actually teleport, and it looks like you're going to miss completely. But Chitase is actually really good in this fight. She can actually hit this Liquid Nitrogen. Not when this guy runs forward, but actually if we let him run backwards, now he's going to hit everything. As I said, with this run, sometimes going fast is not the answer. So, more ankle weights for more EXP. That's a bad hit. Need to not get these guys' attention. Go to the left. Grab the Lightbacking Souls. I messed up there. Aggro, so I'm just going to wait for a second. Cool. We're going to go upstairs. Alright. Itchy. It's item time. Itchy. Ankle weights over the other value pack insoles. Where are we? Yep. Ankle weights. Kiryu, we need you to go fast, so both value pack insoles. Where are we? Just say you are optimized to get that, as well as the health ring and... Wait, no. The other value pack insoles. And the lucky money charm. Which is a little weird, because you'd think, you know, hey, I will heal just in case. You'd probably think, hey, we have that on Tomizawa, and it's going to work on Tomizawa. Secret is Tomizawa's going to leave our party for a fight at the beginning of one of the upcoming chapters. So by putting it on Chitase now, we will always have it on us. Until the point where we need to take it off Chitase, which is, not ironically, after Tomizawa leaves. Hello, Nitro. Oh. A nice easy fight. Chat, on that note, considering RGG's going a lot more into celebrity cameos, for the next mainline LAD, which again, I don't think we're going to get today, who do you think we're going to get as the next celebrity cameo? Like, for potentially Stranger Than Heaven, do you think we will actually get Snoop Dogg? Alright, this fight's gonna go determined by whatever the fuck Dwight does now. Very important. That is a little scary. He is guarding. Oh, I hate that. I still throw the grenade, I think. I still throw the grenade. Trouble is, that's not great for my damage ups. This is why Scrub Down good. Scrub Down is a guard break. Is water, which is what Dwight is weak to. And as you can see, Scrub Down also puts on negative electric resistance, which is actually very good for a couple of later fights. Now, the downside is, because of this turn order, Dwight has a exceedingly small chance to guard again, which would be very bad. That's going to require a little bit of a fucked up turn order. We'll see. We just have to react sometimes to fights. It's not like always set in stone for certain fights. He won't guard off this, which is good. So we are going to... get fit on, I should say. Good. We're going to volleyball. One more modified liquid nitrogen. This is the problem where we're down on damage. Itchy is dying. Please do not hit Itchy. Oh, he's hitting. Almost the end of the run. Fine. I wasn't panicking in the slightest. The trouble is, oh, actually, I still had a safety liquid nitrogen. That was the right play to do there. I saved 23 seconds. What the fuck? That was a terrible chapter. Weird. I have such a bad chapter 4. Jeez. Alright, anyway. Dwayne The Rock. Man, I could see that. I could actually see that happening. I'm not sure if I could see that happening. Actually, I don't know. I feel like if this was a couple of years ago, before big egotistical Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I think it would have happened more. But these days, I feel like The Rock is a bit more... How do I put this delicately? Up his own ass. I kind of think that he would just not give a shit about video games. Unless they're, say, Call of Duty. Listen, maybe I'm wrong. That's just what I feel like he would be like. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I think that he's probably had a bad experience with Doom. Jack Black would be interesting. Jack Black would actually be interesting. This is going to be a bit of a weird look about what we're about to do. This is going to look like it doesn't make much sense, but just trust me, it will do. We're going to put in our item box 2 intoxication bombs. Cool. Just 2 intoxication bombs. So we have 3 left. Don't worry about it. Trust me on this one. It'll be fine. This is Tommy's Hours Bond Link conversation, right? Yes, it is. Should be running down here, not street surfing, because we're dying on street surfer. Hell, my street surfer is dying. Orphanage. This puts us straight in the cutscene. That's why we got the taxi in the previous chapter. And then after this, we're going to go get a secret party chat. One that does not actually appear. It's good. Also Rampage. Yeah, I feel like as Dark Hero says, he's probably going for the Oscar at this point. For whatever that role is that people are actually saying he's actually kind of good in. I feel like, you know, something like Yakuza is now too little for him. At least in his mind. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Do we think Snoop Dogg's in Stranger Than Heaven? I enjoy baseball. Stadium. Make sure we finish the conversation, get the dock's taxi, we're going to head this way, we're going to refill our Street Surfer to half, not to full. Money is exceedingly tight. Number 1. This is a weird cutscene that does not trigger if you are on your Street Surfer. Watch.
You're next.
Games. I'm playing Incendiary. It's going to miss the guy at the back, isn't it? Or he's gone. Which is a bad thing for him, because I have a Chasm material. That's a life. That doesn't usually happen. Good for him. Good for him, honestly. There's he's not allowed to lose. Yeah, that's the thing. See, that's the fun thing about having Danny Trejo as like an enemy in this, in the from his contract stuff, he has to go out in a bad way, and also he has to be humiliated. That is literally in Danny Trejo's contract. You could not have been in a worse spot. I gotta go to the side door for once. Like, it's literally in his contract, which is why Dwight does the Dwight things in this game. Like, it's so funny, but it is literally part of his contract. This is Kazami, right? Yes. Do not forget the King of Bling. Do not after last time. Do not want this run to die here again. So for those who are wondering, for those who saw the Infinite Buff run the other day, this is where the run died. Not this exact point, but just after this bit. Because I forgot to speak to an NPC. Or, well, do a fight. I mean, Ben Starr would be down for it, but the thing is, Ben Starr would just voice a character. He wouldn't be like a celebrity in terms of, like, you know, face scan, etc., etc. He's not big enough in terms of, like, celebrities for an actual, like, main face scan role. Do I think he could be a party member in the next dub? Absolutely. Do I think that he would really enjoy it? Absolutely. Like, I genuinely think Ben Starr would, if he hasn't played them, would absolutely love the Yakuza games. And I think he would be a very good party member as well. I think Ben Starr would actually be great for this series. I'm not kidding about that. Like, want to get this bingo, and then we do not want to get this fight, so I need to be a bit careful here. Nice. Alright, this is our Aloe Happy introduction video that's unskippable. God, I hate these two. I was okay with them until we did the romance for this bit, and oh god, I hate them, especially Liv. Jesus Christ. RGG. I'm begging you here. Every romance option with Itchy in LAD and Infinite Wealth is not fucking funny. Sexual assault for either men or women is not fucking funny. Like, holy shit, it's so bad. Holy shit, it's so bad. Please, I am begging you. If you do the romance stuff, stop having all of it end in sexual assault. I'm begging you. You've done so well with your games, and like, especially with the plot of like Ichi and Sayako's relationship in the background of this the entire time as well. It's like, it's not funny in the first place, and even doubly less so with that. It is so fucking bad. It is the worst written bit of any part of LAD and Infinite Wealth.
Oh my god.
Grand the Dragoon, thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate it. Watch me become an Aquanaut. In your honor. Actually, we have to for the speedrun as well. I got a surfboard now. Yeah. So yeah, for those on YouTube who have not seen a run of this in a while, yes, Aquanaut's back in. Aquanaut is very much back in. It's very important. Thanks to Pirate Yakuza for actually sending you back in here for Mr. Palm Tree Head. Pirate Yakuza with a good quality of life shit. That's what we like. Unfortunately, I keep thinking of Pirate Yakuza's run right now. Get out of my head, because I've got to remember that I've got to go fight the King of Bling after this. Not now. After this. After this. This is where I died in my run. The Kens! Thank you for the tier 1 for 29 months. So, you have to be very careful of just this little sand dude on the right. It can be an enemy. Other than that, he's busy. Don't forget to go do that fucking fight this time, dipshit. When I swear at myself, it makes me remember for the next run. That's why I swear at myself. Do the fucking fight, streamer. Do the fucking speedrun. This is where the run the other day died. Because we're about to get the Nouveau Rich Crown, as I said, which is a helm piece that gets you more money on top of the Lucky Money charm they add together. And this is why we ran out of money. This fight right here that we didn't do. This one fight. Missing one fight kills the run.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Modified liquid nitrogen. Big dog. I appreciate that, Tram. Modified liquid nitrogen. Where are we? Where's the big dogs? I can actually hit everyone here if this goes well. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Do love it when that goes off without a hitch. They're gonna modify incendiary this guy to death. And then double volleyball. After this, our grenades are all used up. We have no spares. Apart from one liquid nitrogen. But that actually might come in handy in this next bit anyway. Bouncing it off the wall was not actually good there because it actually slowed down because of the slowdown. This is also where we don't perfect art. The slowdown actually adds up a lot over this run. Okay, good. Diamond Head. And then it's the actual... That's not Diamond Head. The actual story. Alright. Well, I'm also going to take a safety save here because for some reason I've been really screwing this bit up recently. We still have the agility buff on us for another 2 fights. It is vital that we do not lose that agility buff. And unfortunately, we're going into a place that usually has a fight spawn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to about here, make a hard save, just in case. And then go into the Hawaiian Horn. Hey, $1. Guess it's golden. Easy peasy. So, the Hawaiian Horn. The first floor is the only time that the layout of this place is not randomized. The rooms are, so you can get a fight spawn in the next room we come across, which would be bad.
What are you looking at?
Not you. I'm going over here. Nice, good, avoided it. Easy peasy. And then we go right once more, and again, and that's the exit. Unfortunately, we can't leave via the exit. We actually have to carry on down here to the 3rd floor. The next one is randomized. It's randomized from a pool of, I want to say, 20 to 25 maps. So the idea is that hopefully, I recognize which one it is when we go here. I should know which one this is. I really should know which one this is, because this is the direct early layout. It's not that way. Stone one. There is stone one. I've lost where I am. I think it's left again, and then it's... Down? Oh, up. This is it, though. It's the long one, which is a shame. But it should be the one that is just... Yeah, over. Unfortunately, the downside to this one, this is one of the longest layouts in terms of getting from the start to the end, but it's one of those that's quite easy to get because it's a very easy remembering one. Just because it's a lot of, like, you know, the start of it is just a lot of, like, similar turns. Like, there's no break-offs of, like, the pathway and stuff like that, so that one's a nice easy one to remember. This one sucks. We really need to hopefully hit this guy. Perfect, because that kills all the ads. Beautiful. This fight sucks. If you miss the other two ads, this fight becomes a nightmare. Good stuff. Good stuff. So that's one of our agility fights done. Yep, had to wait for that. The game looks like it's going to crash here. It doesn't, thank God. But like, there's a weird hitch that happens here. I don't know why this happens, but there's a weird hitch that happens here. I think it's because it's reloading back in the entirety of Honolulu's map. Make a lot of sense. Happy I did that. No fight spawns. Didn't have to reload. I've been messing that up quite a bit recently, and it's always been like on me that messes that up. So always nice to do that properly. So yes, we haven't equipped the crown just yet. By the way, we are going to in a second here. We need to go back to the second-hand shop first. We need to replenish our grenades. And then Itchy gets the crown.
Aloha. Thank you.
Slow menu. Leave and then go. Night Street. No, back. And then this is the last fight of the chapter, which we might save a little bit of time if this goes well. This chapter hasn't gone too badly for fights so far. It's kind of nice. I don't think that I've had what I would call a really, really good chapter this entire run, but this one actually would be. So, modified liquid nitrogen to begin on the ads, which is these guys. They just all need to die. If we hit this guy, that's a bonus. If not, it's fine. Modified flashbang 4. And that should finish the fight, especially because we clicked him with the other grenade. I was hoping that the flashbang would have stunned there because then he doesn't get turned. We don't need to perfect guard because, again, it's slow, so we just do modified flashbangs, and that should be the end of the fight. We need to come out of this with at least one modified flashbang left over, which we do. Have two, actually, with how this is going. Beautiful. All right, we got a third modified flashbang. Hell yeah. It's always fun when you get a spare grenade, because then if anything goes wrong, or like an enemy breaks away from the pack that's not supposed to, we can actually then utilize that grenade in like a later fight. So it can basically save you if something goes pretty badly. Now, for those on YouTube that haven't seen a LAD Infinite Wealth run, or anyone in general that hasn't seen an Infinite Nice Gold, haven't seen an Infinite Wealth run in a hot minute, do you like break segments? Do you like being able to go get a cup of tea? Do you like your break segments lasting 20 minutes? No? Too bad. Dondoko time. This is a threat. The biggest goddamn threat of your life. I'm gonna go get a fucking panini. I actually might go get a cup of tea, because obviously I'm gonna need a bit of energy for later tonight. This is the big break segment of Infinite Wealth, and yes, it is Dondoko, and yes, it is 20 minutes. That is a text you have to skip there. I'm gonna be taking a bathroom break. I absolutely am. This fight should just be a modified incendiary. Sometimes something can go wrong if they move again, you know, the drill. Especially if you mess your menu up like that. I shouldn't be messing it up at this point. Lion of Dondoko. So a lot of people, this is a very common question I keep getting, because obviously I do a lot of all sub-stories runs. A lot of people keep asking, you know, how long do you think an Infinite Wealth all sub-stories run is going to take because of Dondoko? So, this right here, pay attention. Sub-story 33. This is the Dondoko sub-story. So, sub-story 33, the Dondoko one, has started. This is our tutorial. There's actually a quick way to get through this. You just, instead of doing like full combos, if you do a tiny bit of movement after every bat swing, you cancel your animation and you swing faster. I kind of missed a lot there, because Itchy loves to target things that are just not around him, because Itchy loves to be Itchy Bandgastiga. Oh, I didn't set up the thing ready for tonight. Damn it. I'm mad at myself, chat. I missed. Ow. If you miss, you get stunned like that. It also works against humans. It's much better than doing a charge. So remember, sub-story 33. The Dondoko sub-story. It's done. And there are no more sub-stories attached to Dondoko. Kind of surprising, isn't it? There are literally no other sub-stories attached to Dondoko. It's just that. It is only that one. That's what surprises a lot of people. Because the business minigame in LED, it obviously has sub-stories tied to Eri. And obviously you have to get to rank 1 business minigame to be able to pass through that. But with Dondoko, it is just that one. There are no other sub-stories attached to Dondoko. Like, you get the laser for getting, like, 4-star, but you do not need... There are no other sub-stories. Shitter Island. I love Shitter Island, chat. This is all text skip now. This one. So, we will be doing a wee little tiny bit of Dondoko. Only a tiny. What we're going to do is clear out the garbage in the entrance. Nice and relaxed. I'm having a great time. Chat, I hope you're enjoying it. We're not doing this to reduce the cost of clearing. Because here's the thing. We're not going to clear the entrance or the Great Tree. But we are doing this for a reason. For $200. I mean, I would do a lot for $200 at this point. I'm not going to lie. Just want to break all the trash. We get a reward for breaking 100 piles of trash, which is why we just want to break all the trash. That's all we need to do in Dondoko. The money is necessary, because again, money is very tight at the early part of this run. We failed the other run the other day by like $20, just because I forgot the Nouveau Rich Crown. So, that's the minimap. See that timer on the minimap, how there's a big blue segment and then an orange segment. We can't end the day until it hits the orange segment, and bye. I guess I'm going to eat in the second break segment. We'll have a little bit more time. And Steven, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, hey chat. This is Dondoko. So this is exactly how New Game Plus does Dondoko. This is now how any percent does Dondoko. If you're on YouTube and you haven't seen a run for a hot couple of months, you're probably wondering, didn't you do stuff in Dondoko previously? Yes, we got to 1 star in Dondoko because that got us $10,000. But if you remember how we did Shogi in Chapter 1 and got the 2 revolvers and sold the revolvers, we don't need money anymore. So by doing that, not only does it save a metric ton of time in the early game because we're able to buy battle items and like the modified rocket launchers a lot earlier for some of those really nasty fights, including one coming up in a little bit, but we also save about 4 minutes in Dondoko by doing nothing. Because we don't do menus, we don't stop the timer, we don't have to place things down. So, yeah. Welcome to Dondoko. This is a break segment, and I kid you not, it's 20 minutes. It's genuinely actually 20 minutes. This is the nice part of the run where usually because my sleep schedule is completely changed, I do these runs in the day. This is lunchtime. This is nice because I actually get to eat lunch during this run. Like, that's the thing. Like, Dondoko's not even skippable in New Game Plus. Like, you have to wait the 2 days, day 1 and day 2, before you can leave on day 3. Even on New Game Plus. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, it's just... like, why do we have to sit here through this on a second playthrough? I can understand, like, you know, RGG, they're rightly proud of this minigame, and they should be. I like Dondoko. Casually, I love Dondoko. It's a chill time. It's a great time. Not right now, it's not. Like, I get, like, allowing it skippable in New Game Plus, but, like, on my favorite football team, do not tell me Reading just got shit on. Because, like, they were playing tonight, and I was actually avoiding the result, because I was actually a little scared. How bad. Yeah. 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 Oh dear. Fair enough. Not surprised, but fair enough. We lost. Which actually, that reminds me to charge. So yeah, this is Dondoko. As you can see, because we have to do the stuff at the start of Dondoko, we lose a little bit of time to this break segment. But yeah, this is just 20 minutes of chill, chill and vibes. Like it's kind of nice to have a break segment. Like the thing about long runs, which is especially true for RGG runs, is that you have some games like Yakuza 0 that have a 3-minute break segment right in the middle. Like, Yakuza 0's breakpoint, which is obviously Cabaret, is the most perfect point to have a break in the entire game. Like, it is the literal halfway point of the run. Zero's break segment could not be timed more perfect. It is genuinely great. But then you have Dondoko. Like Dondoko's not bad, and like this break segment takes 20 minutes, and that's the problem. Like it's not even in the middle of the run. It's like it's not even halfway. It's like the 1/3 part. It's like, man, it's not even timed right. Time is RGG. It is currently 6.5 hours from this point. I'm so tired. I woke up at 6:30 this morning. I should not have streamed early. I should have tried to sleep and then just woken up and streamed. Oops. The house. The nightlight. This actually, I think, is a text skip. Oh, and then that one isn't. Alright, now we sleep. I need to learn my menu and my text skips, my cutscene skips for this game, because I definitely haven't, and that is costing me time. It's costing me a lot of time. And now we go to bed. Can't even skip this text. And then we do it again. As long as the CPU off will last. Well, that's a great question. I'll bring it up in a second, actually, because I can. I've got nothing else I'm doing today. So here's the thing that I was going to do, chat, and I completely forgot because I've been absolutely swamped with things today in the last couple of days. On Stream PC, I was going to install Kiwami 2 because I was going to see how many times can we speedrun Majima Saga during Dondoko. Which should be 2. Should be on day 1 and day 2. But yeah. I forgot. So there's 20 jump piles from the daily. I guess it's a little bit of money. And then when we do 100 in total, we'll get another 10k. Ichiban Kasuga. And at that point, we'll be able to, yeah, that's it. That's what we do. We got 20k. I can land to $200. Great game. Okay, so at this point, I am actually going to go and get some food. I've got like a good 5 minutes here. So give me a second. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back. Upsetting news, chat. Mad at Paninis. Could go with old Trusty instead. Mad at Paninis. Unbelievable. Everything hurts. Don't even have any bread that isn't frozen. Can't even make a sandwich, chat. Gotta go the bloody healthy option. Hey, Tap, hope you're doing well. The old banana. I really should have slept before the summit tonight. I'm gonna be so fucked. Ah, dear, dear. Hey, Cosmic, hope you're doing well. But it's so hey Dojo Elite, so you port an OG 1 and 2 to PC. I would like that. I would like that, but I feel like RGG at this point is just kind of like Capcom in that they just don't care about the originals, which is a shame. I I understand why, but I don't agree with the decision. Like, I know the audience for the originals is going to be much lower than any kind of modern game. Like, the reason why I say that is that, like, I've seen, unironically, talking about a hypothetical Kiwami 3. I've seen a lot of people just talk and say, who gives a shit about Yakuza 3? It's old and decrepit. And it's like, I don't think the audience is there for OG 1 and 2 outside of like a more niche audience, but I feel like it still stands up. You can still market it as, you know, hey, the originals that began the series, see how, you know, see how the games first evolved, you know? Like, they still hold up, especially OG2. OG2 holds up disgustingly well. Like, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Play basically K3 and Strange in Heaven. That and Virtua Fighter. So what I think, I don't think we get a Stranger Than Heaven date outside of 2027. I'm very confident that Stranger Than Heaven is early 2027. Probably like March, April, May. One of those three. Virtua Fighter is late 2026. I think they said it's not going to be ready for Evo. It's a bit of a shame. I think they said they're like 75% of the way through like the fighting system they want to make. So that's not going to be ready for Evo. I'm pretty confident that it's going to be late 2026. So that just leaves the fact that there's a bit of an empty slot next year. And hypothetically, it could be Kiwami 3. I don't know. I have no idea. I would like it to be a fake out and be a Kiwami Dead Souls, but you know, that's just me. No way they announced that many years in advance? I think they did, because their fiscal year report stated that it wasn't going to be until after 2026. Their recent fiscal year report. So I think that it isn't going to be until 2027. The interesting thing is we don't know anything about the game. Like, we know the protagonist is dual nationality. We know the game is likely getting set over a century, considering Project Century and the fact that, you know, we've had 2 dates, both 14 years apart, and there's those dates that are hidden in the trailer. We know nothing about it other than that. Like, that's all we know. So I'm hoping we do get some tonight. Check the fiscal year report. Listen, I'm an accountant, all right? I like knowing if these games do well, alright? There's been a suspicious lack of talk about Pirate Yakuza in those reports, unlike usual when these games come out. So I'm a little bit... I'm a little bit scared that Pirate Yakuza has not done well. I like Pirate Yakuza. I like it a lot. Like, I don't think it's their best game. Absolutely not. But I think it's surprisingly very, very solid. I actually really like the combat in that game. Like, a hell of a lot. That's not just like Speedrun and me talking. I actually really like the combat in that game a lot. I'm also biased because they sent me on a pirate ship. So, you know. Alright, Speed Dolphin. We need a $200 redo. Oops, a daisy. Dolphin, I need my dollars. Third Doko box. $200 redo. Thank you. Please. No. Where's that Honda with this? Ichiban Casca. Lost 6 seconds. How do you lose 6 seconds to Dondoko? You lose 6 seconds to Dondoko. This is now story for the rest of the chapter. Yeah, Ganju. Oops. It would be nice. I mean, here's the thing that we know about RGG is that they've become very effective with their game development. There is always a chance that they are so effective with their game development, they bring the date up to late 2026. You never know. And then they can probably get out a, another game, Kiwami or Gaiden in that time. Because we know we're not getting the next mainline LED for another 3 years. Because they said it's going to be every 4 years between... The game's been out for at least 1 year, right? Not been out for 2, right? It's only been 1 year. Please tell me it's even one. Yeah.
よし
Almost to early 2024. Yeah, so we're not gonna get the next mainline game until 2028. Like, so they need stuff in the meantime. That's not too bad. One more incendiary. You two together? No. Oh, we'll fuck this one. No, it's on the ground. You don't do any damage. You don't do any damage to that. I can't get close enough. Really? Jesus. So I need one more modified incendiary for the next fight. That's why we can't use the last one. I should have used my liquid nitrogen actually. Would have been smarter. So yeah, no, we're not getting Lab 9 until 2028. There's a Garda that we're hitting, so we're gonna have to use Kiryu to kill that guy. Ooh, woo. I don't like you doing that, right? No, not the weapon, Kiryu. That's Kiryu, please. This should be flipped to the liquor. You won't die from this, unfortunately. But also very funny, because this group that came in for the second half of the fight is a physical wall for the first fight, so you can bound them off the wall and do damage. So yeah, they're definitely going to do something next year. I think we can probably all guess what it's going to be. We'll find out later tonight. And then, yeah, I think Virtua Fighter 3 is late next year, and then Stranger Than Heaven is their early 2027. And then after that, who knows? We'll see what they reveal next year's Summit. I think next year's Summit, they will do what they did with this, and next year's Summit, I think they'll show off the first CG trailer for Lad 9. A modified group should hopefully hit. You might take this. That's not useful, my dude. I'd rather you didn't take that to the face for once. Now Ito is going to be a pain. So this is a special gimmick fight. The gimmick is that Yamai really likes this guy called Kazuma Kiryu and just wants to murder him. Even though he likes him. You know, what friends do. Modified liquid time... Stomach? Great. Okay, he's dead. That's good. 2, 3, and then I have a basic modified or non-modified liquid nitrogen if I need that for the extra damage. Judgment Free is dead. Judgment Free is never happening. I don't want to be. I want to be like that defeatist about it, but like the problem is, is this the shrine first, right? Yeah, it's the shrine first. The problem is, Judgment was Negoshi's baby. And, like, I'm highly suspicious that the reason why Kimutaku signed on for Yagami for 2 games was Negoshi. Like, if you look at interviews with the both of them, I'm pretty confident it's because of Negoshi. And that game was Negoshi's baby, and a lot of the staff that left to go and form Negoshi Studio. Which would be nice to hear about what they're up to at some point soon, that's for sure. Flashbang times 2, but it's one of those things that's just like, without Negoshi there, and the fact that they also have, you know, a lot on their plate, like, Stranger Than Heaven is the kind of slot that a Judgment Free would have been. Yeah, what's happening with NetEase and what they're doing to their, like, game devs is fucking diabolic. Like, it sucks. It really sucks. For those who don't know, what Tap's talking about is, with NetEase's game devs at the minute, NetEase have basically told all of their game dev studios, which includes obviously Grasshopper with Suda and Negoshi and his new studio, that they're basically not going to spend money on marketing their games anymore. And then that's going to be it. Which is really dumb and really bad. Like, really, really bad. They actually have a lot of veteran game devs that they basically sucked up and have now told, yeah, no, who cares? So, who knows when we're going to actually get like any update on Negoshi's game. We know he's still working on it. He still says that he's still working on it. But man, it's so wild. Like, it's just like over the course of overnight, they just decided, hey, we're not gonna lemon steal this one. Yeah. They just decided overnight they're just not gonna, like, you know, do anything advertisement wise for their games. It's so bad. Like, it sucks. Like, it's genuinely upsetting, especially when it's like a lot of like veteran game devs like Nagoshi and Suda. Like, and yeah, they did do the trailer for Romeo as a Dead Man. I don't know if that was like, nice hitch. I don't know if that was down to, you know, like PlayStation allowing him to do that, or if it was NetEase like changing their mind, etc. No, it doesn't make any sense. It is weird. Like, it's dumb. Pretty dumb. I think we would all like to see, obviously, what Negoshi's working on and the rest of, like, NetEase's games actually come out. But, hey, Wongto, come in the chat. This fight actually used to have a really cool glitch in it that we don't do anymore. So, fun fact, at this point in the game, as soon as you do the bond link conversation with Tomizawa, even though you're not supposed to be able to do it until chapter 9, you can do Ultimate Tag Team with Ichi. You can actually do that in this game. They only disabled the button. If you figure out a way around that, which is quite easy if you think about it, you can just do it. And the way around that is the auto fight. If you get it down to just one toe and put it on aggressive and put it on auto, it would use Ultimate Tag Team. Nobody uses the auto fight. I don't even think RGG did. So, fire events down. He's already weak to fire. It should be perfect odds. Okay, you're doing the quick attacks, which I kind of like and I also kind of don't like, so I hate trying to guide against them. Modified rocket. You need to volleyball one, so we need to be very careful here because when you knock an enemy down with a rocket, it takes them a second to get up and you can miss your full items like that. Nice bounce. Love a good bounce. Love this fight as well. Okay. Circle. Until the start begins. Unfortunately, yes. I probably shouldn't be, but I am. It's gonna be a long fucking stream. I've already been awake for like 18 hours. This is gonna be a bad stream. The run's going quite well right now, so can't complain. Rocket onto Wongto. Thanks. One ad, which is good. Wongto is dead. That's kind of nice, actually. I was expecting that. Modified liquid nitrogen onto hopefully these two. That would be great. Having them both together is actually really cool. That's actually really good and really lucky. That's why I put the gun. Get in there and mess him up, Kiryu. I'm going to save a grenade this way. Like 3 AM? Nope. 4. I should really sleep beforehand. I'm not joking. If this run dies at any point, I might put a VOD on a nap for like 2-3 hours. Because like I've been doing a lot today. Again, for those who don't know, I have a allergy to wet paint, which might seem a weird segue for this conversation. But this room needs to be redecorated so we can sell the house. So thankfully, I'm going away for like 5 days. Beautiful. Like, I'm going away for like 5 days on Friday. So I have basically been taking out every single one of my worldly possessions from this room over the last couple of days. And I did a bunch of that between the earlier sponsored Sonic Crossworld stream and this stream. So my tiredness is peaking already, and that's not great. But because I have an allergy to paint, my room's gonna get redecorated while I'm away. 4 flashbangs, no more than that. Good first grenade. Let me get everyone in that group. This guy has a lot of HP, which if we can get him with the ads, that's great. That's fine. 3. 4. Okay, 1 left for the next chapter. I have a spare mod. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. That's kill. Next time's that. So this next fight at the start of the next chapter, this is why we have made it so that the money charm is on Chitose rather than Tomizawa. Because Tomizawa disappears for this fight and this fight alone. And this fight gives a metric fuck ton of money. This is the fight we bought the Sengoku coffee for like 2 hours ago. Yeah. modified liquid nitrogen right down the middle, if possible. Should be good. Beautiful. Modified incendiary, that should also be pretty good. Burn is fine. Sound like you went ahead of Itchy. Itchy should have gone ahead of you. That's fine. Oh, I should have put a Huron Rush. I'm stupid. Modified Flashbang to try and paralyze you, might. Beautiful. That should skip his turn, hopefully. This guy is just going to be a jackass. This is double liquid nitrogen, I believe. Yes. Hoping the other guy will walk towards Yamai as well so that he gets caught by the grenade, but he's not going to. So we'll have to deal with that guy. Please lose. Yep, good turn. Itchy uses Sengoku. This is going to get us more money at the end of the fight. And then modified liquid nitrogen. We'll just do it on Yamai and then we'll kill this guy. This is where we have spare grenades, so actually, I can use my modified incendiaries. Free spare? No wonder that chapter golded. Jesus. I've got free spare incendiary grenades? What the hell's happening? Good fight. Very good fight. I've had a really good last two chapters, apparently. But yeah, we get a metric ton of money from that fight. That's the reason why we got the Sengoku earlier. It's the reason why Chitse has the money charm, why Itchy has the crown. This way we get the full amount of money from that fight that we can get. Unfortunately, we lose Kiryu now because Yamai takes Kiryu to get treatment, which means we need the boys. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's this one. Every time. Every time. One of these days I'll get that right. Oh, one of these days I'll get that one right. Most difficult? Nah. Most RNG perhaps, but difficult? Oh. That doesn't mean it's easy. It's definitely not easy, but it's not the most difficult. Right, before we leave, on is our conversation. Bingo! We get some bomb points. Gear, Tomizawa. Steal Adachi's hat. Thanks. Namba. Steal Kiryu's shoes as well as his value pack insoles. Very nice. And then there should be... Yes, the west. Alcohol time. Chat, it's alcohol time. Hell yeah. So, we need to get a bunch of alcohol for later on, which seems really weird, but just trust me on this one. The 30 rounds of alcohol we just bought are potentially the most important item we're going to buy in the entire run. I'm not kidding about that. That alcohol is actually genuinely one of the most important items we need. Whilst running through, grab Adachi's bomb in conversation. Yeah, lots of written notes. It's the same as any speedrun. There's lots of written notes until you have like the muscle memory, which I'm not gonna have the muscle memory for this for a long time. LAD's run is a lot easier to remember because the only real difference in LAD's run is what Itchy does. In this run, we have a lot of different things that a lot of different people do. This should be, hopefully, if I hit the right person, everybody. Cool. Spare money for grenades. Hey. Where am I going? Hang on. Yeah, it's refresh everything, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we have big fights coming up, so we want to grab our 2 rounds of modified rocket launcher. Thank you. Head up here. Want to refresh all our grenades. There's definitely hard fights in this. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, you know, there's no fight that isn't a problem, because much like LAD's run, as soon as we hit chapter 12, everything's nasty. Everything can just kill the run at that point.
Aloha.
Unironically, it is... Game?
Thank
That is
you.
not the first time you've done that. Interesting. That's not the first time the game has done that tonight. I hope it's not my CPU dying again. If it is, I've got a good deal on a CPU for you. Exclamation mark AMD. We are sponsored by AMD today. There it is. Posted multiple times for some reason. Thanks, Nightbot. This should be modified incendiary, I hope. Yeah, it is. God, I love it when it hits everybody and they just burn. Good fight. Love it when that happens. Like, genuinely really good. Okay, this fight is a bit infuriating because one of the enemies here loves to run away and he can drag your targeting with him. Got lucky. That's the guy. That one right there, he tried it. That's the guy. At this point, Samizana goes out for a dachi. So, out you go. Cool. This is where we're going to have a little less over-reliance on battle items. We're still going to use them for this chapter, but we're starting to get to the point where our characters are getting strong enough and their abilities are getting good enough that we are going to start using their abilities, especially with Namba. Namba, good. Who would have guessed? Modified liquid nitrogen. Straight in the middle. Love it when that works. Vision Rage, straight in the middle. If this kills all the ads, you are laughing because there should only be 2 left. Ichiban Casca, modified rocket launcher. Really? Okay, sure. Cool. So the fun thing about that is supposed to be the first fight where you use a specific skill, dachi. But we had such a good fight that we don't actually need to use it, which is great. That skill is Arrest. In LAD, Arrest sucks. In Infinite Wealth, Arrest is one of the best skills in the game. We're going to use, hot play on Namba. We're going to do, where are we? Ichitsu, and Namba. We need that dripping wet umbrella. The nice thing about this game as well is that Namba's pigeons now take on the elemental property of whatever weapon he has equipped. So they've actually gotten stronger, which is ridiculous. This is flashbang. That bang will be in the middle. Pigeon, which has his weakness. He survives. He's getting a fix to the face. So at this point, we just have to keep an eye on our MP values. Mostly just Namba, sometimes Adachi. And sometimes be just a little less on what we're supposed to have. Yeah, I'll start doing the set up the AMD thing a little bit more once we get past midnight, because that's when the daily refresh happens again. This is the top one, so it should be modified incendiary. Oops. Move, thank God. Take out 2 ads, they'll be out of turn order. The large guy goes after Namba, so pigeon right. He's busy. Excuse you. I should have put out the turn. He would have died to the cold damage. It would have been faster than Ichi attacking. That was my fault. That was a bad mistake. This is base rocket launcher. Don't mess this up. This is base rocket launcher. Hopefully we don't have an enemy decide to run away like usual here. Those 2 in the corner, we're going to rocket launch them. Hopefully they stay together. Sometimes they don't because they love to run away. Base rocket launcher. You 2. Oh, if I get all 3, that'd be... God damn, these fights are going well. I shouldn't have used Pigeon there because I could have avoided having to menu here for Namba. Now, Adachi hasn't had to use Arrest at all, which means that I don't need to worry about his MP. This fight's frustrating. We have 2 enemies that are genuinely nasty. And then you have essentially... Wait, was this the... I wasn't supposed to use that rocket launcher. Oh well. That's a problem for future meters to figure out. I was also supposed to use Pigeon right there. Yeah, we're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. Uh-oh. Actually, all 3. What about the guy on the left? It does. And we have this guy, who's just alive. So allow me to show you how good Arrest is. Where is that rocket launcher that I was supposed to use? Because that's really bad. Oh, it's the fight at the end of this chapter. Right. Thanks, Dragon Engine. That won't be the worst thing ever, but unfortunately, That is going to cause me to lose time at the end of this chapter, using up that rocket launcher there. We're going to have to do another fight. We're hopefully going to have enough enemies grouped together that the grenades are going to take them out, but yeah, that's not great. Yeah, Crossworlds is Unreal 5, which is kind of wild. Dondoko, thank you for the pro game for 22.
RGG Summit hype.
I do need to heal because Chitsei isn't full HP. Hold on. Dachi, my dude. Fuck off. We don't need you, my dude. Alright, cool. Okay, cool. Yamai 4. This fight goes, depending on what Yamai does to Nanba. Kinda need our boy to not be silenced, but Yamai loves silencing Nanba. Base fight. So but yeah, no, Crossworlds runs really good, even though it's Unreal Engine 5. Like, really, really good. I'm shocked at how good it runs. So, fight starts the same way. We're gonna do the first three things we do in the same way, and then it depends on what your mind does. So, this is going to be a modified rocket to hopefully kill all the ads. Should be good, because they know. Unless we have a guard. Now, he should hopefully get hit with one of these grenades coming up, so we don't actually go for him specifically, but we do need to perfect guard now. Nice perfect guard. Could you not silence? Okay, that's edgy. That's fine. Can we not kill Tomizar? Can we not kill Tomizar? That'd be great. Thanks. Amber's fine. Because of that, hallucinogenic. God, I hope he doesn't die. This would be bad. We need everybody alive out of this fight, so if Tomizar goes down, we will have to revive him, which will just delay the fight a little bit. There are some fights that if they start to go wrong, kind of like this one is doing, it is actually a little better to delay the fight and heal up. So this should be now a combination of 3 modified flash, 3 modified liquid nitrogens, 2 pigeon raids, Ahi Aloha, 1 flash. Do not hit. He's gonna hit Tommy. He's hitting Tommy for sure. Please do that! Jesus Christ. Please hit the perfect guards, otherwise I am gonna die. Okay, they didn't heal. That's good. That's actually very good. I am also dying. That guy is feared, so we should have a couple of turns of respite from him. Good. 1 Ahi Aloha. A bunch of modified liquid nitrogen, because he has such low water resistance that he takes way more damage from them. Attack square QTE. I do not like my HP at this point, though. I do not like my HP at all. I think we're straddling a line. The nice thing is, Yumai's next turn now, guaranteed to not be an attack. It's the other guy, which hopefully walked away. Let's hope that would hit him. See, he just goes batshit, drops that defense, which I'm just gonna die anyway. You fuck. At least it's the right character. He knew Nama was coming after him. Walk backwards, go after the other guy. Good, perfect, beautiful. We got very lucky that the game... I want you back. I want you back. All right, fine. We got very lucky that the game decided, hey, you know, I'm not going to punish you. Because I should be dead right now. Could you die? Could you actually please die? Trying to be a bit cute with that fight. I was trying to salvage a grenade because of the fact that I accidentally used the rocket launcher that I need to use in the next fight. So I was trying to not use my last grenade so that I could keep it for the next fight, but that was a little bit scary. Just a tiny bit. Just use the grenade. Just use the goddamn grenade. Also lost me time in the fight because I didn't use the grenade. Right, Kira and Amber leave. We go to the orphanage and we have one more fight for this chapter. This is unironically the fight where I figured out that Arrest was just busted and overpowered and we'd be using it in the speedrun. Because there's going to be 2 members of Palicana that have a massive amount of HP coming up here. And they're both arrestable. The rule for this game is that if Arrest lands, it's an insta-kill. Game done.
Yes.
Oh, no. Hold on. We gotta do shenanigans. I'm an idiot. No wonder I was looking at my time and thinking, oh, I have a giant chunk of time saved. No, I don't. I forgot to do something, and it's pretty important. That's why I roll F4 to load the autosave. The autosave will be outside the orphanage. Yeah, here it is. 2309. That's today's date. Yeah. The money will be fine. Money will be fine. I've accidentally mistattooed here before. Like, we still have 3K, we're fine. What I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to unlock a specific job before we go to Kamurocho. That's the point of what we've been doing here. Yoga on the shore, which is Kunoichi. It is vital we get this now. If we don't get this now, the run dies. This is one of the big reasons for Tom's massive rework of the early game, is so that we can get Kunoichi before Kamurocho. This means we can massively level up Kunoichi on the Japan squad, which is going to make a lot of these fights disgustingly easy. Well, not easy, but disgustingly good. So I'm going to lose some time in the chapter because I made that mistake and had to F4, but it's fine. It's fine. Run is still alive, and that's the important thing. Alright, goodbye, Pendle. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid again. Wadachi, is that ripped? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Bang used to be a detective, don't forget. Sometimes detectives keep, you know, their exercise. Sometimes they keep their not dad bod. But yeah, Kunoichi is one of the most busted overpowered classes in this game, by far. This class is ridiculous. This class is actually kind of disgusting. So with that, we now have Kunoichi. We're not going to change Chitse into that just yet, but Chitse is absolutely becoming... Oh, I don't. Oops, no, I messed up. Just go over. I messed up. There's a way to do map fast travel. I think I was supposed to use my phone there instead of the map. That's why I messed up. I really need to learn, like, the actual phone fast travels, because I'm much faster with the phone fast travels than I am in the map fast travels. But now we're good. Now we can end the chapter. So once again, this dumb fight. Where I could have actually, if I didn't make that mistake, we would have been saving time out of the chapter before. So, 3 modified flashbangs. We want to hopefully keep one of them. Hit as many of the ads as possible. Nice guard. Yeah, yes. This actually shouldn't be a perfect guard fight unless it's like focusing on one person. Modified, not liquid nitrogen. Flashbang. Yes, on YouTube. Oh, that guard is going to be a jump cast. We have one more flashbang, please, onto this guy. Wait, Nani is still alive? Oh, hey. You're an ass. Alright, so, Radachi. Radachi has one job in this fight. These Palicana zealots have a disgustingly high amount of HP in the thousands, so it's going to kill him. I do know I have a spare liquid nitrogen. Saving this one for a couple of turns. That should kill him in 2 turns. And then we just kill Nani with Ichi into Tomza. Ooh, this should hit it towards it actually for a free hit, hopefully. Beautiful. Samizawa! Nice weapon proxy. Hell yeah. Chitse will kill this guy. Hey, over him. Don't worry about cleansing flash. It's fine. No one cares. I would have cared if they hit Chitse. Oh, hey, look. This guy's back. The guy with 36 agility. He's busy. I'm still saving time despite messing that up. I'm all F4. How bad is my PB? How terrible is my PB? I'm not comparing against average again, am I? Because I swear to God, that happened yesterday with Parasite Eve. I still PB'd, but I PB'd by a better time than I was expecting to. Alright, so Chapter 8. This is where we get the Japan party, and this is where the game changes drastically. Money is about to no longer be an issue. It will be for the speedrun, because we need to get literally hundreds of millions of yen. But in terms of the actual, like, run itself, we now need to set up 2 parties. Which is a bit of a pain, but we're going to be taking over a lot of the equipment from the other team. Like the Rich Crown, Itchy Shoes, yes please, as well as Shirsei's insoles into the ankle weights, and the Yakuza training gear, because we need you to get stronger. Namba, you're fine. You get the Lucky Money Charm and the Happy Lay, of course. Yeah, should be. As far as that's not right. Charm. No, it's ankle weights. It's ankle weights. I am wrong. This is why we double check. Actually, while I'm here, no, because you need the value pack insoles. Yeah, that's fine. Or fuck the things that aren't broken. Okay. Okay. So, we have 1 modified flashbang left, which will hopefully hit onto everybody in this fight. Good. Namba uses his new upgraded version of Pigeon Ray, Pigeon Storm. Do not go this way. Go backwards. There you go. I want to hit everybody. Has a mass AoE, but I need this guy to not walk towards me. And then Kiryu is going to, you know... I should have waited for him to stand up. You need him standing up. Otherwise this misses. Thank God that was enough. He's going to shoot him, though. And then he gets Green Sword. I should actually have just used Queen's Claw, because I don't think... Yeah, Essence Pistol was a bad slow play, though. She would have still killed with Queen's Claw before I hit the QT. Alright, we now have to go around Izaki Jincho, and we have to do every Namba Bond conversation that we come across. This is important. This is very, very important. Namba is a fuck. And we need him to get to a certain bond point right now. And of course, we haven't been able to do that because all his bond conversations are here in Izaki Jincho. So, at this point, it is time to do Namba stuff. Namba stuff is very important. So we're going to head a specific direction to try and get a couple of Namba conversations out whilst we're on our Street Surfer. The one on the right is the song he won. Life advice. This one should get us the last little bits that I've been missing recently. This one is a Namba one. Pretty confident the one on the right. The first one is a song he won. The second one is a Namba one. And the last one is outside of Alabama. Man, it's called Alabama. Cool. So, you're going to now start to see, much like LAD's Chapter 4, this is where we're going to start to build up the rest of the run. Battle items are going to start not cutting it from this point onwards. You started to see us already use a lot more, like, in terms of our, like, abilities and stuff like that. So, at this point, we now need to start making things a bit better. This is where the LAD jobs unlock. We are actually going to be using a couple of those in this run. We use a quite varied amount of jobs in this run. You'd be very surprised. I'm Daigod. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. We're going to head over to the Popo that is over here. Grab, ideally, an upgrade EXP item from the bin, which is not there. All the tobacco assortments. I lost where I am. Tower and pluses, all of those. Tough disease, all of those. Inventory spoon. Nothing in the bin. Nothing in the bin. That might be a problem later on. We'll see. From the red, vending machine. 5 Poseidon powers. Sengoku coffee maxed out and quickness on the maxed out. And now, you'll start to understand where we're going with the run. With this chest. You know what this weapon is, you'll start to understand what we're going to do in this round. This gold chest has a weapon for the Host class. Now, that might not be too much of a surprise because Host in LAD's run was pretty good. It was a very good support class. But in this game, Host is an absolutely disgusting damage dealer. Like, we are talking one of the best damage dealers in this entire game. That's not hyperbole. You'll see. You won't see in this chapter, but you will in the next. And that's only going to be the tip of the iceberg. Host in this game with the right setup, which is the prestige, is actually disgusting. Somehow, they buffed Host. And Host was already really good in LED. Okay, there should be... Psycho? Psycho. We need another party member. Need another party member. We're going to get Psycho. This is mostly after this bit. Full story for a while. Leggings check. That's a thing that gets us a couple of personality stuff. I've gone the wrong way like me. That's one of the ones that we got on Ichi. So all the stuff we did on Ichi is back-ending itself over to Kiryu, so his styles are leveling up. For Dragon and Dojima style, the only one we want to level up is unironically Brawler. Brawler, we're only just going to get to level 4, and Brawler level 4 gets the counter. Kamaki knockback. That move can interrupt one of the nastiest attacks that the final boss has. Survive. It's funny because this isn't even the halfway point of the run. It's like almost the halfway point of the run. But it feels like, you know, the halfway point of the game, but this is where things just start opening up. And especially in the speedrun, this is where things start to get quite tricky. Because now we have to balance 2 teams, a whole bunch of money, and a whole bunch of leveling up requirements. Which, the thing is, the Hawaiian side, the Hawaiian team, don't need to do any grinding. This side does. This side has issues. We'll see what we do for the grind when we hit chapter 10. The grind isn't too long, especially compared to LAD. It's actually really quick. This is... Because we're also halfway through the game, Ebisu has updated its stock. So now, all the good stuff is actually here. Modified rocket, modified grenades, all that jazz. We need to go this way. Chat, let's go see your dentist. You can't see it on my webcam, that's the name of the party, chat. Go see your dentist. Military insoles. We need some speed. we need a little bit of speed. I think I should have enough juice left on my Street Surfer for now. I usually get a little bit of a jump here if I need to. I think we're good. I think we're actually good. At this point, we now do a bunch of story for like the next like 10 minutes. Because there's a whole... Kiryu has a whole bunch of story considering, you know, like the second half of the game is his game. Like, let's be honest. It upsets me greatly. I do think Ichi got a little shorthanded in this game. I do think he got very shorthanded in this game, especially in the second half. I actually also kind of hypocritically really like Kiryu's stuff in this game. I kind of feel like Kiryu's stuff in this game should have been what Gaiden was, even though I also love Gaiden to bits. Like, it feels like if they made Gaiden with the Kiryu stuff from this game, that would have been kind of like the Gaiden everybody expected and wanted. And then you would have had Ichi be able to have his own game. Because I do think this game has an issue with Ichi where it doesn't know what to do with Ichi at this point. Is this... Yeah, this is just the automatic one, isn't it? Yeah. This is where we go to Kazuma's grave and we see Date. Hello, Date. How you doing, bud? Maybe we'll see you later tonight. Who knows? I have no idea. And then when we get taxied here, very importantly, massively importantly, we want this safe right here. This safe right here has a quite weak piece of equipment called the military armor. It's 4 stars, so it's not like super weak, but it's like weaker than a couple of the bits of armor we get in the end game. But that armor is for the final boss. That armor is very, very specifically for the final boss. Because the military armor there actually cuts the damage from blade attacks. So because of that special status, it actually makes it really good for certain bosses, especially Ebina. Especially Ebina. This is the weight. This is the weight. This is the weight. This is the weight. Thank you. Man, remembered. So as I said, we are going to be leveling up Brawler for Dragon Dojima, which one of the things that we need to level up for Dragon Dojima is certain memoirs, like this one. This one is just right here. It's about the Cabaret Club. Wow, is that Yakuza 3 right there? Wow. That's a video game. Wow. What a video game that is. Hypothetically, if RGG were to announce a Kiwami 3, hypothetically, I would not be upset if they decided to take out the 20 heart Cabaret Girls. I actually have a good idea of what they can do with Hostess Maker and the 20 heart Cabaret Girls. And like, I think most people would actually quite like this idea. Remove Hostess Makeup, no one cares. Remove the 20 heart Cabaret Girl sub-stories, because, oh god, in this day and age, none of us want to do that again. And just put Cabaret back in. Have the Cabaret Girls be in Cabaret, and just instead of having Hostess Maker, just have Cabaret. It's the easiest layup that RGG have. Like, it's a beloved minigame that people like. Like, it's the easiest layup they'll ever have. Turn Hostess Maker back into Cabaret. Like, it feels like that's the easiest thing they could do. If they did hypothetically do a Kiwami 3, you could just mark it as, hey, we brought back Cabaret. No one cared about Hostess Maker because Hostess Maker sucks. Yeah, these guys actually suck because they're in there. I don't actually want to buy anything from this guy. I just want to despawn that fight spawn. It's a little bit quicker than save loading. Chat, you'll know what time it is. We've accidentally walked into the super boss. Whoops-a-daisy. I hate it in my any % speedrun when I walk into the super boss. I'm fairly certain, you know. But the fact this isn't Joemon's one of the shenanigans. Fairly certain we probably have a good chance in this fight. I think we can take him. Damn. Well, we tried. So if you can't tell, this is obviously the tutorial. This is the tutorial for Dragon Resurgence. I love that they just put Amon into the main story. Like, why? And I love the fact that he is also as dumb, as goofy, and cheesy as he usually is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then this is. I didn't miss one attack. It should be fine. We might get the slow motion. No cinema. No cinema for us, chat. Okay, this is the important bit now where we have to do all of the side stuff, which is a fair amount of stuff right now. So before we leave, I want to run over here, open this save for the reflex booster. At this point, we need a specific, this way, specific menu. This is going to get us EXP boost for the next 3 fights. There's also a Namba conversation inside. Note that both Namba and Tomizawa are the ones that are getting our... Not that one. Are getting our full bond link conversation stuff. Should be pretty obvious that those are the ones we're focusing on. Now time for some of the most important shoes in the entire video game. As soon as we leave, we get this bond link conversation. Boots. Is this the missing bonding conversation that I've been missing? This one right here? I don't think it is. Yeah, I think it's a bit further up. There's one here that I don't. And at this point, Namba should hit 20. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's it. We're good. Yeah, that's good. Now that Namba is 20, Namba can change to a specific job. One that he excels at. And you already know which one it is, because I've already said that it's busted and overpowered. Now to become my host. Songhi, Kunoichi. Sayako, Unsmiling Idol. She's not going to stay like that. Skill Inheritance. Songhi. Queen's Claw. Because Queen's Claw is disgustingly good. Kiri, you get an Optimize. Your head is still removed. Expert Helmet. You get Military Insoles over the Training Gear. You need to go fast. Namba, remove the Value Pack Insoles. And then... Wait. Yeah, and then you get the Yakuza training kit. I'm fucking stupid. Over... Which one? Remove and then Yakuza. Right? Am I stupid? I'm stupid. It's just that. Yeah, because we don't want you fast. We don't want you fast. Yeah, that's the whole point. We don't want you fast. And then you get the new Rich Crown. Sayako, you get an optimization as well as the Happy Leg. Yeah, that's right. Menu heal. Jinai. Jinai? Oh. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's the new route. It's the new route. It's the new route. Yep. You're right. You're right. It's correct. So at this point, we're going to go grinding. Not too much. Maybe a little bit of grinding. There's several different grinds that we need. We need both money and experience. Now, the more important one of the two is money, but the experience also comes with the money as well. So we're going to do a certain set of crown fights. And you're also going to get to see why we picked up Kazumi Evolution a lot earlier. So, ideally, Songhi goes first, out of that party, of course, and then Kiri goes second. This is Intoxication onto you, specifically. Attack. That's fine. Kazumi Evolution. So, I've moaned about this a couple times. Modified Incendiary ×3. Moaned about this a couple times. Palmates in Infinite Wealth kind of lost a lot of their uniqueness that they had in LAD. Every single damage pound mate does the exact same, like, thing, in that they all do, like, a set amount of damage. More if they're the elemental weakness of, obviously, whichever fight you're going up against. But there's nothing that's, like, super unique, like, obviously, Mr. Masochist in LAD. It's probably for the best, because Mr. Masochist is, kind of dumb. It's kind of busted and overpowered, if we're being brutally honest. This fight's important as well. You can actually screw your entire run up in this fight. So, go to coffee, for the money. Kazumi Evolution. Get through the ads. Intoxication Bomb. You use a move that doesn't do anything. Always. Modified Rocket. And then another modified Rocket. However... Wait your damn turn. Use a modified rocket launcher on an enemy that is on the floor. They will get up at the exact perfect timing to dodge it. Every time. So, you have to not. You have to not. You have to actually be genuinely quite careful. But if you haven't noticed from the right-hand side of the screen, every fight we're doing is getting us like a million yen. I don't know why I'm doing this. We don't need to do this. Fights won't help me. Thanks, boys. I don't need to do that one. Hallucinogenic for the mascot. Make sure you get it on the right top right. Unsurprisingly, well, it's Kazumi Evolution. And when I said this guy's gonna, like, literally salvage our run, yeah, you can understand now, like. You can understand. Let's have one spare flashback. You didn't get feared for once, which at least you know it's Kiryu. Kiryu's not gonna get another turn, so that's fine. Unless... Yeah, that's fine for them. Yeah, goes down to one. Right, and then obviously, a little bit earlier than you would probably expect, we're going to Kamurocho. That's not my phone. That's not my phone either. That's my phone. This is just Dan Meyer straight away, right? Yes. No drinks yet. But straight to Dan Meyer. Dan Meyer is going to give us an agility food buff, which is obviously very, very important, as you've seen in some of these fights. We're going to be going up against a couple of fights that are like 5 to 10 levels above us. So, I might be in a bit of trouble with my Street Surfer right now. I think I should have replenished this battery, because I am actually running dangerously low, and there's no real place to recharge it in this bit. Too light to get out of my way. I'm gonna go see an old friend. I'm gonna go see a good old Pocket Circuit Fighter. Not that guy. That's not our Pocket Circuit Fighter. I don't know who that guy is. that's not our Pocket Circuit Fighter. But first, I need me some more speed. You get the military insoles that are on the left-hand side. Chat, I think I'm dying. Actually, all the dust that's in this room is actually killing me, and I have a headache. This sucks. Military insoles, and then this is Tenkaichi, so... Yep. I love doing the Legend of Fast Travel there, where you can travel to, like, you know... I don't remember what game it added in. It might have been this one. But basically, you can use, like, the, you know, the list of shops and stuff that you can get on the map screen? You can actually fast travel to that in this game. It's really useful. Coffee. I need some of that. Bear yo. Hey, the Prime Gaming. Would you believe it's Kazumi Evolution? That guy is guarding. It's you. Good. Hello. When he stands up, I'm shooting him. Good. Chat, you know what day it is? It's this guy's birthday. Chat, all together. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to that guy who got a concrete cake to the face. There's that guy. Look at him right there. There's our old friend. At this point, it is Kiryu. Choose. Shoes. And where am I? Namba, you get an optimize, and the transcendent insoles that we just got that make you hyper fast. This was not the right way to get to here, but it's fine. We now need to make a hard save before we do this next fight, because what we're about to do can go wrong. Very, very wrong. And it's never gone wrong for me until it did go wrong the other day. I was on 20... Which one? 24? 24. This did go wrong the other day, so we make sure that we do actually do a save. So, this fight can get us millions. What we're going to do is use a Sengoku, and then we're going to finger a guy. We're going to finger Kawaii. And hopefully, if this works, just 3.7 million. Not a lot, you know? Remember what I said when we hit Chapter 8, we're never going to have money problems again? Here's the old man. Do not fight the old man. Do not fight the old man. Hello? Come after. Do not fight the old man. Holy crap, you'll die. We don't fight the old man. Oh, not this one. Nice. Kami drinks. Muscle soda, would you believe? Surprise, it's another muscle soda speedrun. It's almost as if RGG keep adding muscle soda to this video game, or to these video games, and it's really fucking busted. Not that I'm complaining. I'm definitely not complaining. Get me my other shoes. Battle boots. One more old friend. One more old friend. Oops. This is why I didn't use the rest of my Street Surfer when I was having problems with its juice, because I need to get across the park here. Ideally, I need this to last. We have a driving section after this bit, and then we replenish the Street Surfer. I've kind of screwed up a little bit in my Street Surfer usage. It's kind of nice. This game got patched by RGG, and they actually gave us more Street Surfer juice. Like, genuinely really nice. This fight can also go wrong. Surprise. Oh yes, the coffee is in a different spot now, remember? Hashimoto, where you gone? There you are. You're guarding, that's concerning. Nice, good. RGG. Again, I told you, not gonna have money issues. 4.9 million. We are not going to have money issues. Wish it was that easy in real life. We have a little bit of a run through Chinatown. We're going to go grab the safe that we grabbed in LAD Speedrun, which had the upgradable weapon for Host. Obviously, we've got the upgradable weapon for Host. It's with the Prestige. Y'all are in the exact spot I need to go. Thanks. Great. Here. Why is there an invisible wall there? Instead, this just has a superpower ring, which, as you know from LAD, is a very, very strong accessory. It gives you a whole bunch of damage. Very, very good. I'm going to go into Le Charblanche. I'm going to buy a silver bracelet. At this point, we want to... Oops, phone. This is... Where am I? Up triangle south to you. Yep. 49k, that easy, right? Same. A big shop coming up. You know, with all of our money that we made, we're going to the cheapest shop in town. The cheapest shop in town has exactly what we need. Yeah, we shop smartly in this game. The Dragon Engine loves doing that, by the way. I love when that happens. We want the intoxication bombs. We want the hallucinogenic. We want the fulminous. We want the smoke bombs. The passion bandana don't. Helmet don't. Work clothes don't. Sneakers don't. Sell. We want the... Where am I? Health ring. Power ring. 1, 2. Diamond. Value. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So we don't need any of that equipment, even the stuff that we just bought. The reason why we sell it there is to help our menuing later. There's not as much that we have to menu anymore. Charge the Street Surfer to full. Thank you very much. We are back, baby. This is the afterwards bit, isn't it? I'm losing time in this chapter. My movement has been a bit terrible. My menus have also been a bit terrible as well. It is what it is. It is what it is. We don't have that much left of this. VTubers! I don't have that much left of this chapter. So that isn't the grinding section, by the way. The grinding section is when we next take control of Kiryu's team. And it really doesn't take long at all, as you'll see. Finish our Sengoku. Head to the adult magic shop. We want to buy a couple of things. We want the kitty ear headbands on Kiryu. Chengshong not equipped, and the Lita onto... Oh, not equipped, sorry. Not yet. The bloody Lolita shoes actually give you magic damage, so they're going to be very good on both Namba and Samiza. Surprise. Alright, wave 1, all the enemies here kind of move away from each other after we use the Sengoku. So for the first wave, we will be using Kazumi. Because for wave 2, they will not move away. So I want you to hit them. So this is our first modified rocket launcher use. The new ones we bought. Yeah, there's the time loss. Not too bad. I can definitely save a lot of time. I should have aimed to the right. You're guarding. Guess what? It's your birthday.
Happy birthday!
Usually you only use birthday bonanza once in this run. If anybody else guards, it's the birthday. Anyway, that's the end of that chapter. Right. Lost a little time, not surprised. My movement and my menuing was kinda bad, if I'm being honest. Now, chapter 9. Again, watch it on YouTube. I haven't seen this run for a long time. This is where the magic starts. This is the wrong equip route. We're gonna do some funky shenanigans in this chapter. You're gonna enjoy this. At first, it's gonna make no sense, and then it's gonna make a lot of sense. And it's something you can do and have probably accidentally done yourself. So what we're gonna do is gonna go to the back of this SUV just to get past this fight spawn. Because that way, when we use a smoke bomb, we'll be in position of where they should spawn in, so they won't spawn in immediately as soon as we leave this fight. And we're gonna go to Ganyujima Armory. Sorry, neither of these guys will get us into a fight. And very importantly, they are actually getting kind of close. Very importantly, we're gonna buy 4 Heroes Knives. 1, 2, 3, 4. The cheap $120 Hero Knife. Don't worry about it. Ichiban Kasuga, get an optimize. Your shoes are the tactical boots. Your accessories are Kiryu's military insoles, as well as the transcendent insoles off the Namba. Say you get the Lucky Money Charm and the Happy Lay. Some is that you get the Silver Bracelet, as well as a pair of military insoles. You get the Lolita shoes for your damage. Where are you? Adachi, you get any unequipped pair of wind sneakers, as well as the Nouveau Rich Crown. You're our crown guy. You also get military insoles here. Songhee, weapon, optimize. That is important. Not manually equipped, optimized. We have started the wrong equipment. Now, that is the correct weapon to go on Songi. It's a very terrible base-ass weapon for Kunoichi. But you'll see what we do with that in a second. Because what we're about to do is very funky. And we were accidentally doing this in speedruns originally. And we had no idea until a Japanese runner pointed out something to us. We had noticed it before, but we had no idea what was causing this. And when the Japanese runner pointed it out, all of a sudden, members of our community started having a very, very clever set of ideas. And you'll see what that is in a second. Just got to get through this bit first. This is a glitch. This is a glitch that most of you may have accidentally, unironically done in your playthroughs and had no idea that you've done it. Unless you have very specifically seen the fruits of what becomes of this. This is a weird fight. Yeah. This is why we have spare smoke bombs. Anytime you get into a fight, smoke bomb away. This might be too far away for the smoke bomb to work, actually. Oh, good. Still have vision. Smoke bombs work exactly like they do in LAD. You just need vision. If you have vision of the enemy, smoke bomb works. Apart from the very rare occasion where it doesn't, because you're too close to the enemy. Love that for me. Every fight along here, these are the easy fights because you don't have to think. It's just Kazumi. Every enemy has less than 1,000 HP. Just Kazumi. This is why we have pumped up Ichi's speed, is so that he will always go first in these fights. We use Kazumi. We got all that money with Kiryu's side that we have 200k. We're not going to run out of money constantly casting Kazumi Evolution, even though we're not getting any money back. Violino for Chitase is one of the most vital skills for the end game of the speedrun. We're only going to use it in like 2 fights. You can probably guess which 2 because they're both in the finale. But it's going to make those fights doable and almost easy. Now, we need to hope for a little bit of luck here. Fight spawn at the stairs. This one is a pain in the ass. This one will not rush you. Like one enemy more. This guy. Itchy, please. You almost had it. I lost my momentum going through there. I could have got up there if I moved around a bit. But this is why we have smoke bombs. This is why you want all your smoke bombs. You get spare smoke bombs. You can just get through and you can just go. You can save load these fights away as well, but the smoke bombs are just a tiny bit quicker than that. This fight spawn is a little bit scary if you spawn on top of the stairs, because obviously they can see you quite early. At this point, we have to make sure we don't run into any fights in here. There's a few that spawn around or can spawn around, so I'm just being very careful as I go through. That's why I am paying attention to the game right now. You can get one on the right-hand side whilst you're avoiding that one. There's a very big reason why I'm going on this like middle bit instead of the right-hand side is because of light spawns. This one's fine. We just go to the right. If somehow you forgot your alcohol, you can pick it up there. Ooh. Oh, please. Itchy is right here. The cutscene trigger's right here. Thanks. Oh, Kazumi Evolution. What a shot. A lot of enemies in this game are weak to water, which is the elemental property of Kazumi Evolution, which is the entire reason why Kazumi Evolution is a disgustingly overpowered poundmate. This is your actual tutorial for the Ultimate Tag Team. Now we can use it manually. The game unlocks the button to do so. We only have Tomizawa at this point. Obviously, without Kiryu if he was still here, but he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Kazumi Evolution. This fight, surprisingly, gives you a metric fuck ton of money. So we're going to capitalize on that and grab ourselves a Sengoku. It's as simple as that. And then we're just going to throw 3 modified flashbangs at this guy because he doesn't like lightning. I don't know how you put like lightning. Like, she might be a bit stoic. She might be, you know, not your favorite Final Fantasy protagonist, but I think she's alright. I could use my default flashbang here, but I'm not going to piss around. Speaking of pissing around, chat, we've got one big, giant issue with the Hawaiian side. Dachi and Tomizawa. To be able to get the jobs that they need a whole bunch of bond points that we don't currently have and we can't currently get. So we're going to the Titty Club. There is a specific order we would like here. We got the both of them. These are the 2 best ones. So I'm going to remove my webcam so you can see what's going on. Ideally, we want both of their abilities to activate on the left-hand side. Coming out of here, what we want, beautiful, is 180 bond points for Tomizawa and 140 for Adachi. Adachi is piss easy. This will get 100 to both of them. So the next one, ideally, if they're both still available, even Chitsu's like this, ideally, we will get at least 80 on Tomizawa. If we don't, we do have a backup strap. You're off, so you. This should be good. This should be good. Men plus 3, that's fine. That should be enough third times. So as long as he gets 80 from this, we're good. Adachi's definitely good.
See you next time.
It's busy. GG.
Come see me again.
Okay, so
Thank you.
at this point, we should be getting rid of the drunkenness on Ichi and Chitose, but we're not going to. We have a little bit of a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A little bit of a problem. This is the taxi we unlocked earlier when we went past the dumpster and I said we weren't going to get a notification. There's a little bit of a problem in this run where sometimes you can be missing a bit of confidence. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and I'm going to eat everything on the menu of Bar Ocean Boys because this gets you extra confidence. I think it's confidence. It's actually style. That's the one we're missing. That's not, we don't want level 3, we want level 4. So that's the reason why we want to get to level 3 here. But for some reason, I keep not getting enough. Now, with our Suntory sparkling, now we'll do that. At this point, we need to do more bond stuff. Watch out again for any sand dunes, they can be enemies. Bingo! Double bingo! Double bingo! That's a whole bunch of points. Go down to the bottom part of the sea. Try not to fall off the street surfer, but do not go into either of the sub-stories on the right-hand side. This fight spawn is right in the way.
What are you staring at?
And do this.
Run on home to mama.
Guys, me. Modified flashbang. Modified rocket launcher. And with this, we get an item called the Fairy Lane. Now, if you've been paying attention, you know that we actually have... yeah, this one. You already know we have the Happy Lane. The Fairy Lane is just a better version of the Happy Lane. Which is going to help a lot when we do the grind in the next chapter. We do this to hopefully get Tomizawa's bond level to 30, or 1 points to 30. My menuing today is atrocious. Gets a bit of style as well, which is good. Oh, he's already 30. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Gets the magic boost, which we don't need, but it's like, it's fine. If we need more Tomizawa bond points, we can actually go to, that was not right. We can actually go to the ABC store that's literally next to us and then get Tomizawa's bond points there. But with this, with everybody having a certain level of bond points, we can now do certain conversations in Revolve, and we can get some more of the personality stuff that we need, which are the last personality stuff that we need for the run. We start with the old man. Did I nap? God, no. I've still been awake since 6:30 this morning. Style. Style. Shit to say. Charisma. So get us to 4, which unlocks... I can't remember what Charisma 4 unlocks, but it does unlock a job that we need. And then Tomizawa. His middle options both give style, which should get us to level 4. Yes. This is why I went and ate at the restaurant, because I wouldn't have had enough. At this point, we actually go and speak to the bartender. In LED Speedrun, if you've seen it, there's a bunch of these handmade lunch boxes that are completely busted, overpowered, and are healing items for the run. That's the only one we get for free. That is literally the only one we get for free. So at this point, if we've done everything correctly, we should be able to change everybody to their end game jobs. Which some of these might surprise you. Ichiban Kasuga, Breaker, Chitose, Kunoichi, Tomizawa, is our host. Adachi, chef. Yeah. Ichi, skill inheritance. You get yourself beachside. It says barbecue in the notes. I think it is barbecue instead of profit, but Chitsei, Violino, of course. Eric, you get both scrub down and battery storm, flashing light warning whenever that happens, and of course Adachi gets a rest. Why wouldn't he get a rest? Like, why would he not get a rest? If a rest lands, it's an insta-kill. Now, this is the fun part. For those of you who haven't seen this run in an absolute hot fucking second, we're going to be doing the wrong way. We're going to start by upgrading the prestige to +1. This will kick us completely out of this menu, because it gets us a rank up. Hard save. Have to hard save him. This is important. You have to do this very correctly. Okay. Craft. Material exchange. Over on Kunoichi, the first heroes. Now, if you noticed there was a very weird thing. Very, very weird thing where the menuing wasn't correct there. Because of the fact that obviously... Yeah, 1+8. Because of the fact that obviously... that wasn't the first equipped type. That was Chitosei's. But it's actually not. And that's the important thing. So, what we're going to do, back to Quinglong. Need to get some rocket launchers. We're also going to buy something else for a vast amount of money that we've got at this point.
Welcome.
The modified rocket launchers and the Inferno Knuckles for Jungi Han. No one can equip that, chat. Ichi, accessories, Songhee's ankle weights. Where are you? Yep. And the Yakuza training gear, because we need you to start leveling up fast. Chitosei, Fairy Lay over the Happy Lay. Adachi, Transcendent Insoles. No, wait, Tomizawa, Prestige. You get the Transcendent Insoles, because you need speed. Songhee, interesting Inferno Knuckles you've got to equip there. Welcome to the wrong equipment. That is a 5-star Jungi Han exclusive weapon on Songhee. This is where things get fun. You're probably wondering how the hell that just happened, and this is the magic. This is the magic of the wrong equipment. The reason why that worked is because there's a very weird interaction in this game where if you exchange a item that is on a weapon mostly, but it can be anything else, a weapon mostly on the team that is on the other side of the world. So obviously from here, we got rid of Songhee's on the Japan side of things. Because of that, the next weapon or piece of equipment that you get from either a container, the storage box, or purchase will try to automatically equip to whoever's weapon got exchanged away. Now there's some very, very finicky rules about this. Bit boring, I'm not going to go into all of them because it's very, very detailed. But certain weapons don't allow you to do that, and others do. Rocket, we want to hit as many people as we can. This should hit a lot. Only hit 2. Modified rocket. Should only hit 2, that's a shame. Adachi, if anyone has high HP, which is this guy, he's going. He's definitely going. He's guarding as well. Is this the battery storm on Tomizawa? Yes. Flashing light warning whenever I use the skill battery storm, by the way. It's not quite epilepsy levels, but it's very flashy. It's a bit... You can't see it behind this guy for that, it's a bit too much. Thankfully, you might will kill this guy. People even find stuff like that. Unironically, it's because of the end of the video game. So when we use the Japan side of things, obviously to get the Japan side of things leveled up, we material exchange the weapons on everybody that we're not using, which is the Hawaii side of things. So one of the person's weapons that we get rid of is Jungi Han's. There is one safe at the very end of the Millennium Tower that contains the Sacred Steel Helmet. What we do is we optimize Kiryu to equip the Sacred Steel Helmet. But as we and a Japanese runner noticed, the Sacred Steel Helmet doesn't equip on Kiryu. Why doesn't it equip on Kiryu? Because it's currently being equipped in the weapon slot of Jungi Han. And that's how we found out. Wild. Completely wild. It took a lot of reverse engineering and a lot of testing for a lot of the people in our community to figure out why it was working like that. But when we did, oh, it opened up the possibilities. So what we're going to do is going to make Eric drunk. Remember how I said before this? We've kind of been building up to something. Watch this damage. Oops. Suddenly, we're shitting out 2k damage with time is out. This also requires an explanation. When I said that this is where the fun begins, this is where the fun begins. The reason why is because of the weapon that Tomizawa has on, the Prestige. The Prestige has a special effect where the more drunk the character is, the more damage they do. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oh, he knows he's doing it. He wants him dead. Kiwami drink yourself. Thank you. Need you to get a little bit of extra good old EXP. Oh, you're guarding. Oh, you my. Oh, you screwed up. Oh, you screwed up. You're dead. You might be wondering, why do I feel like Yamai is very dead? Remember the skills get a bonus on guard break. 1.2 times. Oops. Oops. That's why I love that fight. That's why I love that fight so goddamn much. Yamai does everything to die in that fight. It's so funny. It is so goddamn funny. It's such a good fight. It's such an easy fight. It should always go that way. Because at this point, now you understand what we've been doing the last few chapters. The damage on host is what we have been building up to. This is the exact reason. This is the exact point. But you're also now starting to see the wrong equip stuff. You're not seeing it in action because the wrong equip is on the other team. But you'll understand soon. I hate map fast travel. Fast travel so much. I'm gonna have to learn the actual like menu like fast travels. We're done for the chapter, by the way. We only have one fight left. Don't forget we got those 2 intoxication bombs in the storage, by the way. We'll be getting those later. One cutscene outside of the bar. Right. Yeah. So, at this point, we need to go and see, obviously, Ichi's mother. We need to make one quick little stop before we do. It's thankfully on the way over. We want a drop-off taxi point at the restaurant at the bottom. That restaurant is going to give us a bonus to, I believe, our EXP for the Hawaiian side. 53 by the sea. That. One more fight. 1, 2, 3. Now we mash. Keep forgetting I can't skip that. I don't think we're going to save time, but I don't think we're going to lose that much time. I think we'll save a tiny bit. So, we're also going to give Chitose a Kiwami drink in this fight as well. As you can probably guess, we're giving her a Kiwami drink in the Yamai fight and giving her a Kiwami drink in this fight, we are hypercharging the Kunoichi. There are big reasons for that. Very big reasons. Hello, sir. Again, everyone here is weak to water or mostly weak to water and Kazumi evolution. Easy peasy. We are hypercharging Chitose for her EXP for Kunoichi reasons, and you will see why coming up. Let's go. Still do much better. Alright, chapter 10. Very, very early on. Chapter 10. This is going to be the grind. It's not too bad. You would think this is actually pretty bad. It's actually not too bad. The grind in this game is actually genuinely quite good. The trouble is, we need a helping hand. Get a helping hand, chat. Apparently the Japan side of things need another party member. A party member that got no use in LED. Doesn't get a use in infinite wealth either. It is, of course, your boy Zhao. RGG, I'm begging you, we're lad 9. Zhao was the first party member. I'm begging you, please. I'm begging you at this point. The boy needs a win in these speedruns. Love him to bits. The issue why Zhao doesn't have a use in LED speedrun is that when he joins the party, he has a level 1 weapon. Infinite Wealth does a very good thing where when he joins, he has a level 4 weapon. But he's just not good enough. In this run, he's just not good enough, and it's so upsetting. Amber's here this time. Amber ends up wherever the heck he wants to be. Remember, we're trying to build up our soul for Brawler level 4, so that we can counter one of the evidence attacks. And then Sayako is double free. Right. Oh. Cool. We're not going to get to level 4 now, but we will do over the course of the rest of the game. Through, like, stuff that we're going to do. Alright, so, this is where the game is going to introduce us to the Japan Horn, which, again, as I said, we've got a grind coming up, so you've probably been thinking to yourself, oh, this is going to be where we do the grind. Because obviously, in LAD's run, we do the Battle Tower for 10 floors. No. Funnily enough, whilst this place is good when you go through it a couple of times and does have, you know, good rewards, it has a unique armor for Kiryu, it's really bad for grinding. And I'll show you why. This is not the same map as earlier. No, it isn't. Okay, it's the multi-one. I don't think this is the correct direction of this layout. I don't think it's this way, but I'm gonna... Actually, hold on. Is this... No, this is a dead end. This is a dead end. Boys to move away from... Yeah, it's the dead ends. Yeah, no, I was right. It isn't this layout that I thought it was. It's the one at the top. So, go left. I should just go the safe way. I don't know why I keep going this way every time. I don't want to get into any fights. We went the entire map. Yeah, it's the top, isn't it? The nice thing about this one is just exit. Yeah, I was wrong. I went the wrong way. Again, the map pool is only about 20 like maps long, but it's like if you don't remember the actual map, it's a problem. I thought it was a repeat of the one we had earlier in the run actually, but it wasn't. My bad. Head over the street before we leave. Very importantly, grab this safe. This is a second muscle booster, which we're going to use right now. Now we have 2 of them. We're going to use the muscle boosters on this. Might surprise you. Song. The reflex booster goes on Kiryu, and the level booster finally goes on Kiryu. At this point, Kiryu, you get the Yakuza training gear. You get Songhee shoes. Namba, you get an Optimize, as well as, where am I? The Lolita shoes for your damage. The Prestige, of course, as well as the silver bracelet and a set of ankle weights for Ichi. Songhee, you get an Optimize. Keeps the Inferno Knuckles on. Military, unequipped, and transcendent insoles. The tactical boots for you. Zhao, he does have one use. The Nouveau Rich Crown, the Lucky Money Charm, and the Fairy Lay do work on someone who's not in the actual thing. Actually, you get the Happy Lay. Sayako, you get the Fairy Lay. And then you get Adachi's Choose. Cool. Zhao, get out of my party. And with that, this is the grind. So, this is the grind. If we get very lucky with our... where are we? Yep. If we get lucky with our number of enemies we get in these fights, this should be only 9 fights. Let's do some Friday night. That's quite enough. Do some Friday night. Get in the groove for the summer. So, we're looking for specific fight spots. These fight spawns give a lot of EXP. These guys right here. And they also give a lot of money as well. So the idea here is that we're going to use a skill called Substitution Jutsu, which allows the Kunoichi to change turns with whoever you want. This is why Kunoichi is busted. Like, actually disgustingly broken and overpowered. We have 2 goals with the grind. One is over 5.9 million yen, which we already have. And the other one is for everybody that isn't Zhao and Kiryu because he's already there, job level 21. When we hit that, grind's done. Now again, it does require a certain amount of enemies. It requires, I believe it is 31 ads, which normally the average ads in a fight is free. So if we ever get more than 3 ads in a fight, we're already doing better. The nice thing about these fights as well, with the Fairy Lay and the Happy Lay, is that we're actually getting good item drops as well. All the item drops we're getting in these fights will go towards upgrading all of our weapons. So you'll see that I'm basically going the same route, backwards and forwards, in an attempt to be able to get, obviously, the fights. Skater boys are phenomenal. The downside is they can be very fast and kill Kiryu. So you want to hit your perfect guards. And then we just want to make sure that Kiryu isn't at, low HP whenever we leave a fight. And we need to keep an eye on Songhee's MP. If Songhee goes below 25 MP, she can't use Substitution Jutsu anymore. But essentially, I'm going to be going along the top road here. The fights that are here have the best EXP, the best money, and the best material grind. It is better than the early parts of the Japan one. And much faster. Just make sure you substitute the right person. There is a bit of a delay when Kiryu does his, fist crush to be able to use your turn. Now, sometimes you can get 2 plutocrat rats in the same fight. If you do, you must change Kiryu to rush and he'll kill the both. MP, still good. Said this before, I would love it if RGG did a idol/rhythm RPG. Like a big budget one. You could start off in Japan, blah blah blah. You could have a side plot that has murder in it, etc., and a second playable character if you're that scared. But literally, I would love them to do an actual I don't want to do it now. That's losing time. I would love them to do a actual rhythm-based RPG. You could absolutely just use a whole bunch of the songs that you've done before in karaoke, make a whole bunch of new ones, etc. You could even make a creative character. She just leveled, she gets her MP back. Beautiful time. I would love that. I think RGG could actually do that. Would they? Probably. I think they could. Thanks, Skater Boys. You'll find as well, once we hit level 19 job for everybody, we will surprisingly jump to 21. For some reason, the EXP you get kind of quadruples as soon as you hit job level 19 for everybody. It's kind of weird. It's almost as if the game kind of skips 20. It is very weird. Now, if you see any fight spawns that only have 2 enemies in them, we are not doing that fight, because they do not give good enough rewards. Only when there are at least 3 on the map. You can tell when there's a plutocrat rat because there's always a gold dude on the map. And the plutocrat rat fights, as you can see, are getting me 1.1 million every time. So we're not losing money. We're literally gaining money. See how this has 2? Ignore it. This is a bad spot for fight spawn. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna... no, let's go after that one. I was gonna, taxi here to reload the fight spawns, but there is one that is probably a good one down here, because these ones can be good. And then we'll just drive back up. It's gonna lose me a little bit of time, but... Yes. At some point, Kiryu can actually start going faster than the enemy as well, which if he does, you just don't use Substitution Jutsu and you just wait for Kiryu to... Nice thing about Kiryu being next to a weapon every time as well is that he auto-teleports over there. Job level 19 for everybody. So as I said, make a note. We just hit job level 19. Watch when we get 21. Because it's going to come a lot faster than you'd expect after, like, how many fights we've had so far. We started well. We haven't had that many good fight spawns, to be honest. Like, very rarely any more than 3. So, we're definitely losing a bit of time, I think. Hey, look, we're already ranked 20. What's that guy? That guy's cheap. We'll act. Not important in the run. But like I said, literally, this goes very fast once you hit 20. All scared, boys. Avril Lavigne would be very happy with us. And Songhee's out of MP, so I'm hoping this is good enough. Hey, look, 21! Grind over! That's it, that's all we do. Like, that's it. Literally, that's it. Like, it's not long. If you're wondering, the grind is a little bit longer than LADs because of the fact that, you know, you have to run around to find fight spawns. But there are only 9 fights. In LAD's Battle Tower that we do, it's 10. So we actually do, not you, don't want dessert. We actually do less fights for the grind in this game than we do in LAD. Weirdly enough. That gets us our EXP buff. We're now going to go and do a specific fight. There's only 2 fights before the end of the chapter, so we're going to squeeze in 1 more keeper fight. You know what? I should actually recharge this while I'm here. I don't think it's a good idea, but we're going to need to use a lot of the street surf in a second, so we're absolutely going to use that now.
Kiryu-san, ここのキャバクラ一番とよく来てたんですよ。いい子も多いし、パーッと楽しむにはもってこいっすよ。
The Ace Rock. Yes. Queen's Claw, the Pharaoh, on the Grafero. Only one of them hit because Dragon Engine shenanigans. I love this fucking engine so much. Sayako, modified incendiary onto the group, which should be you now. That's good. I'll wait for a second again. Remember, sometimes waiting is better. I'm sad that I didn't hit the creepy people, but it is what it is. He'll die. He's the easy one to kill on this. Flashbang, which you're the one that's weak to it, so I'm gonna use you. You die to Namba. You won't die. It's a shame. But you'll be close enough that Kiryu will just bounce you back. That's combo. That's why it's not too bad. That's why it's not too bad if you don't get the full thing. Wonder Cocktail. The real reason why we just did this fight. Also Magical Consort, which we now need to change over from Sayako. Wonder Cocktail is the most broken skill in this game outside of Kunoichi's thingy. Sayako. Kunoichi. Oops, down. Kill the Herons. Sayako. Oops, that's Xiao. We want Magical Consort. Here. Transcendent Insoles, as well as Adachi's Military Insoles. Songhee, Optimize, as well as the Superpower Ring and the Yakuza Training Gear. Where am I? Sayako, you have the Ankle Weights, as well as the Military Insoles, and then you get the upgrade to the Fairy Life. And then that should be good. Smartphone. Oh no, map fast travel. It's just right there. Is it? Am I good without MP? I think I am. Yeah, this is fine because we should level up from the next good fight because the EXP buff we have. Yeah, we level up multiple times. Yeah. We're a little bit behind in levels at this point, which is actually good for us because when we win fights, everyone gives us a bunch of EXP. Modified liquid nitrogen removed. Modified incendiary. That's the hand of the That sucks. Ugh. Can we modify liquid nitrogen most of them? Let's get these two, and then we'll just have to deal with the rest. That sucks. You should die because the prestige obviously has a lot of damage on it, and then we're just gonna have to deal with you with Fury. Yep. You walked to the wrong neighborhood, buddy. Very rare you ever get the chance to do Essence of Throwing in this run, so I'm actually really happy with that. Second wave is so much easier. Second wave is a goodbye. It's Tatami evolution time. GG. Everyone levels. Kiryu did not. We get substitution jutsu off of Sako, which is obviously very good. You already know how busted that is. And then we get a really banger fight theme. Jam in the chat. We are going to play around with our stats a little bit, specifically with Kiryu. Did you know? Natively, Kiryu's stats will change depending on what stance you are in a fight. As you can probably guess, Rush gives you agility. Who's Guard? The nice thing is Guard is vitalist. Quickness Lemon over onto Songhee specifically. Soda onto Songhee. You might be wondering, why are we bumping up Songhee? Remember, that's a 5-star weapon. She's as strong as Namba is right now. Namba, Quickness Lemon onto Songhee. Remember, Shadowcone Jutsu gets stronger when you have more agility. We're going to fail this QT intentionally. It's a bit faster. At this point, it is complete substitution jutsu for the rest of the time. Shadowcone Jutsu. Because now, phase 2, Sarashiro gets a weakness to fire. Remind me, what is the Inferno Knuckles element? Anyone know in chat? Anyone know what the Inferno Knuckles element is? Anyone? Also, this fight gets a lot of money, so we're absolutely using it. Oh, that's right. It's fire. Right. It's fire. Right. Fine. Do it again. Just do it again. And if somehow he survives, Namba lives. Kind of surprised Kiryu's going ahead of Namba, actually. Shouldn't be the case, but just do it. It's fine. I don't know how. Like again, that's because of the rush power. Usually Namba goes ahead of Kiryu there. I should have waited for Namba's turn because that would have been a lot faster. But is what it is. So yeah, now you can understand the other reason why we have the Inferno Knuckles onto obviously Songhee. And as you can probably guess, when we get Jungi Han, he's just going to take the Inferno Knuckles off of Songhee. So we're already set up for when Jungi Han joins. Once again, wrong equip stuff. This one is actually fun. This one's actually very funny. Because this one doesn't look like it's going to work at all. Material exchange. Kunoichi. The first one only. Once again, didn't look like anyone was on it, but they are. We're going to upgrade the prestige. Usually we get up to plus 18. Doesn't matter if we're a little off, but usually it's plus 18. I think we're going to be a little off looking at this. Yeah, a little off. A little off in a good way. Brand. Seal of Bolts. Okay, fast travel to home. Recharge the surfer to full. Oops, that was enough. That's good. Sengoku Coffee. We haven't done the wrong equip yet, by the way. It is for Chitase. But what we need to do is actually give her the weapon that she needs. Because we have it. So go over to the box. We're going to store all of our food until we hit the Suntorium Sparkling Lemon. Oops, daisy. We're going to go to, weapons and the dolphin bag. That's the one. We're then going to R2. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remove the dolphin bag. And at this point, we're going to go look at our gear on Chitase and look at the top right and see she's equipped the dolphin bag. Remember what I said earlier? Lost 2.5 minutes in this chapter. The fuck did I do? There you go, Dojima. There you go, Dojima. Oh shit. Oh shit. How did I lose 2.5 minutes? The grind wasn't that bad. I definitely lost some time to the grind, but the grind wasn't that bad. Interesting. How do I lose that much time? I don't think it really matters that much, but... not Starscopes. I don't remember doing anything wrong and out of order. The grind must have really been rough. Now, none of them are fake golds, but I've lost a bunch of time in the previous chapter. So, not quite sure. I'm really not quite sure how I lost 2.5 minutes. Like, I would have said a minute to a minute and a half, yes, but 2.5 is a bit much. That's interesting. Oh, the Japan horn. The Japan horn. Yep, the Japan horn. Yep. Japan Casca. Optimize. You also need, where are we? The Transcendent Insoles and ankle weights for a little bit of EXP. Sometimes that optimize with the other ankle weights and the silver bracelet. Shoes, Kiryus, and obviously the prestige. What a shock. Adachi, you get an optimize, but you get the crown. You also get, where am I? The lucky money charm and of course the fairy link. Should have realized. And at this point, this is the easiest part of the run to learn. Like, nothing is going to change. Nothing is going to change whatsoever. It's very funny. This is the easiest set of fights in the entire run to memorize because it's literally, you'll never guess what we do. If your thought initially was, we just use Casimir Evolution, you're damn right we do. It is all Casimir Evolution all the time for these fights. Alright, hi Chelsea. Usually you're a little later than this. Thanks. Okay, and this is Diamond Head. Yes, Diamond Head. After we talk to the Daidoji. Whee. So yeah, we don't need to like restock on any of our items. We don't need to restock on like grenades, rocket launchers, any of that jazz. We do after this, but for this fight, it is literally all Casimir Evolution. The reason why we have Ichi on Breaker, for the most part, alongside obviously the oh god, I hate that fight one. The Transcendent Insoles, is because Ichi will now have more agility than everyone. Like teammates and enemies. And as you can see, everyone's weak to Casimir Evolution. Even if they don't say they're weak to Casimir Evolution, everybody's weak to Casimir Evolution. What a good goddamn fucking pal, mate. Everybody is weak to Casimir Evolution.
Bring it on.
You'll never guess what I do in this way. Wow, I used Casimir Evolution. We have a third fight in here. Chitase rejoins us. You'll never guess what we're about to do. God damn. They're not weak to Casimir Evolution. They're weak to Casimir Evolution. No way, Divine Shot. I missed my baby. I missed Divine Shot. We don't actually use Divine Shot in this run. We obviously do in LAD. We do a lot. We do a hell of a lot. This is Itchy stuff, isn't it? Yes. Okay. So at this point, we're going to go and grab some fresh or rocket launchers because we're right next to the place to sell the rocket launchers. Bud.
Welcome.
I'll buy rocket launchers. Thank you. And then we're going to go down to Anaconda. Go to Reef Riders. Reef Riders has a bunch of really good weapons for a metric ton of money, which after the previous chapter, we have, would you believe it, metric ton of money.
Aloha.
That'll be the best vacation ever. Now anklet, do not equip. Thank you. And then we go to, oops. 53 by the sea. Then we have the very weird menu here. There's a very weird food menu for this one to get the triple bonus. Now, the unfortunate thing is, we need this triple bonus for free fights, but there are 4 fights in the way. So this is where we've got to get a bit creative. I'm gonna make a safety save because there is a small chance I can fuck this up. By small, I mean quite big, actually. My tiredness is starting to hit me. So before we waltz into these guys, hit. Save. Okay, so. We need the XP buff to last until a boss fight. That is in 4 fights, the buff lasts for 3. You'll never guess what I am about to do in this situation. That's the evolution. So, that's a fight we have to take. This one is also a fight we have to take. No avoiding it. But the third fight, if you do it properly, you can avoid it. We need to do a quick menu here because we need to throw an incendiary at the power guys because they are actually resistant to Kazumi Evolution. Genuine enemies that do not die to Kazumi Evolution. One fear. We're going to do a very interesting menu here. You are going to get over the Transcendent Insoles. Psycho's military. Tomiza. Transcendent over the ankle weights, which opens up your MP. Chitase. Physical damage to power champion. And the battle boots. Notice she has the old dolphin bag on her. And we're gonna do this very specifically. 1, grab this. 2, run here, run here. All the enemies will run forward to try and kill me. At this point, we run past them, and we just go straight for the stairs. We play around with their basic aggression and their sightlines. Now, this is a scary fight because there is a small way this can go a little wrong, unfortunately. I do not want you first. That's my big issue. We should be fine, but I do not want you first. Battery Storm. I am going to hit this one in the hopes that it hits both, because the angle on the left one can miss. I really hope this hits both, otherwise this is a dead attempt. Okay, GG. We're going back to the title screen. We have to hit both. We have to hit both. You cannot miss one of them. And this is the reason why I don't like Chitase going first. Chitase is in a very weird position, and Eric, when he gets Substitute Jutsu'd in, doesn't hit both of them. So, we're losing time now in this chapter. Yeah, losing time now. It is what it is, but we just gotta do it again. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose a little bit of time. That's it. We're in a bit of trouble. Like, a little bit of trouble. Hope that doesn't happen again. We're just at the mercy of the agility rolls, unfortunately, which are a thing that happen in this game. It's not quite as bad as the agility roll stuff in LAD, but here, yeah, it's not super great. Yeah, it's gonna miss the other guy. Just say, you won't, because he resists you. Eric, you don't have, yeah, Fruity Doozy. Just use the dash. That's fine. Losing even more time. Great. Once again, Itchy. Sayako's military over Transcendent Insoles. Tomizawa, the Transcendent Insoles over you. Chitase, you get the superpower and the champion ring, as well as the battle boots for a little bit of agility, I believe. No, not agility, but the rest. And then the Aloha Blondie. I actually think I forgot to do that in the attempt as well, which is also very important, because I don't think I have the damage, because I didn't have a drunk Eric. So wait half a second. You have to let them run forward first, otherwise you won't make it past them. Remember, the further away they are, the longer it takes to actually build up the aggro on you. That's how the fight spawns worked in LAD, and they added a marker to this game to confirm that's what it is. Which is really nice, because I wasn't asking for, that kind of quality of life, but it is kind of nice to see the enemy aggro, if I'm being honest. Christ. This is bad. Gonna try the one on the left. I don't think this is gonna hit. I think we're in trouble. Has to hit both. Ow. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Chat runs dying. Oh dear. Haven't had this be an issue for a whole minute. Oh dear. I was expecting it to die in the next chapter. Considering the next chapter, chapter 12, I was considering that player is probably going to die, not here. Unfortunately, Chitse is going quite early. I think what I'm going to try and do... I think the reason why it's failing to hit the crane is Eric's positioning. So, if Chitse goes first again, I'm going to do something about it. With Eric. with Eric. Trying to unlock nap time. Yeah, I don't want to give up straight away because I would like to finish the run. Even if it doesn't PB, it's still good. It's still good practice for the end game because the end game of this run is absolutely terrifying. But at the moment, somehow, Chitse is going way faster than Tomiza, which is, or way faster than Ichi, which is not good. She shouldn't be, but she is. Which boots? Battle boots? Yeah, battle boots. And then, Blondie. I should know that menu off by heart by now. But yeah, if it happens again, I do have a plan. Oh, they saw me early. That's fine. Just be ready. If they see you early, you can still do it. Just be ready. Might be a bit tight of an angle. Oh, we're good. Just say, I'm begging you, please do not go ahead of Ichi. Please do not go ahead of Ichi. Because she just starts in a very weird position if she goes ahead of Ichi. She doesn't start until she's supposed to start. Oh, give me that Sengoku coffee. I was supposed to use Kazumi Evolution. I fucked up. It's fine. It's fine. We can survive till Ichi's turn, I hope. God damn it. This hits both. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Because I didn't do the thing with Ichi that I was supposed to do. We might die. The tiredness is getting to me, chat, at last. See, this definitely hits both, because they're both together. And if I'd have done Kazumi Evolution, we would have had the damage to kill. Which, unfortunately, we don't. As long as we all survive, we'll be fine. That guy died. But it's okay. Oh, please do not tell me this wipes out his... Oh, this might be bad. Please don't tell me this wipes out his EXP bonus. That's not ideal. He will get back the EXP he needs relatively quickly, but for now, that's pretty bad. You get the Transcendent over the military insoles. You go ankle weights into which one? I've lost myself. The other military insoles. And then we Aloha Blondie you once. Only once. Okay. This might be a problem. We're gonna find out. Chat, we're gonna find out together. We're gonna find out together. That is not ideal. Also, this is not skippable cutscene. Looks like a Jiffy, but it's not. Yeah, this ain't great. This ain't great. This is pretty bad. This might make the last fight of this chapter and one of the fights in chapter 13 a little rough. he should have his EXP normalize in the end of chapter 13. This could cause a slight complication down the line also. Because what happened was he lost a tick on his EXP buff, which means that he lost, I want to say it's 15% extra EXP, which is a fair amount. We'll know from this fight how bad things are about to get. So, Kazumi, Muscle Soda. Muscle Soda got a buff in this game. It doesn't do as much as a buff as it does in LAD, but it now also gives a it now gives a buff to magic. So even though it doesn't do quite as much, it actually now with the magic buff is ridiculous. How are you alive? The other guy I can understand, because the other guy always survives. How are you alive? That's because it's Zan, which is a problem because they should be coming up right now. Can you stop killing Kitchi? Side and power onto Shitsing. We're just gonna carry on as per normal, and it should be fine. Kunai. Because like normally Tomizawa would use Roast Typhoon on this point, or Roast Stinger, but obviously I just gotta do that. This is a gimmick fight, as you can probably tell, because both our party are split. I really like this gimmick fight, and the thing I really like about this game has a bunch of gimmick fights that we're actually doing, which is really nice. Like, no, they're not doing anything. They only happen once. Can you stop killing him? Oh my god! We should. Again, notice how I'm losing time already because of failing the boss stuff a couple of times. We shouldn't need to heal. The next two fights are very simple, very easy. Itchy should go first. I ain't doing well. I ain't doing well at all. There's my evolution. There's Wonder Cocktail. Now on Eric. You haven't seen Wonder Cocktail in action yet. You will do. Wonder Cocktail. So I haven't described why Wonder Cocktail is so busted yet. Wonder Cocktail makes the character that you are using slightly drunk. So one level of drunk, which obviously combined with the prestige, obviously gives you more damage. But the big thing about Wonder Cocktail is it doubles the damage of your next magic. Wonder Cocktail and the Prestige are so entwined with each other that it is disgusting. Like, it's actually kind of ridiculous how perfect one another they are. Alright, the quotation marks, AG boss fight. This fight sucks. So, for once, we're actually going to use the ultimate tag team. We're going to use Muscle Soda onto Itchy. Nice thing is, Eric being underleveled won't take the turn order too much, which is good. And if anything, it'll guarantee that we get the right turn order for Itchy and Chitsei into... Man's alive. Man's fucking alive again. That was Itchy's fault. We don't kill that barrel guy yet. He's fine. He'll die. He'll die. He'll die. He'll die. Don't shoot my chef. I kind of needed to perfect guard that. The downside is... Could we not? Why am I not perfect guarding? The downside is I don't have any non-illegal res items left because all the ones that are left is the other DLC that I forgot to unequip. Hangman's Twist, which is down here. here's what I'm gonna do, because I don't trust us not to die on Adachi. We'll do this and then kill Wichita, and then we will just figure out the rest of this fight as it goes. Because as long as Ichi goes first here, which he should do, we start this with a very specific way. So far, we have only ever used normal Kazumi evolution. With the power mates in this game, you can actually boost them. So if you use boost, it actually, instead of doing like 1,000 damage, they can do 1,500. If anything is obviously weak to said thing, they take even more. But with the boost here to 1,500, it kills the poison gas generators. Fitness Lemon onto Chitsuse with a lovely handbag. Shadow Clone Jutsu, because he's weak to knife attack. QT time, look at that crit. Beautiful. Yeah, Run's not doing good. Run's not doing good at all. I'm gonna carry on still until, like, it properly dies. The ironic thing is I do actually have time save still, and I could still PB. It's just gonna be very hard. And the also trouble is we're about to hit chapter 12. If you've ever seen me do a LAD speedrun, you've probably heard me say that chapter 12 is the beginning of the end game, and that's where every fight can start killing you. Same. Unironically, same. But worse in this game. Like, actually worse. Hopefully someone's arrows next. If so, we're still good. Yeah, perfect. This is a quickness summon onto Chitase. This guy's now about to throw grenades. This is why I wanted to heal. This is why I wanted to heal, because obviously this can go very wrong. Yeah, we would have died. Actually, you are muscle soldering Chitase. And then hopefully he doesn't kill Itchy. I like normal attacks. Shadow Jutsu should almost kill, if not full kill. We're okay. Somewhat okay. We're not in a good shape, but we're okay. Run is alive. Not much. Is hanging on by a thread. It's a nice, cool 6-minute time loss. I still have, like, a good 15 minutes of time save in the rest of this run, especially... My big time save is this chapter. I've got, like, 5 minutes of time save in this chapter. This chapter is scary. Okay. Kiryu! Transcendent Insoles, as well as the tactical boots. Yes, thank you. Namba. Ankle weights. Unequipped. Jeweled bracelet. Good for magic. Obviously, would you believe we give him the prestige back? I'm shocked. Songi. Suppression helmet, which is down here. Yeah, I know there's something weird about this one. The down jacket, which is a bit weird, but as you can see, lowers from ice and blunt. It's kind of weird, but it's important. The battle boots, which are here. The superpower ring, and this should be the champion's ring. Yeah, this should be the champion's ring. I don't think it matters particularly which one you do that order in, but sure. Psycho. Very low. Zhao. You know the drill. Lucky Money Charm. Happy Lay. Uvo Rich. Attaboy. Kamurocho. Now, this is the bit that always freaks me out, because fast traveling to the other city is always the bottom option in your menu. As you can see there, it's the first option. The reason is because it's a story beat. When it's a story beat, it goes up to the top of the phone, which is going to happen 3 times in this chapter. Pretty dumb. Time to refresh our drinks. You've already seen how good Kiwami is. You've already seen how good Muscle Soda is. We got to get more of them. I gotta say, I'm not feeling my chances of this run surviving this chapter too highly, because I know what's coming up, and I've not been doing well at it recently. You'll never guess. Oh yeah, OG Yakuza. Yeah. Absolutely goated. Never guess what I'm gonna do. Surprise. Like, they could have gone, like, the reason why I actually quite like the I've said a lot of complaints about how RGG does a lot of like fan pandering these days, and like, you know, pandering to a lot of like the like older stuff when it really should just be focusing on the future. But you could have gone for the quick and easy K1 fight theme that more people would have recognized, and instead you went the full way and did OG1's fight theme. That's fucking badass. That's so good. Like, there's a lot of things I think they do a little bit too much for pandering's sake, and then they do that, and it's just, that's great. That's actually great. This guy has a large HP bar. This guy sucks. I actually hate this guy. Counts me evolution. That's the remembrance. Slitting the throat. Nice bike. That actually stopped me missing throat slitter, so I can't actually complain about it. That actually stopped me messing that up really badly. So, we have a little bit of an issue. People are gonna start getting resistant to Kazumi evolution. It's a pretty big issue, honestly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go get a second Poundmate. A Poundmate that is disgustingly strong because it's going to also up our attack. And it is, of course, Ladies' Night. It is, of course, our girls. It is Yuki, it is Koyuki, it is the girls of Forshine. I bounced off the stairs. If you don't bounce off the stairs. Hello, Date. It's not me on the stairs that you can hear. Leave me alone, Date. I'm in Hawaii. Signal's breaking up, bud. Definitely not right above you right now. We're gonna do shenanigans here as well, because we need as much damage in this next fight as possible. The next fight we do is... It's not the next fight. The fight after the next fight we do is the fight. We're going to material exchange. Very specifically, all of you. You, and you, you, and you, you. Not the dolphin bag, because obviously we have that on. You. Yep, you. 2 Aquanauts, and then 1 Queen. Cool. We're gonna upgrade the host prestige to hopefully plus 27. That's good. Okay, that's very good. Always love it when it's a bit higher. We're gonna change the brand to Seal of Flames. That did not change. That did not change. Thank you. See, now it's on the bottom because we're not going there for the story. You understand? See? Stupid. Alright, we need to go to Dan Meyer because we need the agility buff. Oh god, we need the agility buff. We're gonna grab ourselves... Wait, no. Red Venom Machine, idiot. Full Sengoku, full quickness, full Poseidon. I don't think we need full Poseidon, but I'm gonna get full Poseidon just in case. I'm pretty confident 4 is enough for the rest of the run. Yeah, definitely not the idiot that's just currently riding around going, whoa! So, we have the agility buff for 3 fights. We're going to do 2 fights before the big fight. This is phone map fast travel, so it's... yep, you. Honestly, I kind of like the fast travel option. I should just go back to the old way. Oops, this is why you turn around on your street surfer before you get on the goddamn street surfer. Remember I said it has a pretty bad turning circle? Edges have got a pretty bad turning circle. Let's go help out the girls. You remember that jackass with the large HP bar? He's still there. Not for much longer. We're going to rush because we're going to take care of the 2 ads. Kazami's not quite enough to take care of them. They got just over 1,000 HP. But funnily enough, let's do this. Don't mash. Finally learned your lesson. Finally learned my lesson. If somehow this man survives this, we have Namba. But he should die to that at this point. Alright, and with that, we get the girls. As I said, easiest layup for RGG. If there is a hypothetical Kiwami free, just take out Hostess Maker and put Cabaret in. It's such an easy layup. Chat. I might have lied to you earlier. Zhao is about to get an actual fight. I lied to you. Our boy Zhao actually gets to have a fight in this game. He actually gets to have a use. I lied. So? I messed that up. Full shine for the damage increase. Yeah, I lied. Get out of my party. And once again, full shine. There is a fun little glitch in this video game where if you change out a party member, you can reuse poundmates. It is obviously at the increased cost, but you don't have to wait until Kiryu's turn again. You can just use the poundmate again. Sorry, Jack. Alright. This is the absolute most important menu of the run. Superpower over military. Accessories, the military insoles over the ankle weights. Transcendent insoles. We need very specific, what do we call them? Which one of these is Tomizawa's, which is, whoops a daisy, this one. Very specific, exceedingly specific agility rolls. Good. Can you heal? I need it. Okay. If we die, the run dies. That's the be-all, end-all. Either this run continues past this point, or I'm gonna nap before the summit. So you might want to hope that I don't die in what is arguably the hardest fight in the run. There's like one or two others that I would say are harder, but this definitely is bad. Fun fact. I've lost the last 3 Infinite Wealth runs in a row to this fight. We're on a bit of a streak. Oh boy. We need to do something exceedingly quickly at the start of this fight. We're going to substitution jutsu in Namba, and we're going to try to use his ultimate tag team on both Majima and Daigo. Should be exciting. Now Daigo's pissed off. As long as it hits, Majima. It hit all of them. Never fucking mind. This is good. I lost my mind. Queen's Claw Majima. Phase 2. Let's rock. Let's fucking rock. Alright, great start. It's literally that attack. If you can get it on all 3 of them, or at the very least, Daigo Majima, you're in such a good position for this fight. So. What else is going on? Let's talk the particulars of Namba. Namba's ultimate tag team actually has extra benefits than just the damage. It makes him drunk. It gives him a magic attack buff. These idiots don't know what's coming. We must change Kiryu to Rush. Otherwise, we will not get the turn orders we need on Kiryu in this fight. That's a song he's taking on Cycle, by the way. How many of the other guys are pirate? Wild. Okay. The idea here is kill Majima. That man needs to not survive. He buffs, so he uses Doppelganger. Rush. Boosted. 4 shine. At this point, make Namba strong. Where is he? Sub in Namba. Essence of Rose Typhoon. Ideally, Majima and Daigo. Oh my god! This makes Daigo go to second phase, so he won't attack. Woo-hoo. Kill Majima God. That's a pirate. Kiryu, full shine, extra attack buff. The run's not dying, by the way. Kill Daigo Doji. 12. 12. He's dead. That's Majima gone. The one downside is that Saijima gets a turn. You will not die in these, but considering Saijima's still alive, it is a good idea to try not to take too much damage. I'm going to do the cinema attack because I want to reset my moves. I don't want to take that much damage because I will actually die to Saijima. This fight is so similar. This fight is great. He will probably try killing one of Songhee or Sayako. This also works. As long as he doesn't go for Songhee, we're usually fine. Intoxication bomb because Saijima went first. He's guarding. Ooh. Essence of Rose Typhoon on Saijima. Because he is guarding, we will have to break his guard. We only have a short amount of time to kill Saijima before he murders me. That's Forshan. You'll know what I mean. It's late. I'm still waiting for that summit to begin. Throat slitter to break the guard. Ooh, he stopped guard. Ooh, 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 ooh. I win. Okay, so important. Change of plans. Kiwami Kiryu. Oops. Songhee. Nanba. And I win. GG. Chat. No sleep before the summit. I should have guarded it. That is a very good Fujima fight. That is an absurdly great Fujima fight. Let me demonstrate that you can't die in this fight when you're in these bits. Well. Do we get cinema or do we not get cinema? I think yeah, this time it's cinema. GG. GG. The run does not die. The run does not die tonight. That was an exceedingly good Fujima. I think that's probably the best Fujima fight I've had. Like, point blank. Whew, good stuff. The second that the very first tag team went off, I kind of knew we were in for a special fight. But the fact that we also got the Rose Typhoon off against all three, that was the turning point. That was the turning point. If you can get like all three with like both of those attacks, there's nothing they can do. All right. Who's drunk? Who's drunk? Be not drunk. Okay, there's two of you. Listen, Namba, you do need to be more drunk a little bit later, but just not yet. Kiryu, you want both military insoles off of Sayako. And this one. Where's that one? Namba, Transcendent insoles ×2, because we actually get Transcendent insoles from that fight. Funnily enough. They're pretty good. You also get Sayako's wind shoes, because we want you to go fast. Songhee, you just get the superpower ring here for damage. Sayako, you get an optimize. And notice she has one of the hero knives, by the way. The ankle weights and the fairy. I don't not have that on. Oh, that sucks. Oh, we go. Quick fast travel. Cool. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I have no fears for the rest of the chapter. The rest of the chapter should be easy peasy. Not bad. Alright. Run continues. I don't get any sleep for the summit. Part of me was kind of hoping the run would die there, but hey, here we are. Here we are. It is what it is. It is what it is. No sleep. VTubers. That was a really good bloody 3D fight. I'm interested to see how much time I save at the end of the chapter because that was really good. Ideally, we don't want any enemies to run away here because if they do, we don't hit them with Rest into Rose Typhoon. The menu for Rose Typhoon is quite easy at least, but there is one enemy that can just zoom. You got to drink in Crosswords. We can do a bit of Crosswords actually. Good video game. Right. You think we would Essence of Rose Typhoon this fight as well, but Namba doesn't have the actual MP. So, let's take everyone to the club instead. Who's guarding? Bakano, is that you? Because if that is, that's very funny. Because you're in trouble, that's why. He's not, but this works. This is what we want. We don't have the agility buff. His follow-up. We don't have the agility buff for Shadow Clone Jutsu, which is why we use Throat Slitter instead. Because as you can see, at this point, because of the 5-star Jungi hand weapon that Songi has, we're doing like 2k to 3k damage. Like, it's just absurd. This is what the wrong equip does for us. And we're not done yet. Because as I said, Sayako has a weapon to be wrong equipped. That and the fact that, you know, Songi is just keeping those Inferno Knuckles warm. Did you get it? Warm because they're fire element. That's a really good job. It's got layers to it. Layers to it. Like a cake. Layers, chat. Dinner GP as we speak. Nice. And good luck going to sleep, by the way, because I know you're not staying up for the summit. Good luck anybody if you're not staying up for the summit, by the way. Speaking of the summit, I would be able to stay awake if I had an AMD Ryzen 9700 in my PC. Absolutely fantastic CPU. If you click on the link in chat now, it is actually on offer over at Forshine over at Overclockers UK. I'm going to use a Quickness Lemon over onto Songi, which a Quickness Lemon is what that CPU will do for your PC. Are you guarding? No, too bad. Do I wait? Do I still do this? Hold on, I'm losing my mind. Yes. I should. This is the default. At this point, he is likely going to guard after this QTE because he didn't beforehand, so we've got to deal with that. The sponsor isn't. And it's also timely. For those in YouTube, I don't think I updated you. My PC died. Remember when I was saying that Expedition 33 was blue screening after the first patch when it came out, and I was waiting for them to fix their game? Their game didn't need fixing. Their game didn't need fixing. As it turns out, my PC needed fixing. Wait, that's Sayako. Oh god. Oh, that's bad. That's the wrong Kunoichi. Oh god, I messed up. Oh god, chat. Oh god, I messed up. Hold on, I can fix this. She was supposed to drink coffee, chat. I need coffee as well. It's fine, chat, we can fix this. We just fix this with Selchuken Jutsuing in Songi, it's fine. We lose a bit of time, it's fine. It's fine. See, we can just do that now, it's fine, chat. She'll still have the agility, it's fine, chat. She won't. It's fine, chat. Goodbye. Fine. I know he's not going to kill. This is why we got the counter. It isn't. It is one of the reasons. And we're fine. We're actually literally fine because we're going to get a heal before we get to the Narasaki. If no one levels up, which everyone should. And so the Dragon God over on Kiryu. Very, very strong AoE attack on everybody. Costs an arm and a leg in MP. The AMD Ryzen 9700 at Overclockers does not cost an arm and a leg. Songhee's exclusive armor. Very, very good. Steal. You'll never guess what I am about to do. Not Forshine. Actually, it is Forshine. No! That's that was supposed to be Forshine, but we could just use Kazumi on every fight here, apparently. Full Shine's just a bit quicker from anything, but every other fight is Kazumi because we've got enemies that are weak to water here. We need that little bit of extra damage done. Hey, garlic bread and pizza. Well, I'm jealous. I don't even have any more paninis. I'm upset. Looking at this, I'm hoping we'll save about 2 minutes in this chapter, actually. This isn't looking too bad. Looking pretty good. There is a briefcase on the left-hand side. We're picking that up. Egg. Right. Got one big fight left in this chapter. It is very easy compared to the previous big fight that we did. Even though that went very, very well. You'll be hard-pressed to see a free Jima fight go that well. Oh, YouTube chat. I don't know if I still have the VOD for it to upload to YouTube. I did the definition of insanity. There were a good couple of runs that kept making it to Ebina, and I kept losing the run. So, one night about 2 months ago, I decided to fight Ebina 30 times in a row. It took, like, we didn't even fully finish. We got, like, 21 in, and it took, like, 4 hours. Which is dumb. It took such a long time. Yeah, come on. So... It is what it is. But it made me learn the fight, is the thing. It made me genuinely learn the fight and understand exactly what I was doing wrong. I've been very tempted to 30 times the Jima fight because I've been struggling with that one a lot. Ebina the roughest fight of the run. No, not when you know what to do. Ebina is actually very easy. We can manipulate his turns quite effectively. Not fully. There's like 1 or 2 scenarios where you can't. But Ebina used to be a problem. He's not anymore.
Oh my god.
Punchy, thank you for the raid. This run is not... It's not going well, but it's not going as bad as it's looking at the moment because we've just had one of the best free Jima fights I've ever had. So we're probably, hopefully, saving like 2 minutes in this chapter. It's not going super great. Punchy, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. What were you up today, or can I guess? Because I think a lot of people are doing it at the minute. I don't like that you went ahead and Namba. I don't like that I missed my perfect guard. Oh well. He won't die, probably. I don't know why my hosts are dying today. I could do with that stopping. It's in the game, not the people that are hosting me on my Twitch channel. Don't worry. You were doing what I thought you were doing. Lovely. How is it? Please let me know. I don't have the time to play it myself. So I'm not getting the deluxe edition because I'm not going to be able to play it for like 3 weeks, actually. Oh, God. Because I'm going away this weekend. And then I'm coming back for like 2 or 3 days. And I've got to reset up every one of my worldly possessions in this room because I'm having this room redecorated while I'm away because I have now used to wet paint. The least surprising thing about my dying body. And then I'm going to just take a week off on holiday because I haven't taken a holiday in like 10 years. So, screw it. It's going to be like 3 weeks so I can play this game. Or play something else. Intoxication Bomb onto Narasaki. For damage. Beast. Boosted. 4 shine. Now, Nama needs a little bit of extra EXP, so we'll give him a Kiwami drink. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Targeting. Songy, quick claw onto Narasaki, I believe. Yeah. Sub in, Kiryu. We gotta get rid of these ads. Another 4 shine. Now you're understanding why I said we need a lot of money in this run. Into Essence of the Dragon God. It's our big AoE skill. Ads are dead. Armor says glory to his men. Narasaki. I mean to be the bearer of bad news, my dude. Yeah, you're low. Modified rocket launcher. GG. So not 2 minutes, but about a minute. I'm a little sad that wasn't a bit more time save than this, but that's fine. I still have time save in the next couple of chapters, so this run can be pulled back. It's just not looking super hot right now. Look at that gold. Let's go. It's not looking super great, but we should be fine. 13. Final wrong equip, or penultimate wrong equip even. Be fine. Oh, docks. And then as soon as we get here, we need to make sure we menu, because we need to go menu before we get stuck into fights. Ichiban Gasuga. Optimize with double transcendent missiles. Shoes, Namba shoes. Tomizawa. Yakuza training gear. And Sayako's ankle weights. Yep. Obviously, would you believe the prestige? Shocking, I know. But actually, would you believe you get the Niva Rich Crown? What a shock. Optimize the Niva Rich Crown. And then you get, where are we? The Lucky Money Charm. Happy Lay. Chitsei. Optimize. You get the Fairy Lay. And the other ankle weights. Songhee. We're gonna need those Inferno Knuckles. Wait, is this optimize? No, it's actually equip. Yeah. We're gonna need the Inferno Knuckles. The rightful owner of the actual Knuckles are coming into this party. And he's gonna need them. Boosted full shine. This fight also gives us a bunch of money that we can use to basically circumvent how much we just spent there. And then, would you believe, with Substitution Jutsu, we can tell the guy that has the lowest agility in the game to just go next and arrest this guy. What a strat. Could you not walk slowly towards the guy? You're real menacing, Adachi, but like, I don't think anyone's afraid of a chef with some handcuffs, my dude. Okay. And then this next one is just full shine. Forgot the second cutscene.
Come on, guy.
Right, we have a little bit of a scary bit after this bit. This is another get across the entirety of Hawaii segment, and try not to get into any fights. There's one in particular we will get into, and then we will hopefully avoid the rest of it. We want to be relatively on the right-hand side here because we're going to skirt between leaving the mall and being inside of it. Because there are fight spawns like both inside and out. But there is one nasty fight that's very unavoidable on these stairs. We can save load them. I'm actually tempted to save load these right now, actually. I think I will. I got close enough, so I will. I can use my smoke bombs. I've got one less smoke bomb than I would like. So that's kind of why I want to save load this one. Because I know I can get past this one. Hopefully not get into any more fights on the way through. There's one fight spawn that we're going to avoid in a minute. That is the one I want to save that smoke bomb for. And avoid all the enemies that run towards us. Right hand side for this one because we can just sneak across the bridge. On the right hand side here, there's a little like pathway here next to the cone. No, he's busy. Chat, I really should have slept before the summit. Maybe I do. Maybe I have enough time to sleep after this run. I don't know. Would you believe? Full shine. What a shock. Alright. So the next fight we will be going towards is gonna be the fight skip. We might get a problem fight spawn on the way in this bit. Hopefully not. But there is going to be one segment where we can despawn one fight spawn. This is a fine fight spawn. This isn't the problem one. It's just in the way. This way is the problem. Not the real one. It is a pain. Because I think I've messed up my angle. So that was it. This one's fine on the right. Is there a fight spawn in front of me here on the left? This is the problem.
Yeah.
Art, nope. Yeah, indeed. Art's saying the prom game for 6 months. Thank you very, very much. This fight spawn. We actually deal with this in a very clever way. No, remember how they follow us? If we just go this way, get them caught in that bit, they can't get into a fight with us. I don't know which of our runners actually came up with that way of dealing with that fight spawn, but it's very clever. I really like that. This is a very tricky fight escape. That's actually a much more tighter angle than it looks. If I got closer to the group on the right, it would have been an instant fight. You can get some nasty ones in here, but they usually use. Yeah, like just go to the right here. That's fine. This is not fine. I want to leave on the left-hand side because the right-hand side is really tight with that fight spawn. This one of the roads sucks because now I'm going to be close to the ones on the left, and the left ones are the problem here. So I'm going to try and break their line of sight with trees. Which worked. Yep, did work. Nice. Then we have one more fight that will usually turn into a fight on the way to the shrine. Yeah, I hope everyone going for Bunch is doing well. We're in this for the long haul. The RGG Summit is at 4 AM my time, which is... I can't math right now. It's not even math, it's telling the time. It's 1:15 right now. So someone work this out for me, I'm too tired. It's in like 3 hours. It's in like 3 hours and 45 minutes. Actually, that's too late, that's 5 AM. Oh, good. That's actually, yeah, that's actually a bit too late. Yo, nice. Cool. I see the light at the end of this stream. Thank God. Speaking of the light at the end of the stream, why the hell did he come pre-packaged in his goddamn bin bag? Stupid sexy Jungi Han. Okay. Wrong equip time. Wrong equip time again, chat. God, I love doing the wrong equip. It's so good. So, hard save. Again, if you haven't seen Infinite Wealth run it in a while, this is the cool stuff. So, this is what we like to call the wrong equip. So, we're going to wrong equip a weapon to a certain character. We are going to upgrade the prestige a little bit more, as much as we can. Plus 42? It's supposed to be 35. We're doing pretty good. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Material exchange, the second Kunoichi knife. Second. That's Songhee's. So provided this is correct, it's, yeah, Anaconda, because it's specifically the golf club. We're going to go by a very weak and unassuming weapon. But the reason why it's so good is because it's weak and unassuming, it's actually one that can upgrade very fast. Look at the golf club.
Thank you.
And that, we're going to double check, is equipped to Songhee. So that is a hero weapon equipped on a character that is Kunoichi. For those coming from Punchies, you might not be aware of... I didn't go to the cutscene again. Every goddamn time in this bit. You might not be aware... Oh, no, I should have tried. You might not be aware of the wrong equip. What the wrong equip means, it should be self-explanatory. You wrong equip a weapon onto someone. The actual science behind it is a lot... I promise it's a lot more fascinating. It's very hard for me to describe when I've been awake since 6:30 in the morning. But the actual wrong equip stuff basically is when we take a weapon for a job class for a character that cannot equip it, and then equip it to them. For the majority of the past few chapters, Songhee has had Jungi Han's Inferno Knuckles on, which, obviously now that he's part of our party, we need him to take the Inferno Knuckles off. So, what we've done is we have taken her Hero's Knife, which is on the party on the other side of the world, exchanged it for... Where am I going? We're going. Jungi Han. Hey. Hold on. Customize. Shoes. Apple shoes. Down. And then bottom. And then, champion and military. Kiryu's? No, unequipped. And then Adachi. What are you doing in my party? Yeah. Yeah, Phone Flash Charger Revolve. Oh yeah, it is Revolve, isn't it? Okay. Basically what happens is we do a material exchange. For what our purpose of what we want the wrong equip for a weapon. This also works on other slots, like armor slots for some reason, but we want this obviously on weapons. So what we do is we unequip the old weapon by material exchanging it. This leaves an open slot in the weapon slot of a random party member for obviously the factor of what we're doing for the wrong equip. One on the other party. It works more efficiently on when it's on someone on the other party rather than the same party. So by doing that, what happens next is when you pick up a weapon, be that via buying it, putting it in the storage box and taking it out, or by getting it from a container, what you actually get is the weapon equipped to the person's actual slot that got material exchanged. Because the game is waiting to automatically equip a weapon because you material exchanged a weapon away. But because that party isn't active, the next thing you pick up goes into that slot. So we found this out because of the finale of this game, where we pick up a helmet called the Sacred Steel Helmet. And it kept ending up in Jungi-Han's weapon slot. Because, as you can probably guess, we material exchange his weapon because we don't need it. We don't use Jungi-Han. He's in the Hawaii team. They finished their part of the game first. So because of that, we figured out, or the community figured out very cleverly, it took a while, they reverse engineered why it was happening. After that, that's when it's full shine first, right? Yeah, full shine because they're all around us. That's when the community started thinking, okay, what can we use the wrong equip with? What weapons would be good? What weapons will actually work? Because some of them don't. It's a bit weird, but it is what it is. And basically from there, we came up with a golf club. Well, some clever boffin came up with the golf club, and you'll understand the reason why in the finale. Because the golf club seems like it'd be a really terrible weapon to use. But actually, it's one of the strongest weapons against Evid. Which that sounds really dumb because it's a 2-star golf club. But you will understand. I promise. It's very weird, but it's a good kind of weird.
I'm gonna
Boosted Force Shine, mod Incendiary. That's not gonna hit me. Ow, guys. I hit one. Your poison shot just like good old LED. And then I'm scattered with this guy because I messed up. That's fine. Wink. And down. Wink that was. This is the next fight is full shine, right? Yeah, it's mostly full shine in here. Like this set piece is kind of nice to remember because it's mostly full shine. Apart from like fights like that where enemies are a little on the tanky side. If you used to grab the pirate boots down the right hand side, they give you more EXP. We don't need them.
What you looking at?
Fuck me,
I'm gonna put you in your place.
Shot main Jungi teleport. Yeah, it does. Dragon Engine shenanigans happen a lot in this game. It is what it is. Position, it's really weird because positioning in this game is like hyper important, but the Dragon Engine also kind of forces you backwards. Like, it's not exactly the best, but I'll tell you what is the best. The deal on the AMD Ryzen 9700X over on Overclocker UK. Click the link, you can get it for a good 20% off. Oops, that's the wrong button. You get it for a good 20% off at a really cool price. It is a very good CPU. It is future-proof because it is compatible with PCIe 5, blah, 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 USB 4.0. It is very, very good. It is a fantastic CPU. I wish I had one myself. Remember when my CPU died like a month ago? Boy, that would have been a good time to have that deal. Smooth? You're damn right. I was ready for that segue. I might have a timer that tells me when that's about to pop up. I think I'm not doing too bad considering how tired I am. Considering I've been awake for like 18 hours today, this is my second stream and we're still going for like another 5. Would you believe I'm doing full shine again? I'm actually a little sad about the fight after this one. You know how I said in most of this run, we only use one happy birthday anymore. This was the second. This was always the second fight. But then we kind of realized Jungi-Han's kind of busted. Jungi-Han is just kind of stupidly good in this game. He has an LED as well. What a surprise.
Make it this far.
Same, I thought we were dying to the Gemas. Boosted for shine for the damage. Muscle soda, the Jungi-Han. Now, instead of saying happy birthday, we just poison this guy. And it's so good that we just do it. If he survives, we use time is out. He shouldn't survive. Also, I think that's the thing that always throws me off about the menuing in this game. So I said it earlier, like 5 hours ago. The way the menuing works in this game is that the item menu, we don't get Adachi's armor, by the way, we don't need it. The item menu works in that it always has memory on it. So if you use something in any of the pages on your item menu, like in the battle one, like we have most of the time, the game will remember when it's your next turn which menu you were on, which page you were on. It didn't do that in LAD, but it doesn't have menu memory for your skills. So it throws me off every single time. I probably don't need to pick that up considering my weapon is vastly busted and overpowered at this point, but the more the merrier.
This will be too easy.
We do, however, have ourselves Eric's armor, which is also in this set piece. As Crow's birds fly, Julia's busted showers. True, but ouch. I love my boy, but like, he has one use. He has a glitch that we do with him. It's fine. Okay. Oh, whoops. Itchy. Eric's ankle weights. Eric. Jaw bracelet. As well as the transcendent insoles that Itchy just turned off. Armor optimized. Chirse optimized. Jungihan military insoles. Curious? Yep. Item. Oh, right. Make the boy drunk. Attaboy. Now he does damage again. Chat room. Danny Trejo, round 2. Here he is. Okay, Jungi. Make him drunk. Nice. Boosted Kazumi evolution. Fights weak to water. Party swap. Goodbye, Jungi-han. Do it again. That glitch is so dumb. That's the reason why Zhao has a use. It's so dumb. Nice grenade launcher. At this point, we make some strong. Most of the way that I remember a couple of these fights is just, who do we make strong in this fight? And it's like, if it's Tomiza, it's pretty obvious what we do. Tomiza. Not Typhoon, just Provisions. Sting off. He's very weak to this. Oh, we might actually kill before we get the ants. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, that's GG. Dial, thank you to tier 1 for 61 months. Thank you very, very much. Sometimes Dwight actually gets a very early agility roll there and summons backup, but the Essence of Roast Typhoon just kills everybody. Because he spawns the enemy on himself, so that's just it. This is Revolve, right? Ah, yeah. We're doing Jungi-han's Drink Link. Not for any options in particular. Because we want to have him available for Ultimate Tag Team later on. It's very important that he joins in the Ultimate Tag Team. Otherwise, we are not going to do damage in about 2 fights. So it literally doesn't matter. Where is he? Oh, he's at the bar. I can see him. Right. Give him tobacco. I don't know why he likes the tobacco, but he likes the tobacco. Alright, mate. Have a good sleep. We will have a good time with the RGG Summit, I'm sure. I have no idea what they're going to announce. Who knows? Hypothetically, they could announce a Kiwami 3. I have no idea. Yeah, we get his tag team. That's important. And then storage box. Guess what? Remember those intoxication bombs we put in here like 4 hours ago? Yeah, look, there they are. I'll take those. So the reason why we did that is because at one point in the run, we basically replenished our intoxication bombs to max. And now that we've used up our intoxication bombs, we just do that. This should be, yeah, triangle to X. Oh. When did I forget to do that? Oh, it was before. Yeah, gotcha. I forgot to get the pier fast travel. Yeah, that explains one of my goals earlier. Oopsie. Kiwami, Kiwami. Let's not put that evil in the world. It'll happen one day.
Knock it off with the steering.
I'm going down here when we reach staring. Yeah, this explains one of my goals earlier. I definitely forgot to get that. That's a real rough fight spawn. Get out of my way, boys. I could smoke bomb it, but I think that's a bad idea. Alright. Chat, did you get enough Danny Trejo? No? Too bad. This is a Danny Trejo round 3. Again, this is a gimmick fight, and I really love this gimmick fight, because again, every gimmick fight that happens in this game is, not necessarily like that. That is not the order it should be. Where's Tommy? And then... Wait, did you just go twice in a row? Am I losing my mind? What's that? I'm losing my mind. What just happened? I'm actually losing my mind. Itchy. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know what just happened. I'm gonna do this. I think she just went twice in a row. I just lost my mind. Itchy, just, you know, boosted Kazumi. Get him out of here. What is happening? Intoxication. I'm that tired. Turns out, do me a favor, Wonder Cocktail, it's time to show everybody at home just why Wonder Cocktail is disgustingly overpowered. Double drunk, double magic, literally bars and gardeners. Ouch. That should be the only hit he gets off. God. Sudden power to Misawa to give him max buff. Where are you, bud? All the way at the back of the ship. You now call in. Yep, back up. Okay, this is going okay. Oh, you're garning. This is a bit weird. The turn order is somehow messed up. Shit says going way too fast. I don't know why. This QT should have happened way before that hit. This is not going well. Yes. No way to say is going fast. It is what it is. It is what it is. We can fix this. It's just Chitse's turn order is like weird, especially after the first part of the fight. Not quite sure what's going on right now. There should be Kazumi into a party swap. Kazumi. That's supposed to kill the ants, but they're already dead. Adachi, Jungi Han, and then you coffee up. Sub, back in, this guy. Do not eat me. No. That's how the run dies? Like that? I lost save. I have an autosave, but... Huh. Oh, okay. Oh, we saved to despawn the enemies. Actually, that's not too bad. We're going to lose time in this chapter. We're already losing time in this chapter, but like... At this point, I want to get to the end of the game for practice anyway, but thank God we made this save here. Huh. A long time since I died to that shark. I was going to praise this fight because of the fact that those sharks exist and they only hit you if you hit the end of the boat, which rarely happens, but it turns out it happened. We can't PB anymore, but we'll carry on to the end. I don't actually think we're going to have time for... we're going to have time for Yakuza. Finally, that's what I'm after. Booster Kazami. Now this is Location bomb. This is the right turn order. Soda. Zawa uses Wonder Cocktail. I can't remember the bottom one. Here comes the grenade launcher. Oh, mute. I should be perfect guarding these just in case, considering. Some power. Sour. Good job. Kazumi will deal with these guys. Shark is closing in. It's such a long time since I've actually been hit by that shark. That's kind of wild. If you're wondering why I didn't restart the fight from the fight itself, we need that money. We genuinely need that money. I might have like $500,000 at this point, but no, we need the money. Changes with Jungi Han. Copy up. Dude, chuckles that double bleeds me. A little scary. Some guy alive? wait a minute. Some dude's alive. How is he alive? Anyway, he's not anymore. There we go. Much better. See, I don't know how I messed up the first one. I must be super exhausted because I have no idea how I messed up the first round of this. That's weird. I know my turn order for Chitse was weird at the start. Maybe it was actually itchy and I just messed up. But yeah, no, that's how it's supposed to go every single time. It's the end of Danny Trejo. Goodbye, Danny Trejo. And it's also the end of Jungi Han. I can't believe he's dead as well. Thankfully, he's not. Okay, what's the soda time? Replenish our drink whilst we are here. We don't need slamming drinks anymore. It's weird. So I definitely have a lot of time save in the Japan finale. I don't have that much time save in the Hawaii finale. Because I actually had a really good Hawaii finale for once. Or was it the other way around? It might be the other way around. One of my final set pieces was absurdly good. Never guess what I'm about to do. Blood. Okay, so one thing that I should mention about the rest of this run, we haven't been getting any buffs at the end of chapters. And the reason for that is that the buffs usually don't stack when it goes from party to other party. However, for the finale, we're sticking with Ichi's party. So the buff works. And specifically, what we want is 1 alcohol. 1 alcohol, please, chat. 1 alcohol. It makes it so that Tomizawa is slightly drunk. Not fully drunk. Slightly. There is a written guide. It's on SRC. It's on SRC. If you are planning to do this run, I warn you, it is a hard run. Worth it, but it is a hard run. Hey, we have one final wrong equip, which is weird because the wrong equip has already worked, but it has to redo it again. It's weird. It's a weird wrong equip. It's the golf club on Songhee. The game's going to technically unequip it for like a couple of seconds. So we're gonna potentially have it properly unequip instead of re-equip. So ideally, it'll be fine. But we have to make a hard save just in case. That guy out there. Not whistling today, though.
Kiryu-san. Hi.
Okay. Alright. Very much considering it. I'd recommend it. I'd recommend making safety saves before every major boss fight, because they'll be good for practice. I would also recommend you practice certain boss fights over and over and over again. Very specifically, the Frijimas, the octopus, the shark that's coming up, although the shark is now relatively easy, Ebina, and obviously Bryce. There's a couple of other boss fights that can be quite nasty as well, but I highly recommend those especially. Point of no return, chat. Point of no return before the RGG Summit in a couple of hours. No sleep. No sleep. Alright. Hard save. Craft. Hero. The lightning impact. So that's going to make the lightning impact go on Songhi. Weapons upgrades. Host, we're going to get the prestige up as high as it can go. If that's plus 50, which is not quite, that would be fantastic. Typically plus 46, that's not too bad. We're going to go max out our investment. That's going to kick us out of this menu. This allows us to get the best brands. Host. We want ourselves Flame EX. Yes. And Snow EX. Cool. Tail Exchange. Kunoichi. Hero's Knife. That's Sayako's. Jungihan. It's full optimize. You get the down jacket. Accessories. Oops, a daisy. Champion ring. Super ring. Double check. Oh, wait, no, we do the next thing, don't we? Yeah. Not yet. Oops, I went the wrong way. Home fast travel over the Lotus Street. We are going to get 2 modified rocket launchers. We're going to need those coming up very desperately. Where are we?
Welcome.
Modified rocket launchers and the cleat knuckles. No equipping. And if we have a double check, that should wrong equip to Sayako, and Songhi also has lightning. Cool. Okay, that's good. That's it. Time to start the finale. So, this is a scary fight. If you're underprepared, underleveled, if the prestige isn't leveled up anywhere near 46, we have to do a couple of different things. But if we've done everything correctly and our menuing correctly, this should be a by the numbers fight. Should. Big shot. The idea is make Tommy's ass strong. We gotta give him all of the drinks. Wish I had all the drinks. Plus the soda. Did I actually? Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it. God damn it, I did it again. Hold on, chat. God damn it, I did it again. I've done this before. I've done this before where I've forgotten completely to swap out party members. Because I don't know how I forget, because this is the weird party swap. Because only when we hit the finale do we want certain party members in certain positions. Much like I would like a Ryzen 9700 in my PC. Where's my autosave? There's my autosave. That one was a little weak, so I was thinking about what I had to do here. Jungihan out, Tomizawa in, Dachi out, Jungihan in. Which seems a bit weird. You want Jungihan in the middle.
What you looking at?
Positioning is actually important for a fight coming up. This is a fight. Now I've got bad fight spawns, chat. Now I've got bad fight spawns. It keeps happening. Dear, dear. Alright. Do this properly this time.
Oh!
Do this properly this time. Chat, you can tell that the tiredness is hitting me real hard. As we'll say, right? Yeah. I'm trying my best. Still gonna be up for a little while longer, chat. At least it's in 2 hours. Actually, yeah, we're not gonna get time to do a Yakuza free speedrun. Not sure what time we will actually have after this. Oh boy. Thumbs out. Make Thumbs out strong again. Just make him absolutely disgustingly overpowered. Just 4 minutes this guy. This is the 4 minutes bombs we got out earlier. If we didn't get them out, we'd be in trouble. We are going to have a flashing light warning for this fight because we are using Battery Storm once we have used Cocktail, done the magic damage. Shark's going to get off 2 attacks. This one's fine. Actually gets off 1 and that's it. Sun Power onto Zawa. We need a little bit of extra damage just to guarantee we get out of the fight. So we're going to stun smash with Shungi-Han. Thumbs up. Flashing light warning for the next 2 attacks. So again, not too bad, but it can be pretty bad. Battery Storm. Watch the damage, by the way. It's a cool 6.7k. Puts you back in terms of that. The burn is actually kind of terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. And that's the end of the fight. That's it, by the numbers. Shouldn't ever go wrong as long as you don't have the wrong party when going into the fight. Okay. Almost there, chat. These fights are very, very simple. We actually used to use Kazami in this fight, but that's just fun. We somehow take all these guys all the way over to Izazaki Jincho. I don't know how. I don't know how, but we do. Well worth the trip. Absolutely well worth the trip. Alright. There's another fight here. You never guess what I'm about to do. You never guess what I'm about to do. I'm gonna have to be very careful in this bit, which, considering I'm tired, is not gonna be very good. Okay, full shine. Sorry, I understand why I always warn about it. Yeah, I think it's like not too bad when you're watching a live stream, but I always like to warn about it because like we've had obviously flashing light stuff in like LAD, and it is really. Ow! I blew it up and took me down. It is really bad for people that do suffer from, you know, light-induced headaches or, you know, epilepsy. Like it can be nasty. I think it's obviously a bit worse like when you're playing the game. Because like it's in front of you, it's not like, you know, compressed stream quality, but it's one of those things that's just, it's bad. I don't want people to, you know, suffer from, you know, bad headaches, epilepsy, all that jazz. So you not kill Tomiza. You can avoid this fight. I have still never managed it in a run to this day, which is a shame. How are you two alive? That's my question. That's not good. That's actually really bad. How are you two alive? That's because that was supposed to be Kazumi Evolution, that's why. Yep, that is weak. Yup. Yup. Anyone need a heal? Here she does. Don't hit that. Don't hit that. I hate this. This is the foreshine. Tell I'm tired because I'm misreading my notes. So, as you can tell, we're a little underleveled. All their agility is way higher than ours. The way that this game works is that if you're even slightly a little underleveled, you really face an uphill battle to be like faster or stronger than anybody. Hold on. Tomizawa, where are we? Accessories, ankle weights over transcendent insoles, chip size, and then Jungi Han. You get an optimize party. Who goes out? So does after it, actually. This fight's done. There's 2 large HP enemies. You'll never guess what I'm about to do. I've got to talk about. I genuinely forgot what I was talking about. That fight is just hard to skip. Hello, Chef Man. Come here. Chef Man, do the business. I should have gone for the other guy because he was actually next to the turn order, but this guy would have still had a turn before, like, just his next turn. Actually, I don't think he would have. This is Adachi's only use at this point. Like, his only use is literally just to arrest people, which, I mean, that's okay. Sometimes, this is just what you need. Bye. Bye. Alright, we need to grab this box on the left-hand side. It contains a very good piece of equipment. Much like LED, the rainbow hat does very good magic stuff. Very good for magic damage, etc, etc. This is full shine. Mostly full shine and boosted for the next one. Fight skip coming up here. Let them go around. Their vision's actually really good. We're gonna let them go around again. See how they saw me there? Their vision is really, really good. You actually want to give them a lot of time. And then this should be boosted for time. Perfect. We are going to get the items here just after the fight. We don't need to grab them now because we get put a bit further closer to them once the fight's done. Okay. This fight is surprisingly scary. Like, you wouldn't expect this fight to be scary, but actually this fight can go wrong. We're going to start with Kazumi. Oh, that's not counting. Excuse me. Into a beach side. Rivet, which where's Tommy's at? Where's my boy? Where is my boy? He's in the fight. Stop that. Get attacked. Then phase 2. This one used to be a lot scarier, like when we didn't have these strats for this fight, but it's still kind of scary. I still don't like this fight. This guy sucks. Thankfully, this doesn't matter. Like, the blind doesn't matter to magic in this game. Full shine. That's also the... Where is he? My boy. Nice! Everybody. Expect to walk backwards. That would be absolutely busted, but I don't really. Let's always get the main guy in the back. I'm lost because that was supposed to happen the other way around. Again. Yeah. And then poison shot. Yeah, it should be poison shot. Nice grip. The bees! Not the bees! Alright, there's no point attacking with Eric. He's not gonna connect. Okay, now we grab the stuff. And then you heal. Batman Royale. Chitsu says unique armor. Beads? Bees. Job is not impressed. Okay. This used to be a scary fight. This one isn't too bad anymore.
Ready for a beatdown?
If everyone stays like, mostly together because we have to try and hit everybody here, so I'm trying to hit, like, the guy in the middle. You're an ass. I don't like you. Okay. Cavalry evolution to begin. Should have said to begin, apparently. That's not great. We'll do what we're supposed to do anyway. Tommy, you know the deal. Drop down the guy with a big piece of meat. Where are you? Camu. He's got the most HP. He's the one. He's got to go. This is the reason why I wanted Itchy to go first, because we're going to throw a hallucinogenic ball on that guy. So, a little bit of a shame. This might actually work out a little bit better because of the fact that now he's double electric down. Nice fear as well. And we stun smash, which does a lot of damage. Once again, drop down. Okay. So, we're actually very near the end of this, especially for Itchy's team. I should have first. Some of that head optimized. That gives you the rainbow hat, the silver bracelet, because we now need damage at this point. This is just for pure damage. Jungi, you are transcendent in souls over the super ring because you need speed. Obviously, the ones that aren't equipped. Hike Dream Summons Hour once, not twice. You can twice, but only once. Oh, right. Chitose and Eric swap places. That's important. That doesn't seem important. That's very important. That is extremely important. But we need as much damage as we can get for this fight because it is an exceptionally tight damage roll. But by doing that, should be fine. This should be by the numbers. Hopefully we don't have, say, agility shenanigans again. Should be Jungi first into Itchy. Jungi's just gonna point blank the squid. Now we need to boost Kazumi. We can't take it to the club, so we have to boost Kazumi because that will get it to get rid of the tentacles. So we're on a time limit. Intoxication? Yep, sure. Remember a couple hours ago, I said Violino is one of the best skills in the endgame of this video game? And guess what? It's the endgame of the video game. How many years now? It's going to hit us quite hard here. It'll be fine. It will basically blind a couple of enemies. Try and kill some of that. You are going to use Wonder Cocktail, surprisingly. It's the next turn where he does the big one. Jungi's once again going to point blank because we just need that extra damage. Otherwise, we will not finish this fight. The Violino drops his agility, so we actually have a good attempt at killing him. Muscle Soda over onto Eric. Subjutsu Eric. Bro Stinger. He takes his turn, does a big AoE attack. I don't think Eric dies, but I'm actually a little concerned about that HP. That's fine. Is it? Again, the nice thing is, for some reason, blind doesn't actually, like, make you miss your skills. You will always still connect, which is really nice. Die to that. Rose Stinger. We have to kill him basically this turn, otherwise we die. Should be nice and easy at this point. Point blank. And if he survives, rocket launcher. Glad we have a spare rocket launcher, just in case. It's one of the reasons why we bought those rockets. If you have high damage rolls, you can actually kill on Jungi Han's turn there. Saves you a rocket, but it's fine if you use it. Like, we're ready for that being used, because we're going to use the rocket, we're going to use the rocket again later on, the last one. Actually going to replenish our rocket launchers before then, I think. Pretty confident we rocket in the Bryce fight, I think. We're going to grab an item on the right-hand side here. This is a resurrection bolus. We don't have that much in terms of resurrection items at the moment, so this will help a lot. Middle of the door. I remembered. I remembered. I should have healed. Oh, I should have healed. This is scary. I should have healed. Oh, God. Oh, God, I should have healed. Please don't kill Itchy. Don't kill anyone. Jungi got a high agility roll. They hit Itchy. What's my retry money for this fight? Doable. Little scary. Still doable. Can't do that again. Shit. I just need them not to kill Itchy. I should actually, instead of guarding, I should heal Itchy with Jungi hand. Oh, that was the second phase. Oh. I forgot to do that. It checkpoints in the middle of that. Checkpoint. Checkpoints in the middle of that fight? What are you talking about? Military insoles over the ankle weights. At this point, we don't need EXP. It's the final boss. Say optimize alongside the military insoles times 2. So you and you. Where am I? Shoes, tactical boots. All the way. Actually, they're here. All the way at the bottom. He was about to say. Jungi Han. Wind shoes. We need you to get speed because this is a big issue. And the iron gloves because you don't want fire for Bryce. Comes out jeweled to the ankle weight. Back to jeweled. This is our shenanigans I was speaking out earlier. Adachi, fairy over happy. We still need items. Hiker's Dream times 2. Time is half. Before the heal, because then he is still drunk. Make a save just in case, because goddamn, this fight sucks. And off we go. Alright. So the weird thing is, I know about fight checkpoints, because we actually used to make use of a fight checkpoint in this fight. It's the one thing I wanted from LAD going to this game was just checkpoints in set pieces. Not only did we get that, but they also put checkpoints in fights. So when we get to the third phase of Bryce, what we used to do was die intentionally so that we could get cheap pound mates to use against Bryce again. But at this point, kill Bryce. Fingers crossed. We know this guy's 120? RGG! What the heck? So, why is Chitose not going first? What is happening with my run today? There's the Kazumi. That's a rolling mixer on this guy. Why is Chitose going third? That's not great. That's bad. This is going to be an interesting fight. I hope that fixes itself for wave 2, which is now. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, this is not good. Did I mess up with Chitose's equipment? I optimized. And then I put on, yeah, the military insoles and the tactical boots. Yeah, I did all that. Alright, Chitose's just been weird. Okay. Please go first, Chitose. I don't know what's happening. I do know what to do in case something goes wrong here. Stab Graham. I do know we stabbed Graham, so it's actually okay. That's not Ichiban Casca. That's Ichiban Casca. This is full shine. Gonna make Tommy's ass strong. Oh, Eric. Flashing light warning. We're going to try and hit everybody with a battery storm, but everyone's like really far away, so we're going to have to try and hit the guy in the middle. Please? I swear the guy on the left wasn't the AoE. Unfortunately, this guy's going to explode. Oh, on her.
Die already!
How am I missing? It's James. Who's that? Do that again. Tomizawa is using a Ryzen 9700 in this battery to overcharge his battery storm and take care of both these enemies for him. How is that missing? Like, actually, how? Like, actually, how that's a problem? That is actually a genuine problem that he is missing this. I have to get his MP back early. I'm gonna favor the hitches here. Aye. That's not good for me. Better. It was a bit disappointing, friend. Maybe actually do it again. Oh boy. I don't know how he misses these sometimes. Like, it's really weird. Like, I swear part of it is Dragon Engine shenanigans and part of it is just I'm getting unlucky. Like, so the downside is Chise and Ichi are not full HP and Bryce likes to murder. It's a problem. There's 2 points in this fight where we heal and it's after a Bryce attack. There is a chance he kills Ichi, which I can't really take another retry with the money I've got. It's going to be a problem. So here's how we'd start this fight. Hopefully with Chise, please. Thank God. Violino Bryce. Get rid of his agility. I Towered Tomizawa already, so I could just move on to Jukihan's second turn, which is a hallucinogenic bomb onto Bryce. Ultimate tag team. And the scary one. That was really unsurprisingly won the cocktail. This is definitely heal time. Well, this is very heal time. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. I'm gonna move Chise over here and hope Bryce goes for the triple of them because they're next to him. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's actually really good. Like, not being facetious, that's actually really good. Okay. Jungi, the hell do you do? Oh, I know what you do. You keep throwing these. It's a champagne wave. Do it again. The idea of this is that we buff Tomizawa and just constantly do buff the champagne waves. How much is champagne wave? 65 with a 20. I need to heal your MP. That's upsetting. That's extremely upsetting. Because I need to heal this. Just say, could you run over here? Here? Oh, God. Well, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay, Chise is ruining this fight. I need her to... I need to hit this, but I also need Chise alive, and I also need to get MP onto Tomizawa. This sucks. Fear. We clutch feared again. There's no way we clutch feared again. We actually clutch feared again. We need some silent power Tomizawa, otherwise he's going to lose his magic buff right now. Oh my goodness, we clutch feared for 2 runs in a row. I don't know how this keeps happening, but this keeps happening. Now we bring Tomizawa. He's now full damage against Bryce. So watch this damage, chat. This is what we've been building up to the entire run. Bang. That easy. It's an 11k damage right there. Woo. That's okay if anyone other than Ichi does. Bryce doesn't do much here. The idea here is we do need to have a Sengoku. There is a chance he kills Chitase, so I'm going to feed it to Jungi instead. I hate you, Bryce. Oh, I hate you. Goodbye, buddy. Oh, he's actually alive. Oh. Oh. Could you die for me? Thanks, bud. It's fine. It's not fine. That was a terrible race. That was an absolutely terrible race. Anyway. I definitely feel like the sword phase could have been a bit earlier. Like, considering that's a free phase fight. Like, that's a genuinely, like, actually scary fight. It's an actual, genuinely, absolutely terrifying fight. Anyway, we're not quite ready for the finale just yet. We actually have a little bit of stuff that we've got to do. We also are not going to have the time to get to, what's it say, Yakuza 3. Bit of a shame that. 5 of you, we don't need Kiwami. Lunavo Hammer, obviously. Do it this way, this way. This is the big purchase, the big EXP. Big ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not you. Alright. We need to inherit some skills for Namba. We haven't done that just yet. So we actually need to do that, like, right now. We actually need to do that right now. So we're going to do that right now. It's the summit. No, it's in an hour and 50 minutes. I have not slept. Let's go in Herons. Namba, give me a forward. Melodorous and Stash Bowl. That is the ones? Yep. Phillies. This shouldn't need a safety save, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I have messed this menu up before. Material exchange. First, Fleet Knuckles only. Iron Inferno. Everything Breaker. Barmaid. Everything. Weapons and upgrades. Hero. Lightning Impact plus 30. Yeah, close enough. Brand. Seal of Bolts EX. Seal of Severance EX. Prestige. Up to 50. Seal of Flames. Back. Still Lightning Impact and everything else. Plus 42. Not bad. Kiryu. We need you with some speed. So, Transcendent. Transcendent. Don't optimize, do we? No. Reverie. Namba. Once again, the Lolita shoes. Some magic for you. Ramai. The Great Goddess Iaika. I can't pronounce that. The Prestige, of course. Songhe with an Optimize, as well as the Champion Ring and the Superpower Ring. Zhao. Oops. The Nouveau Rich, because we still need money. We're definitely a little in trouble after what happened before. We do not, however, need thingy. Sayako and Namba swap places. Did we not do... The hell am I thinking? I thought we did a fight in the finale. What am I misremembering? There's an old route of this run that is currently in my head. I don't know what it is. Like, I've got memory that we do a fight before this fight, and I don't remember what it is, and it's actually really, really annoying me. I don't know what it is. Full Shine, Dragon God, GG. know what it is, but my head keeps telling me there's a fight we do. I think it was the one by the Millennium Tower a long time ago. I grabbed the hero weapon after beating Bryce because none of my party members are heroes. I want you to pay very close attention in this fight to Songhee's weapon and tell me what's wrong. Have you seen it yet? Have you noticed it yet? Golf gun? Yep. That's the person I wanted you to do that to, you jackass. Thank you. Is this Kazumi? Yes. Give me a solid. Make the number drunk. Where is he? There it is. It's going to be a bit of a weird fight because we're supposed to substitute Jutsu in with Sayako, but obviously that's not going to happen. Both of these enemies are also really far from each other. You really want them both to be like, get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Yeah! It's still fine. That's the wrong person. Please wake up. Songhee's weapon yet. Kind of equipping a golf club. So this is the fun thing. This is the fun thing about the wrong equip route. I'll go a little bit slower because obviously, you know, this run is dead. We're not like being. So I'll show off for everybody like what we're doing at the moment. I'll explain it a little bit more in detail so you can see, you know, hey, this is what we're actually doing. Adam. So let me show you and explain why we've done this for Songhee. You'll see that Sayako also has some cleat knuckles on, which if you've been paying attention at home, that's a Jungi hand weapon. This is the, if you've not seen an Infinite Wealth run, the run's dead. I'm not PBing, that's why I'm going to take my time and explain this in full. This is a Jungi hand weapon. This is a hero weapon. They're both Kunoichi, which means they are not supposed to be able to equip these weapons. This is the wrong equip route. So what this means is that through shenanigans that we do, which is mostly the material exchange in the blacksmiths, by material exchanging a weapon away from the other party, which at this point, by the way, that's Jungi Han. Remember that for later. By material exchanging away a weapon of a party member on the other party, whenever you next pick up a piece of equipment, mostly any equipment, in this case we wanted it to be a weapon, that weapon or piece of equipment will automatically go into the weapon slot of the person whose weapon that you material exchanged away. So obviously we have the cleat knuckles on Sayako so that she does a bit of damage. That's more than she would do if she had the basic weapon. And then Songhee has the lightning impact, which I said earlier you'd understand why we have lightning impact on Songhee. The reason is a special effect. Attacks and weapon skills may lower the enemy's electric resistance. Who's weak to electricity at the end of this video game? Songhee's right. It's Ebina. One of Ebina's phases, his first phase is weak to fire. His second phase is weak. His first phase is weak to electricity. His second phase is weak to fire. So, you know what the plan's gonna be. So that's the reason. Like, it's called the wrong equip route because we basically managed to wrong equip weapons onto characters and job classes that are not supposed to happen. It's very cool. This isn't. That's curse and it can kill us. Beast boosted 4-shot. Dragon God. Are you gone? I don't think you are. I'm going to wait for you to get up. You're not. Good. Queen's Call, if he's not guarding, makes us fight a bit quicker. Sub back in. Songhee should be another Queen's Call. fight. In this safe is Namba's unique armor, which, oh my god. If you do not know about Namba's armor, again, because we're not going to PB, I'll take it a bit slower. I'll read the description off when we get there. That armor is literally the most busted piece of equipment in this game. Even factoring in weapons and stuff. Namba's armor is actually... Let me go. Thank you, Dragon Engine. Namba's armor is actually a game changer. And it's amazing. Fun fact. Let me avoid this one as well. Come on, Kiryu. Break the chair. Break the chair. Kiryu. Okay, I'm dead. Never used to. We don't do this yet. Okay. Yeah, no, this is bad. I want to try and not use any money because I'm in trouble with my money right now. So I'm just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Which is also very slow, so I should probably just use... I don't remember. I don't remember what someone was using in this fight. I think it's full shine. I'm just gonna full shine it up. My money is in a very precarious spot after that restart, so I don't really want to use that much, but I think I'm gonna have to. Yep. I don't think there's much I can do here. Go guarding. I don't have a guard break, do I? No, I don't. But I can try and dagger you into the other two. I don't think it's... There is a heal after this, so... But yeah, we usually avoid this right now. The Dragon Engine will break the actual chair, which... Thanks, Dragon Engine. Does that every so often. Amber, can you champagne wave most of these guys? I think you can. I swear I saw damage numbers over here and it didn't actually do anything. I love how strong he is. He's so strong in this game. That chair, even in the fight, didn't break. Thanks, Dragon Engine. Appreciate you. There's a heal in here. This is obviously where we normally heal anyway, but whatever. It's fine. We get a little bit of extra money from that fight. I can't complain too much. I'll help with a little bit of the deficit that we have. We should have more than enough. The Kamurocho grind was really good. We should be fine. This is boosted. Kazumi. Remembrance. Queen's Claw. Then this is Beast for Shine for a little bit extra damage. So this happens, that's fine. A bit extra damage. Dragon God. Muscle Soda, where am I? Muscle Soda, well, I've lost my Muscle Soda. Anyway. Amber. Subjutes. Amber. Throw Stinger. What are you dodging at? What are you doing? Subjuicing. Would you believe? Roasting. Alright, cool. Is this the don't forget to heal here, you idiot part? It is! Funny. Down of pluses on Kiryu Sako. Running low on those, which is scary, but we should be fine. We do grab Saiko's armor, which is on the right-hand side here. All the way in the Millennium Tower. There it is. Chat! Once again, you got any jam emotes? Now is a perfect time. This track rocks.
桐生さん、背中を俺たちが守ります。
頼む。
I love the Force so much. Like, if there is something about infinite wealth, like, I know it's a cliche thing to say, but like, man, this game is cinema. This game is absolute pure cinema. It's great. Ah, cool. Maybe the 2 on 6 months. Beast. Full shine.
We Palicana.
Dragon God. GG. It's fine. Absolute peak. This fight is great. This fight is actually phenomenal. One more room, chat. One more room. And I will show you the reason why Namba's armor is so busted in a second here. Hopefully you won't get to see why, because that'll mean I've had a bad Ebona. But you'll get to see why this armor is so busted and why they left it till the end of the game. God, this fight is so good. It's funny that I'm doing this run and I'm half asleep now, because like, with the Ryzen 9700, which I didn't have at the time, but I could have now. When we did this fight originally, we'd been streaming for like 12 hours at this point. Like, I was so tired and it was just so good. And the great deal on the Ryzen 9700 is going to continue, and this music is also going to continue. We're going to give Hiker's Dream to you, Namba? Why can I not give it to Namba? Oi, 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 oi. Gotta do the shenanigans. Give me those. Give me that. Why can't I make you drunk? There you go. That's my boy. Kiryu. Military insoles. Is it both military insoles? I want to say it's one. Sayako. Military insoles. Transcendent insoles that Kiryu just unequipped. And then
Yo,
the wind
work's been a bitch, but I just so happened to get tonight VP.
Hold on, 2 secs. Breast of the Full Devil over Superpower Ring. Where am I? Namba. Armor optimized. Okay, so Tree Soul Jacket. Here's unique, because we're not going to PB. I'll show you this specifically. The special effect. High chance to endure KO with 1 HP. This is broken. This is busted. This is one of the most disgustingly overpowered pieces of equipment in the entire game. Like, pure outright, it is nasty. Rabito, for the tier 1 at 49 months. Thank you very much. Rose Typhoon. That man ran away. I don't like him. He did get hit by that. Haha. Hee. Yeah, I'm glad you got tonight off. I hope you're excited for Yieldy. What is it? I'm losing it, chat. The old summit. It's in an hour and a half, chat. We're getting there. As a remembrance, Matsuzaki. That guy. That guy specifically. What is my... I'll get to see what my money is after this full showing. I'll know how bad the money loss earlier is. 25? Doable. Little tight, but still doable. Dragon God. Now, somebody was guarding there, if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh, no, so your punch. Nope, you're good. Queen's Court. If he's guarding, no Queen's Court. If he's not guarding, Queen's Court. Chat, a couple fights left. And I will get to show you, once again, the unintentional wrong equip. The one that actually showed off to all of us the wrong equip stuff. Right for the first one, left for the lights too. Yeah, you can skip this, I keep getting. I keep thinking you can't, because the UI's on screen, but you can. You can do something really dumb here. You probably shouldn't do what I'm about to do, but you just... It's fine. You actually lose time doing that, because you have to wait for the Kiryu to stand up. It's not so much like the HP loss, it's just the whole standing up stuff. Puts you in a good position for this element. like the way, you know, going back to Yakuza 6 with this one. Pretty cool. First, me. Side. Okay, look careful. Again, the furniture here can mess you up. Go. That box is a good box. I'm gonna grab that box. In first aid. Damn, that's time to get up there. Okay, so this box is the reason why we figured out the wrong quick stuff in the first place. If you look at the box, we are going to get a Sacred Steel helmet, and if I go over to Jungi Han, no, actually, shit, say in this run now. Look at her weapon. Her weapon is the Sacred Steel helmet. One of our Japanese runners basically, like, looked at the, like, did the optimization to put that onto Kiryu and kind of realized, wait, that didn't go on Kiryu. Why didn't it go on Kiryu? And they understood from that. That's why. Did I make a mistake? I did make a mistake. Uh-oh. I wasn't supposed to go into this fight. I'm sure this will be fine. It's not going to be, but I'm sure this will be fine. We'll figure this out. I was supposed to make them a drunk chat. Boost full strength. Yeah, because this isn't going to kill them. Which is bad, because then they're going to heal. Psycho for Zhao. For Zhao. At the very least, we can kill them with Nanda here. Please stay together, you two, because I need you both dead. To die to the burn. You got me? I don't think you have. I'm just gonna substitution in Kiryu. I should do it to Namba, but Namba has no MP. I'm trying to remember this guy. Kiryu, please. Could you not taunt that guy? I need him to throw something at you. Sparking Flash, yeah, that should work. Our boy Zhao gets to... No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Okay. What am I doing? Anybody drunk? No one's drunk. Good. Kiryu. This is where we manually equip the helmet that we know is on somebody else now, the Sacred Steel helmet. Where am I? Accessories, military and souls, over Tiger Belt, which is what I should have had on before that fight. Songhee, Supa over the bracelet before Devas. I'm the wrong way in my menu. Namba, Dragon's Binding over Great Goddess Iaika, because we need you to have HP to survive all of this. And then, where am I? Sayako's Wind Shoes, because we need you faster. Just double check this. Sayako gets an optimize, as well as the Crimson Hat for a little bit of defense. I think that's everything. Let me double check. So we still have it. Tactical boots. Yeah. No. Tactical boots, my dude. Who optimized after this? Sayako. Mm-hmm. Yep. That'd be the one. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good, because we need Namba to go fast instead of thingy. Zhao. Get out. Funnily enough, we don't drunk Namba before this fight. You would think that we would, but we actually don't. Drunking Namba before this fight is bad, because we're going to make him drunk. Silent Hill F is Yakuza Frikubami. That's sad. That's not good. That's not good. No, I'm not sure if I know what that means, but that's not good. Alright, a minute time. See if I can not fuck this up. Woo. One more fight. Let's do this. I'm gonna get a cup of tea after this chat. RGG Summit? Yeah. I haven't streamed this late for an exceedingly long time. Okay. So I've done this fight 30 times, so I know what to do in this fight if things go wrong, which things can go very wrong. So I could please start this fight. This team hasn't had any agility problems, so I'm pretty confident. The loader a stench onto Ebina. This helps deal with him and this fight. Because as you'll see, it's going to drop down his attack. Defense well, nice, but the attack is the big one. That's the one, if I can perfect guard, will just intro. But rush boosted for sure. What are you doing to me? Here's the nice thing. I know he's not going to hit Kiryu. Slamming yourself. Okay, you actually went faster than Ebina, which isn't exactly the best thing you could do right now. When? Oh, that sucks. You really considered Songhi to be faster than you. That's kind of bad. I think that's a dead fight. I need the buffs on Songhi. I could put them back on, but like, you really considered Songhi like close to the side group. That's genuinely kind of weird. That's actually genuinely kind of weird. Like, I tried to push her in front, but I guess something happened movement-wise. Ebina will usually target the person who he's actually closest to, which is why I'm trying to put, like, certain party members in certain spots. Try again. Do it again. Go again. Does that mean Silent Hill F has a golf section? Mandatory golf in Silent Hill? Yes, please. You should go for Kiryu here. Nice. Rush, boosted, full shine. Stop walking towards her, please. I'm gonna move her away. I shouldn't move her this far, though, this way. Magical concert close to Ebina. This will make him hopefully target Sayako. Which is honestly a good one. Yes, thank you. See, that's what's supposed to happen. Full shine. Double attack buff. I don't like that pushed you towards... Yeah, I don't like that at all. We need you to hit Kiryu at this point. So, hey, look at me. Look at me, I'm Kiryu. Hey, I'm Kiryu. Hopefully we don't get the counter on here, because that multi-hit's kind of scary. I'm surprised I actually didn't get hit more times with that. Gamble? Yeah, kind of need to heal, don't I? Who heals? Yeah. For shame I missed Sayako. I'm losing my mind. Are you guarding? No. Wait, do I not get another... I didn't illusory slash. Can you get another agility off because of the armor? Okay. Where's illusory slash? There it is. We don't want to use our agility until we actually get it. So that's pretty good still. Sayako... Ooh, I don't like this. I really wish I hit her with a heal. It's fine. I need to do a little bit extra damage as well because we didn't use Shadow Clone. 7. I'm going to do this intentionally because I'm pushing Ebina a specific direction. Good. Now, everybody stay behind me. Do not hit Sayako. Good. Kiryu will sleep. That's not ideal. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal. He's probably gonna do an AoE attack here. No, that's bad. I got 2 party members out of this fight right now. And I need to do this on him while I have the buffs on Songy. Unironically, this works if it wakes up Kiryu. I have a question. How did you miss twice in a row? Like, my guy, how? Namba's there. Getting too drunk. Now she's dead. Oh. No, you're just killing Kiryu. That's fine. Could you stop? Oh my god. This is really bad. I'm about to do something very dumb. This is the worst thing I could do in this fight. Because this is pushing phase 2. And I've got 2 party members that I can't control. And those party members are the ones that heal. And in 2 turns, Ebina uses his big AoE attack on my entire party. This is the dumbest thing I could do, right? This is actually dumb. Because there's his first turn. He gets rid of any debuffs. It's like a please wake up. Namba, I'm gonna need you to heal everybody. Can you please get hit by this? He dodged back. Please don't miss it. Oh, shit. Okay, it's fine. Because what we can do is... This fight's gonna be so delayed. We're absolutely getting a second fall from Grace. There's no way we don't. We're fine. We have 2 choices. We either use tag team, which is probably the best choice, or we use our hand mixer cup. Namba's almost dead. He's also drunk. It's really bad. Oh god, Namba's drunk. Oh god, Namba's drunk. That's a problem. Okay, that's good, because that gets the drunk. No, that's good. Actually, I forgot that gets rid of it. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Now we murder. Okay, we need to do a certain couple of things. Intoxication at first. He's probably gonna get rid of this. Bring him in. He needs to Wonder Cocktail. Because by Wonder Cocktail, I can now buff Namba up, and then we can finish this fight. We'll try to. Please do not get rid of that fire. That's fine. I also forgot to put Kiryu back on Brawler, which isn't the best thing ever. I kind of need him. I'm going to have to do this. Please hit Songhee if you're going to hit anyone. Big attack. Okay, now we're good. Okay, now we're good. I'm going to buff Namba to the living heck and back. Because on his next turn, Namba is going to attempt to murder him. I think he gets rid of his debuff here, but I'm going to risk doing this. I think it's been enough turns that he now gets rid of his debuff. And now he's going to fall from this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad. The play here is keep Namba's buffs. The only way we win this fight at this point. Which, the way we do that is weirdly the tag team. The tag team gives him an extra drunk and extra magic, which keeps his magic going. Try drunk him again, actually. Namba no longer has the MP, which is a problem. Do I still have the fruit cup? I do. Okay, we bet it all on this. We kill Ebina post Fall from Grace. You have 2 times in a row. Hit in Amber. That's fine. We need to get Namba's MP back, so we will town across Namba. Wait, I have down and Royale. Beautiful. We'll have Namba act as the decoy. Drunk Namba. This is bad. I want him to hit Namba, so I have to move Kiryu back here. I should have gone blue again. Yeah, because I would have stopped this. So I am over here. At this point, Namba has to win the fight, or we lose. No resting. This doesn't kill, but it gets him close. Shit. Well, the armor word for a second there. Do we have enough damage between the rocket launcher and the incendiary? I don't know. I don't think so. No. It's fine, because he's going to kill me anyway. Yeah, we don't. I don't have enough for scattering the flowers either. GG, I lose. Are you guarding? In this day and age, I don't think I kill here, but it'd be very fun. No, we die. GG. Oh, I messed up there. I should have gone less aggressive. I should have healed a bit more. My issue was the timing of me pushing Ebina into phase 2. It wasn't an issue with the timing of this ad reel from AMD. I shouldn't retry here because I don't have enough money. But you might have enough money if you click on the link in chat to go and see that really cool deal on that Ryzen 9700. Eminem is a boss to practice, but I messed that up. I absolutely messed that up. Like, I'll fully accept that I played that really badly. I decided to push phase 2 attack, and I think I could have potentially turned that around. But I definitely made a mistake there. What's your family? Alright, so I'll reload myself. This hasn't been the best run ever. Definitely hasn't been the best run ever. We're like 25 minutes behind. It's fine. It's making us delayed for the summit, so that's fine. But now I don't have anything to do before the summit because, you know, everything is like 2 hours. Do this again. You can see why I have multiple save slots for this Ebina fight to practice this Ebina fight. But yeah, let me do this again and show you what is hopefully supposed to happen. There's only a few scenarios where the Ebina fight's supposed to go wrong, and like, me being too aggressive is one of those. You can delay this fight in phase 1. When you get to phase 2, it's a lot harder because of Fall from Grace. I think the big reason why we failed that run was because of the fact that Namba's heal did not hit Kiryu. So I had to spend a turn with Sayaka to heal Kiryu before Fall from Grace. Whereas if I hadn't, I would have been able to use Substitution 2 on Songhee, Wonder Cocktail on Namba, and then done more damage. I also messed up with Namba's MP as well. So, a couple of reasons there. Like, I definitely know the reasons why I messed that up, but it's just, I messed up. I also could have used another Melodra Stench to keep him a little bit weaker, to be honest. But it is what it is. No. No. Rush. Is it? It's rush boosted for sure. Yeah. Why I love this. Why I love ranking up Bloomin'. I love ranking up Bloomin' Brawler. It's just like, no, you don't. Just letting yourself. I will do this just in case. I hope this hits Kiryu. It should do, because I want him healed, but I want Sayako hit more than anything else. Please. Okay, full shrine. Sayako should be fine, because I will take the damage here. The direction I wanted him to go in. This. I'll take that. 3k damage there is good. That's fine. It's good. We have 3. Are you guarding? No. Shadowclan Jutsu. Watch the damage. This is the big reason why we wanted to do all this in this way. Like, that's why. Like, if you get lucky and have him not guard and be able to just like have the free agility, you demolish him. Number. Do I wonder? Cocktail you. Circus kind of dying. I'll play this a bit shorter. Play this slowly. Actually, play this shorter or push phase 2. Push phase 2. Very quick evident placement. Oh yeah. No. His next turn, he is going to use his heal and debuff. Everyone's healed. So at this point, buff now. We actually get to buff early. That's not bad. That's not bad whatsoever. But yeah, at this point, you need to make sure everyone's on full HP and not, you know, like sleepy or angry. Oh, actually, Saiko's dying. You did not just get 2 turns in a row. Don't do this to me. Thanks, appreciate it. Brawler. What am I up to here? Buff. Nan. Buff. Nan. I'm gonna do this just to heal Saiko. I don't know why I'm moving. Saiko needs to survive. Buff. Nan. Fall from grace. Fruit cup, I guess. I'm supposed to do this. No, throat slit because he's guarding. Okay, well, this will curious. That sucks. Should have throat slit with Songhi. Would have been a bit more damage, but this is still fine. I need to break that, basically. Namba. I need to intoxication as well. Still guarding. Nope. Good. Roastinger. Yeah, Roastinger. I'm gonna move him back so he doesn't get hit here. I'm on beast here. I went on to wrong stuff. If that was Brawler, we would have stopped the sack. Ooh, don't like that. I don't want to delay this phase, but I don't want Namba to die, so we put Sayako in the way and do this. Yeah. Okay. At this point, now we do the damage. This is tag team first, because this will keep his buffs going. Yeah, it was 1 turn too late. This early? Oh, that's exceedingly bad. So it's extremely bad. I'm not doing the damage because I haven't got the intoxication bomb off on him. This would probably be the best time. This is great because I do this. And he is fine. Do it again. Let's change the ball again. Probably the end of the fight. Okay, we're just gonna have to. You have no MP. We just have to buff Namba and hope. Have to try and wonder cocktail the guy. It's not over, but oh, it will be. Oh, it will be in one turn. It absolutely will be. Oh, that's bad. I can fix this. Still. And your guard. Okay, that's fine. Get rid of your guard. Heal. Kiryu, why are you so far away? That's why I wanted to get her MP back. Sure, that's fine. We have no more healing, so it has to be now. You are going to hit Namba, aren't you? Hey. Go on. Hopefully I can stop him from murdering Namba or from doing big attacks. You move away. You move away, my dude. You will die. Thanks. Well, he's dead anyway, unless I hit this. He just hit Kiryu twice. Oh, the tiredness is definitely affecting me. He just hit Kiryu twice. What the heck? Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Man, Ebina sucks. I'm playing really badly, to be fair. It's definitely the tiredness, but I'm making some like really bad decisions here. I'm missing something, and I think it's been the muscle soda on Namba this entire time. Not getting off the damage that I need. Oh yeah, we still got an hour. Still got an hour. But man's washed in infinite wealth. I think we're gonna have to do Ebina 30 times again. It's such a good free Jima fight as well earlier. I'm upset. It was definitely phase 2 that went wrong there. 100%. I think it was my buffs for Namba that were wrong. I'm very confident it was my Namba buffs that were very wrong. I need some muscle soda Namba after the Wonder Cocktail, and then it's Rose, tag team, Rose. Or Essence of Rose Typhoon if he's guarding the first one. Rush, boost full shine. Ominous. There's Lemon. Songy, please move away. Thank you. Good. You're getting 2 turns in a row. I was gonna say no, that's not allowed. Okay, so again, move you closest to him, so he hits Kiryu. He might hit Namba here actually. Namba a bit closer. That's good. Sleep the Kiryu. Did I forgot to use full shine again. I messed up anyway. Oh god, I just pay attention. Supposed to full shine there for the extra damage. It's fine. And sleepiness is affecting him too much. Ugh. Yeah. I don't like Ebony as a final boss. Like, I don't know. I feel like the ability to inflict sleep with your every single attack in phase 1 kind of dumb. Like, even his normal attack just can inflict sleep. I don't like it. I do not like this man. I do not like this man. This man is awesome. So we still have an hour for the summit, right? I'm not wrong here, right? Do it again. It's usually my phase 1 from the start. My phase 1s have been kind of crap today. Gosh, boosted full shine, whoa. Ominous. Quickness, lemon, salt. Move away from her. I'm making sure that he doesn't hit Songy. Yeah, that's good. That's gonna have to do. He doesn't want to move. You know what? Fair enough. That's fine. Thank you. Right. Over the full shine this time. Thank you. Mental supplements on Susako with you guarding. That works out for me actually. With all of Songhye's shenanigans. I ever said how much I hate this man. I ever said how much I hate this man. This man sucks. We do kind of need to mental supplement Kiryu. Concert close to you. Has been a long day for Kiryu, that is true. Hold on. Yeah, ground for seconds. Let's go again. Yeah, you keep rolling over there, sunshine. I really hate this guy. Like, I really hate this guy. You have no idea how much I really hate this guy. You can't eternal torment him, he's already dead. Every hit can just land with sleep. It's the dumbest thing. I'm gonna be quicker than going through this menu or this movie. Every single attack can just sleep. I hate this guy. I'm gonna have to do 30 Evaners again. I'm gonna actually have to do 30 Evaners again. I don't know why I'm struggling with Evaner. I don't think it's fully the sleep. The lack of sleep. It's definitely not helping, but I don't think it's fully the lack of sleep. I think I'm just making some really bad decisions. But it's definitely like I'm definitely doing something wrong in phase 1. Which is not normally where I have problems with this fight. Because I should be the right level. Should be the right level on everybody. What is everybody's level actually? I don't think there's an issue here. Because like one level difference can actually like kill this one, but I don't think anyone's ever leveled. Everyone should be 45. Because everyone's going in the right order. Like the right turn order is happening. We're actually going a little bit faster than Devin, which is a little stupid. 44. Is 44 correct? I think it is. I don't see it being an issue. Yeah, that's fine. Got it already. Okay.
調子がいいぞ、私。結構調子いいかも。見せてあげる。
Oh, he's gonna hit here. I mean, this is now 6? Hey, you can hit side. The next one should be an attack, I believe. He's gonna go for Songi. I can't get close to him as long as he's closer. That's fine. Okay, that's good. Are you still guarding my chance? You're not, so with 2, we illusory slash. Namba. At this point, we're probably stashed bottling? We definitely need these 2 to heal, so... Yeah. I think I'm... What am I missing here? So I do the quick slam. And then I bring you back in whilst he still has the defense down. Please give a bonus anti-buff. No? Okay. Another illusory slash it is. Alright, bye now. I didn't use you again, I don't think. That might be a reason. That might be one of the reasons. Indeed. I lose my... Yeah. At this point, I don't know the answer to that is. I took too long to do the damage on Song here now. She's lost her agility buff, which is what you need to kill this guy, and he's gonna do that. I can delay this fight is the thing. Like, I can really delay this fight, especially phase 1, and then we can set up for a good phase 2. It's fine, he says. It's fine. Yeah, at this point we would just use this and then hope you don't murder Namba. You're gonna do the multi one, aren't you? Yeah. When I said that Namba's armor is completely busted, now you know why. Now you know why. Okay, now we can go phase 2. I just need substitution for 2 in something. That's fine. This game. I hate this game so much. This guy will not give me a break. Slash. I don't know if this does any damage. No. But it will do if I do it again. Agility buff! Yes, let's go! Yakuza 2! Alright, so his next phase, he's gonna heal. And then I just have to make sure Kira's on full HP. It's fine. Clever attacker. I don't think so. That's game. I'm gonna deny that one. I don't think I think I'm correct levels and everything. my equipment's right. Like, I just think I'm making a real big meal of this. I think I'm just making a giant meal of this. Do I use... This is where we start to intoxicate. Nice guard. Sitting Nambra as well. Yeah, it is. The problem with this is that my MP levels on both Songhee and Sayako are too low. This fight's taken too long. So basically, I died. I think Kiryu dies at this HP range anyway, so let's stash a bottle so that we get Namba a little bit drunk, and then we can substitution Jutsu in for a Wonder Cocktail. You use the Fruit Cup. Okay. Wonder Cocktail. Muscle Soda. Please don't kill Kiryu. He might kill Kiryu here. That works. Too drunk. Do not drunk him again. We don't actually Poseidon Power because that would ruin the buff. So the play is Intoxication. And now at this point, we kill. I don't think we're going to have the time to do it. You're not guarding, so Rose Stinger. Watch the damage. I think the losing factor here is 1, that, 2, that. Poseidon Power, Namba. I think we have to at this point. We have to heal with Sayako here, or we die. This also gets rid of the paralysis on Songhee. This practically kills us, so we have to kill him now. We have to kill him now. We don't have the fire defense down, so we're not going to do as much damage. Because thanks to Poseidon Power, we're going to lose Nambra's buff after this turn. I don't think this keeps it going. So I think when you try and rebuff when you're on max, it still keeps the free turn limit. Yeah, like that. GG. What are the odds that he will just use his regen? Not high. Shit. You mind? I need that guy. I need that drunk. I need this man. If I can buff Namba one more time, we can win this fight. E. Death for everybody. The one guy I need alive. Can you please stop doing that? He doesn't have the MP anymore either, so I think I am exceedingly very fucked again. It's because I'm taking too long in these fights. That's the only MP heal I've got outside of beer. 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 Wait, that's the answer. It's beer. That is actually the answer. It's beer. I have one turn to go. We're only gonna get one Actually, we might get 2. Psycho's agility just may have fucking buffer rolled. It did! Alright, I win! I win! I actually genuinely win! I'm a little surprised this worked. You fuck your guarding. 65, 20. I win! I win! I win! I forgot, son. He's MP. I don't win. I die. Actually, no. Here's the play. The only 2 people that need to survive are Nanba and Kiryu. I win! It's just gonna take me a second. I lose! I lose! Damn it! I lose. Yeah, he actually hit Kiryu. God, I fucking hate this fight. I fucking hate this fight. How am I... Alright, I'm gonna load up a different save. One of my practice saves. I think I am the right level. Like, I don't think it's a level that's an issue. I think it's just me. I think I'm doing dumb stuff. I think it is just me. Like, I think you are supposed to be level 44 here, not 45. We're about to find out. I'm pretty confident. This is my Ebina saving save. Kiryu's supposed to be 45, but I think everyone else is 44. Yeah, everyone else is 44, so it's not that. Military. 43, prestige, yeah, no, everything's fine. Everything was correct. Just, I think I'm just doing this badly. I think I'm just playing this very badly. Chat, I'm not intentionally delaying this win until the summit, I promise. I'm just playing badly. Sometimes that happens when you speedrun, is you just play badly. I think the Ebina is just a bastard. I hate this fight. Like, I've said this a couple of times, and like, I maintain this in the Ebina is... Definitely not probably. Ebina is absolutely the worst final boss in any RGG speedrun. No, probably about it. There's like 1 or 2 that can be a little bit problematic. Ebina is absolutely the worst. I don't like this fight. I think you've heard me enough say it. Like, I don't like this fight. I just don't like this fight. We might have to try again with the Evanas, because I'm definitely playing badly. I don't know if it's just tiredness. I bet if I look back at the VOD, I'll be able to see like a lot of things that I'll look at and go, wow, why didn't I just do that instead? Like... What am I doing with you now? Fullness, that's right. Like, I'm fairly certain I'll look back at this and just go, yeah, no, that was dumb. Why did I do that? Like, why didn't I do this instead? Buddy, you want a concert? A concert? Free idol right here. Best idol in the game. I hate you. You suck. Definitely Resurgence. Gotta push him away from everybody else. Nice guard, by the way. You can't guard against Resurgence. Please do not do AoE attack. I will be upset. That's surprisingly okay. Okay, right. Still guarding. Oh. Good bounce. I think I'm going to be in trouble here because I am not healing Kiryu's rage, but the idea here is that I have to get Songi to do her skill again whilst he sells the debuffs. Once again, not getting the triple agility buff. Stack damage, that's really good. That's right. Look, here. Here, you're gonna die. Here, you're gonna die. Here, it's happening. Please get one proc of agility. Beautiful. Alright, GG, that's phase 2. At this point, I wonder cocktail and amber. I just say fuck it. Like, the only problem in this second phase is Kiryu. The man's about to die. Which, I mean, it's not good. It's a game over right there. But what if I stop caring? What if I just focus on buffing Namba and keeping Kiryu alive? He'll unrage at some point. It's the worst way to go about this. If Namba just uses Wonder Cocktail right now, he gets to keep the double drink buff. His next magic is double damage. He's asleep. He'll be fine. If I just muscle soda Namba, Namba's next attack is disgustingly overpowered. You do kinda have to heal Kiryu so that he doesn't die. But this should be fine. Because this will wake Kiryu up. See? Just ignore the Dragon of Dojima. It's that simple. Oh, fuck. I hate this guy. You're not guarding, are you? So, roasting. Now, the one downside is I would like him to have... Yeah, without the Fulminous on, that should have done 7k. Without the Fulminous, that didn't do nearly as much. This has to be tag team. And then we Fulminous with Kiryu and just demolish with Namba at that point. We need the Fulminous back on because we are just not doing enough damage. Could you not be paralyzed, Circa? That's my girl. Intoxication. Could kill Namba. It made me very upset. I'm sure he won't. I fucking think. You double attacked. You ever wondered why Namba's armor is massively overpowered? Do I not have my... I use it? Oh, I must have used it. Uh-oh. Namba. Please don't die. Thanks. Oh, he's going to kill me. Except Psycho doesn't give a rat's ass about being paralyzed. The downside again is that, yeah, there goes my buff for my drunk. There goes... He doesn't lose his magic buff here, he loses it on the next turn. But this doesn't kill. But this does. Unironically, I think I figured out what I've been doing wrong, chat. Yeah, I have. The idea is to stop giving a fuck. Specifically about Kiryu. That's the play. I was too busy focused on trying to get Kiryu back to full working order when it is just when you buff Namba and you ideally debuff Ebina, you kill. Yeah, not be paralyzed, that or slept or rage, that also helps. But I genuinely think that the play there was just stop giving a shit. Like, I was trying too hard to have Kiryu have a turn to try and buff Namba. But the issue is, as you've seen, when you have your buffs on and you try to rebuff, it doesn't work like that. It just takes the buffs off. And I was too focused on keeping the buffs on without just saying, fuck it, kill. I forgot that simple fact. It is literally like a race. It is almost a DPS race. You can delay phase 2. Like, we still had Sayako's tag team to full heal, but the fall from grace after that, unless I used Malodorous, which you wouldn't want to do because we're still trying to rebuff Namba, Ebina will kill me. So the idea is when you are buffed or when you get past the first fall from grace, Namba has to constantly be attacking. That makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Because goddamn. Goddamn, that took way too long for me to realize what I was doing wrong there. That took way too long. I was really playing stupidly there. That was bad. That was actually bad. Yeah, no, it literally is. Let me do that again. We're doing the 30 minutes about doing 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes until the summit, and I need to skip this cutscene so that, you know, this VOD doesn't get muted. Let me do this again and, like, actually show you. And yes, I am using my... I bet I could actually use the actual save from the run we just did as well. Because, like, I'm fairly certain that that run is still fine. It is just me doing dumb shit. No, I don't want to save. I don't want to get rid of my Ebina safety saves. A lot of them. We only have one Jima safety save, which I really want to do a lot of practice on that as well. And we got very lucky with the Jimas earlier. I think we got very, very lucky. Which was the one from today? This one, yeah. Yeah, this one. Military Transcendent, Super Champion, Dragon, Jord, Lightning Impact 42, Complete Knuckles. Yep. No, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Like, everyone's level 44, 32, 32, 29. Yeah, everyone's fine. Like, level-wise, stat-wise, equipment-wise, everything is fine. I'm just playing badly, so do this again and just, again, put that into motion of just stop caring. Just go for broke. Like, demolish Ebina. Jeez. I can't believe I've actually made it till 3:30. We haven't done very well, but I can't believe I managed to make it this far before the summit. I think what I'll do is I'll definitely make a cup of tea before the summit, give myself a little bit of an energy boost. I'm very excited. It doesn't seem like it, because Ebina sapped all of my energy away, as Ebina usually does whenever a long Ebina fight happens. And Melodorous is in a different slot in this save up. I hate this guy. Every fiber of my being. Every fiber of my being hates this guy. Every fiber of my being. Why can you inflict sleep with every attack? Stop that. Stop that. I hate this fight so much. I hate this fight so much. Oh my god. You know what I don't hate? AMD's Ryzen 9700X. On sale now at Overclockers UK. Thank goodness for Throat Slitter because he's guarding and I get extra damage. I hate this fight with an absolute I love Ryzen AMD. I don't like Ebina. What am I doing here? Like, if I try and heal Kiryu, it's just gonna go wrong. Do I just Fulminous at this point? Like, I'm supposed to have a Kiryu, but it's like, if I just do it here. That's fine, Kiryu, go away. Don't get close to the guy. I can finally upgrade my damage! Much like I can upgrade my CPU! Kiryu, my dude, Just sit back so he doesn't hurt you. It's supposed to be in rush as well. Hold on. Get rush off. There you go. Lower his electrical defense. Let Song He do all the rest of the work. He's going to do the multi-hit one. Yeah. Who didn't see this coming? What? What?
これからですよ。
調子がいいぞ私仕留める忍法分身の術で
この程度でけじめがつくとはまさか思ってない
We made it again. We made it to yet another really dumb editing attempt. What is happening? Just heal Kiryu, please, and get slightly drunk for next phase. Do not. He was getting buffed! This fight's so terrible. I hate this fight so much. I have to revive him and heal him within a turn before he murders me. Fight's going well. How you doing? Chat, how you doing? We've got 30 minutes till the summit. Okay, so the nice thing is that a full one as well? Yeah, okay. So now we just heal. That's it. Good buff, Nambu. We heal. That's it. It's not a hard fight anymore. Unfortunately, I think I was supposed to heal with Kiryu because I think that I'm not going to get a turn. Okay, Sako is going to have a turn. Oh, I was supposed to win the cocktail first, wasn't I? What if? I don't think this heals Kiryu anywhere near enough. It does because Psycho's got it. Heal. Stop thinking, just heal. Keep Namra alive. At this point, this is your guarding roast typhoon. You are a wonder cocktail, right? No, actually, that's an issue. Have to use tag team next turn. Keep his buffs on him. Still. Absolutely generously. Oh, alright, that's bad. We'll go from here. Read Muscle Soda Nanda. It should be Curious Stone next. Yeah, we're on Brawler. Soda Namba. No longer drunks, this won't do as much. It's also the last attack I can actually do with Namba because he's out of MP. He's about to fall from grace. This is fine, provided I can actually... I need to Tarana... Yeah. No. I was about to... I don't know if you saw what I was about to do. I was about to use... Dragon's Resurgence. That would have been the wrong choice. Okay, you've lost your buff. That actually is really bad. It's also maybe one more turn. Yeah, I really kind of need to, like, hit him, but I don't kill with Namba right now. So, get that. Now we survived this at least. Play. Didn't you sanguine? I'm losing my mind. Didn't you sanguine?
頑張りますか。必殺。無事行くぜ。
You cheeky devil! Unfortunately, I still have this. I'm doing no damage. Cinema. Fine. Haven't ever seen him fake out fall from grace before. That's interesting. He's supposed to use fall from grace after he uses sanguine high, like every time. Cute. I hate this man. I ever mentioned how much I dislike Ebina? It still works because I did all of that damage with Namba. Like, it's the play. Just ignore everything. Use Namba. I'm still not satisfied, chat. We're doing one more. We're doing one more Ebina. Ebina does hate me. The evidence that we've had tonight, plus 47 minutes. Absolutely. I'm fairly certain a lot of this was my own fault, though. Like, I could, like, especially the early ones, I can absolutely pinpoint, and I can remember where I can pinpoint the exact moments where I actually just did bad choices. Just like real life. Alright. Let's... Ebina one more time. Then I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. And then it'll be just about time for the summit. I'm sorry we didn't do a Yakuza free speedrun. But, you know, no reason. I just kind of, you know, I would have liked to have done that. I would have quite liked to have done that. For literally no real reason. The Ebina, man. And that was with the save from today as well. So, you know, that's the legit clear right there. Like, I told you that I had all the right stats and stuff in this save. Like, it's just I've been playing badly. There's no two ways around it. Man's bad at video game tonight. That happens. It does just happen sometimes. Also, the fact that in the first 3 turns he slept Kiryu twice and then like, what am I supposed to do about that? I did do stuff about that, but what am I supposed to do about that? Like, how am I supposed to respond to that? Anything unpredictable tonight, the studio closes down. I don't want that to happen, but you want something dumb and unpredictable? Yukiyama just comes out and says no more video games. We become a fashion clothing company instead. I can see that. Absolutely see that. I guess I'll say the thing, you know, just in case. No. Can't bait me into this. Kaito Sake. I'm really hoping that's actually fine, because we don't really use Namba in phase 1. You probably think right now that I'm probably kind of mad about that. I'm actually not. Like, actually, this isn't the worst thing that could happen. This is actually genuinely not the worst thing that could happen. Like, if anyone needs to get, like, raged or slept in phase 1, it is Namba. Now it's Psycho. Like, that's okay. That's also okay, actually. So that's say this is not okay. No, that is okay. I'll try and... Do I don't need to heal. Just recycle. Good stuff. 12. 12. Uh-oh. Something to get him on his feet. This will still be like 3 damage, it's still good. That's not bad. I forgot to put Kira in Rush, but it actually kind of worked out, so I'm actually not too upset about that. We don't have all three, so illusory, you're not guarding. Shame.
まだまだ苦しいからですよ
Neat! What if I just got drunk? Give me a sword. Rock your armor. Get another agility buff. Yes! Bye-bye! I love Songi. She's the best. Phase 2! Oh, this is a good spot. No need to heal, which means we can fully focus on making Namba completely buff. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. We can actually afford to quickness lemon Namba, which is also very good because that's going to make Namba go faster. Which I think is the other reason I've not been doing well in this fight, is I've not been quickness lemoning Namba. So I can now start debuffing Ebina. Everyone's full HP. This is beautiful. This is like the Ebina you want. So at this point, I can now start using Intoxication. I just gotta do both. Quickness lemon. Quickness lemon Namba. Subdue him. Plunder cocktail. Namba's next attack is now massively buffed. How is Namba not getting hit? Interesting. We don't need to do a big heal to fruit cup works. He's guarding to roasting. Fulminous again. That's not Fulminous. that's the wrong one. Oops. My bad. Right, I lost his buffs because of that. I should have done tag team first. It's fine, because I just muscle soda Namba again. Because I didn't muscle soda Namba after the Wonder Cocktail. Yeah, it's my fault. That's where I went wrong. You mind? I got it when you didn't. It's curious to live. Not in this position, but I think it's fine. Move him away from you. I think it's fine, as long as he doesn't do a big AoE attack again. Don't like that. Now I don't have... Actually, I do, because I fucked up! So in my head, I'm thinking, do I use Sayako's tag team, which I really should, but it's going to get rid of Namba's drunk, but that's not going to matter too much because I'm going to have the Fulminous bombs, so I think it's fine. At this point, I think it actually just substitutes into Namba. I think I'm, again, thinking too hard. It is just Sting the Rose. The lack of drunk does hurt. But I think it is just Sting Rose, like, multiple times. 3 times. I don't know if I have the MP for 3 times, but 2 times at least. Yeah. That's the reason why I'm not killing with Namba. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I'm right. I'm right. Yeah, I am. Yeah. At this point, this is gonna... The downside to this is gonna remove his magic buff. So what I think the play here is... I don't have the MP. Actually, I think I just healed you yourself now, right? I should have healed you with Sakura, but I think that's the... I don't like this. I don't like this, actually. I should heal, but I also am in the mindset of fuck you, get killed, screw number. That's the mindset. Yeah, it's bad. But that's why we level up Brawler. I win. I win. You just kill with Namba. Who cares? Chat, that's why you level up Brawler. That right there. I'm kind of curious about something. What happens if you fail this QTE? I never have. It's always circle. What happens if you fail this QTE? Because in LAD, if you fail the QTE, it just repeats over and over. Does this do the same? Or do I die? I was really hoping he'd do the sound again, like Itchy does in LAD. Yeah, GG. Alright, there you go. Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that is it. I know what I'm doing wrong. Yep, I see it. Yeah, I see exactly what I'm doing wrong in the fight. It's phase 2. It's all phase 2. I know exactly where it is. Yep, okay. Yep, I see it. Yep, I see it. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm messing up Namba's buffs. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Cool. Cool. That's all good. Okay. Not too bad. Alright, chat. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. I'm gonna put the kettle on. I'll be right back. Enjoy the final cutscene. I gotta come back and skip this before it mutes the VOD, because we need this VOD. RGG Summit, 15 minutes from now, chat. Get excited. I'll be back in like 5. You should all get a drink as well, and also, you know, here's the bathroom and stuff. Don't be like me and be playing Infinite Wealth for 7.5 hours without... Well, actually, I did have a drink. We had Dondoko. I'm gonna go make a sandwich.
そんなんだからこの国のヤクザはずっと続いてきたんだ。あんたらはいくら引退しようが解散しようが元の鞘に戻ってくる。ヤクザだったという自分を完全に否定することができないんだ。口じゃ悪い悪いと言いながら自分たちを正当化する偉いヤクザモンほど耳障りの良い未来を語り戦う理由を探し続ける。俺を生かしておいたらまた何をしでかすか分かりませんよ。一度頓挫したとしても人類が生み出してしまったゴミを捨てるという計画は誰かがやらなきゃならない。この国の権力者たちは俺にそれを期待していた。俺をここでやらなきゃ人類を救うためにヤクザを再利用するという未来は変わらない。ヤクザを本当にこの国の権力と決別させるには今ここで決断するしかないんだよ。光と闇の間で生きるこの俺をこの世から消し去るしかないんだ。分かってんのか桐生一馬。
海老名、俺が 言えた立場じゃないことは百も承知で言う。お前が荒川を恨み、氷川を恨み、ヤクザすべてを恨むのはわかる。だが俺やあいつらに償うチャンスをくれねえか。そのためには生きなきゃなんねえ。どんなクズでも生きることでしか人はやり直せねえんだ。俺たちは生きなきゃなんねえ。白でも黒でもない灰色の道を。だから海老名、頼む。お前も生きてやり直してくれ。あいつらを殺さないでやってくれ。頼む。俺が謝るから。そんなんじゃ許されねえことは分かっちゃえるが、俺が謝るから。すまなかった。うわ、桐生さん。
桐生さん、
しっかりして、桐生さん。
桐生さん、
桐生さん。
迷惑んかい、桐生。桐生ちゃん。
死ぬな。
死ぬな、桐生。
よう、久しぶりだな、エイちゃん。
カスが。
世間様は勝手なもんで、今度はエイちゃんに血眼だ。立場が逆になっちまったな。
なんでここが。
外の様子知らねえのか？野獣までごった返してるぜ。まあ、この部屋だってことは連中も嗅ぎつけちゃいねえみたいだけどな。俺はちょいと警察の力借りてな。おめえがここにいるって分かったんだい。
何をしに来た？
野獣馬だけじゃねえ。おめえはこれから全国のヤクザから的にかけられることになる。海老名と組んで。
My kettle is taking longer and longer to boil these days, and it does sound like it's gonna goddamn explode at some point. Ugh. Chat, hope you're ready. I'm ready. I'm very ready. I'm done with Ebina. I'm very done with Ebina. I'll save my golds and see what some of my best is now, though, because I'm actually kind of curious. It was not a good run in the end. It was okay for, like, a majority of that run, but the last, like, 2 hours just kind of went to crap. It's a bit of a shame. It's also a bit of a shame because the free Jimas was exceedingly good. I don't think I'll ever have a free Jima fight that's good ever again, to be honest. I'm pretty happy with how that went. And then Ebina came along and just, you know, shot my birthday party. Alright, so let me, where are we? Infinite Wealth, save splits, sure. So PB is still very much a 518-12. Summer best is a 511. God, I've got so much more work to do. So much more work to do. Okay. Chat, is the Sega live yet? Sega live yet? Where are we? They are. They're on Twitch. I'd look on Twitch first, so. Cool music, chat. Let me fire this up so that you all can see it as well. Might be a bit loud, let me know, and you should be able to see the thing. You should hopefully be able to see the thing. Let me know if you cannot. Hopefully you can see the thing. I need to move my control off my hand. Off my leg even. RGG Summit. Special event. Good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Inconceivable. Fantastic. Alright. We have a good chat. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm gonna stick to the Twitch for now. If we get like any connection issues, like pre-actual summit, we'll switch to YouTube. Thank you, Devilware. Appreciate it. So nice. Oh, how nice. Super excited. Not excited after what Ebony just did to me for the past hour, but that's fine. That's Ebony. We don't care about Ebony anymore. The age of Ebony is dead until I have to do another. Until I have to do another Infinite World speedrun. At this point, it's all good old Woods Hut. Oh, chat, actually, quickly, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. I know that sounds bad. If I do it now, you won't get pre-roll or ads during the actual summit. So let me just run those now because I have to every hour, and then this will stop them. Good idea. Good idea, streamer. Good idea. Good idea, streamer. Pre-roll's disabled for 63 minutes. Woo! Yeah, sorry, chat. I just thought to myself that the ads are going to play like during the middle of this, so I think it's a good idea to get those out of the way now. YouTube, I don't know what happens on this side. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how ads work on YouTube. YouTube wanted me to put on like really aggressive ads earlier, where it's like, hey, we're gonna automate your ads to play at a high frequency, and it doesn't say how often they're gonna play. So I was just like, no, heck that. Just play them every 30 minutes. Like, I don't have that much control over them, unfortunately. It is literally just play them now or play them at a very high frequency. Going to be dead while you're at work? I am at work. Just said it probably is black. You only have one in white. I have one in white as well. This is my new Sega Pride shirt because they originally sent me one 5 years ago when they did the first charity event at the end of November 2020, I believe. The layering on that one had been fading for a while, and they said with the charity event stuff we did for Pride this year, they brought back the shirts because we had a lot more newer like fundraisers for Team Sega, which makes me happy because that means more people were able to get these shirts. And bless Marilla and Paige, they actually sent me both the black shirt that I asked for and the white shirt. They said they wanted to thank me for always obviously doing charity fundraising with Sega, which honestly, it's a joy to do. Like, I do charity fundraising with Sega, I do charity fundraising with other folks that aren't at Sega. Technically, I do it with obviously GDQ as well when we get runs in. I love charity fundraising. It's one of the things that makes me so happy about like using my platform. There's not many ways I use my platform for good, if I'm being honest. I could definitely do a better job. But I'm extremely proud of the charity work. Like, extremely proud of the charity work. I'm very happy about that. Anyway, I'm gonna start drinking my tea because I'm very tired. I've been awake since 6:30 a.m. this morning, chat. As you can see on the bottom right-hand side of the screen, it is currently 3:57 on a Wednesday. On a Wednesday. Thanks, Wednesday. The last time that I had a sleep schedule that made me stream until this time was back in March. It's been such a long time. It's been such a ridiculously long time. How do I do this for 10 years? How do I actually do this for 10 years? It's kind of ridiculous. How much time do summits usually last? Sometimes 30 minutes, sometimes an hour and a half, sometimes an hour. I think, and I might be wrong on this, I think RGG have already said there is a direct after the summit. I think the summit is only an hour. I might be wrong. I have a suspicion it could be an hour and a half. They may or may have 2 or 3 things to share. That was not meant to be a pun on the hush hush, nothing happened this past week. But it kind of worked out that way. I think what we're going to be getting is Virtua Fighter. I actually really hope we get to see some Virtua Fighter tonight. A little bit of Virtua Fighter.
We love
Hoping
you
we
for
get to
doing
see some
everything you
Stranger
do,
Than Heaven, because
Panagola.
again, we've had 2 trailers and we know barely anything about that game. And maybe a surprise. The quotation marks around the word surprise. Hypothetically, they might have a 3rd game to show, but none of us know that. It's just hypothetical. Oh, it's beginning. In 30 seconds. Baxel, thank you very much for the Prime for 29. I appreciate it. That's gotten loud! RGG! My ears! I'm sensitive. It's 4 in the morning. I'm so excited, though. I'm so excited. But yeah, they're going to have a direct after this, apparently, where they're going to show off some things that they showed today. So, we'll see. Last time the summit started like this. Twitch, don't you dare. I will turn over to the YouTube live stream in an instant. Someone get me the YouTube live stream link just in case. The last time they started a direct like this with the intro, they went straight into a game trailer. So, I don't think they would this time, because it'll be at Tokyo Game Show with... Okay, maybe they will. It's a bit hard, I guess. 2005? Yakuza 1? Don't OG 1 and 2 me, because I will be so happy. They're not gonna. This is just showing off all the games, isn't it? OG 2 was so good, chat. Hello, Yakuza 3. That's where we skip Kenzan. I also like to erase Kenzan. Yakuza 4. Are they going to show new or old Tanamura? What are they not going to show Tanamura at all? That was okay. That was remastered Tanamura. I'd like to ask my money. That was not the Yakuza 4 from 2010. Good video game, chat. I've been struggling against this one for a few weeks now. Good video game. Yakuza 0. Hey, that's also a good video game. What a video game. We need to do Director's Cut. I own Director's Cut. We need to do Director's Cut. I love 6. I know people dislike 6. I genuinely love 6. Like, it has flaws. It has a lot of flaws. LAD. I swear to God, I'm going to go to YouTube. I'm going to go over to YouTube. Chat, I'm actually going to go over to YouTube. Twitch, you stop this. Twitch, you stop this right now. It might be my internet. If it is, I think I know why. Gaiden was good. Gaiden was very good. I love Gaiden. I love a lot of RGG stuff. Gaiden's good. That's remix from the long for free. We don't talk about this game after what just happened for the last 6 hours. Well, we don't talk about this game from I like Pirate Yakuza. I'm gonna say it had really great combat. I'm gonna be contrarian and say I also like this game. All mainline stuff. Very cool intro. Hello, Chogiyama. Here he is.
Everyone here at the venue and everyone watching the stream, thank you for joining us for the RGG Summit 2025.
Thank you. It's 4 in the morning. I used to be able to do this.
I am Yokoyama, representative executive producer of Ryuga Gotoku Studio.
Can you do these like 2 hours earlier, my dude?
We'll be bringing you the latest updates from Ryuga Gotoku Studio.
It's now quiet again.
And
I hate
information on other events. So please stay with us until the end.
The audio bouncing on my side is going to be a bit off. I'm old, my ears are going, and I'm tired.
And I am Atsuko Uchida, I'll be your host today. So Yokoyama-san,
Sorry, it's kind of poop.
the Like a Dragon and Yakuza
definitely
series will
that
celebrate its
up there.
20th anniversary
still
on
like it.
December
Let me
8th
move
this
chat
year.
as well so I can see it a little bit better.
Ryuga Gotoku Studio has been working on various projects, but once again, what kind of information will be announced at this RGG Summit?
I was looking like over there, now I'm looking over here.
You may have noticed on the official website that we may have
Yep.
accidentally leaked something a little bit earlier.
He acknowledged it. Oh my god. He acknowledged it.
We have a lot of new projects and information regarding Strangers in Heaven, a new virtual fighter project, and there's going to be more information on that. But today, we're going to be focusing on the Yakuza and Like a Dragon series.
Oh! I'm surprised he admitted the leak.
So what's the first title to announce?
Wait, first title to announce? First?
So today we're going to be announcing the second 20th anniversary commemorative work alongside Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. So take a look at this video.
You see, we're on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition.
02.
No doubt he'll try to stop us, and if he does, the resort deal will end up back at square one. Now, if we snuff out Kiryu, that'll also settle the eviction matter. 2 birds, 1 stone. From there, it's a straight shot to the PM's chair. Sound about right, Minister Suzuki?
Hello. A pleasure. I'm the Minister of Land, Suzuki.
This is different.
I know who you are.
I don't like repeating myself. Pack up.
They haven't stopped. We got another eviction notice.
That's a different cutscene, right?
I guess we might really have to leave after all.
Both of you are from the Ryudo family. You owe me an explanation for this. We pay our rent on time.
To turn around and get the hell out of Okinawa.
Bullshit! Don't you walk away!
If you want to fight, I'll give you one.
They changed them.
But you should know, if it comes to that, I won't hold anything back.
Liberal push for military expansion in the region. Minister of Defense Ryuzo Tamiya. Okinawa Resort Development Deal. Land Minister Yoshinobu Suzuki will pay a visit to the embattled region today.
Also, it's Dragon Engine. It's not Unreal. It's Dragon Engine. Oh, all of my fears are going already.
To land in Okinawa? What if I do?
They actually are doing this properly. Okay, some of the cutscenes still the same.
This business you're caught up in. It all ties back to a story I've been chasing.
That the traitor is in league with the man who shot Daigo.
They're doing it properly. They're doing it properly, yeah.
Unfortunately, that also means the main suspect in the 6th chairman's shooting is you.
This war's finally getting...
If you want to see how a real Yakuza operates, then allow me to demonstrate.
Cousin's son won't be the only ghost haunting this town.
Oh, he's so hot! Oh, he's so hot in HD!
Where are you guys?
This is the end of the line for you.
Kazuma Kiryu. He's kind of hot.
Freeze! Tamashiro got nothing to do with this place!
Oh my god. Well, they haven't changed that, old man.
Please!
Putting your life on the line doesn't give it any meaning. You're just throwing it away. There will come a time when you can show the world what you're made of.
So cool.
For now, just trust me.
Lightning!
All of them look the same. Oh my god. I had fears about this, but it looks like they're doing it properly. I'm actually so excited. It's a proper Dragon Engine, Kiwami. They're doing what they should have been doing. Oh my god.
So regarding this Yakuza Kiwami 3, as we can see, the title once again includes the word Kiwami, which has been used for past remake titles. So that's the same as before. This has also undergone like a major upgrade.
I will say that is actually a little disappointing because like I do like that they're going for like a different kind of angle. But like the original like black and white one where he's looking up is so iconic. Like
as you have noticed with the previous titles, we do add the Kiwami for all of the remakes, and of course this time we're going to include Kiwami for the remake of 3.
I really like Yakuza 3, and I want more people to play
it's not
like
just the characters, but also the graphics and the game system that's going to be significantly changed.
They're doing it right, chat.
I think the players of the original Yakuza 3 have already noticed, but there's going to be added scenes, and the cast from 16 years ago, for this version, they're going to be changed significantly as well.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is,
for
they
us,
can't
this is the best remake that we can imagine.
They can't use Canda's VA. Those don't know, Canda's VA is the same person who did Nagamo in 6.
And also from several scenes, I
He
felt
did
like
some
there
bad
were
stuff, Ira.
quite a few
Not the
scenes and
bad
lines
stuff.
I don't recall seeing before. So
But he
these
got
are
involved
newly
with the
added as
Yakuza in
well?
real life. So, you know.
That's right. So, as with the other games
Not a
in
problem
the
for the English
Kiwami
club.
project, so there's going to be a significant amount of changes, including story.
If there is one thing that I have been hoping for all this time, it is
alongside
HD downtown
technologies and the
Ryukyu.
story.
Like, we've had the orphanage this entire time, but we've never seen Okinawa in the Dragon Engine. Like, Okinawa in Dusk in the Dragon Engine.
So players can look forward
it's
to a
gonna
lot
be
of different
gorgeous.
changes, but when it comes to this
excited.
game's theme,
Yakuza 3 is a special game.
the
It
theme
gets a
is
lot of
legend
flack for a
is
lot of
reborn
reasons
and a
that
new
it
legacy
should do,
begins.
but it doesn't get a lot of the praise that it should do as well.
So
I
we
love
believe that
Yakuza
new
3.
players can feel the new legacy when they're playing this title.
Speaking of the theme,
content with the
Legend
kids.
is reborn. So I felt like not only the story, but also the cities of Okinawa, the main setting, looks more
look at
beautiful compared to the original version.
It is more colorful as well. That's wild.
Yes, it's not a remaster, but we're actually remaking it from scratch. So we're going to be using the house engine, the Dragon engine this time.
They're actually pulling out all the stops.
Actually, 16 years ago, we actually went over to Okinawa to make this game.
Yeah.
To actually see the scene,
They
but
do
and
their-
now it's
they
quite
do
difficult
their-
because the scene has completely changed from 16 years ago.
This is why this is first? Maybe.
So now we have to reimagine and revision
we're not
or make a
gonna hear
revise
anything about
of the
Land
original
9, but I'm
game,
actually
and we
kinda
have to
wondering.
make everything again from scratch.
Like, they say 4 years.
So we
What if
want to
they
make
just bring
sure
it forward
that,
a year?
and the game engine and everything makes it a
They
lot
won't, 'cause
easier
Stranger Than
for
Heaven is
newer
2027.
players to enjoy the experience. And of course, the battle action is changed.
Oh my, Kiryu in the bottom right? What are you, who in the?
So
That's gonna
including
be
the
heat
battle
action, right?
styles, there's going to be more. You might have seen in the video earlier. And of course, the big changes. Of course, there's going to be side activities, but the game system itself is going to be significantly changed.
A request.
So I really want to
Drop
explain
20 hard
everything bit
hostesses.
by bit and all the details, but I think we're going to definitely go over time. So after the RGG Summit,
We don't need them again.
there's
We've
going to
all
be
moved
the
on as
RGG
players.
Direct, and we'll be explaining all of the details of the game there.
That's why there's an RGG Direct after
We've actually
this.
prepared that, so please
That's
watch
why
that
there's an RGG
after
Direct
the
after
RGG
this.
Summit.
We're gonna have to watch that chat. I'm staying up a long time tonight. This has woke me up.
Please make sure to check RGG Direct too. And now we'd like to bring in our guest and talk about various aspects of Yakuza Kiwami 3.
The new actors.
So please
The Japanese
welcome them
uncle
to the
Charles
stage.
Glover. Please, please, bring him back again.
今
please.
真剣なんだ
So
話しかけるんだ
scenes with this
ここ
shirt
で
of
殺
Kiryu
さ
are
れ
going
る
to
わ
be
けに
new,
はい
I
かない
guess. Or they
悪い
just
な
changed the shirt for this Kiwami, which I'm going to miss
痛
the
い目に
iconic
遭っ
red
てもら
shirt.
うぜ
I'm woke now, I very much am. Who guessed? That's Grota. That's Grota. Oh, that scene is
あな
that
たは
scene
ど
is
うせ
going to be.
覚えちゃいないんでしょうけど私こう見えても結構
強いんですよ。あなたから教わることなんか何もありませんよ。
でも俺は竜道一家の若頭です。子分やられて親拉致られておとなしくしてるわけにはいかないんだ。
So this is our new Rikia.
俺だって一人前の男になりたいんだ。
I feel so bad for this guy because like everyone's gonna compare him to old Rikia. Like,
はあ？どういうことや？4代目呼び戻すやと。
wait, no, wait.
桐生。
That's still.
その首この手でむしり取った。
Is that still? They kept him. They kept him. Oh my god.
登場から4代目に何度も救われてきた。その人から居場所を奪うことはできない。俺は嫌ってほど桐生さんの怖さ知ってます。
Cancelled. I mean, I'm happy because he actually does a really good job. Hello again, Daigo. But like, oh my god.
内地から来たガキに
The new old man.
説教されるほど追いぼれちゃいねえ。なことは関係ねえ。要は俺があんたに惚れたってことだけだ。
Actually of Akio
それで十分。
like, who is obviously still going to be Tamiya, but like, it's just his face kind of reminds me of him. Like,
極道だったらまずやることは跡目のことよりも返しが先でしょう。カムロ町は何が起こるかわかんねえ怖い町なんだからねえ。
he really looks the part. Oh my god. Chat, they're doing it right. Chat, they're doing it right. I'm so excited. Chat, you have no idea. Oh my god. It's gonna be like K2. So like a lot of people are not gonna like the changes, and for genuinely good reason. Like the originals in a performance that is absolutely amazing. Like I don't want to get into spoilers for obviously Yakuza 3. Most of us should know, Yakuza 3 at this point. There's a scene very late on in chapter like 11 or 12. We all know which one it is. It involves a ballroom. The impact the original had is going to be very different in the remake. And some people will obviously like the original more. For me, whenever like I have experienced something first, I'm going to use Persona 4 as an example. I've heard 4 different Chies. And I still remember the original.
Playing Cosmo Kiryu.
I think we always have like very good memory.
Next, portraying Yoshitaka Mine, Shido Nakamura.
I'll be playing Yoshitaka Mine, and my name is Shido Nakamura.
Next, portraying Daigo Dojima.
Why does Daigo look a bit older here?
Satoshi Tokushi.
No wonder Daigo kind of looks a bit older here.
Daigo Dojima, my name is Satoshi.
Next, portraying Shigeru Nakahara, Ryoshi Ishibashi.
Hello, I'm Ryo Ishibashi. I'll be playing the popular Okinawan boy, Shigeru Nakahara.
The popular, he knows.
As for Sho Kasamatsu, who plays Riki Yashimabukuro, and Teruyuki Kagawa, who plays Go Hamazaki, and Hiroyuki Miyasako, who played Tsuyoshi Kanda, unfortunately they aren't able to join us today. Everyone, please take a seat.
Interesting. I'm so stunned that they've got
So let's now move on to the talk session with our guest, Kuroda-san. Like a Dragon and Yakuza series is now celebrating its 20th anniversary. So what does Like a Dragon and Yakuza series mean to you personally?
They ask him this every time. He's just happy he keeps getting a job.
I'm not sure I could say it.
Koda is so cool.
In
Koda is actually
one
so cool.
phrase or one word, but
he
it's
actually
been
has a
20
band.
years.
I think most people know, but he does have a band as well. Interesting that they're not going to do the gameplay stuff and leave it for the direct after this. It's wild. Joji will keep everything as it was. When they did the faces of the characters, main characters in this game,
So,
Joji's face is still the same.
Because I do this work
So
for many years,
I wonder if
people do
they're
talk
going
to
to
me,
use the
asking
old
me,
voice lines that were recorded.
are you Kuroda-san? But then
I must say, it is quite
See, now a
nice
lot
that
of
they
people
don't
asking me, "Are you
replace the
Kiryu?"
actor, and they do
Instead of
respect like
asking me,
the
"Are
old
you
actor as well.
Because
Because obviously we had that with, you know, Ladishin.
It's the same with Toshige. He's been all the way since Yakuza 2.
Yeah.
徳重さんと今楽屋で今この年齢になってくると体を鍛えている時に
Nice to see these two together like this,
昔
actually.
は体鍛えようと思ったらすぐ行けたのが節々が痛いからこれ以上できないとか
You know, back a long time ago, now that we, you know, whenever we do this work, it was easier. But now that we become this age, it's become a lot more difficult and tiring. And, you know, compared to 20-year-olds, we definitely are on the same level.
It's very true.
Thank you very much.
We always think about the
Kuroda-san.
characters and, you know,
Question
their
for you,
retirement,
Nakamura-san.
but not the actual actors as well.
So since the
Fix the
release
shirt color
of
change. I'm gonna miss that iconic
Like a
red.
Dragon Ishin in 2014,
It's a nice way to differentiate
and it
between, like,
has
apart from the graphics, of course,
been 11 years
Kiwami
since the
and
last time
original.
he appeared in the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series. So how did it feel to return to the series after such a long time?
They've said many times they love working with Mine's actor. Like, a lot. Obviously, they worked with him with Ishin as well.
So it's the same thing, like, you know, call me Mine, but it's been quite some time. Yep, it's been just about 16 years.
But there's Ishin as well, y'all. Don't forget Ishin. You made that game.
My voice
Released
has
it again
changed
2 years
a lot
ago.
since the last time.
I'm glad it's Dragon
it's a
Engine.
joke,
It's very
but
obviously Dragon Engine.
I think
I'm very happy about that.
myself, I got
was
older
worried.
too. So I'm in my 40s right now. And maybe when I was doing it,
He's in his
I
40s.
was
He
in
looks so
30s,
good.
so I
I'm
think my
about to be
voice
40 in
sounds
2 years.
a little
I look
different
worse than him.
from back then.
I look far worse than this guy.
Yeah, previously your voice was
Worse
just
than
a
everyone
tad bit
this
higher, right? Wait, do you mean now or no? Your previous.
3のオリジナル版よりは怖かったんでちょっとずつこう上げて調整してもらって。
With the recording, we definitely had to change the volume just a little bit to compensate.
And this is for Tokushige-san. You have long supported the series in World Daigo Dojima. So, as you like Dragons and Yakuza series celebrates its 20th anniversary, what are your thoughts on the series?
大丈夫ですよ。
いや20年一つの作品が続くってまあこの間お会いした
People
時
lived here,
It's been 20 years.
You
and,
might. My stomach's trying to
honestly
kill me.
saying, I can't believe it. It's been 20 years.
Progressing Stinker technology like they have. I should exfoliate and I don't. To be honest. Really should.
いや本当に今黒田さんもおっしゃってましたけど
See, the thing is, if they ever do a Kiwami 4, the fact that Tanamura's actor
When I started
is
to be
back
in
into
the
acting
series,
again,
it was
do RGG go
in my
with
20s.
the new actor that they use for remaster, or do they go back
when
to the
people actually
OG
talk to me on the
Tanamura?
street,
Because it would be,
they
if
will
they ever
say,
do a
like,
K4,
"Oh, that's Tokushige,"
hypothetically,
instead
if they
of
ever do a
Daigo,
K4, casting a third time, I mean, that could also work. But like, it would be so cool if they went back to the original actor. Like,
But it
so
has
cool.
been 20 years.
Like,
I just
actually
cannot
so cool.
believe it.
I need to put my food
そして石橋さんへ
Otherwise,
お
I'm gonna
伺
have
い
an
させて
alarm
い
to
ただ
set
きたいと
tonight.
思います。石橋さんは龍
And
河
this is a question for you, Ishibashi-san. This is your first appearance in Like a
That's
Dragon
another
and
stuff.
Yakuza
They think,
series.
yes, yeah.
Were you familiar with this series before?
Of course, yes, I was aware.
どんなお気持ちだったんでしょうか。
And how did you feel when you received the offer for the first time?
Oh, I want to apologize to Sega. First of all, I'm actually a guy that doesn't really play video games.
I'm not either, if any earlier was anything to go by. What did you miss? Kiwami 3. Surprise. Hypothetically, the game exists now, so I can stop saying hypothetically Kiwami 3.
It's actually my first time.
K3 exists, it's Dragon
doing this type
Engine,
of
it's
voice work
got new
for, like,
scenes,
something like an anime
it's
or
got
manga or CG
certain new
character. This is
actors.
the first time
It's
I'm
kept some of the same
adjusting my
actors, like
voice and voice
Naganos, which
acting
makes
for
me
this.
surprised. That's also, it really is. Yeah, he does a great job. I don't know.
But I've always had an interest, so
too hard
actually
for me.
while doing the recording, it was a really great and fun time.
The interesting thing is, like, the thing that makes me most excited about this, and I know Tap is going to be feeling the same.
You went so
The
far
text,
as to
the text
ask
that we
in-depth
use
questions
in
about this character's
OG3 is not going to work in K3.
I mean, disclosed
Guns are not going to
background
be as
and also
busted
showing
and
great
overpowered,
attention to the
which
detail.
means
How did you
that
incorporate
likely
that
Blackjack is no
research and
longer in the
insight
run.
into your performance?
Show Mac, you cowards. Show me my Dragon Engine, Mac. He'll find a way, don't you dare. You do that, I'll find a way to do roulette 50-50.
Oh, actually, while I was
curse you
doing
more than
filming
you can
for a
curse
different
me.
series in 1998,
I have been in the depths of
Okinawa,
gamble hell
it
in
was
these
at that time
speedruns.
where I learned a lot about Okinawa's culture and
I think we're getting
people's
styles.
ends,
Maybe? I
especially
don't
the
know if
men.
that was a heat action, but like with the shield and the what looked like a Naginata, like that was definitely different. Like I wonder if they're gonna add like a fight or two. Race to the bottom with Tap. It's gonna happen.
And it was my
so I actually kind of wonder.
or there's a lot of scenes where I really needed
feel like
to
RGG have
bring
progressed
out
to the point that
the
they want
spirit and true
multiple
meaning
styles
of
in all of their games to kind of keep the
culture of
gameplay
Okinawa
fresh.
man.
I still
And I had to ask, like, is this okay
maybe
if I say this
incorrectly.
or
I
do
still
it this
don't
way?
think
But,
they
you know, they really
fully
just wanted me to be
perfected the
myself.
Dragon Dojima style in the Dragon Engine. Gaiden was getting close, but Gaiden, the fact that you had like Yakuza style mixed with Agent style, the Yakuza style felt lighter
And
than
I
like
really
obviously the
wanted
older
to
games were
embody
focused
the
on like just the
Okinawan
one
spirit
style.
and bring that out in my
not the old
lines.
Dragon Dojima style, like kind of
tried my
same.
best.
Like I really hope that if there is like multiple styles, that they have a very focused one for
So when we
Kiryu's like
were
Yakuza style.
having the recording session,
I guess we'll
he
find
was
out after
asking
this
me
at the
all those
direct,
questions.
because they said at the direct they're gonna show
When
off
was he
gameplay.
born?
So
Did he have a wife? All these kind of
I'm going to be staying up for a while. We have no idea how long this summit is taking. One other thing you might have missed, and I don't know if this was a slip by the commentators, Yokoyama actually acknowledged this game leaked, and then the translators said that Kiwami 3 is the first game they're announcing tonight. They also said, we're not getting any Stranger Than Heaven or Virtua Fighter here. So... Oh, there is a state of play tomorrow,
and I
isn't
think
there?
compared to 16 years ago, I think how deep these characters are portrayed in the game, it's much improved.
Now, although Mr. Teruyuki Kagawa could not be here with us today due to schedule conflicts, we have received a video message from him. Please take a look.
RGG サミットをご覧の皆様、こんにちは。浜崎豪役を演じました香川照之でございます。
So having someone
世界中で愛されている龍が如くシリーズに出演することができまして、大変光栄に思っております。今回私はフェイスキャプチャーと音声収録だけでなくてですね、様々な表情の演技を撮らさせていただきました。撮影時の模様をでは少しだけご覧ください。どうぞ。
He definitely looks the typical orange on this fella, isn't it? Nice. I love the way that they're able to do like face capture these days, and like it looks so silly from the outside in. Like look at how silly this looks, and yet it just translates so well. Like technology is so impressive. The last time I said that to someone, they said I had a second hernia in my stomach, so maybe I won't keep saying that. Why is that zero music? Stop that. Yakuza for They wouldn't be able to face scan me because this beard is too big. Can't do the dots. His backstabbing is Hamasaki. It's gonna be good. It's actually gonna be good.
キャラクターの顔の動きまでつけるっていうのは実は僕らも初挑戦なんです。香川さんのお顔の動きは絶対香川さん以外できないっていうのがやっぱ
I think if they ever do a 0-2, it will be dual protagonists. Majima won't be the second one. Because I think RGG keeps talking about how they can't do Majima as like a Yakuza.
こう新しい試みがいっぱいあるってことで僕自身も楽しみですし、その目に光が宿ったモーションキャプチャーっていうのがそのゲームの 3D の中でどうなるのかっていうのをその技術の最先端を見ることができると思うので、なんか確認して見ていただきたいなというふうに思いました。
It would be good. Show me Mac. Show me Mac. ありがとうございました。すみません、なんか。Like I could see it being a Kiryu Nishiki game.
いかがでしたでしょうか。精一杯演じさせていただきましたが、龍が如くスタジオの皆さんの手によってどのようなキャラクターに仕上げていただけるのか本当に楽しみでございます。龍が如くピアミ3、ぜひご期待ください。以上、香川照之でした。では会場の横山代表にお返しします。
April. I'm going to go April 2026. Remember, when RGG announces games, for the most part, they only announce them a couple of months out from release. And the thing is, we know Virtua Fighter is at the very least late next year, and we know Stranger Than Heaven is 2027. It's absolutely next year. What if tomorrow? What if Shadow Drop? And we had to beg for Yakuza 3. Remember when they cut a third of the game out and said it was to try and rush the or to try and get the game out? Remember when we didn't have a lot of Yakuza 3's content?
It's like, the only one that would match and do it for us.
What a world we're living in. It's wild. I love this. I love this.
I'm really looking forward to it to see
We're in a good
how
timeline where Yakuza actually is thriving. There are timelines out there where Yakuza doesn't exist anymore. When it's most inconvenient, that would literally be in 2 weeks. Because I'm away for a week. They definitely won't, because they're okay, so I think I was right about this, where they've got Zero out on Switch 2.
Trying to imagine how we can make this character even better, built off of the original.
They didn't bring out the Ryzen 9700, but you can get yourself a Ryzen 9700 ahead of Kiwami 3's release and make your PC superpowered by clicking the link in chat.
The face that we had to focus on.
And Shiro-san, what did you think about his performance?
I'm sponsored by AMD. I apologize. I have to do it.
I love his facial expression.
I'm on the ball today.
And it's really different
how tired I am.
What he
I'm on
does
the ball.
for
I've been awake
Kabuki.
for 20 hours at this point. This is a Photoshop.
So I was working with him for Kabuki performance
I can prove it.
around
Let me eat the cut.
last June. And then
Put
he
it on
told
my
me how
tongue,
hard it
immediately
was,
vomit.
how
That's a
hard
Switch
the
cut.
filming was. And now I can see that
So yeah,
from the footage.
they've got Zero on Switch 2. K1 Switch 2 patch and K2 are early November. And I think with, you know, I said this before, whenever you make a remake,
to
you want
scheduling conflicts with the Kabuki, he was
English dub,
not able to come
new
today.
movies, new gameplay, available on every system at the exact same time, including Switch 2.
Because he has such a unique
That's why I think they are getting,
to
obviously,
his facial
K1 and
expressions.
K2 and
It gives
Zero
so
out.
much depth
And like the
to
gameplay that they've
character.
shown for Zero on like the RGG like roundup, it looks really good. Surprisingly, like I expected it to be 30 with drops. It's 30 solid. It's really good looking. I'm actually genuinely excited.
Now,
I have actually seen this guy's actor in something.
the show Kazumatsu, who plays Rikiya Shimabukuro, unfortunately, he wasn't able to join us today. So, on his
He looks like he's going to be a bit more of a cocky
on his behalf, I will be
Rikiya.
reading his letter.
Tokyo Vice? Yeah, that
I'm
might
truly
be it.
disappointed that
Yeah,
I couldn't
might
be here
it.
today for this memorable announcement from the Ryuga Gotoku studio. It would have been an honor to join you in person. I feel very fortunate to have been able to perform in a different way than usual on the stage of such a historic and beloved series. This time I spent understanding the strength and kindness of the character Rikiya Shimabukuro was truly rewarding. And having the opportunity to take on a new challenge of acting using only my voice in the studio was a meaningful experience in my career as an actor.
This
I
is
was
how
also filmed simultaneously with over 100 cameras, allowing for meticulous attention to detail in the visuals and facial expressions of Rikiya Shimabukuro. I'm as excited as everyone else to be able to play this even more powered up like a dragon, Yakuza. And I'm filled with gratitude toward all the professionals who worked tirelessly to bring this project to completion, as well as everyone gathered here today to help promote it.
I cannot believe that. I'm stunned.
So that was a message from Kasamatsu-san, and it was such a sincere message from him. And how was it working with him during the recording sessions?
I pray with all of my being and fiber for a Dead Souls Kiwami. If we are having multiple announcements today, give me that Dead Souls.
So actually, he really brought like a different energy. So when he actually saw Rikia in CG for the first time, he was really excited and got the attention of everyone on the floor. Like, whoa, really? For real? That's me?
Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree. Like, I think this design is a little too serious in the render, but we'll see what he looks like in motion. Because like, there's a vibe that Rikia's old actor, who also did Yuta in Yakuza 6, kind of brought as that kind of like, you know, he's obviously very young, he's obviously very not aware of how the world and the Yakuza will actually work. So I'm curious as to how he'll pull it off.
So of course there's original version existing already, so there must be some sort of pressure for the new actors too. And then originally it was played by Fujiwara Tatsuya for this role.
I want a Kiwami 5. It would literally fix the spawns in Tsukimino, and I would fall in love with that game.
But he spent so much hours, so many days to bring this character alive.
I went something.
And adapt this character to this new remake title.
I've seen him in like documentary like a few times as well. It always freaks me out when I see him because it's like, oh my god, it's Nagamo. Oh my god, he is actually funny as well. Honestly, with K5, do you just UE5 wrap around it? Because K5, how do you remake that?
Some of the parts that I recorded,
actually,
I wasn't really fond of my performance, so I did ask to have recording session again to redo it.
Interesting.
And during the sessions, I got to listen to Rikia's recording. Just by listening to his lines, it almost made me cry.
Even though it was only with my ears, his performance was so natural and good that it brought me to tears.
I want K5 for Dragon Engine as well.
Thank you. Moving on to another cast member. Continuing from the original Yakuza 3, Mr. Hiroyuki Miyasako once again takes the role of Kanda. Yokoyama-san, how is it working with him this time?
I can't believe they brought him back. Yeah, Motion 6. Yeah. There was a bit of a scandal with him after Yakuza 6.
I was able to work with him about 8 or 9 years ago, I believe now, for Yakuza 6.
Like, here's the thing that makes me so surprised about this. Infinite Wealth's callbacks to Yakuza 6.
It seems, even though we worked together quite some time ago, it seems like he hasn't forgotten about Kanda.
Like, they constantly did not refer to Nagamo in any of those references in that game. Like, the game went specifically out of its way to not mention Nagamo. Which is why I thought, you know,
has been so many years since the last time we recorded this character, so his voice also sounded very different from the original version. So we needed to adjust and make it sound like the original version, but the better version at the same time. And Kanda is such a role that demands a lot of high energy acting.
Yes.
So by the end of the recording, his voice was practically gone. But honestly, I felt that his performance had grown even stronger. So he could not join us here today, but I actually appeared with him on a shoot for his Miyasako channel, and that video should be released soon, so please look forward to it as well.
He is actually doing really well on YouTube, if I remember rightly.
So it seems like it's going to be uploaded pretty soon, so please, I hope you can enjoy watching that video as well.
Everyone, please look forward to it too.
I like 6. I want 6 to be more loved.
So Yokoyama-san, there's more announcements to make today?
And of course, and I have something prepared, so please take a look at this video.
Excuse you. The Champion District? That looks a little Hannibal-like. Am I losing my mind?
What was that?
No. What?
Get your ass out here, Doko Dojima!
Stay back, Chairman!
They're targeting you!
But he has a gun! Daigo does good work with a gun! For once, maybe.
I've been alone my whole life.
It seems the majority has voted in favor of that, yes. We ask that you take a step back from the R&D department.
Come again? You are aware this is my company, right? Loved by no one. Needed by no one. I had no companion save for my own loneliness.
Is this Mine?
Hey, hang in there.
Is this an intro story for like... If they're like going on the backstory of Mine Daigo and expanding it, I'd be so happy. It really is. It really is. Yeah, it's kind of Mine. Oh my god.
Every fucking thing all the fucking time!
Okay,
As I said
English kinda
before,
goes
I'm
hard.
not here to fight you. I'll cut to the chase. Kanda-san, would you like to be my business partner? The truth is, I'm simply looking to make a name for myself in the underworld.
Listen good, Mine. When you exchange cups with your patriarch, you form this bond. One you'd be willing to lay down your own life for, all for your boss. That's how we Yakuza roll. It's what he gets for biting the hand that feeds, though. Anyone ever told you you're one sly fox, Mine?
Well, sexy fox, sorry, I had to
If
go. I'm
shit
sorry,
hits the fan and I'm in a real bad spot, you stick your neck out for me.
Oh, this is such a good story to expand on as well.
A nest of vipers. The moment you drop your guard, you'll find a knife in your back.
Shit! Watch out!
I'm down
Mine,
for a
you alive?
kind of
I thought I
Mine
had finally
bromance.
found it. I caught a glimpse of the light, one I found almost too strong to bear. All that I ever did and all I ever would do, I dedicate to Daigo Dojima.
Oh, that angle. Dark Tide, a Mine story? Whoa.
ご覧いただいた映像、皆さんも驚いたことかと思い
Headshot
ます
time.
が、
I am so giddy as
Be
well.
surprising for everyone. Could you explain a little bit about this video?
ダークタイツというタイトルで、今回峰義孝が主人公の外伝作品を
So this will feature Mine as a protagonist in Yakuza 3 Gaiden Dark Ties. And it's going to be released as a set package with Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Ties.
I'm speechless. What? Oh my god, can someone check on Panda? Because I think Panda's gonna lose her absolute fucking mind right now.
So it's not actually going to be included in the Yakuza Kiwami 3 game. It's actually a separate thing. So whenever you start playing Yakuza Kiwami 3, you can actually choose which one you want to start, whether it's Yakuza Kiwami 3 or Dark Ties.
My
pants have mysteriously exploded. Oh my god! I've never been speechless like that before.
So it's going to tell the original story of Mine, who is actually kind of the antagonist standing in the way of Kiryu in Yakuza 3, the original one. So now he's a bit of a business elite, and now it's about how he begins to step into the underworld and where schemes and bonds unfold.
I think that's the right thing to do. But became tight, you know? Cinema. You're right, chat. Cinema. Oh my god.
So you're going to be playing as Mine, as previously stated, and the setting is going to be Kamurocho, Tokyo.
I like that taxi. That's a good
And of course, there's going to be a lot of different play spots.
Oh my
and we've prepared a lot. And so you can focus on a lot of the side content with his bond, which focuses on his bond with Kanda. And of course, we're going to be introducing a lot more of the details in the RGG direct broadcast, which will air after the RGG Summit concludes. So please be sure to check that out.
Chat, I'm not sleeping. I'm not sleeping.
And now, let's take a look at the cast interaction video for Yakuza 3 Dark Ties.
Oh my god.
私には綺麗事にしか聞こえませんね。あんたはもう終わりだ。動物相手なら言葉よりこっちが早いか。
Like, how long is this like game gonna be? Is it gonna be Gaiden sized? Chat. Mine's looking at him from the angle. I don't know if you saw that. He's actually looking there, like down the road. Chat. We have two speedruns. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Kanda! お前が面倒見てやれ。飼いのに手かまれる宝じゃねえ。いいじゃねえか。大根でしてた看板にはうんざりしてたんだ。
Nice RGG jacket, my dude. Oh my god.
ただでとは言わん。10億用意してきた。逃亡資金にでも当ててくれ。金が必要だったんだろう。お前のような経路の強い人間こそ新しい風を吹かせてくれると期待している。
Wait. No, I'm just realizing. One of the scenes was the end of Yakuza 3.
それではここからはこの方にもご参加いただきます。
What if the
Now
final
let
boss
me introduce one more guest. He plays
is
the role
Mine
of Shinpei
against
Kari,
Kiryu,
Mr.
but you
Kenji
play as
Matsuda.
Mine? So I think they'd retcon. I said before, hypothetically, if K3 existed, even though we all knew it did, if they were going to do a
Thank you for
Yakuza
being
3
here with us today.
Kiwami, they needed to not touch the story. Like,
Hello, I'm playing Shinpei Ikari, and my name is Kenji Matsuda.
Don't change the ending scenes, because this series has had some bigger ass pulls, and honestly, not
From
explaining
here,
things
we'd like
is
to bring in
better.
our talk sessions with our guests.
What if this does explain how he survives?
First, a question for Nakamura-san. In this title, you appear as
Would
one
you
of
be
the
against
protagonists.
that?
How
Would you
did
be
you feel
unhappy with
about this offer?
I would. I don't think I would, because like this is a separate thing.
So this character's so popular, so I definitely felt the weight and responsibility of it.
Like structured in its own new game rather than a tacked on cutscene.
Did you feel that this character is beloved by all the fans?
Better.
ファンクラブのサイトとかでも未だにミネミネって言われることが
A lot of the fan club websites are actually talking a lot about Mine.
I want to remind people.
Definitely felt
Back
the
in
weight
like
of this
2019,
role.
like way before Yakuza 3 Remaster or Yakuza 3 Remaster had been announced, whenever they did a character popularity poll, despite the fact that the Yakuza 3 hadn't been in the news for literally like a good 10 plus years, Mine was always third.
Usually for like
He was
Yakuza 3,
always
the battle voices
like
and
the
also
top,
the
like,
scenes that
5.
you only
Like,
the scenes that you appear.
Always. Mine has always been popular.
But there was much more to do.
This is such a clever thing to do by RGG. This is such
and
a
I also
good
did a
idea.
recording for a song.
Nice,
I'm really looking forward to
as
that.
you can probably actually, I think sometimes he was replaced with Ryuji, but he was definitely always top 5. As you probably guess, Kiryu Majima will first,
I
second.
just like
I definitely
asked
remember
him
some
thinking that
polls
he
where
might say no,
Ryuji
but
was
he
third.
did say yes.
Panda's gonna be
Oh, that
upset
was
that
really,
Ryuji
really
didn't get
difficult.
a Gaiden. Mine karaoke. Oh,
Again,
real shit.
Because of the Mine, there's so many of his fans. So.
So characters had predominantly female fans. I think so.
So this song is similar to another song you guys might know.
You feel it? genuinely
he was singing that song
is trying to convince us all that
all
Ryuji
the
is
way
alive.
after the recording session.
And I'm okay with it because it's the most believable like actual survive out there. You can just say the guy fell asleep and he went to the hospital arrested by the police.
So you played Daigo Dojima. That character who has
you don't even have to do like any magic bullshit.
To the protagonist.
He served time for his crimes and he got out of prison. Simple as that.
This role is sure to draw a lot of attention from all the fans. How do you feel about that?
収録するときに最中にそのミネの指導さんの声をちょっとずつ聞かせていただき
They've always said, RGG's always said they like working with Mine's voice.
ピュアっていう言葉が出てましたけど、まあ指導さんとは思えないと言ったりする
I think the straws are like little lightning bolts.
なんとまっすぐな
Wow.
なんていうんです人間性
Okay, I wasn't expecting this chat. This is great.
そういうのを感
Pick
じ
out
な
an
が
Ishiki
ら
game set between 0 and 1. I've said many times 0.5
I was listening
or
to Mine's
0.2
voice
should
and
be
he
Kiryu and
sounded
Ishiki.
so pure as a character. So I was taking that and trying to respond to the pureness with my voice acting.
Good.
まあそのまあ年代的にはその龍が如く3のストーリーよりはちょっと前というか2年ぐらい前。
When we're thinking about the times, it seems like Yakuza 3 story, it might
despite the fact that K3
be a product of that era.
This didn't. Because I think this just took all of us by surprise.
龍が如く3の話がなってくんだみたいなとこ、これね、おすすめはね、どっちもあるんですよ。
Also, can we just take a step back for a second?
So, and then, you know, when we're remaking 3, we noticed that, you know, with Dark Ties, we could actually do something like this with that.
Stranger Than Heaven.
Whichever you choose to play first, it could be either or. So you could play Yakuza Kiwami 3 first, or you could play Yakuza 3 Dark Ties first. So I don't have a recommendation for that.
I mean, he would say that. But one of those scenes was the ending of Yakuza 3.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to say more than that.
Chat, when it comes out, which one do we do first? Chat, which one do we play
first? Your role
first?
as Jason Rich in like a Dragon Age Gaiden, Pirates in Hawaii. This marks your second consecutive appearance. This time your face was used as a CG model in the game. What was your reaction when you saw it for the first time?
I was so moved. I was very, very moved.
Yeah, I think it has to be Dark Ties. I agree with you, chat. Bit war it, yeah.
And
On-take donation starting right now.
My goal is actually to actually do the face capture.
I'm not doing that. This is my job. I sell out a lot. Would you like a Ryzen 9700? No? Well, I'm not going to take donations for which
So it was almost like just watching myself move around without my will. And it felt like my spirit just left my body and it just like wander around. But it was just amazing to see that.
This is your first time co-starring in a game with Kuroda-san, who plays Kazuma Kiryu, the protagonist of the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series. So, how do you feel appearing together today at the RGG Summit?
Hey, look, AMD. Perfect timing. Chat, I won't take donations for Kiwami 3 and which version of Kiwami 3 we do. But I will accept your going over to the link in chat and checking out the Ryzen 9700.
To meet.
Very, very cool CPU. I wish I had the blurb on me, but I don't. I'm tired.
They were finally able to meet after the recording, since they actually didn't work together.
9700X if you want Dark Ties first. I promise you that CPU will easily play this video
Kiwami
game,
1 and Kiwami 2,
really
you know,
well.
Kuroda's voice was the one that I was focused on, so I'm very happy to meet
How long
him
is
here
the
today.
summit? I thought it was supposed to be an hour. Don't forget there's a direct after this, which is going to show off all about
So in
K3 and
Pirates in
Dark Ties.
Hawaii.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be up for like another hour or two after this help.
I was watching you here for the event.
I have to get up in like
There was
7
event at the
hours for a
Hawaiians, one of
sponsored
the
stream.
swimming pool in Japan. And I was listening to your voice. I'm sorry for calling it Pirates of the Caribbean instead of Pirates in Hawaii.
This is the more.
But if you have time, please make time to sing with me.
This is why it's always worth
that
staying on
song.
for these summits.
My apology.
I actually also really like
for saying the wrong
like,
title.
interview stuff with like the cast. A lot of people don't seem to like that, but I actually do quite like it. An hour and a half. Yeah, listen, if you're not awake after this.
Actually, Matsuda is really amazing. You probably saw in the video of Matsuda's performance.
Chat, how are we feeling so far? How are we feeling about...
We
I know a
just
lot of people
offer
had
him
trepidation about
to be
K3.
a
How are we feeling
strange
about it
guy
now?
who
How are
shouts
we feeling
in the
about Dark
city.
Ties? I'm so excited. Now that we know it's a proper remake and also in the Dragon Engine, I'm up there. I'm way up there. So excited. Your night
Because
shift.
he's
One of the
in the
nights
series.
almost over. Hyped, looking forward to it real
And
good.
many of them,
being good.
he knows how it works.
Hell yeah, I agree.
And I was amazed
Give him my
how
money,
good he was, how
same.
good actor he is.
They just gotta drop that date. Gotta drop that date. Again, I think it'll be April. I think it'll be April. I
There's a
definitely
lot
think
of
it's
work.
early
And,
2026.
I'm so sorry for giving you so much work, but no, that's totally fine. I'm having
kind of begging,
great
please
time
not
doing all of it.
2025. There's too many games at the end of
Although we could
2025
just
still.
keep talking for much longer. We are running short on time, so we'll ask our guests to step down after this.
Running out of time.
Before you go,
Yep, so we're
we'd
ending
like
on the
to-
hour.
We'd like to hear a short message from each of you.
Yeah, we're ending on the hour. Cool. So the character changes, that's understandable.
Thank you very much for your
I
time
was
today.
I was quite sad about the character changes in K2, but I actually quite like a lot of aspects of like both characters in K2 and OG2. I quite like the younger Takashima.
My name being on it,
OG2.
it's
So
a great honor. So
I do
please
quite like some of
enjoy
the
Yakuza
character
Kiwami
changes.
3.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, the remake is good, especially due to the fact they're actually properly doing it instead of just doing a lad issue. Which again, RGG, you can actually do a lad issue with Dead Souls. Like, you just have to make the frame rate good, the graphics pretty, change the controls, and that's it. Like, that game still has the absolute heart of a Yakuza in it. Like, I think if you change the controls and have a better frame rate,
And I've
I
heard
think a
that
lot of
there's going
people
to
would
be a
actually really like Dead
significant
Souls.
grade up, so the fans
So one day.
and the new fans and the long-time fans,
they're gonna do it in order.
please
I think it's gonna
enjoy
be K4 next
this
and then
new
Dead Souls,
game.
Konami.
And Tokushige-san.
Also fix the crashing. I don't want to deal with the Dead Souls. It keeps crashing in my speedruns anymore, thanks. Can you patch a PS3 game for me? Also, this means we get more Daigo Dojo now.
So,
Thanks to the Dark Ties.
even though this series has been a long time going, I think that this has a very sentimental meaning. So, everyone, please, I hope you enjoy our performances.
And please, next, Nakamura-san, please.
歌も披露させていただいております。峰義高として、
This time I'm playing the role of Mine, and for this title, I even got to sing the song. And this is such a beloved series by many people.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure even people who don't know about the series can enjoy this title.
He has a karaoke
So
song.
please
Let's
look forward to it.
go.
Thank you so much.
Karaoke real
And
set up.
Kuroda-san.
極みは今までもあったんですけど、極みっていうとやっぱり以前プラスアルファ
So tired, but I'm not going to bed until the director's done chat.
The Kiwami is not, it's of course the original plus additional content.
映像が美しくなっているのもそうだし、
So a lot of the graphics have been improved.
キャストの方たちがまた出演されてくださって、
Cast has also been changed.
どんどんこういろんなところが変わってる。
And there's going to be a lot of different places within the game that have been changed, and it's all of it is just so interesting.
If it's not Daigo, people are just going to be upset.
So personally, I'm really looking forward to the side story, Dark Tides.
Same.
Dark Tides.
We don't do games he plays Yakuza. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
皆さん絶対に極み3、そして外伝必ず
So I'm really excited to play the game. So everyone, I think you can enjoy Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Tides. So if you play it, then I'll be very happy. Thank you very much.
I'm looking forward to the
Thank you,
Kanda
everyone.
Mine interactions, honestly, and obviously the Mine Daigo interactions.
Thank you to all our guests.
Cool. Good summit. Good summit. Yokoyama's not leaving, chat. They don't have anything else. There's no way they have anything else.
さて横山さん、ここ
Now you just
Mr.
say, you know,
Yokoyama.
K2's coming out on the
We
Switch.
heard about Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Tides so far.
他にも
But
発表があるということで。
is there anything else you'd like to announce today?
おります通り、今年は12
So you know the Like a Dragon Yakuza series is now celebrating the 20th anniversary. And of course we have various anniversary projects, and we've prepared quite a few. So please check out this video.
Nah. Interesting.
So this is a collaboration with Nihon Toitsu. Mr. Yokoyama, could you explain more details about this collab?
I was going to say, there's no way they're making any more games. They have so many games.
So we're producing a live-action video that for the 20th anniversary projects that's going to tell a story that's leading into Yakuza Kiwami 3.
Ooh, I like that. I don't want to say it.
So we want to aim to create something that people who don't know about Like a Dragon Yakuza series or who don't play the games, even they can enjoy it.
I had to say it. I didn't want to say it. I did say it. Actually, I think this could be cool. I think them doing it like directly collabing with like, especially like.
So I came up with this idea like around last April.
Like,
maybe I should make something more fun that fans can enjoy. To enjoy the previous series of Like a Dragon Yakuza series.
Was that shade? Was that shade? Steam page.
So this.
Steam page is up. Hold on, chat.
This live action video. Its story will be based on the Yakuza 1 story.
The Steam's main page has changed design. Oh, what the heck? That's nice about Yakuza, my dude. Yakuza Kiwami 3.
So, through this collaboration, it's gonna have two major works.
We have a date.
One that's both, they're both focused on the underground world.
Oh my god!
With the production team behind Nihon Toitsu going to depict the Yakuza underworld that's present in the games.
That's really good.
Thank you very much. Now let's have the main cast of the live-action collaboration drama, Like a Dragon Yakuza series, and Nihon Toitsu to the stage.
Legendary BGM set, so they're also going to bring in the background CD player. Can I say something as well? Ryukyu Gal Gang? They're bringing the motorbike game from Lost Judgment!
Now let me introduce our cast. First, playing the role of Kazuma Kiryu in the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series and in Nihon Toys live-action collaboration drama, Mr. Yasufumi Motomiya.
On. Yeah, bad regard.
Continuing on.
Yeah, it is. Sort of.
Oro Majima, played by Yoshiyuki Yamaguchi.
What?
And next, the role of Akira Nishikiyama.
They got Nishiki's
by
VA to
Mr.
play Nishiki,
Kazuhiro
you
Nakatani.
motherfuckers! Excuse my language!
And Makoto Date, played by Kenji Matsuda.
Motherfuckers! See what you did there?
And from here, we'd like to have a talk session about this live-action collaboration drama. Everyone, please have a seat.
Well, put that on my wish list immediately. February 11th.
So before moving on
That's
to
a lot
the
than I
talk
expected.
session,
I am
Yokoyama-san, you said you started to work on this project
video
from
games
April.
in 2026 to see what releases
come
around there, because this year has been brutal, and I'm hoping
Actually, when I
nothing
thought of
out
it, I
around
think I
that
had
time.
dinner with Yasuka-san.
Eugenics is the tape before Dragon Quest 7 reimagined. That's probably what I remembered. Mario
And I
Tennis
asked
Speedrun
him,
on the
like,
12th?
would you be able to do
Out of my
something like
life.
this?
I no longer
And
care
right
about
after
you,
like
Mario.
0.2 seconds, he just said, yes, of course.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Hey, yeah, there's nothing around
Back
that
then
date.
I
Hell
didn't
yeah,
even
let's
know
go.
the details, but then
Let's
I said
go.
yes.
Hell
So that was in
yes, let's
April.
go.
In May, so I reached out to him again about this collab.
RE9 drops 2
And
weeks
now
later.
we're filming.
That's 2 weeks later. You think I'm not doing
We're
12 hour
now in the
streams of this shit
progress
every
of
day when
filming.
it comes out? Fuck yeah, baby.
We just started.
Yeah, it was
Zero Dark
actually,
just got on
I
Steam?
believe, just this past week.
Why did I buy a Switch 2? Is it actually?
We actually received a video we just showed you
They haven't
yesterday.
listed. They haven't listed Yakuza 0 at least, which is cool. Hey, look. There it is. Whoa, there it is. Look, it's moving. Cool.
So, Mr. Motomiya, you were playing the role of protagonist Kazuma Kiryu. How did you
keep the
feel
other version up.
when you first received this offer?
Save data from Yakuza 0 does not carry over to Yakuza 0 Director's Cut.
And how
Yakuza
were
0
you
cannot be
feeling
upgraded to Yakuza
when you
0
were
Director's Cut.
when you actually started to film this collab?
That's interesting. 8th of December. We should probably...
Actually, when I
Probably
first
played this
accepted the offer from the collab regarding the collaboration, I
Hey
didn't
guys,
know that I was going to be playing
I've got
Cosmic
Yakuza 0 Director's Cut on Steam early. Would you like the details?
So,
The game is also
so
Steam.
we
Yeah, I
talked about
showed
it
that
a
off
lot
a
because I would
little bit
actually
ago.
frequently have dinner or
A
food
decent
with,
February date
Mr.
and
Yokoyama.
also cheap. Like originally, like when we knew K3 was coming out, I thought
But,
they're gonna release it for like full
despite all
price
the
like the rest of the
discussions and
games.
communication that
But
we
they
had,
added a
it's
Mine
actually
Gaiden,
quite
and they're
scary
not
to play the
releasing
role
it
of
for
Cosmic
full
Kiryu.
price. You madmen.
So
I
I
love
was
you.
thinking maybe I should have just rejected
Holy
it.
shit. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
But he
It's so
kindly
good.
accepted my offer.
It's so good. Like
So I
games are
just
so
started
expensive
to-
at the minute that genuinely seems quite cheap.
I just started to work on this project before he
Yeah,
can
like
say no
it
to
really
me.
isn't. That's the great thing about it.
Reject
Like,
it now,
that's
and
the
everything was
great
moving
thing
along
about
so
it.
quickly.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to the live action stuff. I should be. Like Shisho's actor looks great as Kiryu.
So how this collaboration came
Yakuza
about
3 Remastered is
because,
also still up on Steam,
of the
so-
dinner and all the talk.
They're not
you
removing
had.
that either, which is nice. By the looks of things. They might do in the future, I guess, but like at the moment, it's still there. It's still
And I
there in all
think
its glory.
that might be it.
Nice.
And
Bros Barrow Yakuza? Yeah, I think so.
Having dinner together.
PC for the PlayStation 2? Yeah. I mean, so that, man.
And white suit over here.
So does that mean the Polish site was correct? They're releasing Zero Director's Cut physically?
He's now working as
That's the way they're
master
releasing
for
it physically.
Nihon Toitsu.
No one has a Blu-ray drive. And no one has, like...
So
they're
with
not going to put it on
only
8
coincidence
DVDs. Like,
and all these things happen at the same time, that's why we could have this collab.
And just reborn and a new legacy begins. Pretend that means Mine lives.
Mato is actually...
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, also appearing in the Nihon Toitsu films.
This is such a cool idea, by the way. I'm actually really happy about this. Like, I don't think that was shade Yokoyama was throwing towards the Amazon Prime show. But him being able to be involved in a direct, hey, this is a telling of Yakuza's story, leading into Yakuza 3, like, that's actually really cool.
Who is one of the most beloved characters in Like a Dragon and Yakuza series.
D2. I'm glad to hear
what
that.
What kind of mindset
I
or
didn't think they
approach
would
did you
skip
bring to this role?
Phone customer.
I've been active for quite some time, but I think this is
Once
the
again, don't
first
talk
time
about
I'm playing
the
this
new
type of
cutscene
Yakuza.
content of Zero DC.
Actually, your hair is quite
intentionally
different
have
today,
not
huh?
looked at it. We're gonna play
I definitely want to come
on the
here
Switch too.
as a proper
Probably.
Majima.
Hopefully, I have enough time to do it before the Steam version comes out.
So I'm also playing the games as well.
So like.
So there's a lot of action moves
We don't need to add
in the game,
SRC page for it, do we?
which is really hard to do
It's majorly the same game, right?
in the real world.
I guess we'll have to see.
But
It
he
should
was
be
trying
the
to do
same.
that
It should be fine. I guess we'll have to see.
back in the green room.
I'd be stunned if anything is completely different, to be honest.
And because I have the
I'm talking like, you know,
Because of the eye patch,
tech-wise,
actually, it was quite
game-change-wise.
difficult for me to see, so I didn't actually know what I was doing for a little bit.
長く錦山を演じてこられましたが
I can't believe they got Nishiki's VA to play Nishiki. I
And you
can't believe
have
Nishiki is
voiced
real chat.
Akira Nishikiyama in the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series for many years. How does it feel now to portray Nishikiyama in this
They are
live-action drama?
going to do a game that has a playable Nishiki. I'm calling it right now. They really are.
You know, I have been in the series for quite some time, but I never really thought that the time for me to actually physically portray Nishikiyama would ever come.
Same.
やって共演させていただくことになるなんて本当に思ってなかったので、今となってはもう嘘だろうっていう言葉。
Yeah, and like this is
when the
why
offer
again I
came,
didn't want to be
you
an
know,
ass.
I couldn't believe it
I
at
don't want to
all.
get
In
people's
fact, I thought
expectations
that
up. of
he
just,
was
you know,
joking.
I don't think RGG ever said that the stuff would be patched into Zero. Like, I don't know where that came
just
from,
so
but
honored to
anytime
have
I've ever
this
asked
role
anyone to like
offered
cite
to
that
me.
source,
I'm
no
just
one
doing
ever
my
has.
best.
And it's not like, you know, it's not like trying to be, you know,
And Matsuda-san,
someone who's like, you know, quite negative about it. But it's
so
like,
we can
I don't
see,
know where
oh,
that
you're
came
now
from. And it's
wearing
like,
the costume
I think reselling it.
And this time
I
you're
got
playing the
feelings
role
about
of
it. I don't necessarily think
Makoto
that's the worst thing if they have the original still available.
And how does
But
it
we'll
feel
see price-wise
to
what it is, etc.
play this role in a
If it's anything
live-action
more than
drama?
like, trouble is, I was gonna say if it's anything more than like $20, that's an issue. But like the eFix translation is important, and the online mode does add value. I think they might have it at the same price the Switch 2 version is. So.
アウトローの作品をやるときにいつも僕の前にははるか前には
Yamachi was the original voice actor, so I definitely felt the pressure of playing this role of Makoto Date in the game.
割とこうがっつり。お前ふざけんなよ。なんですか。なんですか。同級生ですからね。同級生です。同い年なんですけど。弁当だからってお前そうやって。
I do like a suave
So
tattoo.
feeling the pressure from all these other great actors, but actually we're all the same age. So I'm very grateful to and very happy to be able to play this role.
From the conversation we just had on the stage, it seems like you guys are very close. And yes, the
Dark
recording and
Tide's
filming
not
session we
leaking
had
was very nice. A very, very nice
it's
surprise.
very
I'm
fun to
very
be there.
happy about this.
And I was amazed
Get to play
how
as stupid, sexy Mina.
relaxed all these actors were for the filming.
Actual
They were
Dragon
not
Engine
nervous at all.
Mina. Now just show in the direct after this. Show us Dragon Engine Mac. and I'm satisfied.
Please.
Hope if they remove the hostess stuff. I really hope so.
When he was filming as Akira, he was eating one of the pastry.
We don't need 20 heart hostesses
characters
anymore.
cannot do that.
Literally just
cannot
all
just like
you
walk
need to
around
do-
eating something and like fight at the same time. But in live action, he could do it, and it was so cool to see it.
Remove 20 heart hostesses, bundle them together, and bring back cabaret. Easy peasy.
It
Easiest
was
layup
just so
ever.
cool to see them being so professional
Easiest
about
layup.
everything.
Popular searches
So
on the Steam
everyone's in
store
costume,
right
right?
now.
Even
A
the
game called
suits.
Megabonk, Slime Rancher 2, Yakuza Kiwami Free, and Dark Ties. This new,
Actually,
this new
Nihon
Steam
Toitsu
page
actually made these
layout,
for us.
Actually kind of sick. Actually kind of like that.
こんなに切られてない感じの気流って実写であんのかみたいな感じのぐらい普通に
These bull shots on the actual Steam page are actually pretty cool.
何にもシワとか気にしないで普通にドーンってやってるから
You know I'm getting the deluxe
まあ
edition.
おそらくい
You know
ろんな
I'm getting the
映
deluxe
像
edition.
化されてきたじゃないですか、龍が如く。その中で桐生一馬を演じた中で、おそらく僕が最高齢。
Game may contain blood. Are you
I
sure
think
about
I'm
that?
the oldest
Yeah,
actor for this role.
それでまあその
It's true. For an early Yakuza story, this is a
I'm very
relatively
close
old
to his
period.
actual age, maybe.
いやでもそもそも龍安の桐生
Show
37
us
なん
golf,
で
yes.
すけど
I want to see the golf.
I
Yakuza
really 1, I
hope
think he
that
was like around
with the
37
golf,
years
they
old.
didn't just use, you
But he
know,
looked a lot
the
older
usual
than
Dragon
that.
Engine Golf Center. I really hope that they have remade the golf courses.
But you know,
Not
of
fan
course
Yatsu
there is a
golf
gap of
recently 'cause it keeps
age.
messing me up. But I really genuinely
But
hope
it
they
is what
have,
it is,
'cause
so I
that is-
decided
it's
not
such a
to care
unique
that
thing
much about it.
Yakuza for it.
そうですよね10歳上ですか
The sexy player with me naked rain is price the same.
And also, Nakaya-san,
That's
you
why
are
I
like
guess
probably 10 years
Yokoyama
older
acknowledged the
than
leak is
than
because he
the
knew
character's
that
age.
Dark Ties was
But
getting
can I
announced
ask you
as well,
something?
obviously.
For Nakaya-san, I didn't get to see you act for the live
Yeah,
action
what in my Yakuza
drama.
game? What?
Which kind of voice did you use? The live action version of you, or the voice closer to this character Nishikiyama?
And actually, I use Nishikiyama's voice.
Oh,
really?
Nishikiyama, real.
So actually, I didn't know that. So this is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Nishikiyama.
こちらのコラボ実写ドラマ楽しみ
Thank you very much, everyone. Please look forward to this
Well,
collab
if they've
live
re-added
action
proper
drama.
fishing to the Dragon Engine, I'll be so happy. Yeah, Kiwami Free has the chance to
So
have
for
so many
this
W's.
collaboration project, many people will be able to enjoy it as it'll be
I don't think they would
localized
bring
in
back
many
bowling
different
yet.
languages.
Imagine if they made bowling.
今日公開日を言うなって言われてるんですよマーケティング
Imagine if they found a way to make
I'm
bowling
actually
work in
was
the Dragon
told not
Engine.
to say anything
I'd
about
be
the
so
release
happy
date
to get
from our
bowling
marketing
there.
team, but
I
around
think
when
it'd
are we
be an
aiming
easy
for?
strike if they managed to get.
I believe we're going to be able to wrap up filming this month, so...
Wrap up filming this month. Wow, they've been working on that. Push done. Well, I guess yeah, they want it out before K3, and we know K3 is February.
And hopefully we're
I think
going to
we
be able to
spoiled
meet
the
that
fact that
target,
K3 is
but...
out in February before they did.
とりあえずそこを目指しましょう。
So, well,
Blame
at
pulling up
least
the
let's try to hit that
Steam
date.
大丈夫だと思いますそうねだからそれをだから皆さん言うじゃないですか
Actually,
どっちかっていうと
My energy levels are starting to drop a little bit because of, you know,
I mean, it's,
I'm so excited.
we can say it easily, but for the other people that are working, the other staff, I think they're going to be quite worried, so not sure if we could say more than this.
今年の12月8日
So excited.
20
Downtown Ryukyu looks so good in that one shot.
の公開目指して頑張ります
I'm
So
so
we'll
excited.
try to we'll try to release it by December 8th,
Oh, December 8th.
which is our anniversary date.
Interesting. Oh yeah,
20th
the
anniversary
anniversary.
date.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Actually, we were filming until the morning, so...
凝ってます。
そこはちゃんと
So, but there's still quite a few action scenes that are left, so
とりあえずそこは目指したいと思います。
So are they just
all we can do
literally
is try to aim
redoing
for
the
that
story
date.
of Yakuza 1 as a live action?
Thank you very
Because that
much.
is
As we come
that I think is what a lot of us wanted from the Amazon
close
TV show, and this kind of
today's
feels like
event, I'd like
maybe a
to
response to that.
ask all the guests to give us some comments.
僕は
I'm okay with a more RGG directed
Actually, yesterday
live action
was my birthday.
Yakuza.
早くでこの場に立たせていただいて。
Jeff, one more thing. I don't think there will be. Like, they're working on Stranger Than Heaven. They're working on Virtua Fighter. Like, they're working on so much.
This is like the best
K3,
birthday present
Dark
ever I
Ties.
received
Like,
from
I don't think they're doing
Mr.
another
Yokoyama.
thing.
being able to play two
And again,
roles
we're not learning about Lad 9
for
until
the
at least
Like a
next
Dragon
year,
and
'cause
Yakuza
it's
series.
4 years between every
Has been
mainline
such an
release.
honor.
And we're
Please
only
look forward
a
to it.
year and a tiny bit
Thank you
in.
very much for having me today.
I say a year and a tiny bit. We're almost 2 years in.
続いて中谷さんお願いします。
I think we
Next,
learn about
Nakaya.
Lad 9
Nakaya-san.
next year. This time next
RGG
year.
Summit 2025. Thank you all for watching the stream and for everyone who are at
Thank
the
you. I'm glad
venue.
you get to play yourself in
Now I
live
get
action.
to be Kira Nishikiyama once again, and I'm very grateful for
And
this
they announced
opportunity.
K4 probably the year after Lad 9 comes out.
And yes,
Because they've
Kazu-san
got
and
quite a steady
Yusuke-san,
schedule.
everyone from Nihon
Because like, if it's
Toitsu,
every...
I want to express my
year in
gratitude
between
to
Stranger Than
everyone
Heaven and Lad
who has
9,
been
or
working
will
on
it
this
be
collaboration,
K3
and
next
also
year
to all the
with
fans.
Virtua Fighter at the end of the year?
I'll do my best.
Stranger Than
Thank
Heaven
you very much for all the support
2027.
for the series. Thank you.
Yeah, and then Lad 9
Thank you very
2028.
much. Continuing on,
It's one heck of
Yamaguchi-san,
a
please.
potential schedule.
Thank you very much for
That's
having me
one
today.
heck of a potential schedule. That's
And
wild.
Yokoyama-san and Motomiya-san
That's absolutely wild.
are doing this amazing collaboration together and live action collaboration. We are very excited for this.
Yeah, we see
Please
all
look
the
forward to
K3
it.
pages. They're up on.
Thank you
they're
very
up on
much.
everything. Or do you mean
Thank you
eShop
very
on
much.
like actual Switch?
Motomiya, please.
Because if so,
Thank you very much for today. As Yamaguchi-san
it has,
said,
no, they said this is only based on Yakuza stuff today. No Virtua Fighter or Stranger Than Heaven, which is so
we're
weird.
making
Switch
this
2?
collab
Yeah.
different from
Yeah, I
other
expected
live
that.
action films
Nice.
or any other films.
Nice. Again, selling point, chat. Selling point. So yeah, no,
We are
man,
trying with new methods.
we don't know anything about Stranger Than Heaven. That's the exciting thing. I wonder if we'll. I doubt we get anything at
To bring a
Jeff's
film
thing.
that can be
I
enjoyed
doubt we'll get
by
anything at
all
Game
the
Awards
Lycus
at the
Dragon
end of this
and
year.
Yakuza series fans.
But I wonder if they're
And
going
we still have a lot of
to
filming to wrap up.
do something for Summer Games Fest next year. I agree, Jar Jar. I mean, before they announced K2 on Switch, I really
We film.
thought
Thank you
they
very much,
would
everyone.
release Lad
Thank
as
you
the next game
very
on
much
Switch,
to all our
because
guests.
I thought
Thank
it
you
would
very
be
much
like
for
the way
coming.
that they would test the Dragon Engine on Switch's like Switch 2's like technology, because the turn-based games will be fine at 30 FPS. Like, I mean, the games will be as well. Like K2 was 30 FPS on PS4, but
Now,
yeah.
as we come to the
There's the date. Yep.
close of
And yep,
this
there's the Switch 2 logo
today's
at the top.
event,
There you go.
I'd
It's
like to share
everything.
some
Like,
final
it's such an easy
information
selling
with
point.
you.
It's on everything.
This title combining Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Ties.
I cannot believe we're getting playable Mine. I'm losing.
This will be
bloody
in a
mind.
one package and it will launch worldwide simultaneously on February 12, 2026, and this game will be showcased at
Did
Tokyo
it
Game
actually
Show
say
2025
PS4?
at
Oh my
Makuhari
God.
Messe, which starts from tomorrow, September 25th.
Congrats, PS4. State of Play tomorrow, Stranger Than Heaven might be there.
Playable demo
doubt it.
area. You'll be
I
able
feel
to
like we
try
don't hear
either
about Stranger
Yakuza
Than Heaven
Kiwami
again
3
for
or
a while.
Yakuza 3 Dark Ties.
Not
In
till next
addition,
year.
there will be stage events for the spots and merchandise
happy to be
area
wrong.
and much more. We'd love to have you visit the Sega booth at the venue.
I'm actually really looking forward to
Yakuza
K2 on
Kiwami
Switch
2,
2.
which connect directly to this
We're gonna
title, will
check
be
this out when
released
it
for
comes out. I'm
Nintendo Switch
genuinely
2
excited for Switch Kiwami 2 on
on
Switch 2.
November 13th. They will also be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam with newly added language support starting December 8th.
Steam with newly added language
And
support.
also Yakuza 0 Director's Cut is already available on Nintendo Switch 2, but it will
Tomorrow's
also be
Wolverine
released
focused.
for
Again,
PlayStation
cite
5,
your source.
PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and
Have Sony
on
actually
Steam
said
on December
that?
8th.
Have
And
Insomniac
to
actually
mark
said
the
that?
20th anniversary milestone,
Because they said it was going to be focused on the House Marquee game.
we're excited to announce
Cite
their
your
first
source.
large-scale exhibition in the series, the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series Ceremonies exhibition. This exhibition will capture the essence of Like like a dragon in Yakuza series through the theme of ceremonies of life.
Yeah, exactly. Again, cite your damn source. I don't disagree that Wolverine is probably going to be there, but cite your damn source.
Exhibitions of materials that have never been disclosed before, interactive exhibits, hands-on experiences.
Yeah, K1 already has an English dub.
And even original photo spots for fans to enjoy. Original merchandise to celebrate this exhibition will also be available for purchase at the event.
The exhibition will be held in 2 cities, Tokyo and Osaka. Tickets for Osaka venue go on sale today at 1 p.m. Details regarding the Osaka venue, including ticket information, will be announced at a later date.
For more details, please check the official exhibition website or the official exhibition account on X. We hope you will join us to fully immerse yourself in a unique world of Like a Dragon and Yakuza.
It is literally cite your damn source.
So, Mr. Yokoyama, since the theme
no, I will not accept Jim on
ceremonies
Twitter.
of life, could you tell us a bit about the contents?
Oh, Cone. It's
Wario 64.
Kind of like a marriage. So the theme is marriage. You'll be able to marry the characters of the game. Really? Yep.
Don't tell Panda. Panda's going to marry Ryuji.
And also the
Panda's
theme is
going to
ceremonies
Japan
of
to marry
life.
Ryuji.
Maybe
Good
you
luck,
get
Panda.
to
I wish you all the best on your marriage.
have some sort of funeral for the characters who passed away in the past.
Yeah, play tickets right now, for real, for real.
でちょっとさっきなんかポスターみたいなこのなんか出てたと思いますけど、なんか
If they have the judgment characters, Kenmochi, my poor alcoholic beloved boy, I'm going to marry that guy. He needs some love as well. Including Yakuza 0, yeah. Interesting.
So Ryuga Gotoku is 20 years old now.
Is that stupid sexy Mine?
So you can see the history of the characters in all the 20 years. So there's a lot of different things that you'll be able to experience at the exhibition. So please look forward to that.
Kind of was already reacting to Ryuji, but now it can be official. Minister is that to RGG Online. Again,
so you're going to be able to see a video explaining the details on YouTube.
Again,
so I hope you'll be able to check that out, and please purchase some tickets for the event.
No, yeah, exactly.
So make sure to tune in to the RGG Direct starting at 9:30 p.m. PST or 6:30 a.m. CEST for a deep dive into all the information announced today at the RGG Summit.
I was about to try and work out time zones in my head, and I was about to lose
my mind. The RGG Direct will be streamed on the Sega West Twitch and also as YouTube Premiere. For those watching on YouTube, you'll be redirected to the YouTube Premiere after we sign off from the RGG Summit.
Once this is done,
with that, we're going to be closing. So do you have a message for all the fans?
Probably set my alarm so I don't oversleep today because I have to wake up on Friday to get a train.
As I mentioned at the beginning, your Doko Studio is not only working on it like a dragon.
Switch. Not my internet, right? Not my internet. It's Twitch. Twitch. But I should set my alarm for 12:30. 7 hours. Switch.
In the Yakuza series, but also developing a large number of ambitious new titles.
Steve, you're not downloading anything. No, you're not. Cool. No, but in an hour, you're going to try and download a 30 megabyte patch for Halo the Master Chief Collection.
So at Tokyo Game Show, you're going to be able to play Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Ties. So please make sure to check that out at Tokyo Game Show. And for the lastly, so for Stranger Than Heaven, we're in progress on the development is in progress. So after this, you're gonna be able to see some footage of the making of Stranger Than Heaven. So please make sure to stay tuned for that. But thank you for watching, everyone.
I'm interested in that.
And please enjoy.
I'm interested. Okay. We're gonna get a little bit. This trailer was such a surprise and was so cool. Like, I don't think any of us were expecting that trailer. Like, we still don't know anything about this game, chat. It's so wild. The setting has me so interested.
It's time I close my
I see that. I see that. Certain time, right? Ooh, one version of the song. Oh my god.
Shine so bright, let us sing together. Don't ever stop.
Analyzing everything. Nide's eyebrows. Hello.
Trapped in a cage, but we've got our dream, and no one can take away.
Yep, that's the bike, right? See that? Because the animations we've seen in these trailers have been so interesting so far. The map. We're gonna analyze that for like 20 minutes. Automobiles. Remember when they had that jobless thing for automobiles? I agree. I'm gonna need the soundtrack to be exactly like this. Just the entire thing. I'm so excited. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. We don't know anything about this game. Like, I'm so excited. I actually genuinely am. Like, man. We still got the direct. It's 5:30 in the morning. Hold on. Chat, it's 5:30 in the morning, but we're not going to sleep yet. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're getting a minigame. Oh my god, we're getting a minigame. Chat, we're getting a minigame. Nah, Stranger Than Heaven is 2027. Like Sega said in their fiscal report that it's 2027. Life in 9.5 hours. Holy crap, I have been. I woke up at... I wanna remind you all. I woke up at 6:30 a.m. today. That's a fucking problem. It's almost 6:30 a.m. again, chat. It's been 23 hours. If I had my old sleep schedule, this wouldn't have been a problem. I'd go to sleep after this. I mean, I am anyway, but like, it would just be at the end of my day. Right now, I'm melting. If you probably noticed, my body posture's kind of going this direction a little bit. My body posture ain't doing too good there. I'm getting so tired, chat. Garlic. We're all deceased? Yeah, no. God. I may have lost my mind a little bit at stupid, sexy Dragon Engine Mine. And we've got the direct coming up now. Oh. Chat, I'm free. I can go to bed. Chat, I can go to bed. They killed the stream. There's no direct after all. They lied. Freedom. Freedom is here, chat. So I guess they're switching over to like the main feed. There it is. Damn it. There it is. I've never been so upset to see a direct in my life. I was gonna go to the bathroom, but apparently it starts in like 1 minute. Or like now. So man waits. Man is patient. Follow me for the Monday recent guidance. Yeah, because I think that RGG want to have like a steady output of games, and like having a Kiwami or a Gaiden in between like the bigger projects makes a lot of sense. It makes a heck of a lot of sense actually. Like, and I think it works. Like, it has been working. I don't know when you stop. Like, again, as I've been saying, like Yakuza 5 would be a hell of a Kiwami project. I want to see it. Like, don't get me wrong, I want to see it. I love Yakuza 5. The intro, I love how RGG changed up the intro every game. Like, we've got some Pirate Yakuza stuff, but there is free Kiwami stuff in this intro. This is just the bitrate, right? This is at, like, source? Yeah, good. No, I was gonna say, I want my source quality. I don't see, like, live stream quality, all that jazz, but... Right. Ooh. Hey, how you doing, bud?
Hello,
I just saw you on stage.
I'm Yokoyama, director of Ryuga Gotoku Studio.
I don't know who
We've
they
been
got for
working
the
hard
voiceover.
on the
but,
Yakuza series,
smooth.
which is
Hello.
celebrating its 20th anniversary,
Hello.
as well as the development of a brand new
Yama's
title,
English suddenly got
Stranger Than
very
Heaven,
good.
and a new Virtua Fighter project.
Yeah, you're doing a fair
Among
amount.
all of these today, I'd like to announce the second 20th anniversary title following Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties.
Let's say Kiri a little bit.
We're developing this
None
title
of us,
based
when
on the
we saw
concept
the
a legend
Kiryu
is
looking up to the
reborn
left with a
and
red
a new
background,
legacy begins.
None of us.
We've taken
called
Yakuza
the
3,
back-to-back
released in
remake.
2009,
None
and
of us.
remade it into what we believe is the best iteration of the original game, Yakuza Kiwami 3, and added a new, never-before-seen story, Dark Ties.
We'll see.
This title contains two
I
games
love
in
Yakuza
one
3 a lot.
package.
You're gonna have to win me over.
Without further ado,
I'm
please
right
take a
one,
look
yeah,
at
you
the
could be
announcement
HD.
trailer.
You
Trevor again?
see, we're on the
Yeah.
cusp of success here.
The guy that used them on.
But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition.
We get to do the trailer again.
No doubt he'll try to
Hamazaki,
stop
though.
us, and
Like,
if
I
he
know
does,
Hamazaki is
the
different,
resort
but,
deal
like,
will end up back at
this
square
guy,
one.
this guy
Now,
with like
if we
smarmy
snuff
Hamazaki
out
stuff.
Kiryu,
Yes.
that'll also settle the eviction matter. 2 birds, 1 stone. From there, it's a straight shot to the PM's chair. Sound about right, Minister Suzuki?
That's the Snake Fire Triad, right?
Hello. A
New
pleasure.
scene?
I'm the Minister of Land, Suzuki.
I know who you are.
I don't like repeating myself.
This
Back
guy
up.
is that Jameson Price, the voice actor?
got
Like,
another eviction
he's in so
notice.
many things, and his
I
like
guess
his
we might
voice
really
is so
have to leave
silky,
after
so
all.
good.
Both of you are from the Ryudo family. You owe me an
I like
explanation
how
for
they
this.
like intentionally don't
We
show
pay
you
our
Ricky's
rent on
face for
time.
these
Turn
scenes,
around
and then
get
there
the
he
hell
is.
out
new
of
Ricky.
Okinawa.
Bullshit! Don't you walk away!
If you want to fight, I'll
Nakahara's
give you one.
looking better.
But you should
Man
know,
got
if it
fit
comes to
for
that,
Yakuza
I won't
3
hold
to
anything
Kiwami
back.
3.
Liberal push for military
need his
expansion in the
diet.
region, Minister of Defense Ryuzo Tamiya, Okinawa Resort Development Deal, Land Minister Yoshinobu Suzuki both paid a visit to the embattled region today.
Defending our nation
new
is all that
scenes.
concerns
I'm
me.
excited for this.
Indeed. To land in Okinawa? What if I do?
Yeah, if you watch the characters at the end here, you'll see Fumo Yeblin.
This business you're caught up in. It all ties back to a story I've been chasing.
Are the traitors in league with the man who shot Daigo?
Unfortunately, that also means the main suspect
Also,
in the
more Matt
6th
Mercer
German
Majima.
shooting is you.
God, yes.
This war's finally getting
If you want to see how a real Yakuza operates, then allow me to demonstrate.
Kazuma-san won't be the only ghost hunting this town.
Who are you guys?
This is the end of the line for you, Kazuma Kiryu.
Why does that sound like Charles Glover?
Tamashiro got nothing to do with this place!
You could just have the same actor do the same
Please.
English and Japanese dub for Rikatsu.
Putting your life on the line doesn't give it any meaning. You're just throwing it away. There will come a
Don't worry
time
about the bit rate. This
when
one's
you can
better
show the
live. It's
world
just the
what
bit
you're
rate.
made of.
I think my end is just the bit rate.
Just trust me.
Like me!
I cannot wait for English dub Mine with the whole speech. None of us call Mine Tom. You see the Chinese restaurant cousin? The one with the duck. The one with the duck. Oh my god.
One of the Yakuza series producers, Sakamoto. As Yokoyama mentioned,
I've
this
been going
title
very back and
contains
forth over the
Yakuza
years on
Kiwami
whether
3 and Dark
Yakuza 3
Ties,
needs a Kiwami,
bundled in
and
a
I've always
set
gone
as
like
the
more
newest title in the
towards no,
series.
but I've never been like massively fully against it, and I'm now more
First,
leaning towards
I'd like to
yes.
introduce
Because
Yakuza Kiwami 3, which you've just seen in the
they're
announcement
doing this
trailer.
correct.
But before I do, I'll briefly go
Dragon
over the
Engine,
stories of Yakuza Kiwami
new
and
combat.
Yakuza Kiwami 2, as
They're
they link
actually
directly to this
doing it
title.
properly.
Kazuma Kiryu, blamed for the forbidden act of killing the
Play a show from
Tojo clan
Yakuza Kiwami?
patriarch,
What? Really?
returns to Kamurocho in Tokyo after serving his 10-year prison sentence. He was met with resentful ex-members of his organization, as well as a series of dangerous traps. Kiryu encounters a girl named Haruka worth 10 billion yen and gets wrapped up in a power struggle for the criminal underworld. A year later, Kiryu, who's lived peacefully with Haruka, returns to the Yakuza life once more.
This is Kiwami too!
Enter Ryuji Goda, the strongest of all Yakuza, also known as the Dragon of Kansai. A fierce battle unfolds over control, revenge, and a hidden truth. And that leads us to the story of Yakuza 3. So you may be wondering what changes Yakuza 3 has undergone to become a Kiwami. I'll let the producer and director Hori explain the details for you.
Thank you. They've shot at this bar a couple of times, actually. It's a really sick-looking bar. I don't know if that's like a thing that they have in their
Hello,
studio.
I'm Hori, producer and director for Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties.
Does everyone in RGG look so stylish?
I'd like to start by introducing details about Yakuza Kiwami 3.
Yo!
Kiwami 3's concept is a legend is reborn and a new legacy begins. It's a total remake of 2009's Yakuza 3. We've rebuilt it from the ground up using the latest technology developed by our talented staff. The game has evolved enormously with loads of new cutscenes and newly added game elements. I can proudly say that we're delivering a game worthy of the Kiwami title. The base story follows the Yakuza 3 scenario, but we've added cutscenes that we weren't able to fully deliver before, whether it's Kiryu and his pal Nikiya Shimabukuro or enemies like Mine, Kanda, and Hamazaki. We've further detailed their thoughts and actions to better depict the human condition and connection.
Yeah, Mac, you'll remember Mac.
Additional scenes are not the only things new to this game. To immerse players deeper into the story and enhance the quality, we've added new voiced lines and re-recorded some existing ones and overhauled the animations. Some scenes have been changed drastically with different developments and outcomes in order to greatly outdo ourselves and make a game that everyone will love. We didn't take the safe route by glorifying the past with a simple remake, but instead took a more aggressive approach to make Yakuza Kiwami 3.
They're doing it right, chat.
The story takes place in the well-known Kamurocho, Tokyo. And special to this game, it also takes place in downtown Ryukyu, Okinawa.
It looks so good.
We've recreated downtown Ryukyu using our newest engine, which replicates the finest details of Okinawa to highlight its unique atmosphere. You can enjoy an even more beautiful and livelier Okinawa.
Yo, did
Local
you see
market
that? The popper
shops
was
and old
next
streets
on the
are
other
still
side
there,
of the train
of course.
station.
But there are new spots and new content
They've
to
got the ice
enjoy.
cream
And
sub-story.
we've even prepared emotional sub-stories. We've created a fascinating
God.
setting where you'll lose all sense of time exploring the town. Next is combat. This work is an action-adventure game. You can engage in super flashy fights with the main character, Kazuma Kiryu. In this game, we've prepared two types of battle styles. The first style is Dragon of Dojima, Kiwami. It has Kiryu's signature moves from the series' well-known Dragon of Dojima battle style. In this installment, we take the Dragon of Dojima style to its ultimate evolutionary form.
They've been close
we
to
crafted
getting
it
it
to
right.
deliver the most thrilling and spectacular brawls in the series thus far. Our aim was to depict a ferocious, powerful style befitting of Kiryu. This resulted in the epitome of a true-to-life, high-intensity battle between men.
That kick with a force.
Series staples like picking up signs and other objects on the streets to attack with, as well as special heat actions, are in fine form. It's the ultimate brawler experience. You'll shout, "This is Yakuza! This is Kazuma Kiryu!" And that's not all. Ryukyu style, a brand new battle style, makes its debut. Inspired by generational Okinawan martial arts, we've crafted it with our own unique interpretation. This weapon-heavy style has a completely new feel to it. Through simple actions like holding down or rapidly pressing buttons, this exhilarating style boasts 8 different Ryukyu weapons, from nunchaku to kobudo and more.
Yonashiro, bring him back.
You can swap between these two styles whenever you like during battle. Swap based on your preference and the needs of battle to defeat your strongest adversaries. Additionally, this title also features a power-up mode called Dragon Boost. When activated, you can unleash even flashier and bolder moves, such as the Dragon Finisher, the most powerful finishing move that deals a satisfying blow. We've preserved the fulfilling and fun feel that Yakuza fans have grown to love, but added various improvements and challenges, offering some of the best combat in the series. We sincerely hope you enjoy it. Next, I'd like to introduce this title's other new features. The first is Life at Morning Glory. In Yakuza 3, Kiryu oversees an orphanage in Okinawa.
Please.
But in this title, players can actually live out the daily life at Morning Glory.
Yes!
Cooking, harvesting vegetables, homework, sewing, fishing, bug catching. You can deepen your bonds with the children through all sorts of activities.
Yes!
Through these activities, Kiryu grows not only as a person, but as a father. At first, Kiryu is only able to make curry, but by doing various chores around the house, he's able to become the ultimate dad, who can make the most elaborate dishes, build unwavering bonds with your family, and make dishes with a secret ingredient: love. We've also prepared sub-stories for each child that showcase their growth in family time. How will Kiryu deal with the problems his children grapple with? How will he guide them? These heartwarming stories depicting Kiryu's fatherly side are sure to resonate deeply with you.
This is exactly
Another new feature is legendary baddie, Bad Boy Dragon. To protect Okinawa,
okay, we know about this, man.
Kiryu teams up with a Ryukyu Gal gang and battles adversaries in this team battle mode. Kiryu, who becomes their chairman, fights along with and recruits allies, leveling up as fierce team battles unfold. Edit your team members, purchase weapons to use in battle, and of course, customize your gang's gear and bikes. Prep your gang's gear by selecting embroidery designs and colors, and fine-tune bikes to greatly boost your team's stats in battle. Coordinate and find your ultimate fashion. Rock it with confidence. This feature includes a strategic turf war mode, where you take over another enemy's territory. Enjoy large-scale battles like never before. Packed with tons of features and content, we hope you'll spend hours crafting your ultimate team. Other features include flip phone customization, decorating, and data transfer. These features have a nostalgic feel of the era, and classic activities like bowling make a comeback. Popular, fun locations and new karaoke songs have also been added. We've packed in as many games as possible, both new and returning. Far beyond a remake, Yakuza Kiwami 3 is a brand new title, vastly evolved from the original. To returning fans who love the original Yakuza 3 and to those who are playing for the first time, this is the ultimate entertainment package for everyone to enjoy, and it hits all the emotions.
K3 I wanted.
Please look forward to Yakuza Kiwami 3.
Oh my god.
So, how did you like Yakuza Kiwami 3? We are doing everything we can to deliver the best experience to everyone. Please look forward to it.
Oh my
Actually,
god.
this isn't all the news we have to share with you today. As we mentioned at the beginning of this presentation, this title contains 2 games packaged together as a set, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Times. Now, please take a look at this.
He did bowling again? Oh my god. Mina, you were a dumbass when you were a younger kid. Oh my god, Chad.
What was that?
Oh, they've actually done the K3 I wanted. I had so many fears that it would just be Unreal Engine, like Yakuza 3. They've redone it. They did exactly what they needed to. And they've actually done stuff that I genuinely was like actually asking for. Like, I really wanted more stuff with the kids. Like just that alone.
Back up
like,
the car! Fuck!
They actually did it. Yeah, this is the K3 wanted more.
I've been alone my whole life. It seems the majority has voted in favor of that, yes. We ask that you take a step back from the R&D department.
Come again? You are aware this is my company, right? Loved by no one. Needed by no one. I had no companions save for my own loneliness. Hey, hang in there. Hey! Hey!
Of course, he sees Daigo's compassion towards his men.
You slippery bastard! What the hell is wrong with you? Dodging every fucking thing all the fucking time!
As I said before, I'm not here to fight you.
But you will.
I'll cut to the chase. Konda-san, would you like to be my business partner? The truth is, I'm simply looking to make a name for myself in the underworld.
Listen good, Mine. When you exchange cups with your patriarch, you form this bond. One you'd be willing to lay down your own life for. All for your boss. That's how we Yakuza roll. It's what he gets for biting the hand that feeds, though. Anyone ever told you you're one sly fox, Mine? If shit hits the fan and I'm in a real bad spot, you stick your neck out for me.
This world is a nest of
That guy in the
vipers.
middle, in the that
The
guy
moment you
in
drop
the
your guard,
like brownish orangish
find a
suit,
knife
he's
in your
going to be
back.
like an antagonist.
Shit! Watch out! Why would you want Mine? You alive?
I thought I had finally found it.
I
caught a
actually am
glimpse
super
of the
excited for the Mine
one
kind
I
of romance.
found almost too strong to bear. All that I ever did and all I ever
Like,
would
this is the
do,
end of
I
Yakuza
dedicate
3.
to Daigo Dojima.
They added slippers to Daigo. Did you notice that? The Daigo feet lovers on social media are going to be up in arms.
In Dark
Is it gonna
Ties,
end
a
with
brand new
an
story sees
actual
Yoshitaka
boss
Mine,
fight
a
versus
popular
Kiryu?
character from the series, as the protagonist.
Oh my god, please.
I would like to start off by describing what kind of man Yoshitaka Mine is.
Sexy, hot,
Mine is the
audacious.
chairman of the Hakuho clan and serves
done
as
it
one
for
of the
you.
Tojo
You're
clan's
welcome.
lieutenants.
The old picture that Dragon engined.
Growing up as a poor orphan, he worked in an IT startup to raise money. Disillusioned by those who flocked to his fortune,
Wait, we get to see
he
a
joins the
secretary?
Yakuza to pursue
We
unwavering
get to see her
bonds.
in free.
After joining the Tojo clan, his superior intellect and wealth got him quickly promoted to executive. He swore an oath to the 6th chairman of the Tojo clan, Daigo Dojima, and became treasurer. Now,
I'm actually gonna,
for the
like,
first time ever,
we do
you
see-
can
okay.
enjoy playing as Mine.
I'm really looking forward to
As
seeing
for
where
the
they go
type
with
of
this mini
gameplay,
story.
I'll leave that to Hori to explain. Now, I'd like to explain Dark Ties in greater detail.
Yes, please. Two fighting styles, I reckon.
Dark
chat.
Ties is a spin-off title featuring the protagonist Yoshitaka Mine, one of
From
Kiryu's
antagonist
formidable foes who opposes him in Yakuza 3. This title is an action-adventure as well. Mine, an elite businessman who founded an IT startup, joins the criminal underworld. This original
His
story
tattoos
depicts
getting-
the events
yeah.
leading up to Yakuza 3. A new character,
Is that gonna be
Shinpei
Utabori?
Ikari, as well as Kanda and Daigo, try to deceive and outwit each other. An intense drama centered around absolute bonds unfolds. This is a story of the gritty reality of human relationships in the criminal underworld. Extravagant action scenes and deep conversations. True to its name, this is entertainment made for adults. It's the kind of drama that truly embodies the spirit of Yakuza. We sincerely hope you enjoy it. Dark Ties takes place in Kamurocho, Tokyo. Visit all types of entertainment spots in Kamurocho with Yoshitaka Mine for the first time ever.
I've been a fool.
Stop by a karaoke spot to see the normally calm and collected Mine sing his heart out. Please look forward to a unique side of Mine that you can't experience in the main story. Just like Mine, his battle set should be cool. So we've developed a stylish system centered around boxing. This refined but cool combat style is distinct from Kiryu's bold, dynamic style.
It's so fast.
Additionally, we've
These quick
incorporated a
actions.
special action button unique to Mine. Stepping on enemies to perform aerial attacks
Step
adds an
on me, Mine.
acrobatic flair to his fighting style.
Step on me, Mine.
Mine also has another unique battle feature, Dark Awakening. By unleashing the darkness he carries in his heart and the madness he hides behind his eyes, this is a mode where you can run wild.
Step on me.
All of his movement animations change while
Drag
he's
him,
awakened.
King.
Experience the enraged, feral side of Mine. Thinking of this as another battle style for Mine wouldn't be an exaggeration. Defeat formidable foes by awakening the darkness concealed inside Mine,
He
a
is Shadow
departure
the
from
Hedgehog.
Kazuma Kiryu and Goro Majima. We hope you enjoy Mine's uniquely cool battle style to your heart's content. Of course, we've prepared some special content just for Dark Ties' side story, one of which is Kanda damage control. In this mode, raise Mine's brother Kanda's reputation through missions and various tasks. Packed to the brim with requests and events, you'll have plenty of content to enjoy for a while. Among these, don't miss out on a number of heart-wrenching sub-stories. While Kiryu has a strong sense of morality, Mine faces problems like more of an anti-hero. This new approach to the series will deliver moving, thought-provoking experiences to players, including Bro Time, in which Mine connects with Kanda. You'll experience Mine's belief system and way of life in ample detail. And this isn't it for new features. Another major one is the underground fight club, Hell's Arena.
Coliseum.
This Coliseum-like battleground is where you can fight under specific conditions. At the heart is the survival mode, Survival Hell. Using a variety of weapons and items, you'll evade fierce attacks from hunters to earn cash rewards. It is a fresh take on the battle experience, and we hope you look forward to new skills and strategic elements to challenge you. Even though it's a side story, it has the human drama Yakuza fans know well, plus exhilarating action. Dark Ties is packed to the brim with a massive amount of content that showcases Yoshitaka Mine in a new light, and packs the essence of what makes the Yakuza series so compelling all in one title.
We
hope you look forward to it along with Yakuza Kiwami 3. So everyone, what did you think? We can't wait for everyone to experience the game themselves.
Release it tomorrow.
We've mentioned that this game contains 2 titles, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties combined as a set. It will be released worldwide on February 12th, 2026.
This is from Cardson's theme.
This time, we hope that not only fans, but those who've never played the Yakuza series before will be able to enjoy this title. Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2, which connect to the 3rd title in the series, will be released on Nintendo Switch 2 on November 13th, 2025. Additionally, these titles will also release on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam, with additional language support on December 8th, 2025.
Yeah, it's on PC.
As for Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, it is currently available on Nintendo Switch 2. But it will also be released on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam on December 8th, 2025. And that's not all for the Yakuza 20th anniversary event leading up to Yakuza Kiwami 3. A live-action production featuring Kazuma Kiryu is also in development.
It's a physical PC version.
The team working on this previously worked on an incredibly popular Japanese crime series, the same team that produced Nihon Toitsu. Through the collaboration of the game and the live-action drama themed around the underworld,
who you were casting for Gaiden with
we're
those
creating
two,
a work to make Yakuza even more accessible to those unfamiliar with the series. To make this more accessible for those of you around the world, we are planning for multilingual localization, so please look forward to it. Also, we sincerely hope you enjoy Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. And please continue to expect great things from the Yakuza series. Thank you very much for watching.
I think we will. Wow. Wow. Celebrate its 20th anniversary September 8th this year. Find additional tells me now today would like to present a behind-the-scenes video including Stranger Than Heaven's current development. Sweet. I'm guessing this is the same one that they had at the end of the thing. Wow. Goddamn. That's the Yakuza free Kiwami I never expected we would get, and the one that I hoped we would. That is wild. Like, I don't think any of us could have said Mine Gaiden. But like, holy crap. Just the new stuff in Yakuza 3 alone is just, that's exactly what I wanted. You all heard me, hypothetically, when we were doing Yakuza 3 the other day. Like, you all heard me say exactly what I wanted. I promise I don't know about this game. Like, everything I asked for was just in that direct. They did it. They did it. Like, I know the game's not out yet. They did it. From what they are saying, they did it. God. This track is so
I got
good.
deep in my heart, shine so bright. Let us
I wonder if this is going to be like the intro to the game.
For far too long, we're lost Kylan's trapped in a cage, but we've got our dream and
Like the animation work we saw in the Stranger Than Heaven trailers was like very different and like very smooth. So interested to see if it's going to be like that in the main game. But look at the map. Look at the map. That is the map for Stranger Than Heaven. Or at least one of them. I swear that is a different map to the one we saw in the second trailer. I'm so goddamn excited. We still don't know anything about this game. Jesus. Confirmed Dragon Engine? Yes. K3 and Stranger Than Heaven. Oh, damn, chat. GG. Cinema. Chat, you know what we got to do. Before I sleep. You know what we have to do. I need to go onto YouTube. And we got to get ourselves... Where are we? RGG Direct. There it is. We're going to have a little look over some of that. Analyze it a little bit. Not as much as we usually do, because again, it's 6 in the morning and I've been awake for 23 hours and 30 minutes at this point. So we're going to have a little look over that. Let me grab that real quick. Where are we? How do I exit full screen on? I don't exit full screen on this anymore. GG's chat. What a direct. What a showcase. Worth staying up for. Alright. Why am I signed into my actual Google account on this PC? Shouldn't be. That's weird. That'll do. It's fine. Alright. Let's do this, chat. Alright, let's skip for a little bit. We've seen the trailer a couple of times. As much as I really like this trailer, we can always go back and watch this trailer at any other point. Again, for those who were asking earlier, was it in that group of people there? Someone asked about Joji earlier. Joji is, there you go, boom. What a perfect time. Oh, he's in purple. Oh, he's looking sexy. Oh, look at that. Even the old men are looking pretty hot, let's be honest. So there he is. Look at him. There's Joji. One thing I do like is obviously Joji's actor passed quite a while ago, but they said a while back that they do want to, you know, respect his actor and the work that he did for this series, and like, hey, there we go again. Like, they do actually respect the actor a lot, and I respect them a lot for that. Like, god damn. Think I've K3 for something now. You looking forward to it? Yeah, I'm so excited. This is absurd. Like, I think it's like part real happiness that my fears were unfounded, because you all know and you've all heard me say multiple times, if they're doing a Kiwami free, they have to do it right. They have to treat it like OG1 to K2, or OG1 to K1, and OG2 to K2, in that they don't need to like completely reinvent the wheels like those games, but they need to do something. And like, this K3 has everything I want and then some. You're giving me playable Mine. You're getting my firstborn, like, and my secondborn apparently. You get my everything. You get my money, that's for sure. So let's go to a little bit of the actual gameplay stuff. Chat, this is K2. This might surprise you. Top left, it's K2. Bottom right, K2. In the middle, it's K2. Spoilers. I'm sorry. It is K2.
Who's lived
it's not K3. With this is K3.
The latest technology.
So let's go through the gameplay. So obviously we got new scenes. This one is not a new scene. This is the actual scene with Izumi. It's the first of the kids you actually interact with in the game on the beach. I know because we do this in the speedrun a lot. I really like Kiryu's face here. I love the fact that for K3 they've changed his shirt. Let's get over that first. I'm gonna miss the iconic red shirt. I think the red shirt is fantastic. But I kind of like the way that they're going about this with this Kiwami is they're also changing up little bits like that. Like, it shows that they are willing to look at, like, the old Yakuza 3 and say, yeah, this was cool, but we also think we can do it a bit different. And, like, not necessarily better, but different. So, this is obviously the same with Izumi on the beach.
To immerse
I'm very upset because we never saw Mac once.
Players deeper into the story and
you better not remove Mac. I'll be very upset.
Voiced lines and
look at old Nakahara. This man is now intimidating.
Re-recorded some existing ones.
He's lost a lot of weight. I need his weight loss diet.
Overhauled the animations. Some scenes have been changed.
Yeah, there's the helicopter scene. I like how he says some scenes have been changed while showing the helicopter scene with Kiryu and Kashiwagi. I kind of hope that they don't actually change those scenes or add to them, because I kind of like the mystery, and I think the mystery is probably for the best.
But it's entirely gone.
Oh,
to make Yakuza Kiwami 3.
Very cool.
The story takes place in the well-known.
So we know about Ryukyu. Look at downtown Ryukyu. Look how good this is. They've got more signs. I do like the sign. Again, we got a little bit of YouTube quality. Crossbred dog Rocky. Shout out to that good boy. I don't know if my webcam's in the way. Let me remove it. Shout out to that good boy in the top left. Shout out to that good boy.
Okinawa.
Shout out to that good boy.
We've recreated downtown Ryukyu using our newest engine, which replicates the finest details of Okinawa to highlight its unique atmosphere.
Like this looks so good. Like you can already tell this is a weapon in a fight. It looks so good. It looks so good.
You can
I was expecting. Okay. This is one thing I do want to point out. I wonder if we'll gain access a little bit to the map over here, but super importantly, there is something different.
Its unique atmosphere.
There is something different. That Popo right there, this is the monorail. So the monorail where you go to the golf center, back to the orphanage, that Popo is not there in the original. We've got a new shop. Okay with that. Wait a minute. Zoom and enhance. That's the Mahjong parlor. Mahjong still exists.
And even more beautiful.
Kiwami 3 is real. It's real and it's better than you were expecting.
Okinawa.
Look at the market. I'm going to enjoy whacking someone with this fish.
Local market shops and old streets are still there.
Smart Burger is here now. So we got obviously the upgraded to Smart Burger. This is the area where the coin lockers are up this way. There should be a shop around this corner unless they've changed up more things.
Of course, but there are new spots and new.
The ice cream sub-story. Nice. I said, don't remove all the old sub-stories. 3 definitely has too many sub-stories and does need to drop a few, but the ice cream sub-story is a good sub-story.
Content to enjoy, and
you can't do this. Oh, we have been crying out for Club Adam. You can't do this. You cannot.
We've even prepared.
You cannot. I know it's a sub-story. You can't do this. If this somehow has a reference to the Club Adam stuff in OG2, I'm gonna flip my shit. Like, you can't do this.
Emotional sub-story.
We can. You
created
can.
A fascinating setting.
Also, okay, sub-story at like the noodle bar as well is nice, because that noodle bar is always down there. You always pass it.
Next is combat.
Battles.
This work is an action-adventure game.
This is
you can
the cool
engage in
shit.
super flashy fights with the main character,
This
Kazuma
is the cool
Kiryu.
shit.
In this game, we've prepared 2 types of battle styles. The first style is Dragon of Dojima, Kiwami.
Dragon of Dojima, Kiwami. I've said this before. It's not meant to be like a massive, criticism. In the Dragon engine, there is no full style I would call proper Dragon of Dojima. Gaiden started getting there. But Gaiden obviously had Agent style as well, and it kind of bled in a little bit. And the Yakuza style is like, not underbaked, but it's not quite as detailed as obviously when it had the single styles in previous games. So one thing I really want from this is just an actual full-on Dragon of Dojima style. And from what we see here, there's some interesting things from the previous games.
Moves from the series' well-known Dragon of Dojima battle style. In this installment, we take the Dragon of Dojima style to its ultimate evolutionary form. We crafted it to deliver the most thrilling and spectacular brawls in the series thus far.
Like,
our aim was to depict
Hammerhook, triple light, double strong. It's bread and butter PS3 peak Yakuza combo. Like that, the gut punch. That is hammer hook. You know how many times you see me speedrun Yakuza 5 recently, chat? Hammer hook
was to depict a ferocious, powerful
That's
style.
what I'm talking about. And here's the thing with a hammer hook, right? When the hammer hook hits the last guy,
ferocious, powerful.
You can juggle with it now. That is peak juggle setup. Right there.
Style befitting of Kiryu. This
Look at
resulted
the
in the
kicks as well.
epitome of
Look
a
at how fast this throw
true-to-life.
is. Look at how fast that throw is. I love the effect, the wind effect, like going around the guy is like he's actually throwing him to the ground. Like there's a lot of really cool effects going on, like with the actual visuals.
This resulted in the epitome of a true-to-life, high-intensity battle
Watch this.
between.
Watch this kick. I want you to watch the effect that happens when Kiryu decimates this guy's behind.
Men.
That man's dead. That man's dead. He dead. He ain't getting up.
Series staples like picking up signs and other objects on the streets to attack with, as
Hey, watch this combo. You recognize this combo?
well as special heat actions are in fine form. It's the
Beast.
ultimate beats to attack with,
This is
as
Beast's
well as special
default
heat
combo.
actions.
So they've implemented Beast's combo into this Dragon of Dojima style. Hell yes.
Are in fine form. It's the
Look at
ultimate
that grab and
brawler
throw as
experience.
well.
You'll shout, "This is
Look at this.
Yakuza."
Look at this. This is obviously like either it's not like a full heat action, but it's like a quick action into like
this
a
is
heat
Kazuma
action.
Kiryu. And that's not
Like
all.
the way that they
You'll
have made
shout
this
special
more
heat
fluid.
actions
Look at this.
are in fine form. It's
Like you can see the
ultimate
transition
brawler
from like
experience. You'll
game
shout,
here
"This is
to the
Yakuza."
cutscene.
This is
They've
Kazuma
made it
Kiryu.
smooth.
And that's not all.
I like
Ryukyu
that a
style,
lot.
A brand new battle style makes its debut. Inspired by generational Okinawan martial
Sword
arts,
shield.
we've crafted it
Two
with our
pikes.
own unique interpretation.
Wooden
This
paddle.
weapon-heavy style has a completely new feel to it. Through simple
cool this
actions like
looks.
holding down or rapidly pressing buttons,
Tonfas.
this exhilarating style boasts 8 different Ryukyu weapons. From
8 different
nunchaku
Ryukyu
to
weapons. Call my man Yonoshiro. He's got work to do.
kobudo and more.
I want to see the nunchucks. I want to see this again. Like
Heavy
there's
stuffed
actually a lot
makes
going
its
on with this
debut.
battle style.
Inspired by generation.
Look, that's a parry. That's a parry. That is sick. I'm also just staring at the background of Okinawa and just taking it all in and trying to see if I can recognize anything new. That looks like a fight spawn down there when we're already in a fight. Like the gelato shop is down that direction. I wonder if we'll have a lot of new shops to go in. Like a lot of like small like little like, you know, eateries and stuff, because Yakuza 3 had a lot of eateries you could go in. So I'm really excited about that.
Okinawan martial arts. We've crafted
I think
it with our
Episode is still on the
own
right-hand
unique
side. It should be like around here actually, which I think
interpretation.
It is. Chat. Zoom. Enhance. By the car. Vending machine. Here's the question: can we use the vending machine for drinks in this game or not? Is muscle soda once again in the video game?
This weapon-heavy style has a completely new feel to it. Through simple actions like holding down or rapidly pressing.
That's such a cool like shield strike. Like
a completely new feel to it.
Like look
Through
at
simple
that. It's the same as like the one we saw before with the dragon combo, where it's like you go and rush into the guy and then just go straight into the heat action. Like it doesn't like cut away. Like
actions like holding down
Tried
or
to balance
rapidly
information.
pressing
It has,
buttons.
hasn't it?
This
I love the
exhilarating
Tonfas.
style
I love the
boasts
Tonfa style. Again, there is a shop here, a Poppo. It was an M store in OG Yakuza 3. It's a Poppo here. That's fine. We've seen a new Poppo. All the furniture is still here like it was in Yakuza 3. Like, in Yakuza 3, it felt very cramped because there's an absolute metric, like,
simple
ton of,
actions like
furniture
holding
around
down
here.
or rapidly pressing buttons. This feel
I
to
want to check the
through
screen
simple
transition,
actions
though.
like holding down or rapidly.
Yeah, there's the bus terminal. That's where a locker key is for a gun in OG Yakuza 3. Oh, you're gonna be able to use the benches and stuff on the sides as well.
Boasts 8
That's
different
sick.
Ryukyu
Up there is your coin lockers, so I wonder if they're going to be back or not. This is where we're going to fight Rikia for the first time.
From nunchaku to kobudo.
I like that they
and more.
and like here's the thing, like the actual scooter is there in OG Yakuza 3 as well. It's kind of wild how respectful. They said they made this from the ground up, but it's kind of wild how much they have like looked at the original Yakuza 3. The placement of like weapons and like things that you can pick up that you couldn't do in Yakuza 3, but you'll be able to in this game. And they're all there, and it's so faithful. Also, this man's neck is about to go. Oof.
You can swap between these two styles whenever you like during battle. Swap based on your preference and the needs of battle to defeat your strongest adversaries. Additionally, this title also features a power-up mode called Dragon Boost.
That right there. I know this is like a Kiryu move, and like Kiryu's had it before, but that right there is exactly what I feel like a Saejima Gaiden should be, where you do your basic combo, and then at the end of the combo, you grab the dude,
title also features a power-up mode called Dragon Boost series.
Hold on. Hibiscus? That's new. That's nice.
Additionally, this title also...
Ooh, this Kamurocho has the underground entrance. Ooh, because it doesn't in Yakuza 3, and obviously it didn't in OG2, but it did in K2, and it did in 4. So that's nice.
Also features a power-up mode called Dragon Boost. When activated,
the
you can
wind
unleash
effects off
even
of these
flashier
enemies.
and bolder moves.
I love that old fight, that old move right there.
Such as the Dragon Finisher,
This
the
is
most
just
powerful
Yakuza
finishing
5's
move that
kit,
deals a
which again, I'm
satisfying
okay
blow.
with. That's good.
We've
Yakuza
preserved
5
the
good.
fulfilling and fun feel that Yakuza fans have grown to love, but added various improvements and challenges.
Yeah, that
offering
Popo
some
over
of the
there
best
is absolutely
combat
good.
in the series.
Okay, yeah,
We
again, like
succeeded
the
various
like it's
improvements
little
and challenges
context
offered-
stuff. The wind, and look at the floor just shattering. Like, it gives the attacks weight. Like, it's not gonna change anything, but it gives the attacks a little bit of weight to it. I like that a lot.
Bring some of the best combat in the series. We sincerely hope you enjoy it. Next, I'd like to introduce this title's other new features. The first is Life at Morning Glory.
I want you to listen to this, because this is perfect.
In Yakuza 3, Kiryu oversees an orphanage in Okinawa. But in this title, players can actually live out the daily life at Morning Glory.
Man's got cows.
Cooking, harvesting vegetables, homework, sewing, fishing, bug catching. You can deepen your bonds with the children through all sorts of activities. Through these activities, Kiryu grows not only as a person, but as a father.
That dialogue is beautiful. That dialogue
Through
right
these
there was
activities,
absolutely
Kiryu
beautiful.
grows not only as a...
Alright then, it's also my goal. I want to get to know the kids better too. There is housework hanging out. I'm going to give this my best effort.
Person.
I will be the father
as a
you kids
father-
deserve. That's peak. That's peak. Get quite a coffee. Thank you very much for the tier 1. I wish I had coffee right now. I'm dying. I'm
At
tired,
first,
chat.
Kiryu was only able to make curry, but by doing various chores
I'm looking forward to Kiryu burning his steaks. My god, I'm going to mess this up.
around the house, he's able to become the ultimate dad.
I'm so sorry
who
to
can
the
make
one
most
kid that's going to
elaborate
get the
dishes,
burnt steak.
build unwavering bonds with your family, and make dishes with a secret ingredient, love. We've also
But listen to this bit. This is perfect.
prepared sub-stories for each child that
That's exactly what I wanted. Like, it's the one thing that this game is really good for. And the Kiwami, as I said, like, before this got announced, the one thing that they really needed to just go full into is the orphanage stuff. Like, I know a lot of people don't like the orphanage stuff in the original Yakuza 3, but that's the reason why Yakuza 3 is so goddamn important. And, like, that's the reason why I'm so happy for this K3. This is perfect.
showcase their growth in family time. How will Kiryu deal with the problems his children grapple with?
I'm looking forward to hanging out with my boy Taichi in the house on the beach with exercise.
How will he guide them? These heartwarming stories
And we get
depicting
Harris
Kiryu's fatherly side are sure to
She
resonate
calls him dad as well.
deeply with you. Another new feature is legendary baddie, Bad Boy Dragon.
When we saw this on the Steam page, I was a little concerned this would just be Lost
Kiryu
Judgment's
teams up with
biker
a
gang,
UQ
but
gal
actually,
gang and battles adversaries
this
in
is
this
dumb
team
stupid, and
battle
I'm
mode.
loving this.
Kiryu, who becomes their chairman, fights along
You
with
have
and recruits
Gyaru as well
allies,
in this. This is
leveling
so
up
cool.
as fierce team battles unfold. Edit your team members, purchase weapons to use in battle.
You've got
and
attack and defense stuff here. So you've got like
Team
obviously
battles
like
unfold.
the thing. You got total squad strength. You've got 64 members. Patty's weapon. All right, that's good. Kiryu squadrons, personal squadrons. You've got health and stuff. Like, this is a different, like, kind of clan creator.
Edit your team members.
It's interesting.
Purchase weapons to use in battle. And of course, custom. Edit your team members. Purchase weapons to use in battle. And
I thought... Oh no! I was looking at the dude. Chat. Why is she here? How is she still here? Let's go. Jeez, I was looking at the dude like my man out here looking like Ryo from Bloomin' Judgment, and I'm missing. She's looking kind of fly. Is this bad? Is this the end of my Twitch career? She's looking kind of fly.
And of course, customize your gang's
the fact you can change the colors. That's fantastic.
Prep your gang's gear by selecting
change the.
designs
I'm having big
colors
love on the back of my shirt. That's for sure.
To greatly boost your team's stats in battle. Coordinate and find your ultimate fashion. Rock it.
Like, look, I expected this to just be Lost Judgment's bikers thing, and just look at how stupid this looks, and that's why it's great.
Confidence.
You just drive at these guys and just ram them. That's the Akira slide. You actually have the Akira slide. Like
a strategic turf war mode.
This is so
where you
good.
take over
like,
another.
This is what you should do when you add a mini game that is just got a really silly premise. Go wild with it. Go to the moon. Just have fun.
Enemy's territory.
Like,
enjoy large-scale
battles. This is great.
Like never before.
This is actually great.
Packed with tons of features and content. We hope
it's
you'll
so
spend hours
silly. It's
crafting
great.
Your ultimate team.
That's how
Other
it should
features
be.
include flip phone
customization. The fact that you, because of the time, and Kiryu's phone, which hopefully he will learn about from Mac, please, has just the customization stickers is just great.
Decorating, and data transfer.
Data transfer.
These features have a nostalgic feel of the
before we get into that
and
chat.
data transfer.
Was that the top right? You're now la 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 friends. So it's a friends thing. Chat. I never thought we'd see it again. I never thought we'd see, especially in the Dragon Engine, Kiryu cusping his ball. I never thought we would get a scene like this ever again.
Features have a nostalgic feel of the era. And
they did it. They figured it out. They figured it out. Bowling's back.
Classic activities like bowling make a comeback.
What song is this? Haruka didn't have a song in Yakuza 3 karaoke, did she? Which song is this? Is this one she sung before, or is this a new one? She did? Damn, my memory is bad. She had auto metal in 3? I'm losing my mind.
Popular, fun locations and new.
It must not have been like as hard as the auto metal My Life in K1, but how am I forgetting auto metal was in Yakuza 3? I'm the dude who did karaoke %. I should know.
Karaoke songs have also been added.
I love the Pirikuri.
Popular,
like,
fun locations.
I love that. Like, watch Kiryu's face when the filter like happens. Like this is normal Kiryu, and then this is 90s glam Kiryu.
And new karaoke
bop
songs have also been added.
Okay, free site is up. I might want to take a look. Hang on, I'm gonna permit you because I'm too tired to try and figure out where it is. Are you telling me? Are you telling me there's a thing I want to see on this website? Thank you. I mean, the entrance is quite sexy. Hang on. How do I do this? Let me bring over my browser. Oh, I can't actually see my other browser. Hold on. I'm stupid. Streaming's hard, chat. Streaming's bloody hard, chat. Oh, this is what you've done to me. This is what you did this on purpose. You did this on purpose. God, he's so sexy. God, he's so sexy. God, he's so sexy. Nice actual HD screenshots as well. Yeah, this is the Izumi first encounter on the beach. Cast. my boy, Mikio, my boy. God, he's so fun. They man, how do they make him more sexy? How did you actually make him more sexy? Like, how did you do that? How did you do that? Look at the orphanage. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Dusk at the orphanage. This is what I wanted. Like, this is gonna look so good. That's just camera retro. We don't know camera retro. Like, oh, look at the kids. Oh, this is gonna be great. The bikes. Oh, this is exciting. Look at stupid sexy 2007. Stupid goddamn sexy Kanda. I don't think I'd want anything related to Kanda, but RGG, if we could get that shirt, you know, insert coin clothing, this shirt. Appreciate it. I've got the body build for Kanda. I've absolutely got the body build for Kanda. God damn. God damn. We're gonna get to this in the direct in a second, but like, the name of this mode has me absolutely fucking out there. Like, I can't believe he did it. It's our boy Itchy, man. Look at him. It's our boy Itchy, man. Look at that guy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is this all just the stuff we've gone over? Yeah. Hell yeah, look at that. That cast. Read more. Look at that cast. The kids. The kids. It's the picture, but it's K-Freed. It's the picture, but it's K-Freed. They did it. It's the Haruka with the hat. Look at that. Tamiya. I know that guy. Goddamn super sexy man. Ikyo, my boy. Rukia. Nakahara. Kazuma Kiryu. What in the heck? Look at the shirt. Look at the shirt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, back to the direct. Ah. Happy. I'm excited. Actually really excited. This is sick. This is actually I'm actually really excited about this. This is wild. This is actually wild. All those screenshots on Mac, I'm upset. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna actually genuinely lose my shit, chat. Where are we?
Games as possible, both new and returning. Far beyond a
remake,
from
Yakuza free chat stream gets rewarded for this management in the game. We'd have to do all that 100%. That would be amazing. That would actually be amazing.
To returning fans who love the original Yakuza 3, and to those who are playing
God,
for the
I'm
first
so
time, this
excited.
is the
Like everything they have said there
for everyone
is the kind of thing I wanted from a Kiwami.
All the emotions.
And then of course we have
Please look forward to Yakuza.
This down on his luck,
for my own
stupidly sexy for his own good, like every goddamn tech CEO. Apart from Mark Zuckerberg, that guy looks like a lizard.
Your guard.
Goddamn Mine.
Find a knife in your back.
Look at him. We're gonna get brooding Mine. But like,
shit, watch out!
We're gonna get the kind of Mine bromance.
I thought I had
it's so good.
I'll leave that to Hori to explain.
Anyway,
try to deceive and outwit each other. An intense drama centered around absolute bonds unfolds.
It's weird because I don't think I see them changing that much.
Human relationships in the criminal underworld.
So
extravagant.
It's weird. I don't know what they will do.
Deep conversations. True to its name, this is entertainment.
We're gonna get a duo Kanda Mine fight. Kind of like, you know, most of their duo fights before. Kanda's looking quite slim here. I'm not gonna lie. Man's looking good. He let himself go. I'm just saying. I let myself go. I'm just saying. I'm allowed to say that. Fat respects fat, you know? We're definitely going to get a boss fight against Kanda. I wonder if he's going to be like the Chapter 1 boss fight, kind of like the way Shishido and Suruno are in Gaiden.
Made for adults. It's the kind of drama that truly embodies the spirit of Yakuza. We sincerely hope you enjoy
Look at him.
Dark Ties takes place in...
You don't understand how long I'm probably just going to stare at Mine on my screenshot.
Kamurocho, Tokyo. Visit all types of entertainment spots in Kamurocho with Yoshitaka Mine for the first time ever.
Bakamitai. He is singing Bakamitai. No, that is a thing, Neon King. The channel has to turn it off, which I've turned it off on my channel. YouTube, I'm sorry, you don't get funny AI through because I think that stuff is tacky and awful and horrible. But yeah, no, YouTube has this thing now with the auto dub AI. You have to click on the thing down here and then choose the audio language to the original. So, I guess alternate costumes. Oh, baby. Don't do this to me.
Stop by a karaoke spot to see the normally calm and collected Mine.
So here's the flashback scene with Bakamita has to be Kanda, right? What if I will lose my everything if the photo is somehow a reference to RGG Online Kanda and his summer version, where he's just got the inner tube. I will lose my
Seeing his heart out. Please look forward to a unique side of Mine that you can't experience in the main story. Just like Mine, his battle set should be cool.
Look at how
so we've
quick
developed
this
a
is.
stylish system centered around
Quickly
boxing.
changing to another enemy.
This refined but
How
cool
brutal
combat
it is.
style is distinct from Kiryu's bold, dynamic style.
Oh, this looks so good. Look at that quick step. Like again, there's that
Additionally,
quick
we've
heat
incorporated a special action button unique to Mine. Stepping on enemies to perform aerial attacks adds an acrobatic flair to his fighting style. Mine also
Judgment
has
Free
another
replace
unique battle
Yakuza
feature,
with Mine.
Dark Awakening. By unleashing the darkness he carries in his heart and the madness he hides behind his eyes, this
You'll
is a
absolutely be able
mode
to
where you
quick step
can
cancel
run
into a jump
wild.
with that. 100%.
All of his movement animations change while he's awakened. Experience the enraged, feral side of
It's
Mine.
like this is just normal
Thinking of this
RGG
as another
combat,
battle
but for
style
some
for
reason
Mine
it
wouldn't
just
be an
looks
exaggeration.
refined. Like
Defeat formidable
smooth?
foes by awakening the darkness concealed
You know?
inside Mine, a departure from Kazuma Kiryu and Goro Majima. We hope you enjoy Mine's
I don't know what
uniquely
it is,
cool
but it's
battle
just, there's
style
something
to your
about
heart's
it that just
content.
feels like really polished.
Of course, we've prepared some special content just for Dark Tai's side story, one of which is Kanda damage control.
I can't, and I can believe you did my boy dirty like this. Good deeds helping the little people damage control challenge. Kanda Rep 2 trashy. I cannot rebuild rep, save face, profit. I cannot believe you did our boy dirty like this. And you know how their relationship ends. Fucking right. I don't know what it is, but this name is so perfect. Oh my god.
In this mode, raise Mine's
look at the different icons.
One of which is
on the
Kanda damage
left as
control.
well. Like you just have him there, and then all of a
In this
sudden,
mode, raise Mine's brother Kanda's reputation through missions.
oh my god. So it's kind of it's looking very like these icons are obviously very Gaiden-esque with like the battle stuff. Get rid of delinquents loitering outside the shop, 1-star difficulty. You get some money, you get some points. Shops need to banks some delinquents. They loiter outside and scare off potential customers. Try and also get this shop back to business. Still can't work on an empty stomach. My precious naughty. Where's my cat? I want to learn Mahjong. I can help. I know how to play Mahjong. Straight to the heart. Just a normal shot. Strike it up. So you got different adventure ones and you got battle ones. That's
and various tasks.
I also say I love the fact that because this is like a certain time period,
Mine's
this is
brother
all
Kanda's
very
reputation
olden
through
style
missions.
OS stuff. Look at the old save icon and like the undo and the redo at the top right. Like that's wonderful.
And various
That's really
tasks.
great.
Packed to the brim with requests and
So yeah,
events,
this is just
you'll
like
have
the stuff
plenty
in
of
Gaiden,
content
etc.
to enjoy for a while. Among these, don't miss out on a number of heart-wrenching sub-stories.
They gave Mine sub-stories. The office is running Windows Vista. No wonder they keep getting moles in the goddamn Tojo.
While Kiryu has a strong sense
Camaro killer. Oh damn. Guys like us sort of stick together. Well,
of morality,
unfortunately, buddy, you're about to
Mine
get a boot
faces
in the
problems
face.
like more of an anti-hero.
Yep.
This new approach to
They
the
know what they're
series
doing,
will
that camera
deliver
angle.
moving, thought-provoking experiences to players, including Bro Time, in which Mine connects with Kanda.
They're talking about
You'll
lovers.
experience
Oh my
Mine's
God.
belief system and way of life in ample detail.
I'm here
And
for
this
the Mine
isn't it
kind
for
of
new
bromance.
features.
I'm so excited.
Another major one is the Underground Fight Club.
This should be
Hell's
interesting.
Arena.
I've really
This
enjoyed a
Colosseum
lot of RGG's like more recent attempts at like redoing the Colosseum. Like Gaiden's was really good. Unironically, the biggest complaint I have about Gaiden's is there's not enough content in it. Like And like Pirate Yakuza did like something similar, but with like the pirate ship as well. So I've really been enjoying their Colosseum content, and I'm really glad that after like the early Dragon Engine games where we didn't get any kind of Colosseum, we're actually getting like good fighting content.
Battleground is where you can fight under specific conditions.
Pretty cool and
at the
big
heart
ring
is the
as well.
survival mode.
Oh, I wonder,
Survival-
like, obviously there's this survival mode in a second. That's a clown. That's a clown. I'm terrified. I wonder whether, like the older Colosseum, I wonder whether like the walls of the Colosseum ring will like be set on fire at points, or like, you know, electric stuff, etc.
Hell. Using a variety of weapons and items, you'll evade fierce attacks from hunters
And again,
to earn cash rewards.
If Mine has sub-stories and this kind of a mode, nice double swords, by the way, is he going to have a name on? Is Mine going to have a name on fight?
It is a fresh take on the battle experience.
I kind of like the sound of this. Like, Purgatorchi, that's just brilliant. Has a chance of inflicting burn. Command cost. Interesting.
To new skills.
Was there a UI with this a second ago?
From hunters
There wasn't.
to earn cash rewards.
Interesting.
It is a fresh take on the battle experience.
I wonder if that's like the replacement for heat or something. It's interesting.
To new skills and strategic elements to challenge you.
Very interesting.
Even though
Roguelike
it's a
mode,
side
kinda.
story, it
From
has
the
the
sounds of
human drama Yakuza fans know well, plus exhilarating action.
I think that's a heat action.
Dark Ties is packed
Mine
to the
blamed
brim
us.
with a massive amount of content that showcases Yoshitaka Mine in a new light, and packs the essence of what makes the Yakuza series so compelling all in one title. We hope you look forward to it, along with Yakuza Kiwami 3.
I think we are. Like I had fears.
So everyone, what did you think?
K3.
We can't wait for everyone
I
to
had fears for
experience the
K3.
game.
I was very worried that they'd pull a Laddish in where it needed a bit more time in the oven, needed like a little bit more into it. But the thing with Laddition was it was mainly a product for the West to like get their hands on Ishin, so they didn't have to do much with it. And like what a lot of people would have wanted from a K3 was like changing up the combat, which obviously is what we're getting. Like I don't think I'm really hoping I'm really hoping that RGG go exceptionally tongue-in-cheek with like a sub-story where you have an enemy that just is blocking a lot, or is like referenced as blocking a lot, and they just go hardcore into this like really kind of meta-satirical thing about how he just constantly blocks. Like I would lose my mind at that. But the interesting site for K3, the deluxe version gives you Majima, Saijima, Kaoru, Chitase, Sayako, Songi, Onomichi as part of your biker gang. Interesting. That's neat. That actually makes sense for, like, you know, unlockable characters or pre-order DLC, like deluxe edition. That makes sense. No Mac though. I'm mad. Give me my Mac. That's the one thing I'm worried about right now. But like a lot of people obviously wanted like different combat, which is obviously what we're getting. What I really wanted was more stuff with the kids. Like, I know a lot of people don't like that about Yakuza 3, but for me, that's the most important aspect of Yakuza 3. And they really, really actually are doing exactly what I want. Like literally almost perfect. You spend time with the kids, you do activities with the kids, you get sub-stories. Like, you get to learn about the kids. Even if it's like 1 or 2 sub-stories with every kid, that's perfect. It could not be better. Like, that is genuinely exactly what I wanted from a K3. I'm super excited. Like that's great.
Oh
like,
my god.
This is great. Onster. This is great. Onster. We've been losing. Onster. He's too hot. He's too hot. He's too hot. No, they can't make me know this hot. Like they just you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. I hope you all, obviously, I'm assuming you all watched the direct. I hope you all obviously enjoyed it. We were just saying that, like I really wanted from, like, a K3 to actually double down on the orphanage stuff. And I'm so happy because, like, the system that they're talking about is perfect. Like, just being able to spend time with the kids, do activities with the kids, even have sub-stories and stories with the kids, even if it's, like, 1 or 2 per kid. That's what I wanted from a K3. I wanted more of what made Yakuza 3 unique. And like, I know a lot of people obviously, you know, they want different combat. They're gonna get it. Like, I'm so happy they're doing like a full proper Kiwami. A full proper Kiwami. Like, they could have just like not gone as hard as they have, but also they gave us a playable Mine campaign. I mean, I can't. I'm lost for words. Like, I'm so happy. Is your favorite even with the block combat? Yeah. Like, the problem with the remaster is the remaster, like, whether it's the higher FPS or like the code, the remaster definitely ups the degree of enemies blocking a little bit. But this is so good. This is so good. Like, I've always been like on the fence about a K3, and I've always been kind of just like, is it super necessary? I'm convinced now. I'm absolutely convinced. Astro Chris, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Bro time with Kanda. Like, I'm here for the bromance, but I'm also here for the Kanda, like, the Kanda destruction thing. How could they do my boy dirty? how could they do Kanda so dirty? Like, I know it's just the name for the side content. They've done him so dirty, and it's perfect. We all know that is peak Kanda. It's perfect. Especially, you know, knowing what happens in Yakuza 3. It's so perfect. Oh no, Nightbot got you. Oh no. You're treating kind of like taking care of a hamster. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. A fun fact, chat. I woke up at 6:30 a.m. yesterday. It's currently 6:38 a.m. today. We've hit 24 hours. We've actually hit 24 hours. Oh, I'm so tired. Yeah, I've been awake for a while. I had a plan of how to do today and I messed it up. I've been live. How long have I been live for right now? Just 10.5 hours. It's fine. It's fine. This is my second stream of the day as well. I need to wake up in 5.5 hours and do a sponsored stream. This is gonna go great. This is gonna go absolutely great. Today's been a good day. New dude to carry is Nishikiyama family acting patriarch and Kanda as captain. Ooh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Thank you, my service. Thank you for delivering Yakuza Kiwami 3 that has gone above and beyond my expectations. Like, I was genuinely really sad when K3 leaked, because, like, you all know we've been playing it off as, like, you know, hypothetically K3 existing. Like, it's obvious it's been existing for a few days. I'm so happy that Dark Ties didn't leak, because, like, I think a lot of us would have just been like, what is that? Like, you know, it would have taken a bit of the shine off of, you know, the actual announcement. But, like, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Didn't even see the leak? Yo, nice. I'm glad no one spoiled it for you then. I'm so glad no one spoiled it for you then. Because, like, it's whenever it's like with me, it's like I don't like commenting on leaks, because, like, obviously I'm friends with a couple of RGG staff, and it's like it is, like, you know, marketing at the end of the day, but it's like it kind of sucks. It's when, obviously, like, you know, when Stranger Than Heaven appeared in both of Jeff's things and we had no idea about it, it's like moments like that are great. Not knowing that it's coming is so great. I'm like, this is why I'm so surprised that Yokoyama was like, hey, we may have leaked something this week. And it's like, I was stunned he commented on it. Just like, wow. Like, normally it's just, you know, we all steam ahead. Just ignore the leaks, ignore the fact that we accidentally did this. But he actually acknowledged it, and I think that's probably because of, obviously, like, Dark Ties and stuff. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. I'm also happy that, obviously, you know, like, not just, obviously, like, the Yakuza Kiwami 3 stuff. Like, K2 is getting multiple languages. Like, it's also coming out on, you know, PS5 and Series X. So, 60 FPS K2 on console, which is really cool. And then, obviously, you know, the Switch 2 is getting everything. Everything up until K3 at the very least. Like, they're definitely going to do more for the Switch 2. This is the interesting question, because they've obviously done Zero to get that out before, obviously, K1 gets its patch for Switch 2, and then, obviously, K3 is day and date on Switch 2. It's a unique selling point for K3 of, again, selling points. Just, it's available on everything on day one, including Switch 2. That's really cool. That's genuinely cool. What do they do about 4 and 5? Like, what do they do on 4 and 5? I think they release the remasters on Switch, and then eventually we will get a K4 and a K5. Like, I think at this point, especially as the games seem to be doing well sales-wise for them to like keep like releasing them like this, I think that they will go full steam ahead on releasing everything mainline. Like, I think at this point there's going to be like a steady outcrop of like ports of like the earlier games to Switch, and then yeah, what do you do with 4 and 5? Like, it's kind of like Yokoyama said before this. It's like, you know, at some point we're gonna have to Kiwami Yakuza 3, and it's like, well, what about Yakuza 4? We're at that conversation now. What about Yakuza 5? Like, well, they stopped Kiwami and just laid DLC update more recent games. Yeah, it's kind of like with Zero Director's Cut. For those also didn't see, Zero Director's Cut is going to everything other than Switch 2. It's got a Steam page already up. And the nice thing is, Sega haven't delisted Yakuza 0. They could do at some point. They haven't, which is good. But yeah, Zero Director's Cut is coming to everything that's not Switch 2 on December 8th. So if you like, you know, I think the big selling point for Zero DC is especially the eFix translation, but also the English dub, and then obviously the actual, I'd say the red light mode. I'll definitely check it out, but obviously I'm going to check it out on Switch 2 because I have my Switch 2 copy. But I am glad they're at least like getting the content out to other platforms. Like, and they're not like skipping one. I think there was like a fear it would skip Xbox, but it's not skipping that either, which is nice. But what a day, chat. What a day. Amazaki being two guys is so strange. Yeah, that's the interesting thing. I mean, they can use obviously the new actor again, which is nice. We'll wait for the Steam release. Yeah, at this point, I guess it depends on what you're playing currently, because there's a lot of video games. There's a lot of video games at the minute. It's one of those things where it's like, even I'm like looking at what I buy and being very selective. I really want to get Silent Hill F. I don't have the time. Like, I don't have the time to play it. I'm not gonna have the time to play it for like 2 or 3 weeks. Like, and I really want to play it, but I can't even make the time if I wanted to. Like, I just don't have time. Like, it's wild. There isn't a price mention, no. They didn't mention it in the direct, and like it isn't on like the Steam page yet or not. I think it's because here's the thing. I don't think they price it too dissimilarly to Zero Director's Cut on Switch 2, unless, and they have done this before. Sega have done this before, where they permanently cut the price of Zero Director's Cut on Switch 2. But it's been so soon that I don't think they will. I think you're going to be looking at the same price. Which, if they have the original Yakuza 0 still available, like, you can make your decision if you want, you know, the newer version or the older version. But I think it'll be the same price. I'm pretty confident it'll be the same price. Have you heard about the Ryzen 9 700? It's available for cheap on Overclockers UK. This link in the chat. My segues have gotten worse. I think the Steam has ran out, chat. I think I'm crashing out. 24. I think the 24 hours have hit me. Can't believe 8 of those hours was trying to speedrun Infinite Wealth. What happened with that? Wow, that was such a bad run earlier. That was such a terrible run. Twitch is saying of my own stream is video buffering. I hope not. I don't know. I hope not. I think I'm out. I think I'm out. I think it's time to sleep, chat. I think it's time to sleep. It's been 24 hours. Also, thank you again for the raid. Thank you very, very much. Thank you everybody for tuning in tonight. I hope you all have enjoyed the direct. I enjoyed the direct. Like, it might be, if this was my old sleep schedule, I would have just been, you know, at the end of my day and I'd be going to sleep happily. But now I'm 24 hours. Sexy Mine gave me energy. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna wake up. We're gonna do a sponsored stream tomorrow. I might do it tomorrow night, actually. I think I could delay it till tomorrow night. But I do need to wake up early so I don't ruin my sleep schedule, because I got a train to catch on Friday quite early. I got a train to catch at like 8 in the morning. So I need to make sure I don't ruin my sleep schedule too much. Are you online still? Are you staying online? I think you are. I'm gonna send you over to a good friend of mine, Pandemonium. I wanna know Panda's thoughts on stupid sexy Mine. The fact we're getting a Mine game. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Sponsored stream. Ratatan. I'm super excited. I love the Patapon games. I love the Patapon games, and it is a Kickstarter game by the Patapon devs. It's in early access now. They've granted me a code for the game as well, so I will be checking that out tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow evening I might get a little bit more sleep. Haha, hee. And then on Thursday, before I leave for a couple of days, we'll be doing a couple of K2 runs, because I need to do a little bit more final day practice. So thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you've all enjoyed, obviously, whatever that Infinite Wealth speedrun was. And especially the direct. I hope you've enjoyed the direct. I hope you're excited for the stupid, sexy Mine. RGG, please give me shots of Mac now, and then I will be content in life. Thank you very much. I will see you all hopefully... I was going to say tomorrow. I can't say tomorrow. It's 7 in the morning. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Froob! Hey, Neon. Froob! Froob, listen, did you go back and examine Mine's ass? Did you see his ass? Look, I will show you his ass. I don't know how to feel that I know where his ass is. Look at his ass! Look at his ass. I was supposed to be watching the scene, and instead I was just watching Mine's ass. And that's how Panda got banned on Twitch. Hey, Finkelroy. Hey, Astro. This raid brings you ass analysis? Hell yeah. Also, look at this. Look. It gets better. If this wasn't good enough, it gets better. You ready? It gets better. I promise you. Look at this man's fucking thighs! Look at him in these jeans. Holy. I'm losing my mind. Right? I want to squeeze this. He's getting, yeah, he's really testing the stretch fabric thing. I'm crying.
Unless, and they have done this before, Sega have done this before.
He could crush a watermelon with them, 100%.
It'll be the same
I believe
price.
it.
I'm pretty confident it'll be the same price. It'll be the same price.
You think he gets Conda to massage them? Oh my god.
Have you heard about the Ryzen 9 700?
I'm fucking dying.
It's available.
Also,
cheap
one more
on
thing.
Overclockers.
One more thing before I forgot. Because did you see
I'm
the
extremely
mahjong?
proud of the chat.
So there isn't like confirmed mahjong, but in this thing,
Raise Mine's brother Konda's reputation through missions.
Please. They need to. They need, look at it. They have to give me Mahjong. I need Mine to read Mahjong hands into my ear. Like, I literally need it. I need him to tell me reach. I've never needed to be roamed by Mine so hard than right now. It has to be Daigo, right? It has to be Daigo on the picture.
Like, extremely proud of Jack. I'm very happy about that. Anyway, I'm gonna start drinking my tea because I'm very tired.
Yeah, if it's not Daigo, I'm gonna be so
6:30 a.m. this
confused.
morning, chat. As you can see on the bottom right-hand side of the screen, it is currently 3:57 on a Wednesday. On a Wednesday. Thanks, Wednesday. The last time that I had a sleep schedule that made me stream until this time was back in March.
Yes, I've already seen the whole thing, yes.
It's been such a ridiculously long time. How do I do this for 10 years? How do I actually do this for 10 years?
Darius has taught you Mahjong and you've been bothering your friends to play and they have no interest. Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of have that feeling
Sometimes
too.
an hour and a half, sometimes an hour.
Did I notice something with the bike
and I might be wrong on this.
I
think RGG have already said there is
the only thing I saw was Sonhee. I was blinded by
I think the
Sonhee.
summit is only an hour. I might be
was like,
wrong.
bark,
I have a suspicion it could be an hour and a half. They may or may have 2 or 3 things to share. That was not meant to be a pun on the hush hush. Nothing happened this past week. But it kind of worked out that way. I think what we're going to be getting is Virtua Fighter. I actually really hope we get to see some Virtua Fighter tonight. A little bit of Virtua Fighter.
We love
Hoping
you
we
for
get to see some
everything you
Stranger
do,
Than Heaven, because
Panagola.
again, we've had...
Where was that part? Oh my god, did you see the fucking the Club Adam callback of Kiryu host took me out. That took me out. I was not prepared for that. Did you see him? Look. Did you see this man? Look at this. But wait, it's better. He winks. Look at him wink at you. Look at him wink at you.
Streets are still there, of course, but there are new
No ad. Dang.
spots and new content to enjoy.
Like, help. Oh, Astro, thanks for the sub. Yeah, sorry about the ad, y'all. I'm wait. The website seems to lack Mahjong on the Dark Tides section, but you're still hoping. You don't have time when there's... Yeah, we have host Kiryu. Welcome back, Toes. Hey, no. No! Do you see this fucking man? What is he doing? Help. No, can I show you Mine's ass? I need everyone to see. Is that Ryoma? I guess we get host Kiryu sub-story in Kiwami. Every new person needs to see Mine's ass. We get a Mine Gaiden. We get... Well, not guided. It's technically Mine Saga, I would say, but you know, we get to play as Mine.
Hey. Hi, YouTube. Hey. So it's been a while.
I'm losing my shit.
Hey. Hi, it's me. Hey, YouTube. If you're somehow still here, you've probably been hearing a lot of Panda. I've been speaking to Panda. As it turns out, on OBS, when I hit stop streaming, it doesn't stop the YouTube side of things. Something I forgot. So hi, YouTube. It's me. I'm going to bed. I'm very tired. Hope you've enjoyed the direct. Am I actually still live? Is this actually still live? I think it is, right? Holy shit, I'm still live. Am I actually? Holy shit, I'm still live. Hi, YouTube. Hi, how you doing? We haven't spoken for a while. Every time I speak to you, it's only bad news. So I haven't wanted to speak for a while. I'm tired of sharing bad news constantly. So, my bad. Hi. Fixed my PC. The health issues are getting worse, but we know why, so that's good. I'm disappearing for a couple of days. So what I'm actually doing is collating a bunch of YouTube stuff for you. In fact, I can probably show you all, actually. I don't get to talk like this much. This is my fault. Let me show you. Some of these are old, so some of these you're not actually going to get to see. But when I go away, I'm going to upload... I've uploaded a bunch, and there's a bunch of stuff I still need to upload. There's a bunch of stuff that I actually want to put live. I've got a couple of things here. Like, this is actually an old Parasite Eve run, so I'm probably not going to publicize this. I did a new Parasite Eve run the other day, actually. It went really well. But, like, here you've got, like, a Fate Samurai Remnant stream, and there's a couple of the other ones in here as well. This is more for archival purposes. I might make them unlisted and have them in, like, a playlist if anyone's curious. But it's one of those things where it's just, I've got that as just, you know, stuff for me. The way that Koei Tecmo works, I've worked with Koei Tecmo for a while. They're like seeing your past work, and because of Twitch's fucking dumb fuck again, if you haven't seen it, it's so... Where's the video producer? Get rid of my face. If you haven't seen it, Twitch has this really dumb highlight limit. It's really bad. It's terrible. I've actually just like done a highlight for this that I'm gonna separate from the Infinite Wealth stuff, so I'm gonna like upload this separately right now. It's literally just the same as the stream that you've watched, so don't worry if you've seen it. You don't have to watch it again. But like this is without me making any new highlights recently. I can't remember what my last highlight was actually. For all like highlights. Other than the RGG Summit. The RGG Direct announcement, and then old Infinite Wealth speedrun PB, which, hey, spoilers, you're going to get this one and this one. I've got a couple of Pirate Yakuzas as well that I need to get uploaded as well, and highlighted. But essentially, when I go away for, like, 2 weeks, I've got no content when I do my job. So y'all are going to get all the content. There's a good couple of older things in here. Yeah, I did, this was last year, I did, Metal Wolf Chaos. I want to actually turn this into an edited video, but I've been saying that for a lot of things, so I might just put this up. I wanted to do it for July 4th this year, but I forgot, and then obviously, you know, I did upload it in time, but yeah, this was the whole Twitch stuff. But if we scroll down, you'll see down here, there's some of the older PBs that I didn't actually upload to YouTube, like this Yakuza 6 Legend run. I think I did this like 3 years ago. So it's old. This is an actual older Yakuza 6 All-Star Stories. I do have a newer one somewhere. But like a lot of these are just like for archival purposes, because obviously with Twitch deleting my VODs, a lot of like the speedrun history of stuff got deleted, so there's a lot of stuff here. There's some older stuff here that is actually up to date. I have a newer Kenzan, I think. But like, yeah, the Grief Syndrome stuff was like all world records and stuff that I wanted to keep. There's this thing here, Speedrun Bingo. I might upload these, I might not. This is a really cool idea that I've done like twice now, where you put every single speedrun you've ever done in a bingo board, and then you random RNG number generate the number, and then whatever one it lands on, you do a speedrun of. It's really cool. One of our boards was exceedingly Yakuza based, and then the first one wasn't. So that was actually genuinely kind of cool. So I could put these up. This would be like quite easy content. There's a Ramble Fantasy reading, but there is one thing that I do want to share that we are going up. Persona 5 Royal. I did a Persona 5 Royal speedrun this time last year, which I had to be 2 parts for like the actual like highlight, but I finally got that uploaded. I'm gonna upload that. as you can see, there's an infinite wealth skill enemy rando as well. This is actually the second. I'm annoyed because the first one, I've got every part but the finale, which I swore I locally recorded, but I can't find it on this PC. I can't find it on that PC. And it's perfect because the end boss was the enemy Twitchy streamer. It could not have been more meta. It could not have been more perfect. And I don't have that part. So I kind of haven't uploaded it. But this is the second enemy skill rando. So I might get that up as well because it was a good time despite being the second one. There's Claire Obscure, which was actually the precursor to my everything dying. I mean, that's pretty much everything at this point. There's a couple of new things. There's some Sleeping Dogs as well. Sleeping Dogs has been going interesting. I did Tokyo Jungle as well. I might upload this. I'm not sure. But I'm not going to upload like this old Pirate Yakuza because there's no real point. Like, I've got more up-to-date ones. I've got like a 205, 204. So I'll get that highlighted and uploaded. Also, the Sleeping Dogs always gets partially blocked. This Yakuza 3 or sub-story is actually already public, so don't worry about this one. Don't worry about this one. This is actually already public. I, for some reason, uploaded it twice. I don't know why. But yeah, it's like, I have a little bit of content. I've got a little bit that I need to get highlighted and put up to YouTube. But like, I'm going to be away from my job for like 2 weeks. So you all get some content. I want to work hard at YouTube. I want to actually give you proper content. I've had a script made for a while about 100% in Yakuza games. I'm going to be asking Develian, Snowiest, Gokudoni, and Yanhub if they would be so kind as to contribute like a quote that I could, like a vocal line that I will put in the video and then link to them. I'm going to ask them if they would like to do like just a quick funny, you know, hey, this is how I feel about 100% a Yakuza game, and it can be like whatever they want. It can be like 5 seconds of them externally screaming, or it could be like 30 seconds of them saying, I really love 100% in Yakuza games. They're great. They have great content. So I want to do that. It's been on my back burner for a while. I said about the Dead Souls video. I wanted that out before I go away, which when I get back after this weekend, I'm only going to have like 2 days to record because again, my entire room is completely... That's my new transition, by the way. It's so sick. My room is decimated. All my worldly possessions are gone. Not stolen. Like, they just moved to the other room. You can see literally the dust in the carpet. It's disgusting. Where, like, things were before. So, yeah. Literally, there's, like, nothing left of anything I have. And I have to move everything out of this room before I go away. Because I have an allergy to wet paint, and the only thing stopping us from selling this house is that this room is a mess, and I need it to be completely redecorated. So, whilst I'm away, this will get redecorated, and then obviously I have to remove all my streaming setup, like, on the final day, which is now, tomorrow. So, when I get back, I have to reset everything up and do everything again with my, like, everything. It's going to be a pain. So I'm not going to have that much time, so... One thing I will say as well, I didn't manage to get it done before. There's 2 big, long speedrun projects that are currently going on that I would like to do when I have a little bit of free time without sponsorships and, like, you know, going away and stuff like that. One of them I mentioned before. It is Lost Judgment or Substories, Lost Ass. It's about 12 hours long. I've been ready to do it for a while. I just haven't found the time. My new sleep schedule of being awake during the day, not right now, has been a little bit all over the place. I can't do long streams, which is the problem. My streams are like 2 to 3 hours long now, and it's really bad for like my metrics and the actual stuff that I earn from doing my job. So it's kind of all over the place. But I'm gonna get to do that at some point. Unironically, the week that I'm taking off at the start of October, that was going to be the week I did that because it was going to be a week of ass. But unfortunately, I'm going away. I've chosen to actually go on holiday for the first time in like 10 years because the health stuff I've had recently has been pretty bad. So it's just like, I've had enough. I'm just going to enjoy a holiday. The other project, and this one's going to sound horrific, but actually we've been actually working at this, myself, Panda, and Garlic. Yakuza Dead Souls Platinum % speedrun. So getting the platinum the platinum trophy, it sounds horrific, but if you actually look at the completion list, it's really not, because if you look at the trophies, there's no trophy for the completion list. Like, the big ones that are going to be a pain is getting to max level, 50 floors of the endless subterranea, but that's just because it's the subterranea. That's pretty much it. Like, there's not that many others that are, like, kind of long and grindy. It's just got the usual PS3 era stuff. The biggest issue is that with the PS3 era stuff, the difficulty stuff doesn't stack. So, the first run would be an amalgamation of all sub-stories and Amon percent, because Amon is not a sub-story in Dead Souls. So it'd be the normal Subterranea, as well as obviously all sub-stories. And then, when you do that first playthrough, that unlocks Very Hard and Dead Souls. And unfortunately, Dead Souls is its own thing, and so is Very Hard. So, second playthrough would be New Game Plus, Very Hard with the laser, to make that faster. And then playthrough 3, and you can't New Game Plus this, would be an any percent Dead Souls speedrun. So it'd just be that. At which point, it'd just be clean up after that. I'd probably leave the Subterranea till last. So we've had some interesting, route ideas. Like, apart from the extra side stuff that needs to be done for that, it's surprisingly going to be similar to just an all sub-stories route, with like 2 or 3 extra runs put in there. So I think if there's good RNG and there's also a good, well thought out route, I think that's 16 hours or less. Like, if done properly, I genuinely think that's a pretty quick speedrun. So that's the other big thing that's on at the minute. No one's routing Infinite Wealth full sub-stories. I don't think Infinite Wealth full sub-stories would be bad, but I'm not good at routing the turn-based games. I'm gonna leave that to Tom. Obviously, the Infinite Wealth run earlier went completely cockamamie, so I'm a little upset about how that went, but it's speedrunning. Happens. Anyway, stay cool, YouTube. I'm sorry I haven't been, like, streaming on YouTube. It broke for a while, and then it was a ball ache to get things going again. If ever there's anything cool like this, I will always stream on YouTube, because then there's, like, a hard VOD save on YouTube. I'm sure some people are probably wondering, do I stream to YouTube with the old Zero Director's Cut? Likely, yes. People are gonna moan and complain, so I'll get it out of the way. Yes, we're gonna do the English dub. Yes, no, I have feelings about that actor as Kiryu as well. Like, I trust me, I hear you. But one of, again, I say this word a lot at the moment, selling points is the English dub. I really want to hear Matt Mercer Majima. I really want to hear Kaiji Tang Nishiki. And I haven't seen any of the new scenes yet, so it's one of those things I want to, experience for myself. Again, I wanted to do it before I went away, but I've got less than 2 days, and then when I get back, I've got 2 days. Which, if I followed speedrun stuff, I could probably get that squeezed out, but I don't think it's worth doing that. If I need some chill times after I get back, which will probably happen, it depends on games in October, which there's still a lot of, I'll probably just sit down and chill with that for like a week. Might do all sub-stories, have some fun. So, thanks for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the summit. I hope you all enjoyed the summit. I hope you're all excited for K3. I'm very excited. That's the ideal version of K3 that I genuinely wanted, so I'm quite happy about that. Anyway, stay cool. It's 7 in the morning. I need to sleep. I've got a sponsored stream in 5 hours. I must sleep. Have a good one, YouTube. I'll see you again at some point soon. You'll get a bunch of content real soon. I'm just collating it at the minute for when I go away. You'll definitely get something. I'm going to be uploading the Summit VOD, just the Summit part now. So if you saw that during the stream, you don't have to watch that when it gets uploaded. It's just for archive purposes. When I leave this weekend, I will definitely have something chunky. I think there is an Infinite Wealth PB. I think there is an Infinite Wealth PB that I've got to upload. But other than that, I'll definitely have something chunky for this weekend, and then probably daily uploads beginning. Is it the 2nd? I think it's beginning the 2nd. So you'll have a bunch of content soon. I appreciate it. I do want to try a lot harder on my YouTube, and like I'm definitely not trying hard enough, if I'm being honest. So, anyway. Neo 3 releases on February 6th, 2026. The week before Yakuza 3. Nice. Nice. Cool. Great. Goodbye, YouTube. I'm going to remember to hit the button now because I'm turning my PC off. Goodbye.